The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Kay Francis, George Brent, Gene Parker, and Jim Amici in The Rains Came. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. For most of us in this part of the world, India has always been obscured by mystery. We think of it as a faraway land of mystic cults and strange customs, of grave turbaned men and veiled women, of elephants and shiny teak and beautiful exotic temples. All this is India, land of eternal fascination. Louis Bromfield has tellingly captured this enchantment in his novel, The Rains Came, a love story of great dramatic intensity. The book has already made a hit picture for 20th Century Fox, and tonight we bring you our radio production of this vital story. Both the book and the picture were bestsellers, and it's brought to you tonight by another bestseller, Lux Toilet Soap. So many women have put Lux Toilet Soap on their beauty list that they've made it a bestseller from India to Indiana. The Rains Came is the drama of a group of people from our own world who, for one reason or another, are living in Ranchipur, a native state of India's back country. The central character is Tom Ransom, a talented painter who's found in India life is too lazy for his own good. It takes an earthquake and a flood to reveal the vein of iron beneath his boredom. To bring you the star who played this role in the picture, we had to reach almost halfway to India because George Brent was enjoying himself in the middle of the Pacific Ocean in Honolulu. When we talked to him by radio telephone, we couldn't actually hear the surf at Waikiki, but we had to compete with it to get George on the next steamer for the mainland. Casting the part of Lady Esketh gave us a chance to answer all your requests for the return to this stage of Kay Francis. She's here tonight as the woman who redeemed herself by fighting the terror that came to Ranchipur. And there are two other people who are important to this story. Fern, the young American girl, who will be played for us by Gene Parker, and Major Safdie, a young native surgeon, played tonight by Jim Amici. Now all the enchantment of the East lies before us as we raise the curtain on Act One of The Rains Came, starring Kay Francis as Lady Esketh, George Brent as Tom Ransom, Jim Amici as Major Safdie, and Gene Parker as Fern. In the heart of modern India, surrounded by the frowning cliffs of the hill country, lies the ancient city of Ranchipur. Each year the rains come to Ranchipur, turning the valley into a dense jungle, alive with color and fragrance. Each year in the parched weeks before the monsoon, when the ground lies hard and cracked in the broiling sun, the natives lift their voices in a chant as old as India, the prayer for rain. On the veranda of Tom Ransom's house, the bamboo screen is drawn against the morning heat. Ransom, a rather dissipated young Englishman, is entertaining a native friend, Major Rama Safdie. They've been silent for some time as they listen to the eerie strain of native music coming from somewhere inside the house.
You know, Major, that's one of the mysteries of India I'll never be able to figure out.
What?
The stringless quartet, as played by the houseboys. Do they really enjoy it? Do you enjoy it, Major?
I'm Indian. These are the songs of my land.
Brandy and soda.
Thanks, but I'd better not. I may have to operate this afternoon, and there's to be a conference with the Maharaja at the palace.
In this heat, Major, your energy appalls me.
It's not really hot. Only 109 in the shade.
Yes, I've been trying to drown that thought in a brandy and soda. Don't remind me.
Tom, aren't you ever going to finish it?
Finish what?
That painting over there.
Oh, is there any hurry?
I thought you came to India to paint. You haven't done a stroke on that canvas since the last time I was here.
Stop. You're making me perspire. When do you suppose this heat will let up?
If the rains would only come. They're long overdue.
Yes, they were praying at the temple as I drove by this morning. I had half a mind to join them.
In prayer? I didn't know you had faith in anything, Tom.
Now, that's where you're wrong. I have faith in a lot of things. For instance, look down there in the square. You see her? Queen Victoria.
That old statue?
To you she's only a statue, but to me she's an old friend. A living reminder of the fine, brave days before the world went to seed. There she stands in her cast-iron petticoats, unconcerned with wars and appeasement, serene as ever. Bless her soul.
The world's not as bad as you think, Tom.
No, just committing suicide as fast as it knows how.
I can't agree with you. Here in Ranchipur, we're trying to make it a little better.
The whole world?
Our world?
Oh.
India in general, Ranchipur in particular.
I rather like the old place just as it is.
Yes, but you see it as an artist. I see it as an Indian and a doctor. My people are crying for help after centuries of disease, poverty, and superstition. They must change.
Well, change anything you want and more power to you. Only don't try to change me.
Sorry, Tom.
Sahib, Ransom. Sahib.
Yes?
Carriage, come through gate, Sahib.
Well, confound it. Who is it?
Two, lady. Two, Sahib.
Why, it's the American girl and her mother from the mission.
They're not stopping here, are they?
I'm afraid they are, Tom.
Mother, please. Please don't ask Mr. Ransom. I'll die if you do. Honest, I will.
Don't be silly, child. Here, hold the reins.
Oh, Mother, please. If Mr. Ransom wanted to know us, he'd have called on us.
He will, my dear. He will. There he is on the veranda. Good morning, Mr. Ransom.
Good morning.
Oh, here he comes. Oh, Mother.
Quiet, child.
Something I can do for you?
I'm Mrs. Simon, Mr. Ransom.
How do you do?
And this is my little girl, my daughter, Fern.
How do you do?
Hello.
Mr. Ransom, do forgive me for intruding, but I'm so anxious to have you at a little party I'm giving this afternoon for Lily Hoggett Egbury and some of the nicer English people of Ranchipur.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm sorry. I promised the major here. You know Major Safety, of course. Director of the State Medical Department.
I believe we've met.
How do you do?
Yes. I see. You see, the major and I had arranged some tennis.
Oh, I'm sure Major Safety won't mind giving up his tennis just this once.
Well, that's for Mr. Ransom to decide.
See, you will be able to come, Mr. Ransom. 5 o'clock for tea. We'll be looking for you. Good morning.
Now, why did I say I'd go? Why?
You didn't. She did. Fern, where are you?
I'm coming.
Fern, Mr. Ransom is here. Put some powder on your nose.
Oh, it keeps melting off. Mother, if you think he'd marry me, you're on the wrong track.
Dare you insinuate that I'd stoop to anything so
All right. Let's not argue. Okie doke, I'm ready.
Okie doke. I don't know why you persist in using that American slang. Oh, Mr. Ransom.
Well, yes?
Mr. Ransom, you weren't leaving, were you?
Oh, no, I was just...
Mustn't run away so soon. I've so wanted for you and Fern to get well acquainted. Oh, may I get you a drink, Mr. Ransom?
A drink? Oh, well, you're very kind.
Wait right here. I'll send one of the boys.
You know what Mother means by a drink, don't you?
I beg your pardon?
Lemonade.
Lemonade? Oh, not lemonade.
Wouldn't you like something a little stronger?
Oh, I see. My reputation has preceded me.
Well, Father keeps a little whiskey. In case of snake bites and things.
Well, the snakes have been rather trying this afternoon.
I'll get some for you. Come inside. Here. But you mustn't tell.
I'll say it was a cobra. Thank you. But I hope I'm not keeping you from your guests.
They're not my guests. That's Mother's idea of high society. They're all excited today because you're here.
Oh, should I be flattered?
They say dreadful things about you.
What sort of things?
Oh, that you're a drunkard and a bounder and a remittance man. But they'll hang around you just the same because your father was an earl and... Well, I suppose I shouldn't talk like this.
Why not?
I don't
mind.
I don't care what they say about you. Because I know what you're really like. I've watched you from my window every time you've passed by. Sometimes I think you're the only person in Ranchipur I don't hate.
What?
You see, Mr. Ransom, I wanted to meet you for a long time. But not this way. Not with Mother throwing me at your head.
Oh, my dear child, really.
I'm not a child. I'm more than 18. I'm a woman. And I need your help. I'm in trouble.
Trouble?
Yes, Oh, it's so hard to tell you.
Oh, it needn't be. Maybe I can help. Is there a man mixed up in it?
No, except you.
Help? Me?
Mr. Ransom, I've got to get away from here. I can't stand it any longer.
What's the matter?
They want to run my life for me. Mother and Dad. They want me to go on living this phony life they think is so wonderful. And Mother pretending we're not just missionaries. You will help me, won't you?
Yes, but what can I do?
Well, You know all about the world and women and things like that.
Oh, yeah. Well, if it's advice you want...
I need more than advice. I haven't any money.
I couldn't do that.
But I only need a little, just enough to get me where I want to go. I'd pay it back, honest, every cent.
It isn't the money, my child.
I told you I'm not a child.
Now, it's just that I can't be directly responsible for what might happen to you. Don't you see the position it would put me in?
I didn't think you cared about respectability.
I don't.
Well, neither do I. I want to get everything there is to be had out of life. I want to live. I want a career.
Yes, but where would you go?
Well, on the stage.
The stage?
Why not? I'm not bad looking. And I have very nice legs.
Oh, yes. I'm sure you have, but I don't think really I'm real.
Ransom, Sahib?
Oh, yes? You want to see me?
Sahib, I bring a message from the palace, from Her Highness the Maharani.
Well?
The Maharani wishes you might forgive the short notice, but would it be possible for the Sahib to attend a dinner at the palace this evening?
Oh, yes, of course.
It is in honor of the English visitors to Ranchipur, Lord and Lady Esker.
Will you tell the Maharani I shall be happy to attend?
Yes, Sahib.
Well, Miss Fern, I'm afraid it means leaving at once if I'm to be on time. You know the Maharani and...
You're glad to get away, aren't you?
Certainly not.
I don't blame you. Will I see you again?
Oh, of course.
When?
Well, you see, it's...
I know. You don't want to be bothered with me.
But, my dear girl...
I don't blame you for that either. Good night.
Your Highness, I received your invitation.
Good evening, Ransom. I'm glad you could come.
To see you again is one of the few thrills left in life, Your Highness.
You say that as if you meant it.
I do mean it, Your Highness.
Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, Your Highness.
My wife has been looking forward to your visit all day.
You know why, Ransom? You are the only poker player in Ranchipur who knows enough not to draw to an inside straight.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Well, come along now, and I'll introduce you to our guests of honor.
Delighted.
They have only just arrived in Ranchipur. You will not like Lord Esketh, but his wife is a good deal younger and very pretty.
Oh, Your Highness.
Lady Esketh, this is Mr. Ransom.
Well,
Hello, Edwina.
hello, Tom. We heard of a person called Ransom living in Ranchipur. I never dreamed it was you.
Oh, how nice that you know each other.
Oh, yes, we're old friends. Aren't we, Edwina?
Very old friends. But you haven't met my husband, Tom. Albert.
Yes?
Albert, this is Tom Ransom. You've heard me speak of him.
Yes. Ransom, of course. How do you do?
How do you do?
Your Highness, dinner is served.
Ransom, you may take me in.
With pleasure, Your Highness.
Edwina,
Yes, Albert. What's the matter?
that fellow Ransom, you never mentioned him to me.
Didn't I? I thought I did.
Now that you've met one of your own kind, I suppose you'll be grand for days.
Why do you always make a point of criticizing men like Tom Ransom? Because he happens to be a gentleman?
If he's a gentleman, why is he living here in India? He's got plenty of money, hasn't he?
I don't imagine Tom has ever thought of money, one way or another, in all his life.
Oh, one of those radicals.
Well, have you seen enough of the palace?
Too much.
Then perhaps you'd better go back.
Not yet, Tom. I think I'd like some air.
Of course. There's a balcony here.
Ah, that's better.
It's beginning to look like rain at last.
You haven't told me what you're doing here, Tom.
Well, I came out 7 years ago to paint the Maharaja's portrait. I've been here ever since.
Not a very exciting life, is it?
No? Is yours?
Now and then.
What brought you all the way up here to Ranchipur?
The Maharaja's horses. Albert's very fond of horses. The only thing he is fond of, except money.
And have you become fond of money, too?
Passionately.
It used to be just excitement.
You can't live on excitement alone. We found that out, didn't we?
I didn't mind. There was a time, mind you, when I thought seriously of marrying you.
Well, how touching of you, Tom. I never suspected.
We've come a long way since then. A long way apart.
What do you mean?
You'd know if you lived here for a while. Here in Ranchipur, the important things in life are the elemental things, such as crops, starvation, and the weather. In Europe, when someone says it looks like rain, in all probability he's trying to make polite conversation. But here, where people die as easily as they're born, he's speaking in terms of life and death. You'll know what I mean if the rains come while you're still here. Listen to the natives now. They're praying for it. You hear? Oh, I hope I'm not keeping you up.
You've changed, Tom. You didn't used to be such a windbag.
You haven't changed, Edwina.
Haven't I?
You're still a lovely creature.
Am I?
Very lovely. You're...
Well, go on. You were doing so well, Tom.
You like that, don't you? My making love to you.
Should I be shocked? Or did you only bring me down here to see the palace?
We're pretty crude, aren't we, you and I? Listen. The rain. It's come at last. We better go back now.
Do you want to?
Yes.
Very well, Tom. The guests seem to have increased.
I don't suppose they'll notice we've even been gone.
Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, Major.
Tom, who's the pale copper Apollo?
Major Sefty.
Not bad looking, is he? In fact, he's very handsome.
Well, don't waste your time. He's a surgeon and a scientist. Any interest he might have in romance would be purely biological.
You make him sound even more exciting.
Oh, there you are, Edwina. I've been looking everywhere for you. Are you ready to go?
Whenever you are, Albert.
I think I'm going to be ill. This confounded climate.
I'm sorry, Albert. Oh, Mr. Ransom tells me there's a doctor here in Ranchipur. He's not at all bad. If you're no better in the morning, we can send for him. What was his name, Tom?
Sefty. Major Rama Sefty.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Good night, Tom.
Good night.
Hello.
What? Who's there?
It's me, Fern Simon.
What do you...
I've been waiting here for you. Your boy said he didn't know when you'd be coming in,
Yes,
so
what do you want? What are you doing here?
I've run away from home. I'm never going back.
You can't do that.
Why not?
Well, because I told you. I can't take the responsibility.
I know. But since we talked this afternoon, I figured out another way you can help me.
Oh, yes? Well, what way?
Well, I want you to let me stay here tonight.
Have you any idea what you're saying?
Of course I have. Don't you see? Then everyone would think... Well, anyway, there'd be such a scandal, I'd have to leave Ranchipur. They'd send me away.
And you really want to acquire a tarnished reputation?
Yes, I don't care what they say about me.
Don't you? Well, that's all very well, but why in the name of the million gods of India did you have to choose me?
Shouldn't matter a bit to you. Your reputation is already so tarnished. Please, don't you dare laugh at me.
Oh, listen to me, child. You're going straight home.
I'm not going home. I'm never going home.
You want me to put you out by force?
You won't. I'd make a scene, and you're the kind of man who hates scenes.
Oh, well, that still doesn't solve anything, does it?
Listen, if you'll just let me stay tonight, I'll go in the morning and I'll never see you again. You've got to let me.
I can't really be hearing this. Do you realize, my dear young lady, that you've come closer to shocking me than anything that has ever happened to me in my entire life? Now, let's at least try to be sensible about this. Your name's Fern, isn't it?
Yes.
Mine's Tom.
Yes, Tom.
You realize that legally you'll be free to do as you please on your 21st birthday.
I'll die if I have to wait that long.
Oh, can't be as bad as all that. Believe me, I'm not trying to be fatherly. I want to be your friend. Will you shake on it?
All right.
Good. Now, as your friend, let me give you some rather stuffy advice. Go home now and think it over. You'll find a much better way out. It may be a job, it may be marriage. Anyway, it'll be something. You understand that I'm thinking only of what's best for you. You trust me for that, don't you?
I'll do anything you say.
And first of all, you're going home now.
But I...
Now, you promised me.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad if I could only see you now and then.
Of course. Whenever you want.
Thank you, Tom. You see, that's important because, well, I guess I love you. If I didn't, I wouldn't be going home now. Goodbye.
In a few moments, our stars Kay Francis, George Brent, Jim Amici, and Gene Parker will return in Act Two of The Rains Came. Now, for a moment, let's listen in on a group of college girls.
Phew, what a nice, quiet little spot. Just the thing to calm my frayed nerves after flunking history, too.
What do you mean, flunk? No prof would ever flunk a girl as good-looking as you are, Jean.
Oh, so when a woman's worried to death, it's funny, is it? And I suppose it's equally entertaining that I'm as petless as a prune, and in just 3/4 of an hour, I've got to be leaving here on a date.
Jean, you're just not the type to get sympathy. You have too many beaux.
And too many dates.
And besides, it's your night for first whack at the bathroom.
And I can get my bath without waiting in line. Now there is a cheering thought.
Better hurry up. Go on, dear, get going.
Remember, we've got to wait in line.
That's just about right. Oh, boy, does this feel good. I love the way good old Lux soap lathers. Certainly goes to work like magic cleaning you up. And gosh, does this bath pep you up. I can feel all my little troubles floating away. Begins to look like little Jeannie might survive. Just a few minutes more of this bliss before my loving roommates batter down the door. Oh, all right, okay. I'll be out in 2 minutes. Gosh, but I feel like a new woman. Wonderful Lux soap bath. You certainly do the trick. Here you are, Bill, one college gal in good condition who probably just flunked a history exam, but is now ready for an evening of fun, an evening of gaiety.
Jean is young, but she's clever. Already she's solved an important feminine problem. She's found the way to throw off her worries and fatigue when evening comes around and be what every woman really wants to be, vivacious, gay, and attractive. She's discovered that a few moments' relaxation in a Lux soap bath will work wonders. Its active lather carries away perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt, makes you sure of skin that's really fresh and sweet. Famous Hollywood screen stars know this and use their complexion soap as a bath soap, too. You'll like the luxury of a daily Lux soap bath, the delicate fragrance it leaves on your skin. Remember, daintiness is important, and gentle Lux toilet soap makes you sure. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Rains Came, starring George Brent as Tom Ransom, Kay Francis as Lady Esketh, Jean Parker as Fern, and Jim Amici as Major Safdie. Two days have passed, and the rain still falls on Ranchipur. Edwina Esketh has made good use of these 2 days in becoming acquainted with Major Safdie. Now in the Maharani's School of Music, they sit close together, Lady Esketh and the copper-colored doctor of Ranchipur.
Do you like music, Lady Esketh?
Oh, in London I have a box at Covent Garden as a matter of course. Frankly, I like this sort better. Who's that man, Major?
Jamnaz Singh, the Rajput singer.
What kind of a song is it?
A love song.
Oh. Do you know the song?
Yes. The words are traditional, but the music is improvised. Free variations.
How do the words go?
It's in the ancient language, the ceremonial language. I don't know it as well as I should.
Try, please.
Well, it's a bit florid. Oh, that my lyre were of purest jade, its strings of fine spun gold, that I might sing with merit of your beauty. The fiery sun burns in your lips. They have breathed upon the cold stone that was my heart, and set it beating to the measure of my song.
Don't stop.
Your hands hold my life, my being. Drop it, and I perish. But in your heart, my love has found a home, and it can never die.
And it can never die.
It is a lot of sentimental nonsense, isn't it?
Perhaps.
Be seated, Mr. Ransom. Lady Esketh will be down in just a moment.
Thank you.
May I offer you a drink, sir?
You may. Brandy and soda, and make it strong.
Very good, sir.
By the way, how's Lord Esketh this evening?
Not too well, sir. Major Softy has advised him to remain in bed.
Hello, Tom. Good of you to call for me. Am I late?
Oh, we've plenty of time. Dinners at the palace always begin at the fashionable 8:30.
Your drink, sir.
Thank you.
That will be all, Bates.
Very good, milady.
Well, Tom, I hear you've been having adventures.
Oh, you've heard, too.
It's all over Ranchapur. The young, what's her name, Simon person, was seen leaving your house at a very ugly hour.
I'm a victim of circumstances.
If you didn't drink so much, you wouldn't always be getting in trouble.
At least my weakness is wine.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean. Major Safety.
Listen to who's moralizing. I suppose it comes from playing around missions.
I never play around missions. I don't play around hospitals either.
Don't be catty, Tom. Well, I do believe that you're jealous.
You know perfectly well I'm not jealous. If there ever was anything between us, we both know it's finished now. Dead and gone.
Then why do you come here and act in this stupid manner?
Because I see something happening I don't like.
Stop talking like a copybook. It's not becoming.
Well, when are you leaving Ranchapur?
We intended to go tomorrow, but with Albert ill...
Too ill to travel?
No.
Then why don't you go?
You are a beast, aren't you? Oh, Tom, we've double-crossed almost everyone in the world. Let's not start on each other.
Oh, I don't want to interfere, really. But Rama's my friend, and I'm afraid.
If you only knew how mistaken you are. He's the one man I've ever met I haven't been able to make an impression on.
And you don't like that, do you?
I'm pretending I don't care. Well, are you sober enough to take me to dinner?
Quite. Your cape.
Thank you. I'll carry it. Tom.
Yes?
Tom, is there something in the air tonight? Something I can't describe it.
Depressing?
Yes, that's it.
Yes, I felt it too. The rain should have cooled it off, but it hasn't.
It's more than the heat. The air's heavy. I've had a feeling all day that something's going to happen.
Of course, you're going to meet Major Safety at dinner. Get him to show you the palace. It's very interesting.
Thanks. I'm sure it is.
And over there's the hill country and the dam 20 miles away. You can see the dam from this balcony in the daytime. By the way, you ought to go out and visit our waterworks, Lady Esketh. We're proud of them.
I shall. Will you take me, Major?
Gladly.
Major Safety, do you know that all of your friends have been warning me to leave town?
Leave town? Why?
Why do you think? Because they feel that I'm a bad influence on you.
Why, that's nonsense.
Isn't it? You're not afraid of me, are you, Major?
Why, of course not.
You wouldn't feel relieved if I left?
No, as a matter of fact, I'd miss you. I've enjoyed your company very much.
I was afraid you'd take that attitude.
What attitude?
Lying to me.
But I wasn't.
Don't bother to explain, Major. You know perfectly well what I'm thinking, and I know what you're thinking. I've done everything but fall at your feet, and you haven't even blinked. So I think I will leave. Tomorrow morning.
What? I just told you.
Yes, it was very sweet of you, Major. But I think I'll go. Not because of what might happen to you, but because of what might happen to me if I stayed. What was that?
It felt like... It was a tremor, I believe.
You mean an earthquake?
We have them here quite often. They're usually not very serious.
Oh, well, you do have them often.
We'd better get off this balcony. Come inside, quickly.
You don't think there's any danger?
I don't know. If it should continue... Get up, get to the lower floor. The whole wall's going. Hurry! Lady Esketh, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
The whole city has fallen. I must get to the hospital at once. They'll need me there.
Yes, of course.
I'll take care of her, Rama.
Thank you. I'll have to hurry.
Tom.
Oh, I'm looking for a bottle of brandy. Not even that left.
Tom, I can't stay here. I must get back to Albert.
No, it's no use. The guest palace is gone. Every stone.
Oh. Well, then I suppose Albert is dead.
I'm afraid so.
Albert is dead. It's beastly of me, isn't it? I can't feel any emotion.
Listen.
Another quake?
No, it's water. Of course. The dam's gone, too.
The dam?
Sweep past here 20 feet deep.
What are we going to do?
We'll have to reach higher ground. There's a house up on the hill.
Can we make it in time?
Well, it's worth a try. Hold on to my arm. Don't let go. Come on. Hurry.
Help me, Tom. Help me!
Good morning, Edwina.
Oh, did I fall asleep?
Exhaustion. I dropped off myself.
How's the weather this fine morning?
Raining. The water's rising every second. I'm afraid we're cut off up here.
Well, we're still alive. What's that wailing?
Natives. That's India for you. They've been praying for the rains all spring, and now they're praying for them to go away.
It might be just as well if we joined in.
Hello!
Look, it's a rowboat.
Hello!
Is that a girl in it?
Why, it's the Simon girl.
Not really. Your young light of love coming to snatch you from a watery grave. How sweet, Tom.
Mr. Ransom! Mr. Ransom!
Here, Fern, this way.
Thank heaven you're safe.
Here, give me your hand. What are you doing here?
I didn't close my eyes all night. I was afraid you'd be drowned.
But how did you know where I was?
I went by your house. It's underwater. But your servant was sitting on the roof. He told me you'd been to the palace, and I just went looking.
Oh, Edwina, this is Miss Simon, Lady Escott.
How do you do?
How do you do? We are glad to see you. If you hadn't come, we might have died of starvation. Or boredom.
Yeah, well, you better sit down, Fern. You look all in.
Well, I thought if you were all right, I'd bring you back to the mission. It's safe there.
Well, let's see. Your boat will just about hold two, one to row and one to bail. Do you two think you can manage it?
Yes, I think so.
No, you can't. There's plenty of time for several trips.
I'm all right.
Now, no more paddling for you, young lady, until you've had some rest. Come inside here out of the rain.
I don't need any rest.
You're not to worry now. I'll take Lady Escott, and I'll come back for you. In the meantime, lie down there and try to get some sleep.
I'm not in your way being here, am I?
Oh, are you going to apologize for saving our lives?
It's only one of the reasons I came. I wanted to tell you you're in no danger.
Well, that's reassuring.
I mean, for me. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. When my father and mother found out I'd been to your house, they wouldn't believe the truth. So I just let them think I had stayed all night.
No, don't worry about that.
Mother pretended to be sore. But I don't think she really was sore because, you see, if we got married, she could spend the rest of her life hobnobbing with high society in England.
Yes, I've often wondered why you Americans ever bothered to stage that revolution of yours.
Anyway, I thought you'd like to know you won't have to marry me. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless you decide to change your mind.
Poor kid.
Well?
She's asleep. Get in the boat.
You know, Tom, I never saw a more obvious case of calf love in all my life. Her face lights up like fireworks every time she looks at you. But that's what you like, isn't it? That's the real reason you and I broke up. You always wanted a woman to treat you like a god. And I treated you as if you were just as bad as myself.
Get in the boat.
Tom Ransom.
Hello, Major.
I've been worried about you. I'm glad to see you safe.
I had a message to report here at the palace. What's up?
The Maharaja is dead.
The Maharaja?
He was crushed in the second quake. He among a few 100,000 others. The earth knows no difference in caste.
Her Highness, the Maharani.
My good and loyal friends, Ranchipur has been struck a cruel blow. The weakness in our national character has been that we incline to blame catastrophe on the gods and fail in our duty. I don't propose to let that happen here. We must call on all our strength, all our resolution, all our courage, if we are to bring our people to safety. Each of you must do his part. I have chosen you here because I know you will not fail me. The Maharaja is dead. In his name, I proclaim a state of emergency. Rashid, your police will work with the army.
Yes, Ma Sahib.
Major Safti, have you any news?
I have bad news. It's come already sooner than I expected. Several cases of plague in the sweepers' quarter. Half the water in Ranchipur must be polluted.
Do what you can to keep the plague from spreading. Burn down the whole quarter if you must.
Yes, Ma Sahib.
The rest of you know your duty. Do it. Ransom, I want you to stay.
Of course, Your Highness.
Ransom, I said I could depend on this little group. I meant you, too.
I don't know why, Your Highness.
Because you're really one of us.
Thank you.
I need a personal aide-de-camp, someone I can depend on to carry out my orders, and use his own head if he has to. Do you think that you can do it?
If you think I can.
I know you can.
Well, they're at it again, aren't they?
Can you blame them? Their homes are gone, their families, their whole world.
And I sit safely here in the American mission, waiting for a plane to get through to take me home. Oh, come on. Play me a hand at casino.
I don't know how.
Is there anything you do know? Oh, I'm sorry. Don't mind me. It's my foul disposition.
I don't mind. I'm too happy to mind anything.
Happy? Oh, Tom, I suppose.
Last night he came back for me. Not because he wanted to, but because his face was so tired, so kind. I knew then there could never be anybody else. There never will be anybody else.
You have got it badly, haven't you?
I suppose so.
You know what you've picked out for yourself?
Yes.
And there's no use warning you.
No.
Very well.
Lady Escott, what would you do if you were in my place?
I wouldn't be in your place. I'd never let any man mean that much to me.
Hello? Anybody here?
Yes, Mr. Smiley.
Who's that?
Father's assistant.
Oh, hello, Fern. I've got a message for you.
From Tom Ransom?
Yes, he says they put him to work and he needs an assistant.
And he wants me?
Well, if you'd like to come.
Oh, I'm ready. Give me just a minute.
She seems pretty anxious.
It must be rather nice to be needed somewhere.
Everyone's needed now. It's the worst mess I've ever heard of. They burned half the city. They've got sentries at all the wells and open water ditches. And still, the plague is spreading. Every bed in the hospital's filled and not half enough doctors and nurses to go around. The Maharani sent out a call for volunteers.
Volunteers? Nurses?
It's not how much they know right now. That's not important. It's how much dirt they can stand and plague and the sight of men dying like flies.
Can they use anybody?
Anybody who's willing to take his chances with the plague. Why?
I'd like to go with you, please. As a volunteer.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille brings you George Brent, Kay Francis, Gene Parker, and Jim Amici in Act 3 of The Rains Came. Now, I'm very happy to have here an unusual guest, Miss Loretta Francel. Miss Francel, will you tell the audience about yourself?
You mean I'm Carol Lombard's hairdresser?
Well, yes, but I'm afraid that we'll have to ask you to explain that a little bit. I know my sister's hairdresser has a shop, and she goes there every week and stays for hours.
Well, I'm not that kind of a hairdresser. It's my job to go with Miss Lombard to the studios and photographers and see that her hair never gets the least bit out of place.
A screen star often has a good many costume changes. Does that disarrange her hair?
Well, no. I just tie a piece of tulle around her hair, and that protects it.
A piece of tulle, eh? Well, that sounds like a good idea. A tip from Hollywood. And speaking of tips from Hollywood, what about Miss Lombard's complexion?
It's a perfectly beautiful complexion, if that's what you mean. But I guess you mean she uses Lux toilet soap.
You guessed it. Naturally, I'm interested in anything you can tell us about our product.
Well, I can tell you that Miss Lombard is really enthusiastic about active lather facials with Lux soap. She's made them her regular bedtime beauty care, and no matter how tired she is, she never neglects it.
Thank you, Miss Francel, for this interesting interview. Now that we've met you, we're going to watch Miss Lombard's hairstyles with more interest than ever. When a famous screen star tells you she likes Lux toilet soap and uses it regularly, you can be sure that means one thing. It means Lux toilet soap really works, really does what a complexion soap should do. Lux toilet soap is gentle and mild, and its active lather gives skin protection it needs for loveliness. Now, I'm going to tell you how Carol Lombard uses Lux toilet soap for an active lather facial. Here are her own words. First, I work up a generous Lux soap lather and smooth it lightly into my skin. Next, I rinse with warm water and then with cool. I dry my face by patting the skin very lightly. I'm always delighted when I see how smooth my skin feels and how fresh it looks. Simple, isn't it? So why not try this care regularly for a while? Say 30 days. Let this fine white complexion soap screen stars use help you have really beautiful skin. Help you win the admiration that it makes any woman happy to have. Get 3 cakes of Hollywood's favorite soap, Lux toilet soap, tomorrow. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Rains Came. In the wake of the flood, while Ranchipur strives to rebuild itself, has come an even greater scourge. Cholera, the dread plague of India. The hospital corridors are choked with the dead and dying. And through this labyrinth of disaster move the quiet figures of the volunteer nurses. Among them, Lady Edwina Esketh. With Major Safdie, she moves down the long line, bringing hope and cheer to fevered souls.
Hakim Sahib. Hakim Sahib.
Yes, my friend. Try to sleep. Try to sleep, my friend.
Is there anything I can do for him?
There's nothing anyone can do. I lay my hand on the heads. That doesn't help except to give them courage. You see, they know I'm high caste. And for centuries, they've been made to step aside so their shadows won't fall on us and pollute us.
They look at you so, as if they trusted you.
They have no one else to trust. You've done a wonderful thing coming here like this. It isn't easy if you've never done it before.
It's funny how quickly one gets used to things. I'm not even ill anymore, as I was 20 times the first day.
And yet you stayed.
Yes, I stayed.
Why? Never mind, you don't have to answer. But remember that you're in constant danger. Don't be afraid to use plenty of disinfectant. We don't want anything to happen to you. You're too valuable.
Valuable? I?
Is that so strange?
Yes. You see, I'm not used to being needed anywhere.
Ransom, how is the work going?
As well as can be expected, Your Highness.
My reports of you are very good.
Thank you.
You have a brandy and soda?
Brandy? Oh, well, yes, I might so... No, thank you.
Just as you say. Tell me, Ransom, what is Lady Esketh doing at the hospital?
Every conceivable, filthy and drudging task.
Yes, but why is she there?
She told me she wanted to help.
But that isn't the real reason, is it?
No.
No. We had plans for Major Safdie, the Maharaja and I. I won't be here long, and we had no children, though I always wanted them. Before the Maharaja died, he named his successor, a man whose blood, sympathies, and training fitted him for the responsibility of guiding the state of Ranchipur. That successor was to be Major Safdie.
Safdie?
No alien influence must enter his life. He must remain dedicated to his cause. Would it hurt him so much to give her up?
For a while it would. But he's young. He'll get over it, I'm certain.
I want to do the right thing. For myself, I'd trample her without mercy. But then I was brought up in the hills, where charity is a sign of weakness. I only learned tolerance and humanity after I married. I want to do what he would have done. She is a bad woman, isn't she?
Not so much bad as unhappy. Once, long ago, Edwina took a wrong path. Ever since, she's been too stubborn or too proud to turn back. In many ways, she's like Your Highness.
What do you mean by that?
That she's outspoken, intelligent, and has no particular use for other women unless they're over 70.
Nevertheless, she must go. Tell her I'm sending her on the plane tomorrow.
Away from Rancho.
Away from Major Safety. Tell her she must be ready.
Yes, Your Highness.
No, I won't go. I won't leave Ranchipur. Not now, Tom.
You'd better, when the Maharani gives an order.
I don't care. You see, I thought it all out. This time, I'm sure I'm right.
No, Edwina.
Oh, I must be right. It's all been so inevitable. My coming here, meeting him, and then the earthquake and the flood to keep me from leaving. Oh, Tom, believe me, I'm in love. For the first time in my life, completely, honestly in love.
I do believe you.
So you can tell the Maharani I won't go.
She'll probably have you shot. She can, you know.
I'll risk it.
And will you risk destroying him?
I won't destroy him. He loves me. I'm sure of it.
And that's why you must go, Edwina. Try to look at it realistically. The Maharani is giving Rama his choice. He can have Ranchipur or you. He can't have both.
You're asking me to give up the one chance for happiness that I've ever had. Why, you're... Don't get me started, Tom. I hate scenes. And it's 6 o'clock and I'm on duty. Goodbye, Tom. You've done your duty like a good little soldier.
Edwina.
Come in. What are you doing in the ward so early?
I couldn't sleep. I had to come and talk to you. Listen, that music in the village, that's a good sign. Means life is going on again. Means we're going to win out. Last night, for the first time, there were less new cases instead of more. Edwina, you look tired.
Oh, I'm not, really.
Tom says you're leaving.
Rama, she can't send me away.
Maybe it's just as well. I go through torture every moment because you're in danger here. And nothing must happen to you now.
Rama.
What is it?
Oh, nothing. It just makes me so happy to hear you say that. I never thought when I first met you, it seemed so long ago, that you'd ever say anything like that to me.
I wouldn't have said it at that time. Not to the woman I knew then. But now I think you're someone different. Please don't think I'm being mystical and Indian, but I don't connect you with her. The woman I met in the summer palace, so shining and glossy and so crafty.
Rama.
Wait. I think I saw that other woman inside you even then. The one who's come here and scrubbed floors and emptied slop pails and fought nausea and weariness and fear. The real woman. That's why I waited. You see, it would have been like taking a counterfeit instead of waiting for the real coin. I wanted you to know what I felt because I think so much of you. I can risk making a fool of myself. Perhaps in your heart you're laughing at me.
Oh, no.
Now you know my secret, so we'll let the Maharani send you away. And as soon as the worst is over here, I'll come after you wherever you are.
Leave Ranchipur. You leave all this, knowing what it's meant to you, and knowing what you do of me.
I love you, Edwina.
No. Oh, Rama, don't kiss me. Just hold me. Just hold me for a little while.
Edwina, what's the matter? You're not well. You have a fever.
No, I'm just tired. So very tired.
Edwina! Miss McDade, Lady Escott is ill. Take over in the ward. She's resting. Fern is with her.
It's cholera?
Yes.
What are the chances?
I don't know. She won't fight. She has no will to live. I don't know what to do.
Steady.
I'm supposed to be a doctor. I'm supposed to help people fight for life, and I want her to live. More than I want to live myself. I tried to tell her she must fight, but I couldn't. I couldn't even speak. I'm gone inside.
This won't do. You've got to get hold of yourself.
It's no use. I can't help it. I'm Indian. I can't be calm and unemotional. I want to tear my clothes.
You're a man. You're a doctor.
I'm not. I'm nothing. I failed. I can't save her life.
Rama, listen to me. If you lose your way now, you'll never find it again. Think of the Maharani and your duty. Of the Maharaj and all he'd planned for you. Think of all the people who worship and respect you. You're a symbol to them. Something clean and courageous that's been born in all the darkness and filth that was India. You are India. The new India. Don't betray all of us who have faith in you.
I'm sorry, Tom. I'm all right now. It won't happen again. Thank you.
Tom.
Yes, Fern?
She wants to see you.
Steady now, Rama. Be right back.
Tom, look, she gave me all her jewels. I can't take them.
It's all right.
Tom, is that you?
Yes?
Come here.
But you're supposed to be resting. You're...
Don't look so unhappy. I'm not. Tom, I want you to do something for me.
Anything.
My will. The bank sent a man this morning to draw it up.
Oh, but there's no reason for you to be talking about wills.
Don't talk nonsense.
Rama says if you'd only fight, if you don't...
What's there to fight about? Has anything changed since the last time we talked? Read it. The last paragraph.
And I hereby bequeath 100,000 pounds. To the Ranchipur Hospital to be administered under the trusteeship of Major Rama Safti.
You're my executor. I want to be sure they get it. I know Albert's lawyers. They'll try to break the will.
Is your title to the estate entirely clear?
Yes. I made a good bargain for that marriage. Tom, have you got a ring for Fern?
No.
Then take this one. Does she like sapphires?
Oh, Edwina.
There's a condition attached. You'll have to marry her.
I can't.
You said you'd do anything.
But I wouldn't be any good for her.
Stop boasting. She's mad about you. And she thinks you're a god. That's what you've always wanted. Oh, Tom. We have had such foul luck, you and I. But you picked a winner at last. Marry her, Tom. Promise me.
Yes, Edwina. I promise.
Now, ask Rama to come in. Rama.
Oh, my darling.
Talk to me, Rama. Please.
When you... Well, we'll go away from all this.
Of course.
I've thought it all out. We won't be running away from anything because there won't be anything else in the world but ourselves, and we'll have each other.
Yes. We'll have each other.
Just you and I. Up to Kashmir and down the Ganges to Bengal, and then perhaps from Calcutta on a little boat through all the islands of the East. The Spice Islands and the Coral Islands, and all the places with names like magic spells. Just you and I. And nothing else will matter, will it? Will it? Edwina! Edwina.
Rama.
She's dead. Edwina. My poor Edwina.
Rama, she told me just a little while ago she wasn't unhappy. Rama, something has come out of the wastes, and the tragedy here, A new city started, new lives begun, a new spirit. Edwina felt it, so have I. And when you begin to feel again, so will you.
The rains having come and gone, Kay Francis, George Brent, Gene Parker, and Jim Amici are here at our microphone again. How did you leave Hawaii, George?
Practically the way I found it, CB, except for a slight hollow in the beach where I've been lying for 4 weeks.
That sounds like a real vacation, George. I'd like to do it myself.
I think I hear envious sighs from some of our snowbound listeners.
Well, it was nice. I just stretched out on the sand every day and worried about having to go back to work.
Oh, you just stayed there without moving.
Not a quiver, Gene.
Ah, that explains it.
Somebody should have told him, Gene.
Well, what's the matter? George looks all right to me.
He should have had a man come along every hour and turn him over. He's only down on one side.
Don't worry, George. Next year, lie on the other side and even things up.
Well, that's something to look forward to. Wind, weather, and the Warner Brothers permitting.
Well, with Mr. DeMille permitting, I'd like to say something right now about the product which makes this theater possible. Lux soap. Naturally, I use it myself, so I can say from experience what a fine complexion care it is.
Lux soap's a habit with me, too, Kay. I like its whiteness, its lovely scent, and the soft feeling it gives your skin. It's really a pleasure to use it. Oh, pardon me. I think Mr. DeMille probably has something to say about next week's play.
I certainly have, Gene. Next Monday night, we're presenting the current Paramount screen hit, Remember the Night. And we'll have the same stars who are being applauded for their fine work in the picture, Barbara Stanwyck and Fred McMurray. Also from the picture cast, we'll have Beulah Bondi, Elizabeth Patterson, and Sterling Holloway. Remember the Night is a drama of two people who might never have met if one hadn't been the prosecuting attorney and the other a girl on trial. It's a tender human love story finely performed by these players. So remember the night, and it's next Monday night for this moving play with Barbara Stanwyck and Fred McMurray.
That calls for a note on every calendar, Mr. DeMille. I know I'll be in your listening audience. Good night.
Good night, baby.
Good night.
Good night. Your performance in The Rains Came deserves a whole quartet of rainbows. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Barbara Stanwyck and Fred McMurray in Remember the Night with Beulah Bondi, Elizabeth Patterson, and Sterling Holloway. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Barbara Stanwyck and Fred McMurray in Remember the Night with Elizabeth Patterson, Beulah Bondi, and Sterling Holloway. And ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Fine acting, a good story, and superb direction each contribute to the success of a motion picture. And we'll have to combine all three to explain the resounding success of the current Paramount picture, Remember the Night. As it happens, I take a personal pride in the success of this picture, because Mitchell Lyson, who directed it, served his apprenticeship with me. Consequently, it's with a special bow in Mitch's direction that I introduce our radio adaptation of his screen hit, Remember the Night. A triumphal return engagement for the same two stars who played it on the screen, Barbara Stanwyck and Fred McMurray. And with them we have Beulah Bondi, Elizabeth Patterson, and Sterling Holloway of the picture cast. Remember the Night is a play you'll remember, and Lux Toilet Soap is a product you'll remember. When our feminine listeners remember to think of their appearance, and that's at least, part of the time, they know Lux Toilet Soap is a real aid to loveliness. Just why Barbara Stanwyck and Fred McMurray have never been teamed before is one of Hollywood's unsolved mysteries. But the results in this picture call loudly for more of the same. So we were very insistent on having these stars of the picture in our production tonight. Barbara dropped in to visit my Northwest Mounted Police set, but I sent her home right away to get her script of Remember the Night. And I had to break into something to get Fred McMurray. I had to break into his vacation in Mexico. It was the same vacation which we interrupted a few weeks ago to bring him back to this microphone. However, he took our persecution very amiably and buckled right down to work. Ordinarily, I don't suppose a courtroom is the most promising place in the world for a love story, especially if the party of the first part is the prosecutor and the party of the second part is the girl on trial. But Remember the Night is delightfully original from beginning to end, with a love story that begins in a law court. So once more, it's curtain time in the Lux Radio Theatre as we start Act One of Remember the Night, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Lee Leander, Fred McMurray as John Sargent, with Beulah Bondi as his mother, Elizabeth Patterson as Aunt Emma, and Sterling Holloway as Willie. A jewelry store on New York's Fifth Avenue. In the glittering showcases, 1,000 precious stones sparkle in their brilliant settings. Although it's just a few weeks before Christmas, there's only one customer in the store this afternoon, a pretty girl in costly furs. On her wrist is a diamond bracelet, placed there by an enthusiastic clerk. He smiles happily, sensing the sale is practically complete.
Glorious, madam, isn't it? One of our most beautiful bracelets, really.
Yes, it is beautiful.
You won't regret taking it, madam.
I'm sure I won't. What's the price, please?
Only $5,000.
5,000. That's reasonable.
You won't find another one like it in New York, madam. Shall I have Mr. Meyer make out the papers?
Just a moment, please. I think I'd like to see one or two more before I make up my mind. That one in the lower tray, please. Let me see that.
Oh, of course, madam. Personally, I prefer the one you're wearing, but this one's quite beautiful, too. The emeralds set the diamonds off very nicely. Now, if you'll just place this one on your... Madam! Madam! Where? Why, she's gone! Mr. Meyer! Mr. Meyer! She's gone! Police! Police!
Jones, what is it?
Oh, that girl. She went out the door while my back was turned. She went out with a $5,000 bracelet.
Calling car number 17. Car number 17. Pickup girl about 23 years. Dark complexion, silver fox furs. Vicinity 5th Avenue, 54th Street. Search for diamond bracelet stolen from Meyer and Company. That is all.
Hello. Oh, this is Officer Cassidy reporting to headquarters. Say, we picked up that girl on call 17. Yeah. Caught her cold with the goods in a hock shop over on 3rd Avenue. She was trying to pawn the bracelet. Yeah. Okay. I'm bringing her in now.
District Attorney's office? Who? Oh, just a moment.
Who is it?
Commissioner's office. It's about that acquittal yesterday in the shooting case.
Tell him I'm busy.
Hello? Can the district attorney call you back? Thank you.
Is that all they have to do? Beef about acquittals? All right, Tom, let's get going.
Okay, boss.
What's the first case today?
That's a cinch. Dame by the name of Lee Leander cops a bracelet out of Meyer and Company on 3rd Avenue in Hoxton. Open and shut.
First offense?
Nah, she's got a record. This is her 3rd offense.
Well, that's good, that's good. The first offender at Christmas time is tougher than tiger meat. Tom, look at that chart. Convictions only 78% as against 82% last year.
Say, can I handle this case, boss? I'll get you conviction.
You probably could handle it as well as some of these dopes, but when the right case comes along, I'll give it to you. Wife beater or something like that. Your face isn't right to prosecute a woman.
Oh, boss, listen.
Nothing doing, Tom, nothing doing. We'll get Sergeant on this one.
Sergeant? What's his face got that mine hasn't got?
Whatever it is, he's never lost a case for me yet.
Yeah, but he's gone home for Christmas. Ohio, Oklahoma, someplace like that. Now, listen, I could get you a conviction so
Take
quick...
it easy, Tom. Take it easy. Miss Day, get me John Sargent on the phone.
Yes, sir.
Now, boss, now that ain't fair.
Stop moaning. Sargent's terrific with these pretty girls.
Oh, Mr. Sergeant. Mr. Sergeant. Phone's ringing.
Well, answer it, will you? Try to get packed up in here.
Okay, I'll answer. Hello?
Hey, wait a minute, Rufus.
Huh?
Listen, if that's the office, tell him I've already left.
Okay. Hello? Yes, sir. Yes. Well, this is the office. He's already left.
Oh, you blockhead. Give me that phone.
I just said...
Shut up. Good morning. Who all wants to speak to Master Sergeant, please?
Hello, Sergeant. Who do you think you're kidding?
Oh, all right, never mind. Who is this?
This is your boss. You know, it's a good thing you didn't take up acting for a living.
Yeah? Well, what do you want?
Well, listen, we got a case to try this morning. I'll see you at the office in 15 minutes.
Now, wait a minute. I'm supposed to be going home for Christmas.
Sure. You can leave here this afternoon.
Yeah, but I've got 730 miles to drive. You told me I could...
Now, look, Jack, don't argue. It's a female case, and I need you. Now, come on.
Oh, I was afraid of this. Who's defending?
Oh, Leary?
That windbag? He'll give us the Gettysburg Address and the Declaration of Independence.
Oh, no, he won't. I'll have Tom meet you in court, and you'll be out of there by noon. Now, get right down here. Goodbye.
Now, listen, boss. Hello. Oh, O'Leary. He'll talk all day long.
When you leave, Mr. Sergeant?
Shut up.
Quiet, please. Proceed with your summation, Mr. O'Leary.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, during the course of this trial, you've heard the prosecuting attorney, Mr. Sargent, attempt to prove that a valuable bracelet was taken from the premises of Meyer and Company by the defendant. All this has been a waste of time, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, of your time and mine. Time we could spend to better advantage in last-minute Christmas shopping. At least I know that's what I'd like to be doing.
May it please the court, we object, Your Honor. The jury's Christmas shopping has nothing to do with the case.
Objection sustained.
I withdraw the illusion, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say that time has been wasted, I mean the state has gone to great lengths to prove that Anna Rose Malone, sometimes known as Lee Leander,
sometimes known as a lot of other things,
did on the afternoon of December 3rd walk out upon Fifth Avenue with a bracelet which was still the property of Meyer and Company. To prove something she freely admits, as if the proof of this constituted a proof of guilt. Since the dawn of civilization, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, since the beginnings of jurisprudence, wise men and women have refused to be hoodwinked by circumstantial evidence. The contents of a whiskey bottle...
Hey, Jack, I don't like that smile on that jury's pen.
All juries get soft-hearted at Christmas, Tommy. If you ever get a case to prosecute and you see that peace on earth, goodwill toward men look come in their eyes, get a continuance. Even if you have to fall down and tell the judge you ate green apples.
That a young woman walking out of a store with something not her own is necessarily an evildoer. Oh, how flimsy is this argument. How unfair. But on it, and because of it, you have been asked to take away the liberty of a fellow human being. Now, the truth is simple. The bracelet was removed during a temporary loss of will and consciousness, now known as schizophrenia, but formerly known as hypnotism.
Holy mackerel, that's a sweet one, hypnotism.
Shut up, Tommy.
You mean you're not going to object?
Shut up. He's just postponed the case till after Christmas.
Yeah? How do you figure that?
Hypnotism.
Oh.
Yes, I said hypnotism, and that's exactly what I meant. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I want you to gaze upon this girl's face. Is this the face of a hardened criminal? An outcast from society? No. But the prosecution would have you believe that she willingly and in her right mind stole a bracelet. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you what really happened. The truth. This girl, this poor unfortunate creature, went into that jewelry store, not to buy, not to steal, but only to look. A salesman showed her the bracelet, urged her to clasp it around her wrist, begged her to examine it under a more powerful light, and then excused himself. The bracelet is under a powerful light. The young girl stares at it closer. The great central stone flashes blindingly in her eyes. Blue, green, purple, orange, closer, still closer. Suddenly, the colors are gone. Everything is dark. A breath of cold air brings her to her senses, but what's this? Where is the jewelry store? Where is the light she was standing under? What is she doing on Fifth Avenue, blocks away from Meyer and Company? She doesn't know. She can't remember. Her mind is a blank. And why? Why? This girl, this poor, unfortunate creature, was a victim, an unwilling victim of hypnosis. Your Honor, the defense rests.
All right, now, Tommy, watch. Your Honor.
Yes?
Your Honor, the hypothesis of hypnotism is a very interesting one. Let me be the first to admit it. But unfortunately, I am no Svengali, nor are you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The people of the state of New York will require the expert testimony of Dr. Kindness, the psychiatrist. For this purpose, the people will request a continuance be granted till after the Christmas holidays.
We object, Your Honor. The defense is already summed up. The case was practically closed.
Objection overruled.
But Your Honor...
The defendant will remain in custody, subject to giving a $5,000 bond. And all jurors, parties, and witnesses are instructed to return to the court Tuesday, January 3rd. Court adjourned, and a very Merry Christmas to you all.
Just a minute, Sergeant. That was a dirty trick you played on me. Means another day in court. And I don't get paid by the state. I have to earn my money.
No more sense of humor than a gravestone. Huh? Well, Merry Christmas, Francis.
Why, you...
Take it easy, Miss Leanne.
Let me go. I want to speak to my lawyer. Mr. O'Leary, this guard says I have to have a bond or stay in jail.
That's right.
Is it right? You ought to know, Mr. District Attorney.
I'm afraid it is.
Well, how can I get a bond? I haven't any more money, and I don't want to spend Christmas in jail. Please don't let them do that.
What do you mean you haven't got any more money? What have I been talking for, to hear my own voice?
If you hadn't talked so much, I'd be out of here right now.
What do you mean by that?
Hypnotism. That gag's so old it's got whiskers. Oh, please don't let them keep me here over Christmas.
What's the difference? What could you do if you haven't got any money?
I could walk around, couldn't I?
Come on, miss. It ain't as bad as you think. You get a nice little room and a nice turkey dinner on Christmas.
Yes, I know. Never mind the build-up. Let's go. I hope you have a Merry Christmas, Mr. Sergeant.
Hey, she's kind of sore at you, Jack.
Yeah. Say, Tommy, on your way out, send Fat Mike in here, will you?
Huh? Fat Mike the bondsman?
If you know any other Fat Mikes, you can send them too.
I get it.
You don't, but let it pass.
Okay, I'll send him right away.
Hey, Mike. Yeah? Mr. Sergeant wants to see you right away. Sure. Coming. Hello, Mr. Sergeant. You want to see me?
Yeah. What'll you charge for 5,000 bail from now till January 3rd?
Did they pin something on you, pal?
No, it isn't for me. It's for the young woman who's in here today.
Oh, I see.
How much?
For a friend of yours? Nothing. Not a red Samilka.
I didn't ask you for any favors.
Favors? It's a privilege. You still living at the same place?
Yeah. Why?
How soon you want her out?
Right away.
Okay, she's out.
Thanks. So long. Hey, Rufus, you got those other grips packed? Rufus!
Yeah, I am, boss.
What's the matter with you?
She's here, boss.
Who's here?
I don't know.
Then how do you know she's here?
I just let her in the living room.
You let who in?
The lady.
You mean there's a lady here in the apartment?
Yes, sir.
Well, what'd you let her in for? I told you I wasn't home to anybody.
Yes, sir. I told him that. But he shoved the door open anyhow and pushed the lady in with his compliments.
Who did?
A man, Fat Ike.
Fat Ike? You mean Fat Mike?
Yes, sir. He's showing Thin Mike.
What did he bring her here for?
I don't know.
Guess I'll have to go and speak to her.
Yes, you will.
Well, hello.
Hello.
What are you doing here?
I don't know yet, but I've got a rough idea.
Well, anyway, I'm glad you're out.
Mm-hmm. Now what do I have to do for it?
Well, for one thing, you could say thank you, but if that doesn't fit in with your plans, just skip it. My motives in this matter...
Here you are, boss. Here's the drinks.
What drinks? I didn't tell you.
Got some soda, miss?
Thanks.
Drink, boss?
Get out of here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know.
You know, one of these days, one of you boys is going to start one of these scenes differently. And one of us girls is going to drop dead from surprise.
What are you talking about?
I suppose you do this with all the lady prisoners?
Oh, yes. My life is just one long round of whoopee.
Well, you're in a good spot for it.
Wonderful. I have only to wave a finger and I can satisfy my slightest whim.
And I suppose if anybody says no, you just put them right back in the cooler.
That's right. Now, look. When court reconvenes, I'm going to try to put you in jail for a good long time. That's my business. But you haven't been convicted yet, so I don't see why you shouldn't enjoy Christmas like the rest of us. That's why I told Mike to get you out.
And bring me up here.
I did not tell him to bring you up here.
Then why did that gorilla bring me up here?
Because he's got a mind like a sewer.
Thanks.
Now, look, I'm very glad to have been of service to you. Now, if
You mean I don't have to stay here if I don't want to?
You most certainly do not.
Oh, then I'll stay. But I won't be forced.
Now, wait a minute.
You know, there's nothing as dangerous as a square shooter. If all men were like you, there wouldn't be any nice girls left.
Yes, well, all this is leading into a very interesting subject that I haven't time to pursue at the moment. I'm going away on a little trip, and it's quite a drive, and I haven't had my dinner yet.
Oh, you mean you want me to go?
Well, yes.
Where?
Where what?
Well, I was on my way to a nice, comfortable jail with 3 meals a day and turkey for Christmas, and now
Don't you live someplace?
No.
Well, where have you been living? In a tree?
I had a room in a hotel, but they locked me out.
Oh. Well, how much do you owe this hotel?
$126.40.
Oh. That doesn't solve any problem.
Look, why don't you just put me back in the clink? That solves lots of problems.
For one thing, I'm not sure I can't. Well, that wasn't the idea. Have you had dinner?
Not yet.
Now, come on, then. I'll take you to dinner and we'll figure something out.
You really didn't want me to come here at all, then?
I'm sorry to say I did not.
I see. Well, shall we go?
Here's your hat, boss. Going out, huh?
Yes, I am.
Hot dog. But don't forget you got to see your mom.
Shut up. Want anything else?
No, thanks. It's been nice up to now.
Yeah. You know, I was thinking I might lend you my apartment while I'm away.
Oh, that sounds like a play, doesn't it?
Yeah, sounds like a flop.
Don't worry about me. I can always chisel a hotel for a week or so.
That's a nice, cheesy idea.
Well, I'm not going to sleep in the subway. And as far as the holiday's concerned, I guess I'll get plenty of that when you get through with me. Oh, not that I mean it in a disagreeable way, you understand.
I understand.
Your business is your business. Of course, some people wouldn't care for that kind of business, but somebody has to do the dirty work.
Thanks.
Just too bad it had to be somebody as nice as you.
How long have you been swiping things?
Always.
Have you been caught before?
Uh-huh.
Did you take things you didn't need?
Sure.
In the presence of beautiful things, did you feel a sudden irresistible urge to take them in your hands and hurry away with them?
Oh, you mean was I hypnotized?
No, I mean maybe you're a kleptomaniac.
Oh, no. They tried that, though. Now, you see, to be a kleptomaniac, you can't sell any of the stuff afterwards or you lose your amateur standing.
I don't understand it.
I don't think you ever could understand because your mind is different. Right or wrong is the same for everybody, you see, but the rights and the wrongs aren't the same.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Is it? All right, try it like this. Suppose you were starving to death.
Yeah?
And you didn't have any food, and you didn't have any money, and you didn't have any place to get anything. Mm-hmm. And there were some loaves of bread out in front of a market, and, well, now remember, you're starving to death, and the man's back was turned. Would you swipe one?
You bet I would.
That's because you're honest. You see, I'd have a 6-course dinner at the table d'hote across the street and then say I'd forgotten my purse. Get the difference?
I think you're way smarter.
Yeah, that's it. We're smart. Very smart.
Well, we're all finished. Waiter, check, please.
Right away, sir.
Well, Miss Leander, I got a couple of extra bucks I don't need. Here's my Christmas dinner I promised you, and a room and a couple of breakfasts.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Check, sir.
Oh, here you are. Oh, will you ask the band to play my Indiana Home?
Oh, yes, sir. I'll ask them.
Thank you.
Why do you want them to play that?
Because that's where I'm going.
No. Are you a Hoosier?
Yeah, Wabash, Indiana. That is a farm just outside of Wabash.
Wabash, Indiana? Oh, no wonder I liked you. I'm from Eltonville.
No.
Uh-huh.
Why, that's only about 50 miles from...
Yes, sir?
Well, I'll be darned. And we have to come here and meet like this.
It's funny, isn't it? So, you're going back home, huh?
Yeah, I go home every Christmas.
You do? Oh, gee, that's great.
My mother still runs the farm. She does all right, too. She raises partridge, Wyandottes, Poland chinas.
Oh, we never had anything that swell.
We never did either till lately. How long since you've been home?
Never.
Why?
I ran away.
Well, I don't know what the circumstances were, of course.
Not so hot.
Well, time takes care of those things. Do they write to you?
I had a letter from my mother when my father died.
Oh, your mother's alive, then?
I hope so. That song, it's awful pretty, isn't it? Kind of does things to you.
Yeah. So, look, how would you like to go home for Christmas?
What?
I mean it. I could drop you off at your place and pick you up on my way back.
Home? Oh, gee, I don't know.
Oh, come on, it'll do you good. What do you say?
All right. Unless, aren't you afraid?
Afraid of what?
How it might look. Rising young district attorney and me.
Oh, I didn't think of it.
I know. You never think of anything wrong, do you? That's what makes you such a swell guy.
The curtain falls on the first act of Remember the Night, with Barbara Stanwyck, Fred McMurray, Elizabeth Patterson, Beulah Bondi, and Sterling Holloway. Over on Rockwell Street, in a little white bungalow, The first guest has just arrived a bit early for one of those bridge get-togethers the ladies have from time to time. We're going to let you hear what this guest says, and what she thinks, too.
Why, hello, Ellie. How nice you look.
Where did she find that dress, I wonder? She has the best taste.
Here's the way I look, Ellie. I'm a little early. Came right straight from the office. I worked late and I didn't really have time to go home and change.
Gosh, do I feel grimy. I could only take a quick bath.
My, how lovely the living room looks. Those flowers are just the right color.
I wonder if she'd think me nervy if I asked to take a bath.
Tired? Oh, well, not exactly, Ellie. I'm just sort of, well, messy, you know. A bath? Oh, how lovely of you. I hadn't thought of it, but it would make me feel better. Oh, thanks. That's awfully kind. What a pretty negligee.
Will I feel good in this? Everything she has is perfect.
Yes, thanks so much, Ellie. Don't wait. I have everything I need.
She's got Lux toilet soap. I ought to have known she would. She's got the taste. Everything is perfect. Gosh, does this feel good? This nice Lux soap will do the trick all right. I love the way it lathers.
Yes, a Lux toilet soap beauty bath will do the trick. Leave Ellie's guest feeling fresh from head to toe. This luxurious white soap that 9 out of 10 screen stars use has creamy, active lather that swiftly carries away perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt. You'll find a daily Lux soap beauty bath a wonderful way to protect daintiness, make you sure of fresh, fragrant skin. And it's true that Lux toilet soap in your bathroom has come to be one of those little things that mean good housekeeping, good taste. The superlative quality of this fine white soap, its delicate, distinctive perfume, makes it a joy to family and to guests. It's luxurious, and yet not a luxury. For it's sold by so many thousands of cakes that its price is kept low. Now, the economical way to buy it is 3 cakes at a time. And you might try leaving a cake you aren't using in among your linens or under things. It'll leave them delightfully fragrant. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Remember the Night, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Lee and Fred McMurray as John Sargent, with Beulah Bondi as his mother, Elizabeth Patterson as Aunt Emma, and Sterling Holloway as Willie. Westward, along the snow-banked highways from New York, more than 20 hours of steady driving have brought Lee Leander and Jack Sargent to Eltonville, Indiana, and the front gate of Lee's former home. A bright moon softens the outline of the ramshackle house that stands cold and dark on the outskirts of the town. From within the house comes the warning wail of a dog as Jack swings the car up to the sagging front porch.
This is it, huh?
Yes.
Well, all out then. End of the line.
Oh, please, let's wait till... Well, my mother might not even live here anymore.
Hey, don't be so nervous.
Will you go in with me?
Sure, I'll go in with you. Come on, I've got your bag.
See that tree?
Yeah?
I fell out of it when I was 12. Oh, I was a terrible tomboy. See, from that branch right up there. Landed on my head, too.
That's a better gag than hypnotism. Your lawyer should have used that. As a matter of fact, you should have had me for your lawyer. Come on now, smile. Here we are.
Oh, gee, I didn't mean to knock so loud. Oh, that sounds like Mickey barking. Oh, it couldn't be. He'd be too... Here's somebody coming.
Yeah. Now, look, I'll pick you up on New Year's Day in the afternoon. Don't forget.
No. Gee, you've been sweet.
Will you shut up? Yes?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Doesn't Mrs. Malone live here?
Oh, I guess you want my wife.
Oh, I didn't know.
What is it, Henry? Somebody want me?
Mama. Oh, Merry Christmas, Mama. Well, you know me, don't you?
Come in.
This is Mr.
Sergeant, how do you do?
Sit down.
You're looking fine, Mama.
What did you come here for? What do you want?
Oh, I don't want anything, Mama. It was just Christmas, and Mr. Sargent happened to be driving
You
past...
see, I live in Wabash. It's just about 50 miles from here. I knew you'd be glad if
Glad? Why should I be glad? Good riddance to bad rubbish, I said the day she left.
Oh, Mama, please, Mr. Sargent...
Just like her father, she is. Always laughing at serious things she was. Never doing what she's told till she winds up stealing. Stealing my mission money. Money I'd put by with the sweat of my brow, that's what.
I didn't steal it. I told you 1,000 times I only borrowed it. I was going to pay you back.
But you didn't pay me back, did you? And you never paid me back.
Well, how could I after you called me a thief in front of the whole town? Nobody would give me a job.
And you left here. The great lady. We weren't good enough for you. A decent home, a hard-working mother, and a crook for a daughter.
Oh, Mama.
Look, Lee, I don't want to tear you away, but we still have 50 miles to go.
Oh.
Are you ready?
Oh, yes.
It's been very interesting to meet you, Mrs.
A name doesn't concern you.
It most certainly does not. Come on, kid.
I've forgotten how much that woman hates me. And how much I hate her. That's a terrible thing to say, isn't it?
No.
But ever since I was little, she was always so right and I was always so wrong. Thanks for getting me out. I'll stay anywhere. Any old place will do if I'm far enough away from her.
Hey, take it easy.
I wish I'd broken my neck when I fell out of that tree.
A little too late to think about that now, isn't it?
You won't make me stay in Nelsonville. You'll find me a room somewhere else.
Sure I will.
Any old dump will do.
That's just what you're going to get. It's only got one window, and the mattress is stuffed with rocks, and it's got a painting of the cross-eyedest old man you ever saw in your life.
How do you know?
How do I know what? Oh, that my grandfather was cross-eyed?
You mean you're taking me home with you?
Why not?
Oh.
Well, forget. Now what? Hey, anyone home? Hey!
John!
Hello, Mother.
Oh, my boy,
Gosh, Mother, it's good to see you.
Oh, I just can't believe you're here at last. Well, Jack Sarge.
Enemy, hello, Enemy. How about a kiss, huh?
Oh, I declare I'm glad you're here. If only to stop your mother from taking leave of her senses.
Oh, boy, I'll say. Hello, John. Welcome home.
Hello, Willie. The girl still chasing you?
Oh, John.
What made you so late, dear? We thought you'd be here by 6 at least.
Well, you see...
Hey, who's that in the front seat?
Oh, I'm sorry. Mother, this is Miss Lee Leander. She's come to spend Christmas with us.
How do you do? Oh, how nice. Well, I'm so glad to know you, my dear.
And this is my Aunt Emmy. Knows more about flannel cakes than the guy who invented them.
Hello. I'm right pleased to meet you, Miss Leander.
And this is Willie Sims, our hired boy. He's crazy about the girls, and the girls are crazy about him. Willie Sims.
Pleased to meet you.
Hello. I hope I won't be too much trouble, Mrs. Sargent.
Trouble? Why, bless you, child. It's a joy to have you here. Not a speck. But, John Sargent, why didn't you send me a telegram?
Well, you see, Mother, this was rather unexpected.
Well, never mind all that. Now, come along, child. You must be near freezing to death. And here we are, cackling like a couple of... Emmy. What? Did you leave those cookies in the oven?
Oh, jeepers creepers.
Oh. Come along now. Everyone. This way, Miss Leander.
Thanks.
Oh, boy, John.
What?
Ain't she a peacherino?
Who? Oh.
All I can say is hot dog.
Come on, grab a grip, Willie. I want to thaw out in a hurry.
Go on, Jack. Now, don't stop. Play that other piece you used to do so good.
I can't remember it anymore, Mother.
Oh, well, try, dear. Don't you think he plays nice, Miss Leander?
You don't have to answer that, Lee. I had $14 worth of piano lessons once, and they've never forgotten it.
Willie, hand me that popcorn. We've got to have it all strung for the tree tomorrow.
Yes, here you are.
Well, here, you can help me. You haven't done a thing all night.
Oh, gee, didn't I help Miss Leander with all them dinner dishes?
You should have done them yourself, Willie. Miss Leander's a guest.
Oh, I like doing them, Mrs. Sargent. I've lived in hotels and places so long, I haven't been around the house as much as I'd like.
Your folks dead?
Willie.
Ma'am?
Oh, I don't mind. My father's dead. My mother's remarried.
Well, that's too bad, my dear. I always say it's so hard on the children. It just isn't the same with a new parent. Go on, Jack. Now, just one more piece.
No, that's all the next year, Aunt Emmy.
Oh, please, dear.
I'll play you a piece if you want.
Oh, that'd be fine.
Oh, gee, can you play?
Well, I used to play in the dime store. What would you all like?
It doesn't make any difference.
I can sing The End of a Perfect Day.
Now, Willie.
Well, I can.
So can everybody else, Willie.
The end of a perfect day.
I think I remember it.
Oh, boy. Give us a downbeat, please, Miss Leander. When you come to the end of a perfect day and you sit alone with your thought while the chimes ring out with a carol gay for the joy that...
Well, son, time for bed. Gracious, the evening's gone past. The rest went up long ago.
Wait, Mother. There's one thing you must be curious about.
What, dear?
Miss Leander.
Yes?
I don't know whether to tell you this or not, but I don't like to bring somebody under your roof without you knowing exactly who she is.
Oh, John, I think I can guess.
What? Oh, no, not at all, Mother. She isn't even a friend of mine.
Well, she certainly should be. I think she's charming.
She is charming, Mother, but...
She reminds me of your father's cousin Winifred, who died when her second was born. The lovely, sweet thing. I was just saying to Emmy...
Wait a minute, Mother. Unfortunately, the girl's a crook. I'm going to put her in jail when we get back to New York.
What?
But in the meanwhile, she had no place to go for Christmas, so I...
the poor lamb. You'll do no such thing, John Sargent. Why, that girl's as honest as all outdoors. I can tell by just looking at her face. Well, if she did take some little thing, I'm sure it was entirely by mistake. She's probably a hypochondriac.
Hypochondriac, huh? Well, she might be at that.
She hasn't really taken things, has she, dear? You're just making a bad joke now, aren't you?
No, Mother. I'm afraid this isn't even her first offense. But that doesn't mean she wasn't unhappy and lonely and a human being like the rest of us.
Well, the poor thing probably didn't get enough love as a child. Do you remember how bad you were? Well, not really bad, but do you remember the time you took my egg money I was going to buy a new dress with? And then how hard you worked to pay it back when you understood.
You made me understand.
Oh, it was love, dear, that made you understand. Well, I do hope she enjoys her stay here. Now, we must do everything to make her happy and comfortable and to feel like one of the family. Do you think we ought to lock up the silver? Well, good night, son.
Good night, Mother. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, dear. Oh, well, this is lovely. I've never seen so many presents in all my days.
Well, here's another one for you, Mother.
For me? Oh, John, another bottle of perfume. Ecstasy, too. Well, I haven't even started on that bottle of ecstasy you gave me last year.
And then, Emmy, here's a present for you.
Oh.
Willie, what have you got there?
I don't know yet. Getting her open.
What, Jack?
Huh? What?
What's this supposed to be?
What,
A
that's-
nightgown, Emmy.
Oh, Jack Sargent, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Gee, you can see right through it.
Willie, it's lovely, isn't it?
Gee, we've got all our stuff open, and, well, I'm sorry about the present situation, Lee. If we'd only known sooner.
Why, John, there's some presents for Miss Leander over there on the sofa.
Oh,
Why, of course, Jack, you must have forgotten.
oh, well, guess you can always trust Santa Claus. 3 packages, Lee. Here. Merry Christmas to you.
Oh, no. Oh, you shouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
Open them up now, dear.
Oh, what a lovely pincushion. It's so pretty.
Oh, it's nothing at all, just scraps and things I've been collecting for years.
Here's the next one. Very Merry Christmas to Miss Leander from Jack's Aunt Emmy.
Stockings. Oh, thank you so much.
Bed socks.
Oh.
Not so fancy, but wonderful on a cold night for a spinster lady.
Oh, it's awfully sweet of you all.
Here's another, Miss
Oh,
Leander.
no, not really.
Yeah. Who's that from, Willie?
From you, you big dunce. Don't you remember anything?
Well, but I didn't.
Gracious sakes, Jack.
Oh, perfume. Oh, thank you.
Oh, it's nothing, just a bottle of perfume.
And ecstasy, too.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you're all much too kind. I don't think I've ever met anyone so thoughtful and so...
Oh, nonsense, child. We're so happy to have you and so anxious for you to enjoy your stay. Of course, there isn't much to do here, except tonight we're bobbing for apples, and tomorrow the young folks have a treasure hunt, and Thursday's the charity bazaar. Then we rest up for a day. And the next day is New Year's. That's the big event.
And this year we're having a real old-fashioned barn dance like the Hicks were supposed to be.
That's all there is. Farmers' wives don't die of boredom anymore. They die of heart failure.
I declare this is the best barn dance we've ever had.
Yes. Oh, they dance beautifully together, don't they?
It reminds me... What?
Who? Jack and Miss Leander. Like they were made for each other.
If you're hinting that John's in love with her, well, he isn't, Emmy.
Fiddlesticks, Lucy, fiddlesticks. She's in love with him, too.
I tell you they're not. You don't know anything about these things, Emmy.
Lucy Sargent, if you're referring to the fact that I never married, I'd like to point out that you don't have to be a horse to judge a horse show. If ever I saw two people in love...
They're not. They can't be. They just can't be.
Almost over, isn't it?
Yeah, just about. We'll be pulling out for New York in the morning.
And the third will be one day nearer.
The third?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean that third?
When my case comes up again.
I hadn't thought of it.
I have. But you've all been so sweet, no matter what happens after we get back. It won't matter so much. I'll have some wonderful memories.
So will I.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor to wish you all a very happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Lee.
Happy New Year, Jack.
You know what? It's an old-fashioned custom, but people always kiss each other. Well, at this time.
I know it.
Well, what am I waiting for?
I don't know. Why are you?
Well, 6 o'clock comes right early, children. You better get your sleep.
What time's breakfast, Aunt Emmy?
Time for you to leave early. What'll it be, flannel cakes or fried mush?
Well, how about it, Lee?
Oh, I think we'll ride better on the mush.
Fried mush, then. Good night, children.
Good night, Aunt Emmy. You sleepy?
Not very.
How about a good night cigarette?
Well, I'd love it. I'll meet you downstairs.
Swell. I'll be waiting for you.
Just a minute, Jack. I was just... Oh, Mrs. Sargent.
I'm sorry to disturb you, dear, but you'll be in such a rush in the morning.
Oh, no, you're not disturbing me. Come in.
Thank you. First of all, I want you to know how glad we've been to have you here, and how much I hope you've enjoyed your stay.
You'll never know how much.
And then, well, I want you to know how sorry I am that you're in trouble, and how much I hope it'll come out all right.
I didn't know you knew about that.
Oh, you poor child. You can be sure I never would have mentioned it now, only, well, has Jack ever told you anything about his childhood?
No, why?
We were very poor after my husband died. In fact, we had nothing. Jack had to do chores before school and after school, and then after chores, he studied in the evening so he could go to college. Then he had to work his way through college and through law school. Oh, I don't mean there's anything unusual about it, but I'm only trying to tell you that he worked very hard to get where he is. Very, very hard. And, well, he's my son, and I wouldn't want anything or anyone to spoil it for him now.
I see. But I don't see why anything should spoil it for him, do you?
He's in love with you.
Oh, no, he isn't in love with me. He's never had any more interest in me than, well, some panhandler he'd buy a meal for.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
He kissed you tonight.
Well, not exactly ugly. Oh, he might have had a little fever for me, but it isn't going any further, and it hasn't been any place either.
I see.
He's no fool. And even if he was, I wouldn't hurt him or you, Aunt Emmy, or even Willie.
Thank you, dear. And good night. But you do love him, don't you?
I'm afraid so.
I knew you did.
Lee? Lee,
Yes?
how about that good night cigarette?
No. No, thanks. I'm too sleepy.
Oh, okay. See you in the morning. Good night.
Good night. I'll see you in the morning.
The curtain falls on the second act of Remember the Night with Barbara Stanwyck, Fred McMurray, Elizabeth Patterson, Beulah Bondi, and Sterling Holloway. Before our stars return in Act 3, let's hear from our studio reporter, Libby Collins.
Well, Mr. Rourke, I'm much impressed with the young Warner Brothers star who's attracting a great deal of attention right now, Jane Wyman.
Oh, yes, Jane Wyman. Say, she did Warner Brothers proud in Brother Rat and a Baby. And let's see.
And in Angel from Texas, a new picture which will be out in a few weeks. Young Jane Wyman distinguished herself so in those two parts, Mr. Rourke, that all the wise money in Hollywood is betting that she'll be one of the biggest stars in pictures in a year or two.
What's Jane like personally, Libby?
She's one of the all-round nicest girls I've ever met. And a regular dynamo of energy. In fact, her nickname at the studio is Dynamite.
That's interesting.
She's just been married to Ronald Reagan, who has a romantic interest in several pictures.
Yes, I remember that.
Incidentally, Jane is another of that army of models who've made good in pictures. She makes good use of that experience now by designing her own clothes. Do you know what a Hollywood makeup man told me about Jane Wyman?
No, what was it, Libby?
That she's one of the most naturally beautiful girls in Hollywood. And so I thought what she has to say about complexion beauty ought to be especially interesting.
Well, I think you're right about that, Libby. What does she say?
She says she thinks the most important single thing a girl can do for her complexion is to use Lux soap every night at bedtime for an active lather facial. Jane says she herself never misses out on this, no matter how tired she is. It only takes about 3 minutes, and she sleeps better because her conscience is clear. She knows she done right by her skin.
Thank you, Libby. It's evident that Jane Wyman is a clever little girl. She's not going to risk spoiling her complexion, the good looks that mean so much to her success, through carelessness. Now, what about your complexion? Is it as lovely as it ought to be? You'll find Lux Toilet Soap a wonderful beauty aid. You'll find, if you use it regularly, this soap with active lather really works. Now, perhaps without realizing it, you've been careless about removing stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt. And so your skin is, well, not what it might be. Why don't you make sure of thorough cleansing? Why don't you begin tonight to give your skin the gentle beauty care that Lux Toilet Soap's active lather gives? Take your first active lather facial tonight, and then keep it up for 30 days. See what it can do for you. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on the third act of Remember the Night. It's early the following morning. In the half-light, just before dawn, Jack and Lee are ready to leave for New York. As they come down the steps of the old house, Mrs. Sargent takes Lee aside.
Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, Mrs. Sargent.
Remember, there's always a room upstairs for you, and we'll be only too glad to have you. That is, if everything turns out all right. I mean, of course it will.
I know it will.
And don't drive too fast, Jack Sargent. If you get tired, just drive into a field someplace and go to sleep.
No, thanks. Anyway, we're going up through Canada. I've never seen the place.
Canada? What are you talking about?
Oh, just a different way of getting there.
Well, whatever you do, John, take good care of yourself.
I will, Mother.
Bye, Jack.
Goodbye, Aunt Emmy. So long, Willie.
Bye.
Goodbye, dear. Let me hear from you often.
I will, Mother.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Miss Leanne.
Goodbye, Willie. Goodbye, all.
Hey, don't forget to write.
And don't you forget to chop some wood. Christmas is over.
Oh, ain't it the truth? Ain't it the truth?
What's the idea of stopping?
Lee, you know where we are?
Of course.
We're in Canada.
We should be. We crossed the border 3 hours ago.
No, you don't get it. Look, this is Canada. Over there's the United States. Stay here, Lee. Don't go back.
Oh, stop talking nonsense.
It isn't nonsense. I'm not a policeman. I can't make you go.
Is your conscience gnawing at you?
What do you think it was when I got bail for you?
Oh, that seems like 80 years ago. I didn't even know you were against me. Oh, I did know you were supposed to be trying to put me in jail or something, but... Oh, you were so gentle about it.
Yeah, that's part of the technique. If you don't treat a woman with kid gloves, every man in the jury wants to punch you in the nose. And you have to handle the jury with kid gloves, too. You'll get it right in the verdict. You know, it's very hard to put a woman in jail no matter what she's done. I'm supposed to be kind of a specialist at it.
No, you're not.
Sure I am.
You're just trying to make me hate you so you won't feel so bad when you give me the business, aren't you?
Look, are you going to stay in Canada?
A fine district attorney you are, telling me to jump bail.
You know I love you, don't you?
Don't say that.
And you love me.
No.
I suppose that's why you've looked at me the way you have, kissed me the way you did, and why your hand has always found mine and mine has always found yours whenever they were anywhere near each other.
Oh, Jack, don't be a fool. Look, I'm only human. But you've got to remember how hard you worked to get where you are. You've got to think of the hours and the days and the years you spent getting through college.
I see. Mother's been talking.
Well, why shouldn't she? She got everything to be proud of. And you've got to be proud and think about it, too, instead of telling people to jump bail
Lee.
and tell...
I love you, Lee.
Oh, Jack.
I love you.
Oh, darling, it'll be awfully hard to lose you.
You know what I wish?
What?
I wish the case was over and you'd been acquitted. And
Oh, then you shouldn't have had it postponed.
if I hadn't, I'd never have met you.
That's true.
So the case is dismissed and you've been acquitted.
Not good.
And I pull out a marriage license.
Oh, gee.
And we march right into the judge's chambers and have him marry us.
You know, you're talking like a madman, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so. Come on, let's go.
Jack, the courtroom's less than a block away. Or don't you care if the jury and the rest of them see you with me?
Oh, so I'm not good enough to be seen with you, huh? You don't love me anymore.
I never loved you.
Were you just toying with
Oh,
me?
shut up.
You'll have to develop more courtesy and respect for your future husband, or I shall fall back in strong measures. A woman, a dog, and a hickory tree, the better you beat 'em, the better they be.
Oh, quit it, will you?
All right. What?
I can't argue with you. Imagine being married to a man who argues for a living. But you know all this isn't right. Can't you see the papers? District attorney marries girl crook. I'd only hurt you, Jack.
But you won't be a crook. You'll be acquitted.
How do you know?
Well, I don't know, but I think you've got a good chance.
You wouldn't do anything to make them acquit me, would you?
What could I do?
I don't know, but you could throw the case
Listen,
if you...
you're being tried by a judge and a jury. It's up to them. They know the facts. They speak for themselves. There's nothing I can do about it, not a thing.
I hope there isn't. It would be a fine thing, wouldn't it?
Now, don't worry. Everything's going to come out all right. So long, darling. I'll see you in court.
You may proceed, Mr. Sergeant.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will if this jury will let me. They've been mumbling to themselves all morning.
I'll take care of the jury, Mr. Sergeant.
Thank you. Now, Miss Leander, I believe you have testified that you were hypnotized at the time you left the jewelry store and walked up Fifth Avenue. Didn't you?
I...
Did you or didn't you? Answer the question, Miss Leander.
Well, my lawyer said so.
Oh, your lawyer said so. Are we to understand, then, that you and your lawyer do not agree as to exactly what happened?
Don't answer that question. Object, if Your Honor, please. Question's entirely improper, and I ask it to be stricken from the record.
Sustained. The jury will disregard the question.
I was only trying... Your Honor, those jurors are at it again. If they'd listened to the testimony instead of whispering among themselves...
Proceed with the case, please.
You can't hear yourself think. Well, Miss Leander, were you hypnotized or weren't you?
I
I suppose...
We don't want your suppositions. We want to know whether or not you were hypnotized.
Yes.
Guess what?
I guess I was hypnotized.
You guess you were hypnotized. First you suppose you were hypnotized, now you guess you were. Kindly remember you're under oath. Do you know the penalty for perjury?
If Your Honor, please, I object.
Sustained.
Tell me, Miss Leander, just how many times have you been hypnotized by beautiful jewelry?
I guess quite a lot of times.
Did you hear by any chance Dr. Keimlitz's opinion concerning hypnotism? Well?
I'm trying to think.
You don't treat a woman with kid gloves, every man in the jury wants to punch you on the nose.
Oh.
Will the witness please answer my question? And will the juries please stop mumbling?
Jack, you...
You have to handle the jury with kid gloves, too. You'll get it right in the verdict.
He's my son.
All right, it's all right. Just take all the time you want, Miss Leander.
He's worked so hard. I wouldn't want anything to spoil it for him now.
Well, Miss Leander?
Oh.
Nothing must spoil it for him.
Well, Miss Leander, what is it? What is it?
Your Honor, I object to the tactics being pursued by the district attorney. He's harrying the defense.
No, wait. Wait, I want to plead guilty.
Your Honor, I don't believe this young woman is well. I request a 5-minute recess.
I want to plead guilty.
Your Honor, it must
please,
be...
it must be perfectly
Your Honor, a few
apparent
minutes
the
recess,
witness
please.
made
She's obviously
hysterical
not responsible for what she's saying.
I ask that Your Honor intercede in this matter.
Why do you wish to plead guilty?
Because I am guilty. You see, when you work hard for something and promises are made, you just can't toss it away, no matter what.
Your Honor, it must be perfectly clear now that this is not normal behavior.
Perfectly clear, of course. And the state has no desire to take advantage of a temporary
There
aberration.
isn't anything temporary about this. Your Honor, you can see that I'm in my right mind. I plead guilty.
You leave me no other alternative. The court at this time will fix next Friday, January 6th at 10 a.m. as day for passing sentence. The prisoner is remanded to the city jail. The jury is dismissed.
Mr. Sergeant, to see you, Miss Leander.
All right.
This way, Mr. Sergeant. 10 minutes.
Thanks.
Hello.
Do you realize what you've done?
Yes.
Do you realize it can't be undone?
Yes.
You understand there's no appeal, nothing but jail.
How long will I get?
Oh, how do I know? Maybe not very long, but if you'd kept your trap shut, you wouldn't be in here at all.
There wasn't anything else to do. You're so strong, and you argue so well, and I love you so much.
Yeah, you certainly proved that.
I'd always do what you wanted, even if it wasn't good for you. I'd never have a chance against you, and you'd never have a chance with me. Like just now when you were trying to lose the case. Oh, aren't you ashamed?
Oh, stop it. Oh, I know what you were trying to do. Save little Jackie's career from the bad, bad woman. Don't you think I'm the best judge of what's good for me and what I want most in this world?
No.
And while you were making your big gesture, did you stop to think how much you'd be hurting me? Do you think I'll stop loving you just because they lock you up with a bunch of hoodlums and hopheads for the next few years?
I'm not much better.
Well, you were good enough for me.
Will you come and see me sometime?
Come and see you. I'm going to send for the judge and marry you right this minute.
Oh, no. Thanks, but if you still wanted me afterwards, you'd be a sucker if you did, but if you did, it wouldn't be the same. I'd be all square, and you would have had plenty of time to think things over.
I don't have to think. I'll be waiting for you, Lee. No matter how long it is, I'll be waiting.
Jack, will you stand beside me and hold my hand when I'm sentenced?
You know I will.
Then I won't be afraid. It'll be kind of like a marriage at that, won't it? And the other part won't be so bad or so long. With your voice always in my ear, your smile always before my eyes, and the feel of your hand always in mine.
Lee.
I love you so. I love you so.
Lee Leander and John Sargent will meet again in the not-too-distant future. Right now, we meet Barbara Stanwyck and Fred McMurray again as they take a curtain call.
CB, I think Fred ought to run for district attorney. A jury would be putty in his hands.
Oh, not me, Barbara. I'd be scared to death making speeches in front of a lot of people.
Oh, you'd get over that, Fred. There's a trick to it. You pick out one person in the audience and talk to him. Forget about the crowd.
Oh, that doesn't work, CB.
Oh, you can't be sure until you try.
I've tried it. You know, I used to play the saxophone in an orchestra.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of, Fred.
You never heard me play the saxophone. Well, what I was going to tell you was that whenever one of us did a solo, we had to stand up. But I couldn't do it because I was so scared my teeth chattered. You ever played the saxophone with your teeth chattering, CB?
Fred, I'm ashamed to say I've never played a saxophone. With or without my teeth chattering.
Well, somebody told me about that trick of looking at one person and forgetting about the crowd. So one night when my saxophone solo came along, I picked out a girl that was dancing just in front of the orchestra, and I played the saxophone right to her.
Did it work?
No, she stuck her tongue out at me. Guess she must have been a music lover.
Well, seriously, Fred, I enjoyed doing Remember the Night with you both for the screen and here in the Lux Radio Theatre this week. And now I want to say just a word about Lux Soap. I think it's a grand complexion care. I wouldn't be surprised if I said something like that before, CB, but it's still true because I still use Lux Soap just as I have for years.
I'll never get tired of hearing you say that, Barbara.
What's the play for next week, CB?
Next Monday night, our play is the great motion picture hit, Love Affair. And our stars will be Irene Dunn and William Powell. Love Affair, produced by Leo McCary for RKO, is one of the finest love stories the screen has given us in many years. A drama that begins on shipboard and ends, well, I'll leave that for next Monday night, when we'll have William Powell and Irene Dunn as the lovers in our production of Love Affair.
I'll take 2 seats on the living room aisle for that one, CB. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. The jury finds you both guilty of a great performance. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Irene Dunn and William Powell in Love Affair. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Lou Merrill as O'Leary, Jack Carr as Rufus, John Fee as Judge, Edward Marr as Tom, Wally Mayer as District Attorney, Celeste Rush as Mother, Arthur Q. Bryan as Mike, Walter White as Clerk, Sidney Newman as Cassidy, Ann Lee as Secretary, and Warren Rock as a policeman. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Irene Dunn and William Powell in Love Affair. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. A chance meeting between the right people starts a good many things in this world. It may determine the fate of nations, make or lose $1 million, or begin a romance. I'll let you guess which of these results from the chance meeting in the play called Love Affair. It's a drama that's both gay and serious at the same time. Gay because the parties to the romance are such good company. Serious because love is like that. The success of Love Affair on the screen put another feather in the cap of Leo McCary, who produced and directed it for RKO. And by this time, Leo's cap must look like an Indian war bonnet. In our production tonight, we have the same lovely star who played the part of Terry McKay in the picture, Irene Dunn. And Irene has left a memory of many fine performances in the Lux Radio Theatre. The other half of Love Affair is William Powell, who played the role of Michael Marney. We heard that MGM cameras had captured Mr. Powell for a new picture beginning tomorrow. And that meant he'd be pretty busy for the next couple of months. So a week ago, we bearded Bill in the MGM Lion's den and put him to work with us. Behind the marquee lights which proudly announce these stars is your support of our product, Lux Toilet Soap. That's what keeps the lights aglow, just as Lux Toilet Soap helps millions of women keep the glow of beauty. Now the lights are up, our stars are ready to enter, and the curtain rises on Act One of Love Affair, starring William Powell as Michael Marney and Irene Dunn as Terry McKay. It's said of certain people that they have less privacy than a goldfish. But Michael Marney of Paris must have gazed with envy at the placid goldfish bowl, for compared to him, the finny resident was a hermit. On a night not long ago, the radio gossipers burned up the airways from America to Singapore with the latest news of his unprivate existence. In Paris,
the women of the world will be desolate at this report. Michael Marney sails tonight for America to marry Lois Clark, American heiress to a fortune of 600 million francs.
In New York,
Michael Marney, the French heart crusher, sailed incognito tonight from Naples on board the Napoli. Why? Because Lois Clark and her 20 million smackers will be waiting for him on the dock in New York City. And this time, it's married.
In London,
It is rumored that Michael Marney sails from Medica tonight to enter into matrimony with one of America's industrial nobility, Miss Lois Clark. I think that's all.
on the steamship Napoli, the subject of all this excitement paces the deck slowly, reading a radiogram. Suddenly, a gust of wind takes it from his hand and whisks it around the corner of the deck. Monsieur Marney gives chase, and rounding the corner, pulls up short as he sees a very pretty girl reading a radiogram.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but I think you're reading my radiogram.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, yes, the wind blew it here. My radiogram, I believe you're reading it.
Oh, just a moment. I want to finish. My. Well, how do I know this is yours? Can you identify yourself?
Well, I'm Michael Marney.
Don't tell me you're the fella. The one they've been talking about on the radio.
I'm afraid I am.
Well, can you tell me what this message says? It's frightfully personal, and I'd like to be sure that, well, you know.
It says, remembering a warm, beautiful night, a thunderstorm over Lake Como, and you.
And you. That's you?
Yes.
It was all right, huh?
Uh-huh.
It was nice?
Uh-huh.
Do you think it will ever take the place of baseball?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, never mind, no. Here's your radiogram, Mr. Marney. Good evening.
Oh, wait, please. I'm in trouble. Serious trouble.
Well, I could have told you playing around Lake Como. The poor thing.
I must talk to someone.
Well, I'm not very good at that sort of thing. I talk a lot. I'm trying to break myself of the habit.
I can see you have an honest face. Yes, I can trust you, can't I?
Well, I guess so.
Come with me.
But the captain has an honest face, too.
Shall we go to your cabin or mine?
Well, mine. It's not that I'm prudish. It's just that my mother told me never to enter a strange room in months ending in R.
Your mother must be a very beautiful woman.
Here it is.
What's your name?
Terry McKay, and I'm traveling alone. Was that by any chance what was troubling you?
Why, of course. How did you guess? Well, this is fine. You know, you saved my life. I've been bored to death. I haven't seen one attractive girl in this boat since we left. Not one. Can you imagine 9 days like that? Why, it's terrible. Life should be bright. It should be beautiful and bubbly like pink champagne. I got scared. I said to myself, don't beautiful women travel anymore? Evidently not. And then I saw you. Cigarette?
No, thanks. Have you been getting results with a line like that, or would I be surprised?
Well, if you were surprised, it would surprise me.
Well, that sounds like a nasty crack. I could make a few, too, if I felt like it.
I'm sure you could.
I know I can.
That's what I said.
I think I will. How's your fiancée, Miss Lois Clark?
She has a cold.
Oh, too bad. Got it at Lake Como?
No, she wasn't there.
Then the lady of the lake
No,
is not...
that was her best friend.
Oh, chummy bunch.
You know, this boat's going awfully fast. Only 8.5 days till we get in. Is there any reason why, from now, it shouldn't be pink champagne?
Well, do you like that picture on the table?
Oh, yeah. Friend of yours?
A very good friend.
I see. He's nice, huh?
Very nice.
He's all right, huh? Where is he now?
New York. He sends me on a buying trip every once in a while. You see, he's my boss, too.
Oh, you don't think he would approve of pink champagne?
No, I don't think so.
I think it's very touching, you and him. Very beautiful. I like that. He must be very engaging.
Well, you can just imagine how attractive he is when I can resist so charming a person as you.
Let's see. That's the door I came in. Well, I still have deck tennis, keno, and shuffleboard.
Oh, don't tell me you're embarrassed.
Yes, to my embarrassment. Well, if you don't mind, I'll take my pride for a walk. Unless by chance you'd care to have dinner with the two of us.
Yes, I'd love to.
And you mustn't believe all you've heard of me.
Oh, I couldn't believe all, Mr. Marnay, but I gather that you've known quite a few women. Or maybe few's the wrong word.
Maybe.
And I guess you haven't much respect for them.
Maybe.
But of course, you've always been fair in your judgment.
No, I've been more than fair. I idealize them. Every woman I meet, I put on a pedestal. But the longer I know her, the better I know her.
Oh.
And the better I know her... let's talk about you.
No. We'll talk about me another time. I think I'd like to take a walk on the deck.
Of course.
Signore Monet.
Yeah, boy?
Oh, radiogram, Signore Monet.
Oh, another one?
And your name, Signorina?
McKay.
Oh, there's one for you also. Here, Signorina.
Oh, thank you.
From New York?
Mm-hmm. Yours from New York, too?
Mm-hmm. Well, now, where were we? Oh, yes. What's the name of that strange place you were born?
Kansas.
Ah, from there, where did you go?
Well, from there, I went to New York and got a job singing in a nightclub from 10 to 3 in the morning, and then the manager used to chase me around his office till about 4, and then I went home. And then one night, he came along.
Oh, yes, the man in the picture.
Mm-hmm. And he said I didn't belong in a place like that. He said,
That you should improve yourself?
Yes, so I studied hard.
So that someday you would be a charming, lovely wife.
Yes, that was more or less the idea. Well, that sort of brings us up to date.
I beg your pardon. Will you turn it this way, please?
Who are you?
The ship photographer. Grazia. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's bad. A picture of us together.
Wait a minute. I say, that's a beautiful camera you have there. I mean, I see it.
Oh, yes, signore.
Takes nice, clear pictures, huh?
Oh, very clear, yes. Signore, you took the film out.
Oh, does that spoil the picture? I'm so sorry.
Give me my camera back.
Here you are.
Thank you, signore. Thank you very much.
I guess it's no good for either one of us to be seen together. Right or wrong, people talk. So it'd better be goodbye.
What's the matter? Afraid?
Of you? No.
But after all, we're on the same ship. There's still 8 days to go, you know.
Well, you can take nice long walks in the sunshine. We'll be in Madeira tomorrow. The sun always shines in Madeira.
What do I do if it rains?
Oh, no. No, it's no good.
I see. It's particularly no good for you.
Yes, that's right. Being seen with you is news, and I don't want to get my picture in the paper. So I guess we'd better spread out. Good night.
Good night.
Passengers will please be back on board at 5 o'clock. The boat will leave Madeira at 5 o'clock. Passengers will please be back on board at...
Hello? Going ashore?
Oh, hello, yes. Yes, I'm calling on a lady this afternoon.
Oh, even in Madeira?
You're wrong this time. It's my grandmother.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. She lives way up on that hill. How'd you like to come along and meet her? No photographers.
Oh, I'd be happy to come.
This is her house. That's your little chapel over there. Way down the hill, you see those toy houses?
Mm-hmm.
That's the village.
Oh, what a divine place. I want to meet her.
I'll see if she's here. Oh, Mimi! Mimi! She must be in the chapel.
What is there about this place? Something makes you feel you want to whisper. There's such peace here. It's like another world.
Yes. My grandmother's world.
Tell me a little more about her.
Well, my grandfather was in the diplomatic service. This was his last post. He died here, so she stayed on to be near him. He's buried there beside the chapel. She must be waiting, I think, a little impatiently, the day she'll join him.
Michael. Michael, my dear.
Mimi, darling.
Why didn't you tell me you were arriving?
Oh, Mimi, I wanted to surprise you.
Oh, I am very surprised. So, you are going to be married, Michael. Is this the girl?
Oh, no, darling. This is Miss Terry McKay.
Oh, how do you do? She is very charming, Michael. I like her.
Thank you, I'm glad.
If you'll excuse me, I'll sit down for a moment. I'm longer at my prayers nowadays, and my knees, well, they are as old as I am. Tell me, are you English?
No, I'm American.
American. Do you know, I have a special fondness for America. It was my husband's first post after we married.
Really?
Yes. In fact, we went to Washington on our honeymoon.
Uh-huh.
My husband was in the French embassy. Mr. Grover Cleveland was your president. We met him, a great, hearty man. He got married while he was in the White House, and we all went to the wedding. There was great excitement. I remember the lovely bride. I remember it caused a sensation. She did not wear a bustle.
Oh, you have a lovely place here.
Thank you.
I could stay on forever.
Ah, you are too young for that. It is a good place to sit and remember, but you still have to create your memories. I see you looking at my chapel. Would you like to go in?
Oh, may I?
But of course.
Thank you.
How long has it been for you, Michael? Since you were an altar boy. Then you better go in, too. It won't hurt you. I'll prepare tea. Come in, my dear. Tea will be ready in a moment. Where is Michael?
He'll be right along. May I help you?
Thank you, my dear.
Where are your cups?
Over there. I'm sorry I had to let my maid go. You see, I planned on dying when I was 75, but here I am 77. So if I'm not going to die, I should start saving my money.
Oh, what a lovely painting.
You like it?
Yes, it's charming. Who did it?
Michael.
Michael?
He painted it for me.
But it's good.
He is very talented. Unfortunately, he's also very critical. The artist in him would create, the critic destroy. As a result, he has not done anything since.
Oh, what a pity.
Michael is too busy living, as they call it. Things come easy to him, and he is always allured by the art he is not practicing, the places he has not been, the girl he has not met.
Maybe I shouldn't have met him.
No. You are different. I don't mind confessing to you, my dear, that I have been worried about him. I am frightened sometimes.
Why?
That one day life will present a bill to Michael, and that he will find it hard to pay. But when I see him with you, I feel better.
Oh, I wish I could share your confidence.
You will have it when you need it. There is nothing wrong with Michael that a good woman could not make right.
Hello. Well, how have you two girls been getting along?
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Yes, wouldn't he?
I'll bet Mimi did all the talking.
She's been telling me that when you were a little boy, if you didn't get your own way, you'd lie on the floor and kick and get red in the face.
Oh, what did you say?
Well, I said you didn't do that anymore. And now if you don't get your own way, you just get embarrassed.
Oh. May I have some tea? She was a great pianist once.
I think she's wonderful right now.
She is.
Not so loud, I can still hear.
Uh-oh. I'm afraid that's for us.
I do not like boat whistles.
Mimi, darling, I'll come back and see you soon, I promise.
Please do.
You're shivering. Don't you want your shawl around you?
Thank you.
My, it's a beautiful shawl.
You like it?
Indeed I do.
I will send it to you someday.
Oh, goodbye, Michael.
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, my dear.
Goodbye.
God bless you.
Mind if I come in with you for a moment?
If you like.
Yeah, it's getting pretty windy on deck.
Yes.
Well, I just want to thank you for a grand evening.
And I want to thank you for the loveliest day I've ever known.
You were very sweet to my little grandmother.
I'm going to write to her.
Oh, that'll be nice. You know, I'm really very grateful to her.
Well, you should be.
I think perhaps she's made you see me in a more favorable light.
She has.
You're wondering, of course, why I'm not better than I am.
I think you're all right.
As far as you'll go.
Well, that's as far as I can go.
Terry,
Feel how the boat's rocking. We must have changed our course.
I think we have.
But only for a while. Good night.
Terry, listen to me.
No, don't. Don't. We're heading into a rough sea, Michael. Good night.
Good night. Hello. Terry.
Hello. If you say a penny for your thoughts, I'll jump overboard.
What are you doing out here? Couldn't you sleep?
No, too near New York to sleep. What about you?
All I seem to do is turn and toss.
Dreaming?
You couldn't call it dreaming. I'm awake. I'd call it wishing.
My father used to say, wishes are the dreams we dream when we're awake. He used to drink a lot.
You know, I wrote a song once about wishing. It was rather nice.
Oh, it was? How does it go?
I forget, but it said that if you wish long enough in your mind, and if you wish strong enough in your heart, and if you keep on wishing long enough, strong enough...
You get what you want for Christmas?
Yes. Well, we'll get in the morning in New York. Will he be waiting?
Mm-hmm. I just had another radiogram. What about her?
Well, I had one, too. Terry, I guess if we have something on our minds, we'd better say it now.
Yes.
You know, I've never worked in all my life. All my life, I've never worked.
I've been thinking about that. What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Yes, you did, too. You said I was very fond of expensive things. Furs and jewels and things.
Did I say that?
Mm-hmm. I guess you and I have been more or less used to a life of pink champagne. It might be a little difficult to change. Do you like beer?
Yes, I do.
I know. My father used to say, it's a funny thing. The things you like best in life are either illegal, immoral, or fattening.
Your father?
Yeah. I told you he drank like a fish.
I wonder what your father would think of me. Never working. Not one day.
Well, just because you haven't
That doesn't mean that I couldn't. No, of course not. But I might not find out all at once. Might take me 6 months to find out
If what?
Well, it's hard to say. After all, it's unfair to ask you to take a chance. But, Terry, if I worked hard enough and long enough and wishes came true, where would you be?
What are you trying to say, Michael?
I'm trying to say that it would take me 6 months to find out if I'm worthy to say what's in my heart.
Oh, that's just about the nicest. Oh, well, I think I'll turn in now and do a little more rolling and tossing. I'll think about it and let you know in the morning. Going my way?
No, I think I'll walk a little.
You know, marriage is a very serious thing.
Yes, I know.
Do you like children?
Yes. Yes, I do.
So do I. Michael!
Oh, there you are. I was afraid you left the boat without telling me.
Oh, no, Michael, listen. If everything goes all right for both of us, in 6 months, that's July.
July? Yes.
Now, look, I've written out these directions. Read them carefully so there won't be any mistake.
My dear darling, that's me?
Mm-hmm.
Meet me on July 1st, 5 o'clock, 102nd floor, top of the Empire State Building.
Yes. Now, there it is. See? Over there. It's the tallest building in the world. You can't miss that. It's the nearest thing to heaven we have in New York. Oh, yes, darling. Be sure to take the elevator.
In just a moment, William Powell and Irene Dunn will return in Act Two of Love Affair. But now, what have we here? Am I seeing things, or have we six very lovely girls, all standing in a row?
We're not just six girls, Mr. Ruick. We stand for something. We're sort of symbols.
Oh, symbols, I see. Well, is it all right for me to say you're certainly the best-looking symbols I've seen in a long time? Suppose you tell our audience what your symbols are. Now, we'll take you one at a time. First, the girl with the nice red hair. Tell us what this is all about.
Well, you see, Mr. Ruick, we stand for 6 special qualities in Lux toilet soap.
Well. Lux Toilet Soap is proud of you. You really are about the best-looking 6 girls I ever saw together in one small space. It's too bad, in a way, that you're just symbols. But as I understand it, each of you girls stands for one of the qualities that make our product what it is. The complexion soap 9 out of 10 screen stars use. So why don't you, now, one at a time, girls, tell our audience about yourselves. That tall, slender girl first now. What do you stand for?
I stand for Lux Soap's mildness. When a woman has sensitive skin, that's terribly important.
Next, the young lady with the blonde hair.
Lux Soap's purity. That means only the finest ingredients are used in Lux Soap.
And you?
Whiteness. Women love to use Lux Soap because it's such a luxurious-looking cake. So white and so smooth and well-made.
And you?
Active lather's what I stand for. That means Lux Soap cares for the complexion very gently, but very thoroughly. And that's awfully important because it makes Lux Soap such a wonderful beauty aid, such a wonderful help in keeping skin smooth and soft, and, you know, really lovely.
Very good. And now the girl with the red hair again.
I stand for the Lux Soap perfume. It's very choice and distinctive. A blend of 34 costly ingredients. When women use Lux Soap for an active lather beauty bath, it leaves a delicate, clinging fragrance on their skin.
Good. Now, the girl next to you.
I stand for long-lasting quality of Lux Soap. That means it's thrifty, a firm, hard cake that gives a wonderful lather.
Thank you, girls. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ruick.
And do come again. You know, I only wish our audience could see you as well as hear you. I'm sure they'd say with me, Lux Toilet Soap is proud of you. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Love Affair, starring Irene Dunn as Terry McKay and William Powell as Michael Marney. The excitement of the landing is over. Michael and Terry have been rushed away from the dock under the protection of their respective fiancés. Now, a few hours later, Terry stands on the balcony of her penthouse apartment, gazing dreamily at the majestic tower of the Empire State Building. Behind her, in the room, the door opens quietly.
Hello, darling.
Oh, hello, Ken.
Well, darling, how does it feel to be back?
Oh, fine. Only, Ken, I wanted...
Sorry I had to rush away this morning, but I've got my business all cleaned up, and right now there's not a thing on my mind except that I'm in love. Kiss?
Mm-hmm.
And I've got a surprise for you, Terry. Wait a minute. Kiss me again, will you? Mm-hmm. Remind me to ask you later what's happened to your kisses. Maybe you're just out of practice. I hope. Oh, by the way, take a look at the paper. Your picture's on page 3.
Oh? Marney wedding off.
Think of it. Your picture right under the headline. They could have said, beautiful Terry McKay comes between the famous Marney and his fiancée. Or maybe they should have.
Should they?
Well, after all, darling, you were on the boat with him, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you meet him?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Must be a fascinating chap.
Yes, he's
and he's not nearly as bad as people say he is.
Darling, if there were only some way without hurting you.
Uh-huh. I get it. I'm sorry.
Oh, Ken.
Terry, darling, how can you do such a thing? It doesn't make sense.
I know.
You must be losing your mind.
I know.
Well, Terry, what are you going to do?
We're giving it 6 months to see if we're both sure what we want. I'm leaving New York. I'm going to get a job somewhere singing, and, we're going to meet in July.
Terry, listen to me. I won't let you do this. You're too fine. I wanted to marry you. I brought the ring. That was my surprise. I should have brought it a long time ago, but, well, it's not too late. It can't be too late.
Sweetheart, look at me. Can't you see I'm in love?
I know, Ken, darling, but so am I.
For if you see, he'll never know.
Well, Miss McKay.
How am I doing, Chief? Does Cafe Society like me in Philadelphia?
Well, that noise is applause, isn't it?
Well, maybe they're applauding your $2 dinner.
Oh, you've got the job, Miss McKay. Now, if you'll step into my office, I'd like to talk about a nice long contract.
Only 6 months.
6 months? That's not a long time.
Oh, yes, it is.
There's a whole lot of them. What do you think?
11 paintings in a few weeks. You've been working hard, Michael.
That's right. Now I want you to work hard, Courbet. I want you to sell them for me. You can go to work on this one first.
Still alive.
What's the matter? Don't you like it?
No, but I tell you, if you signed it Michael Marney instead of Andre, I could sell it to plenty of women.
No. This is the new Marney, whose name is Andre. I was hoping you'd like this.
So was I.
Well, it's been so long time since I, Funny. Painting seemed so easy before. Probably because I didn't care then.
Well, what do you expect in 2 or 3 months? You mind if I help myself to this apple?
If you don't mind it being only half an apple.
Oh.
That was my lunch. Would you care to have dinner with me?
No. I'll take a cigarette, though.
Sorry, I quit smoking.
Oh? Mm-hmm. What's the painting on the easel?
Oh, that's not quite finished.
Ah, it's a woman.
Thanks. You like her?
Well...
I know. You wouldn't like to be seen with her.
You did this without a model?
Women are more expensive than apples.
Well, I'd finish it, though. You shouldn't have any trouble getting a model.
This is the new Marney. Well, I suppose if I can't sell my paintings, I'll have to get a job.
Oh, I wouldn't give up your painting.
Oh, I'm not going to give it up. It's the only thing I know. I have to make money. A lot of money.
Oh, of course. But how?
Say, look, Courbet. You ever see those fellows who work up on scaffolding?
Huh?
You know, they make pictures, pretty girls, automobiles, beer.
Sign painting?
Yes, that's it. How do you get that kind of work?
I don't know. Maybe you need an agent, huh?
Maybe. I'll have to find out.
Say, look, Bud.
Huh?
I don't know how much of this kind of work you've done, but when you're standing on a scaffold 4 flights up, you stand quiet, see?
Oh.
You don't go dancing around like the Queen of the May, or you land up on the sidewalk.
Oh, I'm sorry, my friend. It's just that I'm happy. How do you like my streamlined siren? She'll look down on all New York and sell beer by the gallon.
Michael!
Who's that?
There's a guy down there waving at you.
Courbet! What is it?
I have been looking all over for you. I have good news. You know the woman I would not be seen with?
Yes?
I sold her for $200.
200. My friend, I'm a painter.
Yeah? So am I.
March 29th to July 1st. 3 months more. 3 months.
April 2nd. 2 months to go.
May the 4th. 1 more month.
2 weeks from today.
Only 1 more week.
Next week.
Thursday.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Today.
Today. Today.
Hello? Oh, is this Mr. Kenneth Bradley? Well, this is Miss Lane at the Salon Moderne. Mr. Bradley, I thought I'd call you. Miss McKay came into the shop this afternoon for some new dresses. Yes, and I was wondering if her credit was still good. I mean, we used to send the bills to you at... Oh, of course. Anything she wants. Yes, sir. What? Well, I'll try to hold her here. How long will you be? All right. Goodbye.
No. It's no use, Miss Lane. I think I have enough right now. Nothing else, thank you.
Well, if you're sure, Miss McKay. Where shall I have this sent?
Oh, well, I don't know at the moment. I'll have to call back and let you know. Now, let me see. That'll be $134. There. I think that's right, isn't it?
You mean we're not to charge this to...
To Mr. Bradley? No.
No?
No. Goodbye.
Hello, Terry.
Why, Ken.
How are you, Terry? Where have you been hiding all these months?
Why, Ken, what are you doing here? How on earth did you know I would... Oh, Miss Lane. I see. What time is it, Ken? I'm late.
It's 5 minutes to 5.
Oh, heavens. It's good seeing you, Ken.
It's good seeing you, Terry. There's so much to talk to you about.
Yes, I'm sorry I'm in such a hurry.
But there's so much I want to say to
well,
you.
Well, call me up sometime. Oh, no, you can't do that either when I'm going to be married.
You're going to be married?
Yes, Ken, and I'm late. What time did you say it was?
4 minutes to 5. Looks like I came all the way down here just to tell you what time it was, doesn't it?
Yeah. Goodbye, Ken.
Goodbye. Good luck.
Driver, can't you hurry?
Sorry, miss. Traffic jam. I can cut across 30 seconds.
Oh, no, never mind. I think I'll save time if I get out here. I'm in a hurry. Here you are.
Hey, what's the big rush?
I'm going to be married, and I'd like you to be the first to congratulate me.
Oh, sure. Congratulations.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Hey, look out! Look out, miss! Hey, what's the matter? What's happened here, huh? A woman got hit. What? She just stepped out of my cab. This minute I was talking to her. Now get an ambulance. Get an ambulance. Quick, somebody.
And this tower is the tallest in the world. 102 floors above the street. Now, if you ladies and gentlemen would just move around this way, you can see the whole of downtown New York. Now, Duncan Park lies over.
Elevator to street. Going down, sir?
What's that?
We're going down?
Oh, no. I'm waiting for... I say, what time is it?
10 minutes after 5.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, listen. There must have been an accident somewhere.
Yes.
And up that way is the George Washington Bridge. It's not very clear tonight, but if you look carefully, you can see the red light which marks the top of the steel tower. Now, on a clear night, you can see the automobile light.
Going down?
No, not yet.
It's 8 o'clock, sir.
Well, I'm not going down yet.
Oh, yes, sir. Huh, kind of looks like a storm coming up, doesn't it? Phew, boy. Some rain, huh? It's been going steady for 3 hours. Well,
wait a minute.
Oh, you going down now?
Yes. Yes, I'm going down.
Well, Doctor, how's she doing? Will she be all right, Doctor?
Well, her x-rays aren't too encouraging. It's hard to say if she'll ever walk again. We can tell better in a few months. Oh, are you the fellow she was yelling about under the anesthetic?
No, that's another chap. She was on her way to marry him.
Well, have you notified him?
No, she doesn't want that. Because until she knows what you say you won't know for a while, she'd rather he didn't know.
I see. Now, that's being sensible. A nice girl.
I think so. May I go in?
Of course.
Hello, Ken.
Hello, Terry.
Ken, this is Father Haney.
I know. We've met. He was the one who sent for me, child. We weren't very sure we were going to have you with us.
Fooled you, didn't I, Father? I guess I had this coming to me, but if the punishment fits the crime, I must have been a very bad girl. Oh, Ken's the man I told you.
Yes, I know. He explained.
Oh, he did, huh? Fine thing. Tattletale. Men like to talk, don't they, Father? You know, I was on my way to be married this afternoon. I was going to meet him. This other fellow. Do you suppose he'll wait a very long time?
In just a moment, we continue with Love Affair, starring William Powell and Irene Dunn. Meantime... Goodness, something's gone wrong over at the Browns' apartment.
Oh, Bobby, why did you pull on the tablecloth? You've broken 2 of our beautiful wedding present dishes. Oh, no, dear. Don't cry. Mother knows it wasn't your fault, really. Oh, come on now, quick and get your nice bath. You know, with all the waves and the nice white foam. Ah, there. That's a good boy. And you can bring your sailboat, too. Won't that be nice? Oh, there. Isn't it fun? Don't you love your nice bath? And tomorrow night you can have another. Yes, with nice foamy soap waves and everything. Now let's hurry and get dry before Daddy gets here. 'Cause you know Mummy has to have her bath, too. That's a good boy, Bobby, dear. Come on.
Well, a nice, warm Lux toilet soap bath has saved the day for little Bobby. And now it's going to save the day for his tired mother, too. With Bobby safely in his crib, she'll rest back in her nice, warm bath for a while and cover herself lazily with the rich, creamy lather that makes Lux toilet soap bathing such a joy. She knows this nice, rich lather is active lather that will gently carry away every trace of dust and dirt, leave her skin really fresh. After a few moments, she'll step out completely refreshed, a delicate, clinging fragrance on her skin. And later on, when she greets that young husband of hers in a fresh, becoming frock, he's sure to say nice things.
What an adorable wife I've got. Fresh as a daisy. Sweet as a... Oh, gee, darling. You are sweet.
You will find a daily active lather bath with Lux toilet soap a wonderful way to protect daintiness, to make sure of skin that's sweet. Try it. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Love Affair. For 3 months, Terry lay in the hospital, unable to move. Then at last they told her she might go out, as far as the hospital gate. But in her loneliness, Terry has found company. Children from the Lincoln Heights orphanage next door, who climb over the fence each day to sit in an adoring circle around her wheelchair.
Oh, Miss Terry, sing for us. Sing for us.
Again?
Sing that song you wrote, Miss Terry, the one about the wishing. We've been practicing it, Miss Terry. We got a trio.
No.
Uh-huh.
Well, all right. I'll sing it and then you join in.
Keep quiet, everybody. Okay, Miss Terry.
Okay. Wishing will make it so. Just keep on wishing and care will go. Dreamers tell us dreams come true. It's no mistake, and wishes are the dreams we dream when we're awake. The curtain of night will part if you are certain within your heart. So if you wish long enough, wish strong enough, you will come to know. Wishing will make it so. See, I've been practicing too. Now let's hear the trio. Come on, here we go.
Wishing will make it so. Just keep on wishing, and care will go. Dream
Dreamers tell us dreams come true. It's no mistake, and wishes are the dreams we dream when we're awake. The curtain of night will part if you are certain within your heart. La 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 la. So if you wish long enough, wish strong enough, you will come to know. Wishing will make it so.
That was good, Miss Terry.
Here. What's all this? Children.
Easy, kids. It's all pickle puss. That's when I'm the pickle puss.
Hello?
How do you do? I'm the superintendent of the orphanage.
Yes, I know.
How long has this been going on?
Well, just a few days. I hope you're not angry.
Oh, no. When you have as many youngsters on your hands as I have, lady, you have a problem.
Oh, I don't know. I like him. I like kids.
I do, too. But they don't like me. They call me Pickle Puss.
Oh, dear.
I can see they like you. And music, too. And if it has so much influence, if you can do so much in a few days, I'm thinking...
I'm wondering if you're thinking the same thing I am. I'll be up and around pretty soon, and music has charms, and I like children, and children like me, and I'll be needing a job badly.
It would only be an experiment, you understand. We couldn't pay a high wage.
Oh, I wouldn't care anything about that. Just so you paid me enough so that I don't go around calling you Pickle Puss.
Christmas fun. Something for the Christmas fun, sir? Thank you. Christmas fun. Christmas fun. Something for the Christmas fun? Thank you.
Michael! Welcome home.
How are you, Kube? I thought I'd pay your Christmas visit.
Good. But where have you been, Michael? I've been trying for 6 months to get in touch with you.
Oh, Madeira, mostly. You received my paintings?
Received your paintings? Come here. Look at the gallery. I have given you a one-man show.
Well.
And have they been selling? Wonderful. Oh, you haven't wasted your time, Michael.
You should have seen the 50 I threw over the cliff.
I can read the state of your mind when you painted these. Now look, for instance, you were very sorry for yourself when you painted this one.
Yeah, that's right. That was painted in August.
Mm-hmm. And this one, you were angry. You were just getting over your broken heart.
Broken heart? That's not for me.
Of course not. Oh, but here, this one of the girl in the lace shawl. In this, Michael, you, for the first time, really became a painter.
Yeah, I'm not exactly ashamed of that one myself. I had a great deal to say. I tried to paint it instead.
Good. Oh, let me tell you something. A girl came in here the other day and saw this, and she, she told me that... Oh, excuse me. Hello? Yes, madame? Michael, it's for you.
Hmm?
Your former fiancée, Miss Lois Clark.
How does she know that? Hello.
Michael, this is Lois.
Well, how are you, Lois?
I called your hotel. They said you could be reached at this number. Oh, Michael, I've just got to see you.
Well,
I know you must be busy, but can you make the theater tonight?
well, I don't know.
Well, call me later, darling, and let me know. Do try to make it. And whatever you do, don't plan anything for after the show.
Well, all right. Well, Lois, where shall we go from here?
Well, suppose you plan where we'll go, Michael. After all, this is your evening, darling.
Afraid I don't know where to go anymore. I just got back, you know. If you...
What is it, Michael? Who's that girl you're staring at? That one sitting over on the aisle. Hello, Michael.
Oh, hello, Terry. What were you saying, Lois?
I was saying you're never at a loss.
Terry.
Oh, Ken.
Terry, why don't you tell him? I'll go and get him.
No, Ken.
It's tough. The first time you're able to get out and have a good time, you have to meet him.
And all I could say was, hello. Well, the show's over. The boy gets the girl. Shall we go?
Certainly. Usher, will you bring the wheelchair, please? You know, Terry, it seems awful to take you home when everybody's going out celebrating Christmas Eve. I'm going to ask you again. Why don't you let me help you?
All right, I'll tell you again. If you paid for my getting well, he wouldn't like it. And if he didn't like it, I wouldn't like it. And if you did get me well and I went to him, you wouldn't like it.
Then he certainly ought to know.
No, because if he found out, he'd want to do something about it. If he had the money, and I know he hasn't. And then if I didn't get well, that would be awful. No, unless I can walk to him, and when I say walk, I mean run. He'll never know. I've got my job, and I'm on a budget, and if things come out all right, and if I'm a good little girl, maybe I'll get what I want next Christmas.
What's the matter with us? But Miss McKay, we don't want to go without you.
Now, wait. The doctor says I can't go, kids. Oh, look, Doctor, I could be back in a couple of hours. This is a Christmas benefit, their first public appearance. This is my team.
But, Miss McKay,
She's our coach, Doc. Sure she is, Doc.
Now, look, children. If it weren't good for her, you wouldn't want her to go, now would you? No. I've given orders to Miss McKay not to move from this couch.
I'm sorry, kids, but you can get along without me. You'll have to try anyway.
Miss McKay, there's someone here to see you. A gentleman.
Oh, all right. Kids, you better run now. Good luck. Goodbye. Merry Christmas. All right, you can send him in now.
Come in, please.
Hello.
Michael. Oh, I thought it was...
May I put this package over here?
Well, yes, of course.
How are you, Terry?
Oh, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you, too. Why, are you lying down? Feeling all right?
Oh, yes. I'm just resting.
Good.
It's been a long time.
Yes, that's right.
Good to see you.
Yes, you said that. I'll bet you're wondering how I got here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was looking in the telephone book for a man named McBride, and I saw the name Terry McKay. So I said to myself, could that be Terry McKay, my old friend?
Mm-hmm. And it was.
Yes. And then I said to myself, I haven't been very nice to Miss McKay. After all, I had an appointment with her one day, and I didn't keep it.
You didn't keep... Oh.
And that's not a very nice way to treat an old friend, is it? So I said to myself, I must apologize. So, here I am.
That's sweet of you.
Yes, I thought so.
I've often wondered about you and how you were.
Really? I've often wondered about you, too. Well, then you didn't get angry because I wasn't there. Well, you must have been at first.
Oh, yes, at first I was furious. I said, he can't do this to me. Who does he think he is?
Now, how long did you wait? I mean, did you wait long?
Well, let me see. I waited till about...
Midnight.
Oh.
And then what did you do?
Well, then I really got mad. You can just imagine standing up there.
Yes, in a thunderstorm.
Yes.
And then what did you say to yourself?
Well, then I said, why don't you go home and get tight?
But you didn't do that.
Didn't I?
No. Well, maybe you took a little one every hour for about a month.
Can you blame me?
Oh, I should say not. Why, the least I could have done was send you a note.
Oh, well, maybe by the time you thought of it, you didn't know where to reach me.
But you swore that if you ever saw me again, you'd ask, didn't you?
No, I remember we said that if we could make it, we'd be there. And if one of us didn't show up, there must have been a darn good reason.
Like what?
So there'll be no more questions asked, I hope. Cigarette?
Oh, thank you, Terry.
Thank you, Michael.
You know, I walked all the way here, 10 blocks, to wring your beautiful neck. And instead, I promised not even to ask you why you weren't there. You knew that was why I came.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well, no wedding ring, I see.
No.
Oh, I thought of the...
Theater last night? No, he was... No.
Well, I didn't mean to offend you.
How's everything with you, Michael?
Oh, you can ask questions.
I guess so.
Well, I thought everything was fine till I saw you. And then I knew there must be something between us, even if it's only the ocean. So I bought myself a ticket.
Oh, you're sailing?
Tonight. You're happy, aren't you?
Yes. And you?
Well, I don't know. I'm worried about the future. What will people think of me? They'll say, there goes Andre, the mad painter. There's something the matter with him. He doesn't like women.
You mean he won't even speak to them?
Oh, yes. He sails the 7 seas. And to every woman he meets, he says, where will you be in 6 months?
And they're there?
Everywhere. Tall buildings, pyramids, everywhere. Waiting.
And where is he?
Waiting. You want to change the subject?
Yes. Merry Christmas, Michael.
Merry Christmas. 6 months ago, who'd have thought we'd be spending Christmas together? Oh, I almost forgot. I brought you a present.
Oh, I'm sorry I haven't one for you. I didn't know I'd be seeing you.
Well, it isn't really a Christmas present. It's a shawl.
A shawl? Her shawl. That's why my letters came back.
Yes, she died 5 months ago. I would have sent it to you, except I didn't know the address until today.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, put it on. She wanted you to have it. Well, goodbye, Terry.
Bye, Michael.
You know, the way you look now, I painted you like that, with a shawl. Wish you'd seen it. Courbet said it was my best. I didn't think I'd ever part with it, but there's no reason for my keeping it anymore. A girl came into Courbet's shop about a week ago. He told me about her. She saw in the painting what I hoped you'd see. So I told Courbet to send it to her, because he said she was poor, and not only that, she was... Oh, well... Anyway, I said, send it to her. It's the Christmas season, and if she can't afford, well, you know me, big-hearted Michael.
Yes.
What's behind this screen?
Oh, no, don't. It's nothing, really, it's nothing.
My picture. My lady with a shawl.
Michael.
You know, there's one thing more Courbet told me about the girl. You know, the girl he gave my picture to? She'd been hurt in an accident.
Please. Don't say any more.
Oh, Terry, why didn't you tell me? If anything had to happen to either of us, why did it have to be you?
Darling, don't look at me like that. It was nobody's fault but my own. I was looking up at the 102nd floor. You see, it was the nearest thing to heaven because you were there.
Oh, Terry. Terry, I'm not going. I'm never going. You'll be well again.
Oh, darling, of course I will. After all, if you can paint, I can walk.
A happy ending to Love Affair brings us another happy moment. The return of Irene Dunn and William Powell for well-deserved curtain calls.
Thank you, Cecil. It's always a pleasure to come back to Lux Radio Theatre.
The place hasn't changed a bit, has it, Bill?
Well, I think Cecil has installed a new gum machine. I put a nickel in today and actually got some gum out of it.
That's purely an accident, Bill. I'll have it fixed in the morning. However, aside from your contributions to the gum machine, we really have missed you both.
Oh, that's nice to know, Mr. DeMille. But out of sight is never out of mind for the Lux Radio Theatre, as long as there's Lux soap. I use it myself all the time, and I can sincerely recommend it to any woman as a gentle and thorough complexion care.
Words of wisdom, Irene, from a lovely example. Bill, what's this I've heard about you writing a detective story?
Exaggeration, I'm afraid, Cecil. So far, no producer thinks it's a story.
Well, I've often wondered how it's done, Bill. Do you start out with the crime or the solution when you make up your plot?
I started with the problem, Irene, but unfortunately, on my first attempt, I invented a perfect crime. I found it was impossible to solve.
Shades of the Thin Man. You're disillusioning millions, Bill.
Well, I started out again with the answer and worked backwards. If you ever write a detective story, Cecil, I advise that.
Thanks. I'll let you know. At the moment, there's next week's play to think about.
What is that, Mr. DeMille?
Well, next Monday night, we're going to have two of the nation's favorite radio stars in the Lux Radio Theatre, Fibber McGee and Molly. And the play is Mama Loves Papa. It was a great hit on the screen, the story of a happily married suburban couple, with Fibber McGee as the average citizen who accidentally gets into politics, and Molly as his wife. I promise you that Fibber's adventures in politics are just what you might expect.
The prospect for next week looks very brilliant, Cecil. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. We'll hang out our lucky star to bring you both back soon. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Fibber McGee and Molly in Mama Loves Papa. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Gail Gordon as Kenneth, Bea Benaderet as grandmother, Lou Merrill as Courbet, Frank McGlynn as superintendent, Linda Douglas as Lois, Warren Ash as a doctor, Sarah Selby as Miss Lane, Phillips Teed as a painter, James Eagles as elevator boy, Tony Martelli as a photographer, Ralph Sedan as a guide, Edward Marr as taxi driver, Griff Barnett as a priest, the Bryan sisters as the trio, and Barbara Jean Wong, Bobby Larson, and Joe Panario as children. Irene Dunn will soon be seen in the RKO picture, My Favorite Wife, which was produced by Leo McCary and directed by Garson Kanan. William Powell will shortly begin work in the MGM production, I'm in Love Again. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Raymond Massey, Fay Bainter, and Otto Kruger in Abe Lincoln in Illinois. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When I was a boy, there were thousands of people alive who had known Abraham Lincoln, had watched his inauguration, heard him speak at Gettysburg, and looked on as a train draped in mourning took him back to his beloved Illinois. But tonight he lives for all of us again, portrayed by a gifted star, Raymond Massey in Robert E. Sherwood's great play, Abe Lincoln in Illinois, a Pulitzer Prize drama on Broadway and a distinguished motion picture. Mr. Massey starred in both productions and brings the stage play to Los Angeles this week, which gave us just the opportunity we'd been waiting for to get the original star in a radio adaptation of the Sherwood play. As Mary Todd, we present another favorite of Broadway and Hollywood, Miss Fay Bainter, in her first appearance here this season. And as Ninian Edwards, a friend of Lincoln, we have Otto Kruger. Abe Lincoln in Illinois is an American saga, the story of a young man with the courage, humor, and great heart that makes America American. It's the drama of Lincoln before he became a national hero, a man so simple, friendly, and unaffected that the politicians couldn't understand him at all. It's not easy to picture Illinois when Lincoln was a young man. Much of it was backwoods. Politics was strictly a man's affair because women couldn't vote. And the district forum was the general store where you could buy anything from sunbonnets to sassafras tea. Unfortunately for the ladies, you could not buy Lux toilet soap. But the march of civilization brings the progress of beauty. And today, the woman who values her appearance can find Lux soap everywhere. Luxurious, but not a luxury. It's with very special pride now that we raise the curtain on Act One of Abe Lincoln in Illinois, starring Raymond Massey as Lincoln, Fay Bainter as Mary Todd, Otto Kruger as Ninian Edwards, and Calvin Thomas from the stage cast as Josh Speed. In the early 1830s, a lonely cabin stands on the prairie near New Salem, Illinois. Across its bare logs, the wind blows steadily, creeping through the chinks in the rough wall, fluttering the oil lamp swinging overhead. Sitting at a table piled high with books and papers is Mentor Graham, a sharp but patient schoolteacher. And across from him in the shadows, his pupil, a beardless, gaunt young backwoodsman in ragged clothes.
And now for the moods. Every one of us has many moods. You yourself have more than your share of them, Abe. They express the various aspects of your character. And so it is with the English language. And name me the 5 moods, Abe. Indicative, imperative, potential, subjunctive, and infinitive. And what do they signify?
Well, the indicative mood's the easy one. That just indicates a thing like he loves or he is loved. The imperative mood is used for commanding, like get out and don't come back.
Is that the best example you can think of?
Well, you can put it in the Bible way, go thou in peace, but it's still imperative.
Here, Abe. This is a speech delivered by Mr. Daniel Webster before the United States Senate. Find me a good example of the imperative mood.
Oh, let's see. While the Union lasts, we have... Let their last feeble glance rather behold the glorious ensign of the Republic.
That's right.
Liberty first and Union afterwards. Liberty and Union, now and forever, one and inseparable. He must have had them up on their feet cheering at that, all right.
Some cheered and some spat, depending on which section they came from.
What was he talking about?
It was in the debate over the right of any state to secede from the Union. And he proved that without Union, we'd have precious little liberty. Now, go on with the potential mood.
That signifies possibility, usually of an unpleasant nature. Like if I ever get out of debt, I'll probably get right back in again.
Why did you select that example?
It just happens to be the thought that's always heaviest on my mind.
Is the store in trouble again?
Yeah. Barry's drunk all the whiskey we ought to have sold, and we're going to have to shut up any day now. I guess I'm my father's son, all right. Give me a good, steady job, and I'll fail at it.
You haven't been a failure here, Abe. There isn't a man-jack in this community that isn't fond of you and anxious to help you get ahead.
I know, just like you, Mentor. Sitting up late nights to give me learning just out of the goodness of your heart. Now, Josh Speed and Judge Bowling Green, some of the others I owe money to, want to get me the job of postmaster, thinking that maybe I can handle that since there's only one mail comes in a week. Well, I got friends, all right, but they can't change my luck. It'll always be the same story with me. More friends and more debts.
Well, Abe, just bear in mind that there are always 2 professions open to people who fail at everything else. There's school teaching and there's politics.
And I'll choose school teaching. You go into politics and you may get elected.
Yes, there's always that possibility.
If you get elected, you got to go to the city. I don't want none of that.
Oh, what's your objection to cities, Abe? Have you ever seen one?
Sure. I've been downriver twice to New Orleans. You know, every minute of the time I was there, I was scared.
Scared of what, Abe?
Oh, it sounds kind of foolish. I was scared of people.
Oh, did you imagine that they'd rob you of all your gold and jewels?
No. I was scared they'd kill me.
Why? Why should they want to kill you?
I don't know.
Oh, you're a hopeless mess of inconsistency, Abe Lincoln.
What do you mean, Mandor?
I've never seen anyone who's so friendly and at the same time so misanthropic.
What's that?
A misanthrope is one who distrusts men and avoids their society.
Oh, or maybe that's how I am. Oh, I like people well enough when you consider them one by one, but they seem to look different when they're put into crowds or mobs or armies.
Abe, there's one more thing I want to show you tonight. It's a poem. On Death, written at the age of 19 by John Keats. You read it, Abe.
Can death be sleep when life is but a dream, and scenes of bliss pass as a phantom by? The transient pleasures as a vision seem, and yet we think the greatest pains to die. How strange it is that man on earth should roam and lead a life of woe, but not forsake his rugged path, nor dare he view alone his future doom, which is but to awake. That sure is good, Manor. It's fine.
Abe Lincoln.
Morning, Josh.
Well, it's come. Letter just arrived from Washington. You're the new postmaster, Abe.
The new postmaster. Well, that's nice, Josh. Do you think I'll be able to carry all the responsibility?
Foot race, Abe?
Don't try. Got to take a letter over to Rutley's Tavern first.
Well, hurry up, Abe. We'll be waiting for you.
Morning, Miss Ann.
Oh, Abe. I'm glad you came, Abe.
Got a letter here.
A letter for me?
Miss Ann Rutley at Rutley's Tavern. That's you, Miss Ann.
Thank you, Abe.
What's all that?
Abe, it's that ruffian Jack Armstrong. I'm afraid there's going to be a fight in there.
Fight? Who and why?
Well, the governor's son is here.
Abe, come in here, will you?
Coming, Judge Green.
Come on. Stand up. Stand up, Mr. Edwards.
Careful, Mr. Edwards.
I'm afraid there's nothing else I can do.
Come on, come on.
Oh, Jack. Hello, boys. Ain't you fellas drunk yet?
Abe, there's going to be a fight.
What about?
This is the son of Governor Edwards, Abe. Come from Springfield looking for a little fight, and I'm aiming to oblige.
Put a stop to it, Abe. It'll be next door to
You
murder.
set your trap, Judge Green. Murder's too good for any goose-livered enemy of Andy Jackson. Come on, boys, get it.
Wait a minute, boy, Jack. You forgot what day it is?
No, I ain't. But I reckon the 4th is as good a day as any to whip a politician.
Well, you just got to fight, Jack. You shouldn't give preference to strangers. Being postmaster of this thriving town, I rate as a politician, so you better try a fall with me.
Now, look here, Abe. You're stepping into something that ain't none of your business. This is a private matter, a patriotic army.
Everything in this town's my business, Jack. It's the only kind of business I got. Besides, I seen Hannah down by the grove, and she says to tell you to come on to the picnic, and that means now. You better hurry, Jack, or you'll get a beating from Hannah.
All right. Abe Lincoln saved your hide, Mr. Edwards. I'll consent to calling off the fight just because he's a friend of mine.
Because I'm the only one around here you can't lick.
Oh.
Go on, Jack. Hannah's waiting.
All right, but it ain't because I'm afraid now.
Well, congratulations, Ninian. I shouldn't have enjoyed taking you home to Mrs. Edwards after those boys had done with you.
I was aware of the certain consequences, Josh. I'm deeply in your debt, Mr. Lincoln.
Oh, never mind any thanks, Mr. Edwards. Jack Armstrong talks big, but he means well.
Won't you join us in a drink?
No, thank you.
Abe, sit down. We want to talk to you.
Me? What about bowling?
Abe, we brought Mr. Edwards here for the sole purpose of meeting you, and with his permission, I shall tell you why.
Go right ahead, Josh.
Abe, how would you like to run for the State Assembly?
When?
Now, for the election in the fall.
Why?
Mr. Lincoln, I've known you for only a few minutes, but that's long enough to make me agree with Josh Speed that you're precisely the type of man we want. The whole Whig organization will support your candidacy.
This was all your idea, Josh?
Oh, no, Abe. You're the people's choice.
What do you think, Abe?
Well, it's a comical notion, all right. Don't know as I can give an answer to it offhand, but my first hasty impression is I don't think much of it.
Abe, what's the one thing you want most? You want to learn. Well, this will give you a chance to get at a good library, to associate with the finest lawyers in the state.
Oh, I got a copy of Blackstone already. Found it in an old junk barrel. How do I know that the finest lawyers would welcome association with me?
You needn't worry about that. I saw how you dealt with those ruffians. You quite obviously know how to handle men.
Oh, I can handle Armstrong and his boys because he can out-wrestle them, but he can't go around Sangamon County throwing all the voters.
We'll take a chance on that, Abe.
Now, think it over, Mr. Lincoln. This is an opportunity unlimited in scope. We're becoming a continent, Mr. Lincoln, and all that we need is men. And now, gentlemen, if you'll excuse me, I've got to be moving on. Goodbye, Mr. Lincoln. This meeting has been a happy one for me.
Goodbye, Mr. Edwards.
Abe, think it over carefully. This is your chance, Abe.
I'll think about it, Josh, but I can tell you now I don't like it.
Well, goodbye, Abe.
Miss Ann,
Yes? What is it, Abe?
I just thought you might like to talk to me, Miss Ann.
What about?
That letter you got from New York State.
What do you know about that letter?
Well, I'm the postmaster. Guess I know more than ought to about people's private affairs. I couldn't help seeing that was the handwriting of Mr. McNeil, and I can't help seeing from the look on your face that the bad news you've been afraid of has come.
Whatever the letter said, it's no concern of yours, Abe.
I know that, Ann. But it appears to me that you've been crying, and it makes me sad to think that something could have hurt you.
You're a Christian gentleman, Abe Lincoln.
No, I ain't. I'm a plain, common sucker with a shirt tail so short I can't set on it.
Well, sit down anyway, Abe. Here, by me. You're right about that letter, Abe. It's the first I've heard from him in months. And now he says he's delayed by family troubles and doesn't know when he'll be able to get to New Salem again. By which he probably means never.
I wouldn't say that, Ann.
I would. I reckon you think I'm a silly fool for ever having promised myself to Mr. McNeil.
I think no such thing. I liked him myself and still do. He's a smart man and a handsome one, and I wouldn't blame any girl for loving him.
I guess I don't love him, Abe. I guess I couldn't love anybody that was as faithless as that.
Well, then, there's nothing to fret about.
I don't believe you know much about females, Abe.
Maybe I don't. I certainly spend enough time thinking about them.
Well, you're a big man, and you can lick anybody, and you can't understand the feelings of somebody who is weak. But I'm a female, and I can't help thinking what they'll be saying about me. All the old gossips all over town. They'll make it out that he deserted me. I'm a rejected woman. They'll give me their sympathy to my face, but they'll snigger at me behind my back.
Yes, that's just about what they would do. But would you let them disturb you?
I told you. Just weakness. Just vanity. Something you couldn't understand, Abe.
Maybe I can understand it, Ann. I got a kind of vanity myself. It's nothing but vanity that's kept me from declaring my inclination toward you.
Abe!
See, I don't like to be sniggered at either. I know what I am. I know what I look like. I know I got nothing to offer any girl I'd be in love with.
Are you saying that you're in love with me, Abe?
Yes, I am saying that. I've been loving you for a long time with all my heart. You see, Ann, you're a particularly fine girl. You got sense and you got bravery. Those are two things I admire particularly. And you're powerful good to look at, too, so it's only natural I should have a great regard for you. But I don't mean to worry you about it, Ann. Only mention it because if you do me the honor of keeping company with me for a while, it might shut the old gossip's mouth. They'd figure you'd chuck McNeil for someone else, even me.
I thought I knew you pretty well, Abe, but I didn't.
Why do you say that, Ann? Do you consider I was too forward in speaking out as I did?
No, Abe. I've always thought a lot of you, the way I thought you were. The idea of love between you and me. Well, I can't say how I'd feel about that, because now you're like some other person that I'm meeting for the first time. But I can tell you this much, now and truthfully. If I ever do love you, I'll be happy about it. And lucky to be loving a good, decent man.
I've always tried hard to believe what the orators tell us, that this is a land of equal opportunity for all. But I've never been able to credit it any more than I could agree that God made all men in his own image. But if I could win you, Ann, I'd be willing to disbelieve everything I've ever seen with my own eyes and have faith in everything wonderful that I'd ever read in poetry books. But I'm not asking you to say anything now, Ann. And I won't ask you until the day comes when I know I've got a right to.
Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to find Bowling Green and tell him a good joke.
A joke? What about?
I'm going to tell him that I'm a candidate for the Assembly of the State of Illinois.
Well, there it is, Abe. You're elected.
State Assembly. Well, guess I'll have to do my best. My past ain't none too good. I've been here in the assembly for over a year now without accomplishing a blessed thing. Sometimes I think...
Abe?
Yes?
There's a man here from New Salem. Says he's got news about a friend of yours.
Who?
A Miss Ann Rutledge. What about her? She's sick, Abe. She's sick, pretty near to dying.
That must be Abe now. He said he'd come right over from the Rutledges.
Well, let him in, Bowling.
Why, hello, Abe. Nancy, I, and Josh here have been sitting up waiting for you. Come in out of the wet. Hello, Abe.
Hello, Josh. Glad to see you. Nancy,
Yes, Abe?
she's dead.
Ann?
Yes, tonight the fever suddenly got worse. They couldn't seem to do anything for her.
Oh, Abe, I'm so sorry.
Sit down, Abe, and rest yourself.
No, I'm not fit company for anybody. I'd better be going.
No, you don't, Abe. You stay right here.
You better do what Josh tells you. This is your home, Abe. This is where you're loved.
Yes, that's right. And I love you, Bolin and Nancy. But I loved her more than anything else I've ever known.
I know you did, Abe. I know.
I used to think it was best to be alone. I was always most contented when I was alone. I had queer notions that if you get too close to people, you could see the truth about them. That behind the surface, they're all insane, and they could see the same in you. And then, when I saw her, I knew there could be beauty and purity in people. Like the purity you sometimes see in the sky at night. And I took hold of her hand and held it. All fear, all doubt went out of me. I believed in God. And I've been glad to work for her until I die, to get for her everything out of life that she wanted. If she thought I could do it, then I could. That was my belief. And then I had to stand there, as helpless as a twig in a whirlpool. I had to stand there and watch her die. And her father and mother were there, too, praying to God for her soul. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. Blessed be the name of the Lord. That's what they kept on saying. I couldn't pray with them. I'm making a pretty poor exhibition of myself, and I'm sorry. But I can't stand it. I can't live with myself any longer. I got to die and be with her again, or I'll go crazy. I can't bear to think of her out there alone.
Abe, wait. I want you to go upstairs and see if you can't get some sleep. Please, Abe. As a special favor to Nancy and me.
All right, Bull.
Here's a light for you, dear Abe.
Thank you, Nancy. Good night.
Poor lonely soul. Poor lonely soul.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Raymond Massey, Fay Bainter, and Otto Kruger, will bring you Act Two of Abe Lincoln in Illinois. For the next few moments, let's look in on a little home over on Vine Street, where a couple of very young ladies are talking over their first formal party.
Oh, Julie, aren't evening parties simply super? I mean, aren't they wonderful? Oh, gosh, I hope we go to millions more. These long dresses make you feel practically 18, don't they? Oh, Julie, you know what Joe Billings said? First he said I looked okay, and then he said, I mean you look swell. Doesn't Joe make you think of Tyrone Power, kind of? And isn't it divine? You and I both danced every dance. Oh, gosh, Mother'll be upstairs soon. We better be getting ready for bed. Let's make a dive for the bathroom. Here's a brand new cake of Lux soap for you. Why, Julie Davis, you mean you're not going to bother about your complexion? Well, it's a good thing Mother can't hear you. She'd practically die. Why, she thinks it's just reckless of a girl not to take good care of her skin, no matter how young she is. But I always use Lux soap like she does. You've got to admit, Julie, my mother has a complexion that's simply super.
Betty is only 15, but already she knows a real beauty secret. Betty has a wise mother, a mother who gives her own complexion regular active lather care and sees to it that her young daughter does, too. She knows that even the youngest complexion needs the protection that Lux toilet soap gives, because its active lather does a thorough job, gently carries away every trace of dust and dirt, And there are millions of mothers like Betty's mother. That's one reason why Lux toilet soap is so very popular the country over. It's a fact that it's as fine a soap as money can buy. Lux toilet soap is really pure, and it's laboratory tested for mildness. Complexions that are world famous get Lux toilet soap care. This luxurious white soap is the choice of 9 out of 10 screen stars. So why not make it your regular complexion care, too? Get 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap tomorrow. And let this fragrant soap with active lather give your skin the gentle protecting care it needs to stay smooth and lovely. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Abe Lincoln in Illinois. Starring Raymond Massey as Lincoln, Fay Bainter as Mary Todd, Otto Kruger as Ninian Edwards, and Calvin Thomas as Josh Speed. "5 years have passed. Abe Lincoln is still a young man, but he looks more than his 31 years, for his youth was buried with Anne Rutledge. His term in the Assembly over, Abe has taken up law practice in Springfield. He's returning now from a trip as Billy Herndon, the junior member of the firm, greets him at the door.
How do, Mr. Lincoln? Glad to see you back. How was it on the circuit, Mr. Lincoln?
Oh, by the usual.
Did you have occasion to make any political speeches?
Oh, they got me up in the stump a couple of times. Ran into Stephen Douglas. He was out campaigning, of course, and we had some argument in public.
That's good. What issues did you and Mr. Douglas discuss?
No, don't get excited, Billy. We weren't taking it serious. There was no bloodshed. Well, what's the news here?
Well, this letter, they want you to speak at an abolitionist rally next Thursday evening.
Billy, I was on the boat coming from Quincy to Alton the other day, and there was a gentleman on board with 12 Negroes. He was shipping them down to Vicksburg for sale, had them chained 6 and 6 together. They were going to be whipped into perpetual slavery and no questions asked. Quite a shocking sight.
And you will give a speech at the Lovejoy rally?
I doubt it. That Freeman's League is a pack of fanatics. Talk reason to them, and they scorn you for being a mealy moth. Let them make their own noise.
Hello, Abe. Are we interrupting the majesty of the law?
Bolin.
I found him at the station, Abe.
How are you, Bolin?
Tolerably well, Abe, and glad to see you. Not interrupting.
Not at all. This young firebrand Billy here was just about to launch into another speech on abolition. He's a wildcat, this Billy. Can't stand for anybody who wants to remain peaceful.
Billy, my profound compliments. But I thought you were opposed to slavery, Abe.
I am opposed to slavery, but I'm even more opposed to war, especially civil war. But I see what you're getting at, Bolin. You're following Billy Herndon's lead. You're troubling your kind hearts with concerns of me, and when am I going to amount to something?
Well, we've all been hoping you'd run for Congress, Abe.
No, I'm no fighting man, Judge. If I got elected and went to Congress, I might find myself someday having to cast my vote on the terrible issue of war or peace. I want no part in deciding things like that, or voting to avoid war at all costs at the expense of the Union.
You always were an artful dodger, Abe. And maybe you'll live to go on to the end of your days, avoiding the clutch of your own conscience.
Afternoon, Abe. How are you, gentlemen?
Ninian, come in.
Hello, Ninian.
Sit down.
Thanks, Abe. Well, I just called in to tell you, gentlemen, that you must dine with us.
Delighted.
We're proudly exhibiting my sister-in-law, Miss Mary Todd, who has just come from Kentucky to grace our home. She's a very gay young lady, speaks French like a native, recites poetry at the drop of a hat, and knows the names and habits of all the flowers. Well, I've asked Steve Douglas and some of the other eligibles to meet her, so you boys had better get in early. You'll be along presently, Abe?
Shouldn't be surprised.
Good. You'll meet a delightful young lady, and I'd better warn you, she's going to survey the whole field of matrimonial prospects and select the one who promises the most. So you'd better be on your guard, Abe, unless you're prepared to lose your standing as a free man.
Ninian, I thank you for the warning.
Can't believe what, dear? Mary, I am your sister, and I want the truth. Now, you have known Abraham Lincoln for 6 months. Have you ever given one moment's serious thought to the possibility of marriage?
I shall answer you, Elizabeth. I've given more than one moment's thought to the possibility you mentioned, and I've decided that I shall be Mrs. Lincoln.
So, Ninian, you were right.
Thank you, my dear.
Mary, do you expect me to congratulate you upon this amazing selection?
No. I ask for no congratulations, nor condolences either.
Well, forgive me for prying, Mary, but have you as yet communicated your decision to the gentleman himself?
Not yet. But he's coming to call this evening, and he will humbly ask for my hand in marriage. And after I've displayed the proper amount of surprise and confusion, I shall murmur timidly, yes.
Now, you make a brave jest of it, Mary. But as for me, I'm deeply and painfully shocked.
Mary, I should like to know...
I think, Ninian, that this is a matter for discussion solely between my sister and myself.
No, I want to hear what Ninian has to say.
Well, understand, my dear, I'm not quarreling with you. My affection for Abe is eternal, but I'm curious to know what is it about him that makes you choose him for a husband?
I should like to give you a plain, simple answer, Ninian, but I cannot.
Of course you cannot. You're rushing blindly into this. Oh, haven't you sense enough to see you could never be happy with him? His breeding, his background, his manner, his whole point of view.
I could not be content with a happy marriage in the accepted sense of the word. I have no craving for comfort and security, so long as there's forever before me the chance for high adventure, so long as I can know that I'm always going forward with my husband along a road that leads across the horizon.
And how far do you think you will go with anyone like Abe Lincoln, who is lazy and shiftless and prefers to stop constantly along the way to tell jokes?
He'll not stop if I have strength enough to make him go on, and I'm strong. In Abraham Lincoln, I see a man who split rails for other men's fences, but who'll never build one around himself.
What are you saying, Mary?
I imagine it does seem like insanity to you, but not to me. I want the chance to shape a new life for myself and for my husband.
Mr. Lincoln, ma'am. He's here.
I shall see him. Send him in, please.
Good evening, Mrs. Edwards. Evening, Miss Todd.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Lincoln.
Evening, Ninian.
Well, glad to see you, Abe. If you'll excuse Elizabeth and me, we must hear the children's prayers and see them safely abed.
Oh, I'd be glad to hear the prayers, too.
Oh, no. You'd only keep them up till all hours with your story. And come along, Elizabeth.
Mary, won't you come with us and say goodnight to the children?
No, my dear. No, leave Mary here to keep Abe entertained.
I don't blame Ninian for keeping you away from those children. They all adore you.
Well, I always seem to get along well with children, probably because they don't want to take me seriously.
You understand them. That's the important thing. But do sit down, Mr. Lincoln.
Thank you. I will.
No, not there. Over here, by me.
Jack, have you finished the letter?
Yes.
Do you think it's all right?
No, Abe, I don't. I think the sending of this letter to Mary Todd would be a most grave mistake.
Well, I understand that you will not deliver it for me.
No, Abe, I won't.
Then someone else will.
Yes, you can give it to the minister this afternoon to hand to the bride when she arrives for the ceremony. But I hope, Abe, you won't send it until you're feeling a little calmer in your mind.
How can I ever be calm in my mind until this thing is settled and out of the way once and for all? Have you got eyes in your head, Josh? Can't you see that I'm desperate? I've got to get out of this marriage. I can't go through with it. I've got to have my release.
Hello, Abe.
Hello, Nene.
Good morning, Josh. You helping to keep the bridegroom quiet on his wedding day?
Best I can, Ninian.
Well, I can promise you, Abe, it'll be quite painless. Elizabeth and I have arranged for a bang-up wedding dinner.
Good morning, Mr. Edwards.
Good morning, Billy. Oh, Abe, I've only got a moment, and this is the last chance I have to speak to you before the ceremony. Well, the fact that the bride is my sister-in-law gives me a little added responsibility in wishing to promote the success of this marriage. And a success it will be, Abe, if only you'll bear in mind one thing. You must keep a tight rein on her ambition. My wife tells me that even as a child, Mary had delusions of grandeur. She predicted to one and all that the man she would marry would be President of the United States. Well, I urge you to beware, Abe. Don't let her talk you into any gallant crusades or wild goose chases. You let her learn to be satisfied with the estate to which God hath brought her, with which I shall conclude my prenuptial sermon. Well, I have to see you all at the house at 5 o'clock, and I want you gentlemen to make sure that Abe Lincoln is looking his prettiest.
Goodbye, Ninian. Well, Abe, you'd better go along home.
That's right. You'll be late for the wedding, Mr. Lincoln.
There's not going to be a wedding. Billy, I have a letter that I want you to deliver to Miss Todd.
What letter?
Give to him, John.
No, Abe, this letter will never be delivered.
Josh, you got no right to tear that up. You got no right.
I know I haven't, but it's done. Billy, in that letter, Mr. Lincoln asked Miss Todd for his release. He told her that he'd made a mistake and couldn't go through with the marriage, which could only lead to endless pain and misery for them both.
That isn't the truth. What is?
I'm not disputing the truth of it, Abe. I'm only asking you to tell her so to her face in the manner of a man.
It'd be a more cruel way. It would hurt her more deeply. I'd have to tell her that I have hatred for her infernal ambition. That I don't want to be ridden and driven onward and upward through life with her whip lashing me and her spurs digging into me. If her poor little soul craves importance in life, then let her marry Stephen Douglas. He's ambitious, too. I want only to be left alone.
Mr. Lincoln,
I doubt if
may I say something?
What is it, Billy?
Well, it's just this. Mr. Lincoln, you're not abandoning Miss Mary Todd. No, you're only using her as a living sacrifice in the hope that you'll gain forgiveness of the gods for your failure to do your own great duty.
Yes, my own great duty. Everyone feels called upon to remind me of it, but no one can tell me what it is.
Well, I can tell you. I can tell you what's the duty of every man who calls himself an American. It's to perpetuate those truths which were once held to be self-evident. That all men are created equal. That they're endowed with certain inalienable rights. That among these are the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Are those rights denied to me?
Could you ever enjoy them while your mind is full of the awful knowledge that 2 million of your fellow beings in this country are slaves? Can you take any satisfaction from looking at that flag above your desk when you know that 10 of its stars represent states which are willing to destroy the Union? That's your flag, Mr. Lincoln, and you're proud of it. But what are you doing to save it from being ripped into shreds?
I'm minding my own business. That's what I'm doing. And there'd be no threat to the Union if others would do the same. And as for slavery, I'm sick and tired of all this righteous talk about it. When you know more about the law, you'll know that those property rights you mentioned are guaranteed under the Constitution. And if the Union can't stand on the Constitution, then let it fall.
Abe, where are you going?
I'll go up now and I'll talk to Mary. Tell her I can never marry her. Then I'm going away.
Where, Abe?
I don't know.
You're quitting, Mr. Lincoln. As surely as there's a God in heaven, he knows that you're running away from your obligations to him and to your fellow men and to your own immortal soul.
Billy, leave him alone. He's a sick man.
2 years later, on the great plain near New Salem, a covered wagon stands in the moonlight facing west. To that wagon across the prairie comes Abe Lincoln.
Abe, I'm glad to see you.
Evening, sir. I hear your boy is mighty sick.
Yes, he is. Aggie's tending him in the wagon now. She once preacher. That looks as if she'd given up, don't it?
Might be a comfort.
Why don't you speak a prayer, Abe? You could always think of something to say.
Afraid I'm not much of a hand at praying. I couldn't think of a blessed thing be any real comfort.
Never mind. Sit down, Abe.
So you're heading west, are you, sir? You're doing what you and I used to talk about. You're moving. How far are you going?
We're going right across the continent. All the way to Oregon.
Oregon.
We're going to free country, Abe.
How do you know it'll be free, sir? With the politicians selling the new territories piece by piece to the slave traders.
Because we'll keep it free if we have to fight for it. Even if we have to cut loose and make it a new country.
A new country? Yes, I remember Mentor Graham saying once that this country might be split up into hostile countries, just like Europe. It'd be a bad day for us Americans if we lost you and your wife and your son and all the others like you said.
Seth, he's worse. He's moaning in his sleep. He's gasping for breath.
Don't cry, Aggie. The doctor will come soon.
Oh, it's so far from anyone, anything. Oh, Seth, what'll we do?
If you wish me to, Mrs. Gale, I'll try and speak a prayer.
We'd be grateful for anything you might say, Abe.
Oh, God, the Father of all living, I ask you to look with gentle mercy on this little boy here, lying sick in this covered wagon. His people are traveling far to seek a new home in the wilderness, to do your work, God, to make this earth a good place for your children to live in. They can see clearly where they're going, and they're not afraid to face all the perils that lie along the way. I humbly beg you not to take this child from him. Grant him the freedom of life. Let him know the sight of great plains and high mountains, of green valleys and wide rivers. For this little boy is an American, and these things belong to him, and he to them. Spare him that he too may strive for the ideal for which his fathers have labored so faithfully and for so long. Spare him and give him his father's strength. Give us all strength, O God, to do the work that is before us. I ask you this favor in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ, who died upon the cross to set men free. Amen.
Miss Hart?
Yes?
Mr. Lincoln is here.
Mr. Lincoln?
Will you see him, Miss Hart?
Yes. Ask him to come in.
This way, Mr. Lincoln.
I'm glad to see you again, Mr. Lincoln.
Thank you, Mary. You may well wonder why I have thrust myself on your mercy in this manner.
I'm sure you're always welcome. We heard through Joshua's speech you'd been very ill. We've all been greatly concerned.
You've been most kind.
I'm glad you're restored to health. Now you'll return to your work? Or perhaps you have other plans?
I have no plans, Mary. I only want to tell you that I'm sorry for things that I said on that unhappy occasion that was to have been our wedding day.
You needn't worry about that. Whatever happened then was my own fault. I was blinded by my self-confidence. I loved you, Abe, and I believed I could make you love me, that I could inspire you to become the leader of men. I believe you are. I didn't think you'd turn that strength against me.
Mary, I know now I was wrong. I presume again to ask you to be my wife.
Abe.
I know that taking me back would involve humiliation for you.
I'm not afraid of humiliation, Abe. What has brought about this change of heart?
On the prairie, I met an old friend who was moving west with his wife and child. He asked me to go with him after the child recovered, and I was strongly tempted to do so.
Abe.
But even then, I knew that that was not my direction. The way I must go is the way you have always wanted me to go.
And you will never again falter or try to run away?
I promise you, Mary, that if you will have me, I shall devote myself for the rest of my days to trying to do what is right, as God gives me the power to see what is right.
And I shall be your wife. I shall fight by your side till death do us part. Oh, Abe. Abe, I love you. I love you. Whatever becomes of the two of us, I'll die loving you.
The curtain falls on the second act. Before Mr. DeMille brings you Act 3 of Abe Lincoln in Illinois, with Raymond Massey, Fay Bainter, and Otto Kruger, I'd like to ask Sally here a question. Sally, are you married?
No, Mr. Ruick, but I hope to be.
Have you any brothers?
No, I haven't. But why?
Well, you must have a father.
Naturally, Mr. Census Taker.
Sally, does your father sing in the shower?
Mr. Ruick, he does.
Well, Sally, tell your father that 3 professors of the University of Southern California have proof of it. They say that under a shower, your voice sounds better because hard walls and water around you reflect the sound. And so the voice sounds resonant and full. They say the water striking your body gives you pep. I'll bet many a man is glad to have a sort of official excuse for singing in the shower.
Well, my father has an excuse, if he needs one. And you know what it is, too.
Certainly, the walls reflect sound and...
Mr. Ruick, my father sings in the shower because he has Lux toilet soap to use. And that's something worth singing about because it lathers so smoothly and richly and does such a thorough job of cleansing so quickly. Makes you feel good all over. That's why my dad sings, Mr. Ruick, and he has a swell baritone at that.
I'll bet he has, Sally. You're right. The smooth, rich, active lather Lux toilet soap gives inspires many a bathtub baritone. Men like that grand, luxurious soap that lathers so quickly. It carries away perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt, pronto. Does a real job of cleansing the pores. Yes, a Lux toilet soap active lather bath leaves a man feeling like a million. So, here's a way to make the men folk in your family happy. Get a generous supply of Lux toilet soap tomorrow. You can buy a dozen cakes for very little, you know. Make this fine white soap that you use the family bath soap, too. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Abe Lincoln in Illinois. In the years that followed his marriage, Abe Lincoln walked the path that Mary Todd had dreamed of, climbed step by step, until at last, in a series of debates with Stephen A. Douglas, he emerged into national prominence, the champion of liberty and union.
There can be no distinction in the definition of liberty as between one section and another, one race and another, one class and another. A house divided against itself cannot stand. This government cannot endure permanently, half slave, half free.
What time is it now, Mary?
It's nearly 4:30. What?
You hear that, Abe? Those men will be coming here any minute.
So they will. I almost forgot.
What men? Who, Abe?
Just some men from the East. One of them's a political leader named Crimmins, and there's Mr. Stuyvesant. He's a manufacturer.
Henry D. Stuyvesant?
That's the one, and also the Reverend Dr. Barrick from Boston.
What are they coming here for?
Well, I don't precisely know, but I presume it's to see if I'm fit to be a candidate for President of the United States.
Why?
I suppose they want to find out if we still live in a log cabin and keep pigs under the bed.
And you didn't tell me.
I'm sorry, Mary. The matter just slipped my mind.
You forgot to tell me that we're having the most important guest who ever crossed the threshold of my house.
They're not guests, Mary. They're just here on business.
Yes, rather important business, it seems to me. They want to see us as we are, crude, sloppy, vulgar, Western barbarians, living in a house that reeks of foul tobacco smoke.
We can explain about having a son at Harvard.
If I'd only known, if you'd only given me a little time to prepare for them. Why didn't you put on your best suit and those filthy old boots?
Oh, Mary, I clean forgot.
I declare, Abraham Lincoln, I believe you would have treated me with more consideration if I'd been your slave instead of your wife. You've never for 1 minute stopped to think that perhaps I have some interest, some concerns in the life we lead together.
All right, Mary. I'll try to clean up my boots a little.
You've seen it all, Joshua Speed. Every bit of it. Courtship, as you could call it that. Change of heart, change back again, and marriage. 18 years of it. And you probably think, just as all the others do, that I'm a bitter, nagging woman. I've tried to kill his spirit, drag him down to my level.
Oh, Mary, I think no such thing. Remember, I know Abe, too.
There never could have been another man such as he is. All these years I've tried and tried to show him the way, and all my efforts have been like so many puny waves dashing against the Rock of Ages. And now opportunity, the greatest opportunity, is coming here to him, right into his own house. And what can I do about it? He must take it. He must see that this is what he was meant for. But I can't persuade him to it. I'm tired. I'm tired to death. I thought I could help to shape him as I knew he should be. And I've succeeded in nothing but in breaking myself.
Gentlemen. Mr. Lincoln, you'll forgive us, I'm sure, if we come directly to the point.
Yes, sir. I understand that you wish to inspect the prairie politician in his native lair, and here I am.
Mr. Lincoln, it is no secret that we are desperately in need of a candidate. One who is sound, conservative, safe, and clever enough to skate over the thin ice of the forthcoming campaign. Your friends believe that you are the man.
Well, Mr. Stuyvesant, I can only tell you that when I was first considered for political office, that was in New Salem 25 years ago, I assured my sponsors of my conservatism. I have subsequently proved it by never progressing anywhere.
Then you agree that you are the man we want?
I'm afraid I can't go quite that far in self-esteem, Dr. Barrett.
Please understand that this is not an inquisition. We merely wish to know you better. to gain a clearer idea of your theories on economics, religion, national affairs in general. To begin with, in one of your memorable debates with Senator Douglas, your opponent indulged in some of his usual demagoguery about industrial conditions in the North. And you replied shrewdly that...
Yes, I remember the occasion. I replied that I was thankful that laborers in free states have the right to strike, violently if need be, against authority that is unjust or oppressive. The Boston Tea Party was a kind of strike. So was the Revolution itself.
All perfectly true. But the days of anarchy are over. To put it bluntly, would you, if elected, place the interests of labor above those of capital?
I cannot answer that bluntly or any other way because I cannot tell what I should do if elected.
But we of New England are most anxious to know whether you admit one authority to whom devotion is unquestioned.
I presume you refer to the Almighty.
I do.
I think there can be no doubt as to my submission to His will.
I'm afraid there is a great deal of doubt as to your devotion to His church.
I realize that, Doctor. They say I'm an atheist because I've always refused to become a church member.
What have been the grounds of your refusal?
My own form of worship is obedience to the Savior's own statement of law and gospel. Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, and with all thy soul, and with all thy mind. And thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
Close that window, Ninian. What does it look like in Pennsylvania, Ninian?
There's nothing to worry about, Mary. It's safe for Abe. In fact, you needn't worry at all.
Yes, you've been saying that over and over again all evening. There's no need to worry. But how can we help worrying when every new bulletin shows Douglas ahead?
But every one of them shows Abe gaining.
Just give them time to count all the votes in New York, and then you'll be on your way to the White House.
Why don't they hurry with it? Why don't the turns come in?
They'll come in soon enough.
Any news, Billy? Not yet. Lots of reporters down there, Mr. Lincoln. They want to know what'll be your first official action after you're elected.
What do you want us to tell him, Abe?
Tell him I'm thinking of growing a beard.
A beard?
Whatever put that idea into your mind?
I had a letter the other day from some little girl that said I ought to have whiskers to give me more dignity. I'll need it if elected.
Bulletin, Mr. Edwards?
Here, give it here.
What do they say now? Is anything new from New York?
Connecticut, Abe far in the lead. Missouri, Douglas 35,000.
What are they cheering for?
I don't know.
Listen to this clipping. The Chicago Times says Lincoln breaks down. Lincoln's heart fails him. His tongue fails him. His legs fail him. He fails all over. People refuse to support him. They laugh at him. Douglas is champion of the people. Douglas skins the living dog.
I can't stand it any longer.
Yes, my dear. I think you better go home. I'll be back before long.
I won't go home. You only want to be rid of me. That's what you wanted ever since the day we were married, and before that. Anything to get me out of your sight because you hate me. And it's the same with all of you, all of his friends. You hate me. You wish I'd never come into his life.
No, Mary.
Josh, will you please step out for a moment?
Certainly, Abe.
Why did you do that? Why do you take every opportunity you can to make a public fool out of me and yourself? It's bad enough when you act like that in the privacy of our own home, but here in front of people. You're not to do that again, you hear me? You're never to do that again.
Abe, you... Oh, Abe.
I lost my temper, Mary, and I'm sorry. But I still think you should go home rather than endure the strain of this death watch.
This is the night I dreamed about when I was a child. When I was an excited young girl and all the gay young gentlemen of Springfield were courting me. And I fell in love with the least likely of them. This is the night when I'm waiting to hear that my husband has become President of the United States. And even if he does, it's ruin for me. It's too late.
Mr. Lincoln, there's a bulletin from New York. Douglas, 183,000. Lincoln, 181,000.
Look out, Abe. You're catching up.
Congratulations, Mr. Lincoln. The next bulletin from New York will show you in the lead. We've fought the good fight and we've won.
Seems to me the battle is just beginning, Mr. Sturby. Down in South Carolina, they raised 10,000 volunteers. They're arming them. The governor has issued a proclamation that if I'm elected, South Carolina will secede tomorrow. And every other state south of the Dixon line will secede with it. Can you see what that means? It means war. Civil war.
Here it is! Lincoln is elected! Honest Abe is our next president! Stand back now.
Is this Mr. Lincoln's train?
Yes, but stand back. Get back, please.
Come on, Abe, through here.
There he is. There's Abe Lincoln.
You'd better say something to them, Abe.
My new whiskers, of which I hope you approve. No one not in my situation can appreciate my feelings of sadness at this party. To this place and the kindness of you people, I owe everything. I have lived here for a quarter of a century, passed from a young to an old man. Here my children have been born and one is buried. I now leave, not knowing when or whether ever I may return. I am called upon to assume the presidency at a moment when 11 of our sovereign states have announced their intention to secede from the Union. And threats of war increase in fierceness from day to day. It is a grave duty which I now face. In preparing for it, I have tried to inquire what great principle or ideal it is that has kept this Union so long together. And I believe that it was not the mere matter of separation of the colonies from the motherland, but that sentiment in the Declaration of Independence which gave liberty to the people of this country and hope to all the world. That sentiment was the fulfillment of an ancient dream which men have held through all time. A dream that one day they might shake off their chains and find freedom in the brotherhood of life. We gained democracy. Now there is doubt whether it is fit to survive. Perhaps we have come to the dreadful day of awakening. The dream is ended. If so, I am afraid it must be ended forever. I cannot believe that ever again will men have the opportunity that we have had. Perhaps we should concede that and admit that our ideals of liberty and equality are decadent and doomed. I have heard of an Eastern monarch who once charged his wise men to invent him a sentence which should be true and appropriate at all times and situations. They presented him with the words, "And this too shall pass away." That's a comforting thought in times of affliction. And this too shall pass away. Yet, let us believe that it is not true. Let us live to prove that we can cultivate the natural world around us and the intellectual and moral world within it, so that we may secure an individual, social, and political prosperity, whose course shall be forward, and which, while this earth endures, shall not pass away. I commend you to the care of the Almighty, as I hope in your prayers you may remember me. Goodbye, my friends and neighbors.
Abraham Lincoln goes on to Washington and his place in this democracy. Now Raymond Massey is returning to the microphone with Fay Bainter for a curtain call.
I'd like to join an audience from coast to coast in saluting Raymond Massey's fine performance as Abraham Lincoln.
Thank you, Fay. You've given us all so many very great moments in the theater that I appreciate that more than I can say.
After playing the part 600 or 700 times, Mr. Massey, it's evident that you still like to do it.
I wanted to play Mr. Lincoln for about 20 years. When I was a boy, there was a friend of my father's who had talked to Mr. Lincoln, and he told me many stories about him over and over again.
It always made him seem much more to me than just a picture in a history textbook. And I think in times like these, his story and himself has a new meaning not only for America, but for the whole world. Ever since I became an actor, I've been hoping that someone would write a play like Abe Lincoln in Illinois. Very fortunately, my old friend Robert Sherwood did so I had an inside track on the part. Just now, I'd like to say that I've enjoyed my first appearance in the Lux Radio Theatre, and I hope very much it won't be the last.
We'll guarantee that with one hand and shake a warning finger at Faye Bainter with the other. A warning that our next vacation from this microphone is going to be very short.
Well, Mr. DeMille, that's more than all right with me. Matter of fact, the product behind this radio theater is a regular part of my household. Lux Soap has been my complexion care for years, whether I've been working in Hollywood or working in the flower garden on my farm in New York State. To put it in a few words, I like it.
I think you'll like our bill for next Monday night, too, Faye.
What is it, Mr. DeMille?
Next week, we're going to have Barbara Stanwyck and Robert Taylor in one of the world's great love stories, Smiling Through. The drama of a man and woman meant for each other, but kept apart by a strange secret hanging over them from the past. The play was a Broadway and motion picture success, and we predict that Smiling Through will score again next Monday night with Robert Taylor and Barbara Stanwyck.
I remember the stage production, Mr. DeMille. It's a grand show. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. You've made history of your own tonight. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Barbara Stanwyck and Robert Taylor in Smiling Through. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Ted Bliss as Billy Herndon, Lorene Tuttle as Anne Rutledge, Cy Kendall as Stuyvesant, Paula Nash as Mentor Graham, Horace Taylor as Judge Bowling Green, Claire Videra as Elizabeth Edwards, Earl Ross as Jack Armstrong, Lou Merrill as Ben, Verna Felton as Nancy, Harry Humphrey and Marcella Powers. Now, an important announcement. As you know, many localities switch to daylight saving time next Sunday. If your community is one of those changing to daylight saving time, you will hear this program at the usual hour. If your community remains on standard time, tune in 1 hour earlier. Check your newspaper or radio magazine for the correct time. Faye Bainter will soon be seen in the picture Our Town. Otto Kruger's current picture is the Warner Brothers production, Dr. Ehrlich's Magic Bullet. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Frank Craven, William Holden, Martha Scott, Faye Bainter, Beulah Bondi, Thomas Mitchell, Guy Kibbe, and Stuart Irwin in Our Town. Our Town is the famous Pulitzer Prize play which made stage history in New York and will soon be released as a motion picture, a stirring human drama of American life. But before turning the microphone over to our producer, may I remind you that tonight's play is presented by the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle flakes that women everywhere are so enthusiastic about. These days, they're more enthusiastic than ever, because inside that familiar Lux box you all know so well is the wonderful new Quick Lux, just as gentle as ever, and so thrifty because a little goes so far and almost unbelievably fast. In water as cool as your hand, it's 3 times as fast in dissolving as any of 10 other leading soaps tested. Get a big box tomorrow and enjoy the instant rich suds you get. They're such perfect care for stockings, underthings, other nice things. For everything safe in plain water. New Quick Lux is really wonderful. It's in the same familiar package, and it doesn't cost you a cent more. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Many of us who live in big towns reserve a corner of our hearts for some small town. For the schoolhouse on the hill, the elms that line the streets, the sound of old familiar church bells on a Sunday morning. Wherever it is, in Indiana, Idaho, or New Hampshire, each one of us goes back to his hometown tonight as we listen to the play called Our Town. Most of us will feel right at home in our town
because it contains at least part of everybody's story, of growing up and falling in love and making a living and all the things that make up our own absorbing everyday drama. We may not think it's very dramatic when it happens to us, but perhaps that's why playwrights like Thornton Wilder were born, to show us the living, breathing drama of our own everyday lives. And, well, maybe that's why Our Town won the Pulitzer Prize, and why it's been on our schedule ever since the night I saw it on the stage. We have the same stars you'll see in Saul Lesser's screen production of Our Town, which United Artists will release in the next few weeks, a motion picture worthy of the play. You know, it's really your loyalty to Lux Flakes that makes this theater possible with plays like Our Town. And Lux Flakes is right on the job in your own town every day. In fact, it's one of your most useful citizens. As for the leading citizens of Grover's Corners, the play in Our Town, they're Thomas Mitchell and Fay Bainter as Dr. and Mrs. Gibbs, Guy Kibbe and Beulah Bondi as Mr. and Mrs. Webb, William Holden as George Gibbs, and Martha Scott as Emily Webb. Stuart Irwin as Howie Newsom, Virginia Sale as Mrs. Soames, and one you'll meet right away, Frank Craven as Newton Morgan. And now the curtain goes up on Act One of Our Town. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point in our program, it's been the usual thing for me to give the locale of our play and attempt to describe a few of the characters. Tonight, however, there's a man standing here beside me who's far better qualified than I am for this chore. After all, he's lived in Grover's Corners all his life, been the druggist there for the last 30 years, and knows every person in the town and every cobblestone on Main Street.
Excuse me, Mr. DeMille, but we don't have cobblestones on Main Streets anymore. Did away with that some years ago.
My apologies, Mr. Morgan. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Newton Morgan. Will you take over here, Newton?
Thank you. I'll do my best. Well, folks, for the better part of the next hour, just imagine you're in Grover's Corners, New Hampshire. It's just over the line from Massachusetts. Latitude's 42 degrees, 40 minutes. Longitude, 70 degrees, 37 minutes. Now, right there is Main Street. Cutting across Main Street to the left is the railroad tracks. The Congregational Church is over there. Presbyterian's across the street. The Catholic and the Unitarian are up in the next block. The Baptist Church is down on the hollow by the river. Next to the post office is the town hall. Jail's in the basement. Brian once made a speech right from those very steps. It's a nice town, know what I mean? Nobody very wonderful ever come out of it, so far as we know. First, we'll see a day in our town. Not as it is now in the year 1940, but as it used to be in the year 1901. The date is June 7th, 1901. It's just before dawn. Yeah, just about. The sky is already beginning to show some streaks of light in it over there in the east back of our mountain. The morning star gets wonderful bright the minute before it has to go. The only lights on in the town were in a cottage over by the tracks where a Polish mother's just had twins. And down in the depot where Shorty Hawkins is getting ready to flag the 5:45 for Boston. Yeah, there she is now. That's Howie Newsom's milk wagon coming down Main Street. And that man walking this way, that's Doc Gibbs, coming home from that baby case I was telling you about. Right over there is Doc Gibbs' house. His neighbor across the fence is Editor Webb. Webb publishes the Grover's Corner Sentinel. There's Mrs. Gibbs coming downstairs to get breakfast.
Children, time to get up. George, Rebecca, time to get up.
Mrs. Webb's coming downstairs to get her breakfast, too.
Emily, 7 o'clock. Wally, time to get up.
They'll be coming out now to pick up the milk.
Morning, Howie.
Morning, Miss Gibbs.
Seems like you're late today.
Something went wrong with separator. Don't know what 'twas.
See you tomorrow, Howie.
Yes, ma'am.
George, Rebecca, get up.
Morning, Miss Webb.
Oh, morning, Miss Newsom. Ain't you late today?
Something went wrong with separator.
Oh. Emily?
Wally.
Get along, Bessie. Get up. What's the matter with you? No use standing there. The Lockharts will quit taking milk.
Morning, Howie.
Oh, morning, Doc Gibbs.
Bessie been acting up?
She's all mixed up about the route ever since the Lockharts next door stopped taking their quart of milk every day. She wants to leave 'em a quart just the same. Keeps scolding me the whole trip. Somebody sick, Doc?
A pair of twins over at Mrs. Goroslovsky's.
Twins, huh?
This town's getting bigger every year. Well, morning, Doc.
Morning, Howie. Julia, I'm back.
Everything all right, Frank?
Yes. I declare easy as kittens.
Children, hurry up. George, Rebecca. Sit down, drink your coffee. Catch a couple hours sleep this morning, can't you?
Mrs. Wentworth's coming at 11. Her stomach ain't what it ought to be.
George, Rebecca. I declare, Frank, you got to speak to George. Seems like something's come over him lately. I can't even get him to cut me some wood.
Is he sassy to you?
Oh, no, just whines. All he thinks about is that baseball. George, you'll be late for school.
George, look sharp.
Coming, Pa.
Guess I'll go upstairs and take about 40 winks.
Ma, what dress shall I wear?
I washed and ironed the blue gingham for you, special.
Oh, Ma, I hate that dress.
Hush up with you. You just wear that blue gingham and let that be the end of it.
Well, that's what's going on at the Gibbses. Over at the Webb's place, it's just about the same story.
Now, Wally. Emily, I won't have it. Breakfast just as good as any other meal, and I won't have you gobbling like wolves. Wally, put your book away.
Oh, Ma, by 10 o'clock I gotta know all about Canada.
You know the rules well as I do. No books at table. As for me, I'd rather have my children healthy than bright.
Well, I'm both, Mama. You know I am. I'm the brightest girl in school for my age. I have a wonderful memory.
Eat your breakfast, Emily. That first bell will be ringing any second now.
Yes, sir, and there she goes. First bell for school. Kids will all be racing now, looking under the bed for books and generally raising pretty much of a rumpus. But now we're going to skip a few hours. I want you to come along down to the Sentinel office and meet the editor, Mr. Webb. Charlie Webb's the father of Wally and Emily. Emily is the smart girl with a good memory.
Morning, Newton. Morning, folks.
Friends, Editor Webb will tell you something of the political and social side of our town. Editor Webb.
Well, I don't have to tell you that we're run here by a board of selectmen. All males vote at the age of 21. Women vote indirect. Politically, we're 86% Republicans, 6% Democrats, 4% Socialists. Rest indifferent. Religiously, we're 85% Protestants, 12% Catholics. Rest indifferent.
Mr. Webb, how do you spell Goroslowski?
Look in the birth notice file about this same time last year.
Oh, yes?
Very ordinary town, if you ask me, but our young people here seem to like it well enough. A lot of them settle down right here to live, even after they've been away to college. Let's see, I guess that's about all.
Now, is there anybody in the audience who'd like to ask Mr. Webb any questions about our town?
Is there much drinking in Grover's Corners, Mr. Webb?
Well, ma'am, I wouldn't know what you'd call much. Saturday nights, the farmhands meet down in Ellery Greenhouse's stable and holler some. We got 1 or 2 town drunks, but they're always having remorses every time an evangelist comes to town. No, ma'am, I'd say liquor ain't a regular thing in the home here, except in the medicine chest. Right good for snake bites, you know, always was.
Is there no one in town aware of...
What's that, sir?
Is there no one in town aware of social injustice and industrial inequality?
Oh, yes, everybody is. Something terrible. Seems like they spend most of their time talking about who's rich and who's poor.
Then why don't they do something about it?
Well, I don't know. I guess we're all hunting like everybody else for a way the diligent and the sensible can rise to the top and the lazy and quarrelsome sink to the bottom. But it ain't easy to find.
Mr. Webb.
Yes, ma'am?
Mr. Webb, is there any culture or love of beauty in Grover's Corners?
Well, ma'am, there ain't much. Not in the sense you mean. There's some girls that play the piano over at the high school commencement, but they ain't happy about it. No, there ain't much culture. Robinson Crusoe and the Bible and Handel's Largo, we all know that. And Whistler's Mother. Those are just about as far as we go.
Mr. Webb.
Well, I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry, but we haven't time for any more questions. We must be getting on with the story. Well, it's getting along in the afternoon. All 2,642 residents of our town have had their dinners. All the dishes have been washed. There's an early afternoon calm about the town. But I guess that's over now, because here come the kids from school again. There's George Gibbs walking along. And there's Emily Webb sort of watching him out of the corner of her eye.
Hello, Emily.
Hello.
You made a fine speech in class, Emily.
Well, I was really ready to make a speech on the Monroe Doctrine, but the last minute Miss Foster made me talk about the Louisiana Purchase instead. I worked an awful long time on both of them.
Well, it was fine. It was just fine.
Nice of you to say so, anyway. Well, goodbye, George.
Gee, it's funny, Emily. From my window up there, I can just see your head nights when you're doing your homework over in your room.
Why, can you?
You certainly do stick to it, Emily. I guess you must like school.
Well, I always feel it's just something you have to go through.
Yeah. Emily, what do you think? We might work out a kind of telegraph from your window to mine, and once in a while you could kind of give me a hint or two of one of those algebra problems.
What George Gibbs?
Oh, I don't mean the answers, Emily. Of course not. I mean, just some little hint.
Oh, well, I think hints are allowed, so if you get stuck, George, just whistle to me, and I'll give you some hints.
Emily, you're just naturally bright, I guess.
Well, I figure it's just the way a person's born.
Yeah. Well, I better be getting out to the baseball field. Thanks a lot for the talk, Emily. Bye.
Goodbye.
Emily, that you?
Yes, Mama.
What you doing?
Nothing, Mama.
Well, if you're doing nothing, you can come and help me with this yarn. Here, hold it for me.
All right, Mama.
Well, George Gibbs let himself have a real conversation, didn't he? Why, he's growing up. How old would George be now?
Oh, I don't know.
Let's see, he must be most 16. You're holding the yarn too tight, Emily.
Mama, will you answer me a question? Serious?
Of course I will.
Mama, am I good looking?
Yes, of course you are. Both my children got good features. I'd be ashamed if they hadn't.
Oh, Mama, that's not what I mean. What I mean is, am I pretty?
I've already told you yes.
But, Mama, am I pretty enough to get anybody? Well, to get people interested in me?
Emily, you make me tired. Now stop it. You're pretty enough for all normal purposes.
Well, I guess that's about enough of that. We'll skip a couple of more hours now, which brings us right into the evening. You can hear the choir practice going on in that little white church down the street. The children at home doing their schoolwork. The day is running down like a tired clock. Moon's out, bright and full. And there's George up there in the window, leaning out and calling.
Emily! Emily!
Oh, hello.
Hello?
I can't work at all. The moonlight's so terrible.
Emily, did you get the third problem?
Which?
The third.
Well, yes, George. That's the easiest of them all.
I don't see it. Well, Emily, can you give me a hint?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. The answer's in yards.
In yards? How do you mean?
Square yards.
Oh, in square yards.
Yes, George, don't you see?
Yeah.
Square yards of wallpaper.
Oh, I see. Square yards of wallpaper. Thanks a lot, Emily.
You're welcome. My, isn't the moonlight terrible?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I better get back now and try to work.
Good night, Emily.
Good night, George.
Oh, George, you come downstairs a minute?
Yes, Pa. You want me, Pa?
Make yourself comfortable, George. I'll keep you a minute. George, how old are you?
Me? I'm 16, almost 17.
What do you want to do after school's over?
Why, you know, Pa, I want to be a farmer on Uncle Luke's farm.
And you'd be willing, would you, to get up early and milk and feed the stock? You'd be able to hoe and hay all day?
Oh, sure I will. What do you mean, Pa?
Well, George, while I was in my office today, I heard a funny sound. What do you think it was? It was your mother chopping wood.
Hmm.
Now, there you see your mother. Getting up early, cooking meals all day long, washing and ironing. Still, she has to go out in the backyard and chop wood. I suppose she just got tired asking you. Yet you eat her meals, put on the clothes she keeps nice for you. Then you run off and play baseball. It's like she was some hired girl we keep around the house, but we don't like very much.
I'm sorry, Pa.
Well, I knew all I had to do was call your attention to it. Here's a handkerchief, son. Wonder what could have happened to your mother. Choir practice never was as late as this before.
It's only 8:30, Pa.
I don't know what she's doing in that old choir anyway. She hasn't any more voice than an old crow.
My, it's late. Real nice choir practice, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Myrtle, Webb, look at that moon, will you? Potato weather for sure.
Julia, Myrtle, wait.
Oh, I didn't want to say a word about it in front of those others, but now we're alone. Really, it's the worst scandal that ever was in this town.
What, Luella?
Simon Stimson.
Now, Luella.
But Julia, to have the organist of a church drink. And drunk, year after year.
Luella?
Julia, you know he was drunk tonight.
Now, Luella, we all know about Mr. Stimson, and we all know about the troubles he's been through.
But it's getting worse.
No, it ain't, Luella. It's getting better. It don't happen anywhere near so often as it used to. Oh, my. I hate to go to bed on a night like this. Well, good night, Luella. Good night, Julia.
Good night, Myrtle. Can you get home safe, Luella?
Oh, it's as bright as day. Good night, Julia.
Good night, Luella.
See you on Sunday.
See you then.
Who's that up there? Is that you, Emily?
Yes, Papa.
What are you doing?
Just looking at the moon.
Why aren't you in bed?
I don't know. I just can't sleep yet, Papa. The moonlight's so wonderful.
Yeah. Having any troubles on your mind, have you, Emily?
Troubles, Papa? No.
Well, don't let your mother catch you. Good night, Emily.
Good night, Papa.
Well, everybody's home. The day's over. I guess we'll call this the end of Act One. Act One might be called the daily life. In just a moment, we'll have Act Two of our town, which I guess comes under the heading of love and marriage. But if I remember rightly what Mr. DeMille told me, long about this time, Mr. Ruick, the radio announcer, usually speaks a few words himself. This the right time, isn't it, Mr. Ruick?
Just about, Mr. Morgan.
Well, go right ahead then, son. Go ahead.
Sally here looks as if she wanted to say something first. What is it, Sally?
Oh, I just want to look into the future for a moment, Mr. Ruick.
What do you see there, Sally?
Good news. 100 years from now, there won't be any spring house cleaning.
You don't say. Why not?
Because everything in the house will be waterproof. You just hose down a room, presto, it's clean.
Very simple indeed. But it won't help women who are doing their spring house cleaning right now.
Oh, but I know something that'll make things awfully easy for them.
So do I. New Quick Lux.
Right. And I've heard loads of women who say they've never seen anything like it. They love the way it bursts into suds at the touch of water.
Yes, and it's amazing how rich those suds are, too. All fine, pure soap. No alkaline builders of any kind.
And New Quick Lux goes so far.
Yes, and it gives more suds, ounce for ounce, than any of 10 other leading soaps tested. And that's true even in hard water. It's thrifty. It's so safe. There's nothing to hurt any color or fabric that's safe in water alone.
It's wonderful how nice curtains and blankets and bedspreads look after a dip in New Quick Lux.
And that goes for dozens of other things, too. Everything safe in water alone. Ladies, now that you're busy with your spring house cleaning, get the fast, easy help New Quick Lux gives. Ask your grocer for a thrifty big box of New Quick Lux tomorrow. It comes in the same familiar package at no extra cost.
And here's more news. Right now, thousands of grocers are featuring Lux in their spring house cleaning sales. It's a grand time to stock up.
Use New Quick Lux for all your soap and water tasks, to help keep your things new-looking longer, to save your hands. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with Our Town, starring William Holden and Martha Scott as George Gibbs and Emily Webb, Thomas Mitchell and Fay Bainter as Dr. and Mrs. Gibbs, Guy Kibbe and Beulah Bundy as Mr. and Mrs. Webb, Stuart Irwin as Howie Newsom, and Frank Craven as Newton Morgan. All set, Mr. Morgan?
Ready and waiting.
Now, go right ahead, son. Go right ahead.
Well, folks, 3 years have gone by. The sun's come up in Grover's Corners over 1,000 times. Some babies that weren't even born before have begun talking regular sentences already. And a number of people who thought they were right young and spry have noticed they can't bound up a flight of stairs like they used to without their hearts fluttering a little. All that can happen in 1,000 days. Nature's been pushing and contriving in other ways, too. A number of young people fell in love and got married. Most everybody in the world gets married. You know what I mean? In our town, there aren't hardly any exceptions. Most everybody climbs into their grave married. And like I told you, that's what Act Two is about, love and marriage. So, it's 3 years later. It's July 7th, 1904, just after the high school commencement. That's the time most of our young people jump up and get married. As soon as they've passed their final examinations in solid geometry and Cicero's orations, looks like they suddenly feel themselves fitted to get married. It's early morning again, only this time it's been raining. Well, there's the 5:45 for Boston. And there's Cy Crowell delivering the papers. And here comes Howie Newsom and Bessie delivering the milk. Howie does one of those services we just naturally take for granted.
Morning, Howie.
Morning, Cy. Anything in the papers I ought to know?
No, nothing much, except we're losing about the best baseball pitcher Grover's Corners ever had.
George Gibbs, huh?
Yeah, I don't see how he could give up a thing like that just to get married. Would you have, Howie?
Can't say. Never had no talent that way. All right, Bessie, come on. But let me tell you something, Bessie. I'm going to stop and talk if I have a mind to. Morning, Miss Gibbs.
Morning, Howie.
Too bad about the weather, but it's been raining so heavy that maybe it'll clear up.
Certainly hope it will.
My wife says to tell you we hope they'll be happy. Know they will.
Thanks a lot, Howie. Tell your wife I hope she gets to the wedding.
Yeah, maybe she can. She'll get there if she can.
Well, I hope she does.
Morning, Miss Webb.
Oh, morning, Mr. Newsom. Will it start raining again?
Well, I was just saying to Miss Gibbs as how it may clear off. Mrs. Newsom told me special to tell you as how we hope to be happy, Miss Webb. Know they will.
Thank you, and thank Ms. Newsom. And we're counting on seeing you at the church.
Yes, Miss Webb, we hope to get there all right. Couldn't miss that. Come on, Bessie.
Well, it seems pretty much like any ordinary morning so far, doesn't it? Of course, not for the folks involved. There's Doc Gibbs coming downstairs now, making out like he's cheerful about the whole thing.
Well, Ma, day's come. You're losing one of your chicks.
Frank Gibbs, don't you say another word. I feel like crying every minute.
The groom's up shaving himself. Only there ain't an awful lot to shave. Whistling and singing like he's glad to leave us. Every now and then he says, I do, to the mirror, but it don't sound convincing to me.
I declare, Frank, I don't know how he'll get along. I've arranged his clothes and seen to it that his feet are dry and he's got warm things on. They're too young, Frank. Emily won't think of things like that. You'll catch his death of cold within a week.
I remember my wedding morning, Julia.
Now, don't stop that, Frank Gibbs.
I was the scaredest young fellow in the state of New Hampshire. When I saw you coming down that aisle, I thought you were the prettiest girl I'd ever seen. But the only trouble was I'd never seen you before. There I was in the Congregational Church marrying a total stranger.
Well, how do you think I felt? Frank, weddings are perfectly awful things, farces. That's what they are. Here, I made something for you.
Why, Julia, French toast.
Ain't hard to make, and I had to do something.
How'd you sleep last night, Julia?
Oh, I heard a lot of the hours struck off.
I get a shock every time I think of George setting out to be a family man. That great gangling thing. I tell you, Julia, there's nothing in the world so terrifying as a son. The relation of father and son is the dangdest, awkwardest.
Well, mother and daughter's no picnic, let me tell you.
Good morning, everybody. Only 4 more hours to live. Right back, Ma.
George Gibbs, where are you going?
Just stepping across the grass to see my girl.
Here, you take a cup of coffee first.
Be back in a minute. Good morning, Mother Webb.
Oh, morning, George. Now, George, I hate to say it, but you understand I can't ask you in.
Why not?
Well, George, you know as well as I do, the groom can't see his bride on the wedding day, not till he sees her in church.
Oh, that's just a superstition.
Hello, George.
Morning, Mr. Webb.
Coffee ready, Myrtle?
Mr. Webb, you don't believe in that superstition, do you?
Well, there's a lot of common sense in superstitions, George.
Millions have followed it, George, and don't you be the first to fly in the face of custom. You sit down here a minute with Mr. Webb and drink this cup of coffee. I'll run upstairs and see she don't come down to surprise you.
Well, George.
Yes, Mr. Webb?
How are you, George?
I'm fine. Mr. Webb, what common sense could there be in a superstition like that?
Well, George, on the wedding morning, a girl's head's full of, clothes and one thing and another. Girls have to be a mite nervous on her wedding day.
Yeah. Gee, I wish a person could get married without all that marching up and down.
Every man that's ever lived has felt that way, George, but it hasn't been many use. It's the women folks who built up weddings, my boy. All those good women standing there shoulder to shoulder, making sure that the knot's tied in a mighty public way.
Well, you believe in it, don't you, Mr. Webb?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, yes. Now, don't misunderstand me, George. Marriage is a wonderful thing, a wonderful thing. Now, don't you forget that, George.
No, sir.
What
were you going to say, Mr. Webb?
Oh, was I going to say something? George, I was remembering the other night the advice my father gave me when I got married. Yes, he said, Charles, he said, start right off showing who's boss. Best thing to do is to give an order about something, even if it don't make sense. Just so she'll learn to obey, he said. Then he said, if anything about her irritates you, or conversation or anything, get right up and leave the house. That'll make it clear to her. And oh, yes, he said, never let your wife know how much money you have. Never.
Oh, but I couldn't do that.
So I took the opposite of his advice, and I've been happy ever since. Let that be a lesson to you, never to ask advice of anybody on personal matters.
George, Emily's got to come down and eat her breakfast. Now go along.
But Miss Webb,
She sends you her love, but she don't want to lay her eyes on you. Now goodbye, George.
Well, goodbye.
Myrtle, guess you don't know about that older superstition.
What's that?
Since the caveman, no bridegroom should see his father-in-law on the day of the wedding or near it. Now remember that.
Why, Charles Webb.
Well, now right here I'll have to interrupt. I'm sure the folks want to know how all this began. This wedding. This plan to spend a lifetime together. Well, George and Emily are going to show you now the conversation they had when they first knew that, as the saying goes, they were meant for one another. But before they do that, folks, I want you to try and remember what it was like when you were very, very young. And particularly the days when you were first in love. When you were like a person sleepwalking. You didn't quite see the street you were walking in, and you didn't quite hear everything that was said to you. You were just a little bit crazy. Will you remember that, please? Now, it all started last year on the way home from school. George had just been elected president of the senior class, and Emily had just been elected secretary and treasurer. Now, you all know how important that is.
Emily, can I carry your books home for you?
No, thank you.
Hey, Bob, if I'm late, start practice and give Herb some long high ones.
All right.
I'm awful glad you were elected, too, Emily.
Thank you.
Emily, why are you mad at me?
Well, I'm not mad at you.
You've been treating me so funny lately.
Well, since you asked me, I might as well say it right out, George.
What is it?
I don't like the whole change that's come over you this last year.
Emily,
I'm sorry if that hurt your feelings, but I've just got to tell the truth and shame the devil.
A change? What do you mean?
Well, up to a year ago, I used to like you a lot. And I used to watch you while you did everything, because we've been friends for so long, and then you began spending all your time at baseball, and, George, it's a fact. Ever since you've been elected captain, you got awful stuck up and conceited, and all the girls say so. It hurts me to hear them say it, but I gotta agree with them a little because it's true.
Well, gosh, Emily, I never thought that such a thing was happening to me. I guess it's hard for a fellow not to have some faults creep into his character.
I always expect a man to be perfect, and I think he should be.
Yeah, well, I feel that it's the other way around, that men aren't naturally good, but girls are.
Well, you might as well know right now that I'm not perfect. It isn't as easy for a girl to be perfect as a man because, well, we girls are more nervous. Oh, no, I'm sorry I said all that about you. I don't know what made me say it.
Emily?
No, I can see it's not the truth at all. And suddenly I feel it's not important anyway.
Emily, would you like a ice cream soda or something before you go home?
Well, thank you. I would.
Well, come on, Emily. Go right in the drugstore.
Good afternoon, George.
Hello, Mr. Morgan.
Hello, Emily. What do you have? Why, Emily Webb, what you been crying about?
Well,
Oh, she got an awful scare, Mr. Morgan. That hardware store wagon almost ran over her. Well, everybody says that Tom Huckins drives like a crazy man.
I tell you, you've got to look both ways before you cross Main Street these days. Gets worse every year. What'll you have?
I'll have a strawberry phosphate, Mr. Morgan.
Oh, no, Emily. Have a soda with me.
Well,
2 strawberry ice cream sodas, Mr. Morgan.
2 strawberry ice cream sodas, yes, sir. Yes, sir, I want to tell you something. There are 275 horses in Grover's Corners this very minute I'm talking to you. Now they're bringing in these automobiles. The best thing to do, I guess, just stay home. Gracious, I can remember the time when a dog would lie in the middle of the street all day long and nothing ever come along to disturb him. There you are. Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Ellis. What can I do for you?
sodas, they're so expensive, George.
Oh, no, Emily, don't think of that. Emily, I'm glad you spoke to me like you did. But you'll see, I'm going to change so quick. You bet I'm going to change. And, Emily, I want to ask you a favor.
What?
Emily, If I go away to State Agricultural College next year, will you write me a letter once in a while?
I certainly will. I certainly will, George. Certainly seems like being away 3 years, you'd get out of touch with things. Maybe letters from Grover's Corners won't seem so interesting after a while. Grover's Corners isn't a very important place when you think of all New Hampshire, but I think it's a very nice town.
Mm-hmm. You know, Emily, whenever I meet a farmer, I ask him if he thinks it's important to go to agricultural school to be a good farmer.
Why, George.
Yeah, and some of them say it's even a waste of time, and you can get all that stuff anyway in the pamphlets the government sends out. Emily, I'm going to make up my mind right now. I won't go. I'll tell Pa about it tonight.
But, George, I don't see why you have to decide right now. It's a whole year away.
Emily, I'm glad you spoke to me about that fault in my character.
Oh.
What you said was right, but there was one thing wrong in it. That's where you said I wasn't noticing people. You, for instance, you say you were watching me when I did everything. I was doing the same thing about you all the time.
Why, George.
Well, sure, I always thought about you as like one of the chief people I thought about.
Oh, George. Life's awful funny. How could I have known that? I thought...
Listen, Emily. I'm going to tell you why I'm not going to agricultural school. I think that once you've found a person that you're very fond of, I mean a person who's fond of you, too, and, well, who likes you well enough to be interested in your character, I think that's just as important as college is, and even more so. That's what I think.
I think it's awfully important, too.
Emily,
Yes, George?
Emily, if I do improve and make a big change, well, would you be... could you be...
Oh, I am now. I always have been.
Gee. Well, I guess this is a pretty important talk we've been having.
Yes. I guess it is.
Well, folks, that's the way it all happened. But that was a year ago, though. Right now, we're more concerned with the wedding that takes place today. There's a lot of things to be said about a wedding. We can't get them all into one wedding, naturally. Especially not a wedding in Grover's Corners, where weddings are mighty short and plain. So here we are at the church now. People think a lot of thoughts during a wedding. The bride and the groom, the relatives and the guests. Here's what Mrs. Webb is thinking while she waits for the wedding march to start.
I don't know why on earth I should be crying. I suppose there's nothing to cry about. This morning at breakfast, it just come over me. There was Emily eating her breakfast as she's done for 17 years. And she's going out of my house. I suppose that's...
And now let's see how our prospective bride and groom are standing the suspense of waiting. There's George over there in the church anteroom. He's looking mighty worried right now.
George, what's the matter?
Ma, I don't want to grow old. Why is everybody pushing me so?
George, you wanted it.
No, Ma, listen to me.
No, George, you're a man
Listen,
now.
Ma, for the last time I ask you, all I want to do is be a fella.
George, if anyone should hear you. Now stop, or I'm ashamed of you.
What? Where's Emily?
Oh, George, you gave me such a turn.
Oh, cheer up, Ma. I'm getting married.
Well, let me catch my breath a minute.
Well, Ma, you look all funny. What are you crying for? Come on, we got to get ready for this.
Papa, I never felt so alone in my whole life.
Why, Emily?
And George over there, oh, I hate him. I wish I were dead. Papa.
Emily, now don't get upset.
But, Papa, darling, I don't want to get married.
Shh, Emily, everything's all right.
Why can't I stay for a while just as I am? Let's go away, Papa.
No, Emily, now stop and think just a minute.
Don't you remember what you used to say all the time, that I was your girl? There must be lots of places we can go to. I'd work for you. I'd keep a house for you.
Shh, you mustn't think of such things. You're just nervous. George, will you come over here a minute? Why, you're a man, the best young fella in the world.
Yes, Mr. Webb?
Come here, son. George, I'm giving away my daughter. You think you can take care of her?
Mr. Webb, I want to try. Emily, I'm going to do my best. I love you, Emily. I need you.
Well, if you love me, help me. All I want is someone to love me.
Oh, I will, Emily. Emily, I'll try.
And I mean forever, do you hear? Forever and ever and ever.
Oh, Emily.
Well, they're waiting for us. It'll be all right now. Come on, kids.
I'm ready. Here she comes. Oh, Mr. Morgan, isn't it a lovely wedding?
I guess it is, Mrs. Soames.
Don't know when I've seen such a lovely wedding. But I always cry. Don't know why it is, but I always cry. I just like to see young people happy. I'm sure they'll be happy. I always say happiness. That's the great thing. The important thing is to be happy.
Well, that's all the second act, folks. In Act 3, life moves on considerable and things get rather, well, let's wait and see.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go on with the third act of Our Town, let's see how good you are at recognizing music. I'm going to ask Lou Silvers to play 3 tunes. Now, suppose you listen and see if you can guess what they are. All right, Lou, give us the first one. Do you know that tune? Well, here's the second. And now the third. Do you know what those 3 tunes are? Sally, you tell us, and let your audience check their answers.
They were I Kiss Your Hand, Madame, Hands Across the Table, and Pale Hands I Loved. That's the Kashmiri song.
Yes, and that's just a sample of how often beautiful hands are the subject of poetry and song. Now, every man admires beautiful hands. Every woman wants to have them. Yet often, if she washes dishes day after day, she finds her hands growing rough and red and unattractive.
That's such a pity, Mr. Ruick, because it can be avoided.
Yes. Now, we wanted to prove how easily you can keep hands lovely in spite of dishwashing. So we asked hundreds of women to test 5 different soaps frequently used for dishes. They dipped one hand in Lux suds and the other hand in suds from another soap. They did this for 20 minutes 3 times a day for weeks under conditions similar to home dishwashing, and the results were amazing. Here's what the scientists making the test reported.
These tests proved Lux milder than any of the other soaps tested.
And the women who took the test agree. For example, Mrs. Edna Wright of New York told us,
After doing the one-hand test for 27 days, my Lux hand was still smooth and lovely looking, though I'd used no creams or lotions. My other hand was rough and red and looked horrid. The difference was striking.
So many women find new Quick Lux kinder to hands. Now, won't you try it in your dishpan? You want your hands to look nice, I'm sure. Well, it's amazing how speedy, effective, and gentle new Quick Lux is, and at such a tiny cost. So just put Lux on your grocery list tomorrow. New Quick Lux is in the same familiar package at no extra cost to you.
Well, folks, the next time we look in on Grover's Corners...
Excuse me, Newton. Excuse me. We're not quite ready to go ahead yet.
Oh, am I interrupting something?
Just a little ritual we call the station break. It only takes 20 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Seconds on the dot, Mr. DeMille.
The microphone is yours, Newton.
Well, now that we all know what station we're listening to, we can take another look at Grover's Corners. This time, 9 years have gone by, friends. It's the summer of 1913. Summers and winters have cracked the mountains a little bit more, and the rains have brought down some of the dirt. And now we're going way up there on the top of that hill. This is certainly an important part of Grover's Corners, up here on this hilltop. Lots of sky, lots of clouds, often lots of sun and moon and stars. Yes, it's a beautiful spot up here. I often wonder why people want to be buried in Woodlawn and Brooklyn when they might pass the same time up here in New Hampshire. Over here are the old stones, 1670, 1680. Strong-minded people who come a long ways to be independent. And here are some Civil War veterans. Iron flags on their graves. New Hampshire boys. They had a notion that the Union ought to be kept together, although they'd never seen more than 50 miles of it themselves. All they knew was a name, friends. The United States of America. The United States of America. And they went and died about it. This over here is the new part of the cemetery. There's your friend, Mrs. Gibbs. Yeah, Doc Gibbs lost his wife 2 or 3 years ago, just about this time. And there's Mrs. Soames, who enjoyed the wedding so much, remember? And Editor Webb's boy, Wallace, whose appendix burst while he was on a Boy Scout trip to Crawford Notch. Ah, yes, and lots of others. Yes, a lot of people just wild with grief have brought their relatives up to this hill, and then time and sunny days and rainy days and snow. Well, we all know how it is. A lot of thoughts come up here night and day, but there's no post office. And a lot of sorrow kind of gets quieted down up here, too. Yes, all those important things, mother and daughter, husband and wife, enemy and enemy, money and miser, all those terribly important things kind of grow pale around here, too. All those things. The earth part sort of burns away, burns out. I guess I'm thinking about all these things today because of our friend Emily. Another baby's expected down at that happy home we saw started. It's Emily's second. There's a little boy about 6 years old. But this time, Emily's pretty sick.
It's all right, Emily. Now, you just try to sleep a while if you can. I'll be here all the time.
I can't sleep. Am I going to die, am I?
Now, what kind of talk is that? Of course you're not going to die. You stop thinking like that, Emily.
I can't help it. There's just something keeps telling me all the time. You're going to die, you're going to die.
Now. That'll be enough of that, Emily. Just about enough.
Dr. Gibbs.
They're coming. Right back, Emily.
I got the medicine, Doctor. How is she now?
She's bad, very bad. But I think she'll pull through.
You're going to die. There's nothing you can do, nothing anyone can do. They'll put you up there on the hill. Up there where Wally is, Mrs. Gibbs, or Mrs. Soames. They're dead too, and you'll be with them. You're going to die. You're going to die. You're going to die.
It's a strange sort of thing, that feeling that sometimes comes to a woman at a time like this. Just knows she's going to die. No doubt of it in her mind at all. She knows. Often enough, she's wrong. But she feels mighty certain just the same. Must be a reason for that. Well, dying is a right and natural thing. Just another part of life, like being born. Maybe that's what does it. Maybe the new life that's coming into the world can't sometimes find its way, lest something dies first. At least steps over the line into the great beyond, and then returns to take up life and duty again. So perhaps, in a queer sort of way, a mother does die, just for a moment. Perhaps that veil between the quick and the dead is lifted for a second, and she can see for a little while into that misty land beyond. Who's to say it can't be? I suppose only the dead would really know. They'd see the mother coming through the mist, her face all white and shining, maybe just a little scared at first and strange. Then they'd see her peering into the beyond, and then something important, some great need would pull her back into the world, back to life again and to duty, the duty of tending the new life just born into the world.
You're going to die. You're going to die. You're going to die.
Julia Gibbs. Is that a funeral coming up the hill to us? Yes. Yes, it is. Who is it, Julia? Who's coming to join us?
My daughter-in-law, Emily Webb.
What ails her?
Trouble bringing a baby into the world.
Why, I remember Emily's wedding. I went to it before I died. Wasn't it a lovely wedding? I remember I called on George and Emily at their farm, too, before I died.
Dear
Perfectly
friends,
beautiful
as we gather
farm.
here in the last tribute of memory to our loved one, let us remember the words of the Master. I am the resurrection and the life.
Hello, Mother
He
Gibbs.
that
Hello,
believeth in
Emily.
me, though he
Hello,
were dead,
Emily.
Hello, Mrs. Soames. Hello, sis. Hello, Wally.
Me shall never die.
Mother Gibbs, they're going away. Down the hill again. Yes, Emily, dear. Just rest yourself. Father Gibbs is bringing some of my flowers to you, Mother Gibbs. Oh, Mother Gibbs, I never realized before how troubled and sad he looks. I loved him so. Father Gibbs, come back. He can't hear you, dear. He's gone now. Oh, I'm so tired, Mother Gibbs. Yes, Emily. Just rest yourself. It seems thousands and thousands of years since... I don't like being here. Yes, Emily, I know. Mother Gibbs, when does this feeling go away? Of being strange here? How long does it... dear. Just wait and be patient.
It's clearing off. The sun's breaking through.
Looks like the leaves will fall a little earlier this year.
Mother Gibbs, George and I have made that farm into just the best place you ever saw. Did you, dear? Won't be the same to George without me. But it's a lovely farm.
Little cooler than it was.
Yeah? That rain's cooled it off a little.
But, Mother Gibbs, one can go back in memory and live each of those days over again. Why, just then for a moment I was thinking about the farm, and for a moment I was there, and my baby was on my lap as plain as day. Yes, but when you've been here longer, you'll understand that our life here is to forget all that and think only of what is ahead and be ready for what is ahead. Oh, but Mother Gibbs, how can I ever forget that life? It's all I know, it's all I had. One can go back there again and live all those days over again. I feel it, I know it.
You'll not only live it, but you'll watch yourself living it.
I'll choose a happy day. Oh, Emily, it isn't wise. Really, it isn't. I'll choose the day I first knew I loved George. Oh, why should that be painful? Because it's the happiest days that are the hardest to relive. And hardest to forget. But I must. Then, Emily, choose an unimportant day. Choose the least important day in your life. It will be important enough. Then I'll choose my birthday. The day I was 14. I remember it all. There's Mother in the kitchen. She called me.
Emily! Wally, come down. Breakfast.
Oh, how young Mama looks. I didn't know Mama was ever that young. And there's Papa.
Good morning, Mother.
Sit down, Charles. Coffee's ready. Don't forget, it's Emily's birthday. Did you remember to get us something?
Yes, I've got something here. Where's my girl? Where's my birthday girl?
Don't interrupt her now, Charles. You can see her at breakfast. She's slow enough as it is.
Oh, I can't bear it. They're so young and beautiful. Why did they ever have to get old?
Emily? Wally?
Mama, I'm here. I'm grown up. Oh, I love you all, everything. I can't look at everything hard enough.
Hurry up, children. 7 o'clock. I don't want to have to call you again.
Mama, listen.
Good morning, dear. Very happy birthday to my girl, and many happy returns. There's some surprises waiting for you there on the kitchen table.
Mama, don't you understand? I'm not a little girl anymore.
Morning, George.
Good morning. Brought this over for your birthday, Emily. Many happy returns of the day.
George.
It's only a photograph album. Nothing much.
Say thank you, dear.
Oh, it's just an album. I'm going over to my Uncle Luke's farm today. I like it there.
George, we grew up and were married, don't you remember? Uncle Luke gave you the farm.
Well, goodbye, Emily. Goodbye, Miss Webb.
Goodbye, George. Chew that bacon good and slow, Emily. It'll help keep you warm on a cold day.
Mama, just look at me for 1 minute as though you really saw me.
10 below last night.
Mama, 12 years have gone by. I'm dead. I married George Gibbs, Mama. Wally's dead, too. Mama, his appendix burst on a camping trip to Crawford Notch. We felt just terrible about it, don't you remember? But just for a moment now we're all together. Mama, let's be happy just for a moment. Let's look at one another.
Where's my girl? Where's my birthday girl?
I can't go on. Oh, it goes so fast. We don't have time to look at one another. Oh, I didn't realize.
So all that was going on. And we never noticed. Oh, must I go back to my grave? Wait. One more look. Goodbye. Goodbye, world. Goodbye, Grover's Corners, Mama and Papa. Goodbye to clocks ticking, my butternut tree and Mama's sunflowers, and food and coffee and new iron dresses and hot baths and sleeping and waking up. Oh, Earth, you're too wonderful for anybody to realize you. Do any human beings ever realize life while they live it? Every minute. Oh, I want to live. I want to live. I don't want to die. I want to live. I want to live.
You'll be coming back now. Back to life again. That split second of eternity is slipping away. A dream? Well, maybe so. But that new life is here now. Got into the world just fine. It'll be needing its mother, so Emily's coming back.
I want to live. I want to live. I want to live.
Hush, hush, Emily, dear. Of course you want to live. You're going to live. You're going to be fine, Emily. Now, hush, dear.
They were here. All of them. They came to my grave.
Emily, dear, wake up. Come out of it. You've had a bad dream, that's all. You're all right now.
Father Gibbs, I thought I dreamed. Oh, Father Gibbs, is it all over?
All over. You have another boy, Emily. A fine son.
A son? Can I see him?
It's getting late now. Most everybody's asleep in Grover's Corners. Oh, there are a few lights on. Shorty Hawkins down at the depot has just watched the Albany train go by. And out at Emily and George's farm, they're still up, talking over the new baby, I suppose. Yep, it's clearing up. There are the stars doing their old crisscross in the skies. Scholars haven't settled the matter yet, but they seem to think there are no living beings up there. It's just chalk or fire. Only this one, the earth, is straining away all the time, trying to make something of itself. The strain's so great that every 16 hours, everybody's got to lie down, take a rest. Yeah, 11 o'clock in Grover's Corners. Everybody's resting in Grover's Corners. Tomorrow's going to be another day.
This is the season for census taking. And as our stars return for their curtain call, I think we might take a brief census of the places which they themselves call our town. Mr. Craven, suppose you begin.
Well, like the cod and the baked bean, Mr. DeMille, I belong to Boston. Hey, Benny, you're next.
Well, I was born in a suburb of Hollywood called Los Angeles.
We've spanned the country already. Miss Scott.
Jamesport, Missouri. That's just outside of Jeeves Creek.
Gee, where? Bill Holden.
O'Fallon, Illinois. Miss Boundy, how about another vote for the Middle West?
All right, Valparaiso, Indiana. It's about the size of our town.
Mr. Kirby, I presume that wherever you were born, you made sure there was good fishing nearby.
No, El Paso, Texas. The fishing wasn't good there, so I came here.
Stuart Irwin.
Squaw Valley, California. That's up in Fresno County. Where's your town, CB?
Washington, North Carolina, Pompton, New Jersey, and Echo Lake. All of which goes to prove that it takes a good many our towns to make up the town called Hollywood, and to make up the cast which gave the sincere performance you heard tonight.
Well, as a sort of spokesman for all the folks in Grover's Corners, thanks, Mr. DeMille. What's your play going to be next week?
Next Monday night, we'll have Loretta Young and Fred McMurray in True Confession, adapted from Paramount's comedy success. Loretta is the young wife whose tendency to stray from the truth into the realm of tall stories keeps her husband in hot water. But Fred McMurray, as the husband, has his own remedy for keeping romance on the level. And if you're holding back any secrets, I strongly recommend that you listen next Monday night to True Confession with Loretta Young and Fred McMurray.
That's a great lineup for any theater, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Our town is proud of all of you. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Loretta Young and Fred McMurray in True Confession with Ruth Donnelly. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Lou Merrill as Dr. Ferguson, Barbara Jean Wong as Rebecca Gibbs, Bobby Winkler as Wally Webb, James Eagles as Bob, Sidney Newman as Cy, and Blaine Thompson, Walter White, and Mary Lansing. The Lux Radio Theatre has just been selected as the best dramatic program on the air by the readers of Movie and Radio Guide in the magazine's annual Star of Stars poll. On behalf of the sponsor and the staff of the Lux Radio Theatre, we wish to thank all who participated in this poll. Sal Lesser's screen production of Our Town will have its premiere in Boston May 23rd and will be released nationally shortly after. Frank Craven is now working in the RKO picture Dreaming Out Loud. Martha Scott will soon be seen in the Frank Lloyd production Howards of Virginia. Thomas Mitchell appeared through the courtesy of John Ford's Argosy production of The Long Voyage Home by Eugene O'Neill. William Holden is now working in the Columbia picture Arizona, and Beulah Bondi in Old Lady 31 at MGM. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Loretta Young and Fred McMurray in True Confession. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Ananias, Baron Munchausen, and Paul Bunyan developed considerable fame as tellers of tall tales, but they were small fry compared to Helen Bartlett, a young lady in tonight's play, True Confession. When a young wife usually says the wrong thing at the right time and always tells a lie with the best intentions, she's lucky to have a lawyer for a husband. And by the same token, the lawyer is lucky if he can keep his wife and himself out of jail. It's a great help if they love each other, and that's the case in True Confession. It's an exciting comedy with everything in it, from romance to murder, with waist-ups for lunacy and laughter. And in spite of her weakness for exaggeration, I think you'll find Helen Bartlett a charming heroine. As this lovely liar, we present Loretta Young in a role that any comedienne would give her right arm to play. And as the distracted husband, Fred McMurray has the same part he played in the Paramount picture, True Confession. Loretta and Fred are an ideal starring team. And teamwork, of course, is the secret of any successful project, both on the stage and off. That's why so many good homemakers team up with Lux Flakes. They know that half their worries go out the window when Lux Flakes comes in the door. Now the curtain rises on our team of stars, Loretta Young as Helen Bartlett and Fred McMurray as Kenneth Bartlett, with Ruth Donnelly as Daisy in Act One of True Confession. In a modest office building in New York City is the very modest law office of Kenneth Bartlett. One room, one desk, no secretary. This morning, business is progressing as usual. Our young attorney, his feet resting comfortably on the edge of the wastebasket, is contemplating his diploma. That's all he has to contemplate, for he hasn't had a paying client for weeks. As he reads the parchment that was to be the key to success, he's moody and depressed, unaware that even at this moment, his charming wife is dialing his number excitedly. bursting with great news. As the phone rings, Kenneth Bartlett snaps to a position of dignity.
Good morning. Kenneth Bartlett's office.
Hello, Ken. This is me.
Oh, hello, Helen.
Now, darling, listen, I've got one. I've got a case for you.
Yeah? Well, who is it? What's it about?
Well, you know Zimmerman's Meat Market, 2 stores this side of the corner?
Yeah?
You know, darling, the Zimmermans that are going to sue us if we don't pay? Well, it's Mr. Zimmerman's wife's cousin. His name is Tony Crouch.
Yeah, but what happened?
Well, now, darling, wait a minute. I'm telling you. Tony Crouch is in trouble. He's accused of stealing a carload of hams. And Mrs. Zimmerman thinks that if you handle the cage for Tony Crouch, that we'll be able to pay her husband for the meat. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, but he didn't do it, did he? I mean, he didn't really steal the carload of hams.
Well, darling, I forgot to ask. Probably he didn't, though, Ken. As a matter of fact, I'm sure he didn't. But even if he did, you've got to take this case, see?
Well, if he didn't do it, I'll be glad to represent him. But if he's guilty, I won't touch it. You know how I feel about things like that.
Now, Ken, listen. I found this case for you, and you've got to take it.
I said I won't plead not guilty for a thief. If he didn't steal the hams, all right. But if he did...
He's on his way to your office now, darling. And this is the biggest chance you've ever had. Will you please call me just as soon as you've talked to him?
Sure, I'll call you. I'll let you know what happens.
And will you please take the case, darling? Even... Well, I mean, let me know right away, won't you?
Yeah, all right. So long, baby.
Goodbye, darling, and good luck. Hello?
Hello, Helen.
Oh, yes, Ken.
He stole the hams.
What?
Mrs. Zimmerman's cousin stole the hams. I just threw him out of the office.
You threw him out? Oh, Ken, doesn't it mean anything to you that you've thrown out the cousin of our butcher's wife? Where are we going to get our meat now?
Helen, how can you talk like that when I've told you the man is guilty?
I don't care whether he's guilty or not, darling. Somebody's got to represent him.
Baby, listen, I love you, but I'm not going to argue with you about a man who promises to pay me out of the money he gets for selling the hams.
Oh, all right. Goodbye, darling. I'll see you tonight. He stole the hams. Ah, well. Hello?
Hello, Helen. I got your message.
Oh, hello, Daisy.
I was taking some dictation from Mr. Davenport, so I couldn't call you back. What do you want, Helen?
Well, I want you to come over right away. I have to see you.
Say, what do you think I am? I can't walk out of the office in the middle of the afternoon. What's it all about?
Well, I can't tell you over the phone, Daisy. You'll have to come over.
I told you I can't leave. I have to stay here.
But, Daisy, Oh, all right, then. I guess I'll have to tell you.
What?
Well, Daisy, I went to the medicine cabinet. I was dizzy, Daisy, and I took the wrong bottle.
What?
Oh, Daisy.
The wrong bottle?
Uh-huh.
You mean poison?
Well, I don't know. I just feel... Oh!
Helen!
Helen, let me in. Let me in. Helen.
Hello, Daisy.
Oh, Helen, how do you feel? What was it? What kind of a bottle?
Huh?
I said, Helen, you were lying again. You didn't take poison at all.
Oh, that. Oh, no. I just want to see Daisy. Come on in, honey.
Oh, I suppose it doesn't mean a thing to you that I practically have heart trouble from rushing over here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daisy, but you have to help me.
Well, what is it this time? Another of your fairy tales?
Oh, no, honest. Now, Daisy, you know Ken isn't doing well, and my stories aren't selling.
Of course not. Of course they aren't selling. The people you write about, gee, they're crazy. Who could believe them?
I believe them. I live every story with them. Well, anyway, Daisy, like I said, we're not doing so well, financially, I mean. So, Daisy, I got a job.
No.
Uh-huh.
In other words, you're inviting Ken to walk out on you.
He won't say a word.
Oh, no. All he's done so far is tell you that if you go to work, it'll be over his dead and battered body.
Well, we can't live on what he's making. My job starts tomorrow morning, and Ken isn't going to offer the slightest protest because he isn't going to know.
Listen, Helen, if you think you can hold a job 6 days a week without Ken knowing it, you're ready for a mentality test.
It's 5 days a week.
All right, 5.
Uh-huh, and 3 hours a day. And that leaves me plenty of time for my writing.
3 hours?
Uh-huh.
Steady, Helen, steady.
Oh, no, it's true. I'm a private secretary to a broker.
Is that so?
Uh-huh.
Isn't that nice? Isn't it hot out?
And $50 a week.
$5 a week. 3 hours a day. $50. Helen, how does your head feel? Is there a pressure?
No, darling, I'm not kidding. I'm going to learn shorthand.
Say, that's not all you're going to learn.
Huh?
Whoever offered you a proposition like that?
Mr. Kraler. Mr. Otto Kraler. He was an old friend of my father's. And even if he fires me, he'll have to give me 2 weeks' notice. Not the $100 anyway.
How are you going to explain the extra money to Ken?
Oh. Well, I'll tell him that I've finally learned how to manage efficiently, you see.
He'll not only believe me, he'll be proud of me.
Helen, I wish I had your imagination. No, I don't either. Say, what am I doing here? You don't need me.
Oh, I do. I'm all excited, Daisy, and Ken will notice if we're alone and ask questions. Well, you know how lawyers ask questions, sort of, practicing like.
Well, I'm sorry, Helen, but I've got to go.
Oh, now, Daisy, wait a minute.
Hello.
Oh.
I was just going to ring.
Yeah? Helen, who's he?
It's a man. Say, mister, look, I'll pay you next week, huh?
Don't make me laugh. You owe us $12. I'm here to get the typewriter.
Hey, you have a nerve. Get out of here.
Don't make me laugh.
Nothing can make you laugh.
No, listen, mister, really. I'll pay you next week. Honest, I will. Will you please leave the typewriter here until then? I need it in my business.
No.
See? Don't touch that.
Why not?
Oh, well. All right. Go ahead and take it. Why should I worry about what's going to happen to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
I was just talking about my husband. But go ahead and take it. Maybe he won't see you.
Say, I'm not afraid of your husband.
Well, that's because you don't know what's wrong with him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, what is wrong with him?
Well, I guess I have to tell you. He's insane.
Helen!
Well, Daisy, he might as well know the truth.
You mean your own husband is nuts?
Absolutely nuts.
Well, so what? Your husband is ratty. Is he locked up?
Oh, no. No, we're trying to get him away quietly. You see, he's been insane ever since we lost our baby.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The first time I realized he was insane was about a week ago. It was 2 a.m. I woke up and saw a light on in here. I got up and tiptoed in, and there was my husband, smiling at that typewriter and talking baby talk and patting it.
Patting it?
Yes, patting it. Oh, it was heartbreaking. And then it dawned on me what had happened. He thinks that typewriter is our baby. Our little Harold.
That's a cute name, Harold.
Yes, isn't it? But go ahead and take the typewriter. Maybe you can get away with it before he comes home. But if you meet him, you'll never get through that doorway alive.
Say, a guy like that ought to be locked up. He can cause a lot of trouble. The thing for me to do is to get this typewriter out of here right away.
Well, suit yourself. It's your own risk.
Hello there. How's my baby?
Baby?
Ken, come in, dear.
Oh, hello, Daisy.
Hello, Ken.
I didn't know you had guests, huh?
Well, Ken, I want you to meet Daisy's friend. This is Mr. McDougal. This is my husband, Mr. Bartlett.
How do you do?
I'm glad to know you.
Mr. McDougal was just leaving, dear. He brought Daisy here.
Just leaving? With the typewriter?
Well,
No. Well, I gotta go.
Oh, don't hurry off. Where's the shaker, Helen? I'll mix up a batch of poison.
Poison? Poison? Say, he's not gonna poison me. Let me out of this place.
Hey, what's wrong with that guy?
I don't know.
Why, you do too, Daisy. You told me he goes crazy every time he hears the word poison. On account of he drank some bad liquor once and it went to his head. Remember?
Oh, of course.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking about cocktails. Where'd you meet him, Daisy?
Why,
They went to school together, dear.
Yes, we went to school together. Well, I'll have to leave now. Mr. McNoonan is waiting outside for me.
His name isn't McNoonan. It's McDougal.
Well, darling, that's what she said.
Yes, that's what I said. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Daisy. Well, dear, how do you feel?
Who was that man?
What man?
Who was he?
Oh, you mean Daisy's boyfriend, Mr. McCormick, huh? Well,
Mr. McDougal.
That's right, McDougal.
Why did he run out of here?
Well, I told you, dear. He ate some lobsters once.
Someday, right in the middle of one of your lies, I'm going to get up, put on my hat, and walk out that door. I'm going to walk all the way to China. Now, who was that man?
Well, now, just because Daisy brings a boyfriend over here, a crazy boyfriend that she met at her office,
At
I don't
school.
think... All right, darling, at school,
Who was he?
All right. He came here to take the typewriter away, and I didn't want him to take it.
So what did you do?
Well, I told him that you thought the typewriter was your baby and that you'd kill him if he touched it.
In other words, you told him I was crazy.
Well, yes.
Well, that's fine. That's just great.
There, you see? I tell the truth, and now you're mad at me.
I'm not mad. I was just thinking I could wring your neck, that's all.
Well, I don't blame you. I didn't mean to tell him that, but all of a sudden it just popped out.
As usual. Do you remember the time I came into the room and discovered you told people I was a reformed bank robber?
Well, that's only because all the other women were bragging about their husbands.
And the time I met the Ralstons on the street after you told them we couldn't play bridge because I was in the hospital with gallstones?
Well, you know we can't play bridge at all well together, dear. Oh, all right. Go ahead and get mad at me and let's have it over with.
Oh, what's the use? I've done that. I'm living a nightmare. The darndest nightmare a man ever lived.
Ken. Gee, I wouldn't have had to tell that man a lie if I'd had the money to pay him, would I?
Thanks.
Oh, darling, I don't mean it's your fault. I mean if only you'd let me go out and get a job.
I'm taking care of you. If you went to work, I'd be a confessed failure. And I'm not that. Yet.
Oh, of course you're not. But if I had a job, I mean, secretly, maybe.
Do you know what I'd do if you went out and got a job behind my back?
Yes.
Are you going to try it?
No.
Are you telling the truth?
Ken, I might as well tell you.
What?
I've made a resolution. From now on, I'm telling the truth, so help me. I'm going to be proud of you for what you represent, and I'm going to manage on our budget with money to spare.
Oh, Helen.
Good morning, madam.
Good morning. I'm Mr. Kraler's new secretary.
Very good. Very good indeed. This way, please.
Thank you.
Do you wish breakfast, miss?
Oh, no. Am I supposed to eat here?
If you like.
Oh.
In this room, please.
Oh. Is this his office?
Yes, miss.
But doesn't Mr. Kraler have any other office? I mean, maybe in an office building?
An office building?
Uh-huh.
Will you have a drink?
Say, what kind of a place is this?
Good morning, my dear. That'll be all, Forsyth.
Yes, Mr. Kraler.
Good morning, Mr. Kraler. I'm late.
Aren't we all? You can call me Otto. After all, an old friend of the family, you know.
Yes, sir. I mean, Otto.
You're going to work out all right, my dear. Sit down.
Thank you, sir. If I...
Otto.
Otto. If I only know a little bit more about being a secretary, perhaps...
Well, I'll be patient, my dear. Very patient. Now, let's see. Take a letter.
I can't, remember?
That's right. Well, don't you know any word games or anything?
No, sir. But all the while I'm working, I'll be learning shorthand. I'll get one of those little books with all those funny little markings in it.
Oh, that's fine, fine. You're going to like it here, Helen. I'm going to like you. Sit down, my dear.
Thank you, but I'm sitting already.
No. Sit over here. By me.
Oh, excuse me, but I don't think...
come on. Come on.
Otto, look, don't you think we ought to start answering your mail or something?
Now, don't be like that.
Look, if you'll just... And quit following me!
I'm not following you. Now, don't get excited. After all, I'm an old friend of the... Stand still!
Let me go!
My dear girl.
You let me go, or I'll punch you in the stomach.
Oh, no, my dear.
Oh,
no.
Yes, I will. There, you see? I told you. I warned you. I quit. You understand? I quit.
Is this the house he lives in?
Yes. This is the one, Daisy. I was afraid to come back alone.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Well, you just ring the bell, and you tell him that you've come for my hat and my coat and my purse, and I'll wait right here.
Is that so?
Uh-huh.
Listen, I'll do the waiting. And if you know what's good for you, you'll try to sneak in and get your things without him seeing you.
But why, Daisy? Won't you even go in with me, at least?
Well, somebody has to be outside to call for help when you don't come out.
Oh, please. Please look at me, Daisy. I'm all upset and... What's that?
Look, it's the police.
Police? But what for?
I don't know, but they're stopping right here. Oh, let's get out of here, Helen.
Oh, no, you don't. Stay right where you are, girls.
Say, who are you?
Detective Darcy's the name, Homicide Squad. What are you doing outside this house?
Oh, well, we...
That's fine. Bring them inside, boys.
Okay, Chief. Come on, yous.
Hey, you, let go.
Let us alone.
Come right in, sir. You the butler of this joint?
Yes, sir.
Well, where's the body?
Body? What's he mean?
Keep quiet. What were you girls doing out front?
Nothing.
Oh, yes, we were. She came here to get her things, her coat and her hat and her purse. Helen, let's get them and get out of this joint.
Oh, by all means. So you came to get your things. And would you mind telling me when you left them here?
Yes, this morning, in that room right over there.
Well, that's fine. Let's go get them.
All right. There, you see? There's my purse, and there's my coat right over there, and... Oh, Helen!
What's the matter, girls? Didn't you ever see a dead man before?
Who is it?
It's Otto.
Otto, eh? Call him by his first name, eh? Nice point.
What happened to him?
He's dead, lady. But of course you don't know anything about it.
No.
No.
Oh, let's get out of here, Daisy.
Oh, I wouldn't leave. Let's go in the other room there and talk.
Don't do it. You don't have to talk without a lawyer. Get Ken.
Well, what's there to talk about? I was here this morning, of course, but I didn't have anything to do with this.
Oh, of course not. But let's talk anyway.
Why did you kill him, sister?
I didn't. All I did was run out of here.
Okay, why did you do that?
Well, I mean, I hit him first, and then I ran out.
Oh, you hit him, eh?
Yes.
2 fist marks right through the head, eh?
Is he shot?
Where'd you hide the gun? And where's the money? Where's the $12,000 you took out of that desk?
12,000? I'm going home.
Oh, no, you're not. You're coming downtown with me,
No,
honey.
I'm not. I'm
Joe,
not.
grab this dame. Take it to my office and keep her there.
Hey, cut it out, will you?
Come on, lady. We're going for a little ride. All right, now, Mrs. Bartlett, let's have the story. You go to his home. Is that right?
So far, yes.
There he sits. The man that you thought loved you. But he don't anymore, and he just told you so. So you stand looking at this man. Looking and hating like only a dame can hate. And all at once, out comes your gun. Bam!
Bam, bam! You said he was shot twice.
All right. Bam, bam. Kraler topples up his chair. Right on his puss. And out you fly so excited you forget your purse and stuff. There you are. Simple as that.
Say, that'd make a good story. You mean that I did it because he...
That's it. Now, come on, confess right now, and we'll duck the electric chair. I guarantee you'll get nothing worse in life.
Life? But I didn't do it.
I say you did.
I don't care what you say. I did not do it. And anyway, if I did do it like you said, where does the $12,000 come in?
Huh? Oh, that. But wait, now I know what happened. All at once it's clear to me.
That's fine.
You don't love him, see?
Uh-huh.
You never did love him. You don't love nobody. You're that type of dame.
Gee, go on.
You know he's got the $12,000 in the desk. So you wait your time until he's not looking. Then, bam!
Bam, bam!
All right! Anyway, you let him have it. Then you take the dough. But you're scared, so you run out and forget your stuff. Well, how do you like it?
What do I get for it?
The chair.
I don't like it.
Hey, Chief, they just found the money. It was in the desk all along in a cigar box.
What? Get out of here.
That makes you and your little story sound pretty silly, doesn't it?
Well, a man can make mistakes. You can't always be right.
Yeah. Say, you know something? You know how I'd have figured this thing out?
No, and I don't care.
Well, just look at me. Now look at me for a minute. I'm a poor, trusting working girl until I meet Otto at a gay house party, see?
Yeah?
My husband's always been kind to me, but he's away from home so often on business, and on his last trip, he's gone a year.
Yeah, go on.
Well, I'm pining. Literally pining away for companionship. Mr. Kraler, Otto, that is, see? He sees this, and soon my husband leaves me.
Does, huh?
Yeah. I come to Otto, ask for help. He laughs at me.
That's a guy for you.
There's only one course for me. I tell him I'll go to the papers, ruin him in business if he doesn't help me. And slowly, he opens his desk drawer and takes out a gun. I reach for it, we scuffle. Suddenly a shot rings out.
2 shots.
All right, 2 shots. And Kraler lies dead at my feet.
Boy, oh, boy.
Now, there's a story for you. What would I get for that?
5 years. 5 years at the most. Maybe nothing.
There, you see? I know how to do it. You offer me life to the electric chair, and I give you 5 years to nothing.
Sure. Now, we'll just get that on paper, and you can sign it. Oh, by the way, what happened to the gun?
What gun?
Well, the gun you were just talking about, the gun you and Otto were fighting for.
Well, we weren't fighting for any gun.
But you just said that...
Oh, that! Oh, no, that wasn't true. I was just making it up like you were doing.
Do you mean to tell me that...
Of course, and stop yelling.
Oh!
Hey, Chief, we found the gun in the Kraler murder.
Yeah, where was it?
In this woman's apartment in a bureau drawer, and 2 bullets fired. Here.
In your apartment, Mrs. Bartlett? Well.
Well, of course you found that gun there. Why shouldn't you? That gun belongs to my husband.
Your husband, eh?
Yes.
With 2 bullets fired?
Well, wait a minute.
I got it. He finds out another man has been after his wife. He goes to the man. They argue. The husband pulls out a gun. Bam, bam! Kraler? Cold as a cucumber.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
No, that isn't it. It couldn't be. Do you want to know what really happened?
Don't tell me! Joe, get her out of here. And send for an ambulance out there and call her husband. I want both of them held without bail.
Here's your party. 5 minutes.
Thanks. Oh, Helen.
Daisy, did you hear anything about Ken?
Yeah, they got him. He's in the other wing.
In the jail?
Yeah.
They say he killed him.
Oh, but he didn't. Listen, Daisy, I shot those 2 bullets from that gun over a month ago when I was out in the country working on my book. I shot them at a tree.
You did?
Of course.
Well, then we can take them out to where you were and show them the bullets in the tree.
Why, of course we can, Daisy, I didn't hit that tree.
In a moment, Mr. DeMille presents Act Two of True Confession, starring Loretta Young and Fred McMurray with Ruth Donnelly. During our brief intermission, let me present 3 friends. They each have something to tell you about new Quick Lux Flakes. Here comes our first friend, Speed.
New Quick Lux is so fast. Gives suds in a second.
Yes, in water as cool as your hand, new Quick Lux Flakes dissolve 3 times as fast as any of 10 other leading soaps tested. And here's our second friend, Thrift.
New Quick Lux goes so far.
Yes, it gives more suds, ounce for ounce, even in hard water, than any of 10 other leading soaps tested. In other words, Lux is thrifty. It goes further. And now, here's our third friend, Lux Purity.
New Quick Lux is so gentle. It's safe for everything, safe in water alone.
Yes, new Quick Lux is gentle. It's fast, too, and it goes further. Yet it costs no more. Look for it in the same familiar Lux package. Get a big box tomorrow and use new Quick Lux for all your washables, your blouses, dresses, stockings, and underthings, and for your dishes to save your hands. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of True Confession, starring Loretta Young as Helen Bartlett and Fred McMurray as Kenneth Bartlett, with Ruth Donnelly as Daisy. Several hours have passed. The Bartletts, man and wife, are still stopping in adjoining wings of the city jail. At last, however, they've been permitted a brief meeting. In the visitor's room, Ken looks despairingly out of the barred window into the busy world from which he was so rudely torn. Helen can stand the silence no longer.
Ken, won't you please sit down? How can we talk when you stand there like a pallbearer?
How else can I stand when my wife, my own wife...
Well, go ahead and say it. Say it.
This isn't so bad here. How's the food?
All right, I guess. I haven't eaten any.
No, you should eat. No matter what happens, you should eat. I'm sorry I yelled.
Oh, that's all right. I'm sorry they put you in jail.
No, that's all right. I always wondered how it was.
Did they upset the apartment very much?
No, just the dresser drawers.
Oh.
I found some socks I thought I'd lost. They were where you keep your manuscripts.
Oh, that's good. Ken, all I was trying to do was to get a job. I wanted to help out. And
I told you not to.
But there were so many things that we needed.
Well, it's happened, and I'm going to do everything I can. I'll fight this like a case has never been fought before.
Gee, I feel better already.
But I'm your lawyer and your husband, and I have to know all the facts.
Of course.
Maybe I'd better tell you what I found out first.
Oh,
They've got a mile of evidence lined up against you. First, they can prove that you went to Kraler's house.
that's right, I did.
And they can prove that you struggled with him.
I punched him in the stomach.
And then you ran from the house.
Yes.
And finally, we might as well face the fact that they can prove the bullets came from our gun.
What? But how can they prove a thing like that?
The ballistics expert. He says that the bullets that killed Kraler came from the gun they found in our apartment.
Well, who cares what he says? What does he know about it anyway?
I said he's an expert. That's his work. That's his career.
Well, what's his career to us? He can be wrong, can't he?
Helen, listen to me. You can't even think of trying to convince a jury that you didn't fire those shots. You know what'll happen if you try to enter a regular plea of not guilty?
What?
Well, let's not talk about it.
I know what'll happen. They'll prove that I did do it. They'll put me in prison for life. Why, maybe it'll even be worse.
I said
Ken.
let's not talk about it. I'll have to sort of get my bearings again. Before I saw you, I thought we were going to plead self-defense. But...
You mean killing him because
Certainly. A woman has a right to protect herself against a brute.
Oh.
Well, There's no use thinking about it. If you're going to claim you didn't do it, throw our case out the window. Helen. Weren't you listening? What are you thinking about?
About you in court. Oh, I love to hear you. Fighting for a woman's life. Why, it's a case you've always hoped for, Ken. It's your big opportunity. Do you think you could win?
Fighting for you?
Uh-huh.
Of course I'd win.
Oh, I can just see you standing there, pleading for me, your wife, whose only crime was defending herself against this human wolf.
Oh, you poor kid. We'll show them, though. We'll vindicate you in the eyes of the world.
Yes, and in defending me, you'll be pleading the case of all womankind. Oh, it's wonderful. You'll be sensational.
Do you think so?
Of course I do.
Oh, forget it. You're going to say you didn't do it.
Ken, I guess I'll have to tell you the truth. You might as well know.
What? Tell me what?
I did kill Otto Kraler.
Hey, paper, Helen Bartlett confessed to murder.
Helen Bartlett tells all.
She killed him, oh, she killed him, paper.
I don't care what you say. You didn't kill Otto Kraler.
Not so loud, Daisy. I did, too.
I was with you when you went back. You were as surprised as I was.
You shut up.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, you're right in the middle of one of your lying nightmares, and I'm going straight to Ken.
Oh, no, Daisy, don't. Why, if Ken ever found out about this, he'd... Hey, look, will you please mind your own business?
No. Did you or didn't you kill him?
No, of course I didn't.
Well, then why did you say you did?
I don't know exactly. I was talking to Ken, and, gee, all at once it just popped out. We were both so excited about how we could prove I shot him for good reason, and, well, it seemed like the only chance I had to go free was to say that I did it.
What a mess you're in.
I know. No, I'm not either. Everything's going to be all right. But if you say anything, Daisy, this will be the end with Ken, and I'll go to jail for perjury.
Well, isn't that better than going to the chair?
Oh, Daisy.
No, I didn't mean to scare you.
Well, you're not scaring me exactly. And understand this, Daisy. It's too late to try to change anything now. You'll ruin my life, and you'll spoil Ken's big chance, and you'll put an end to everything. Is that clear?
They're waiting for you in court.
Just a minute, Matron. Is that clear, Daisy?
I guess so.
Oh, thanks. All right, Matron. I'm ready.
Paper, murder trial open.
Husband will defend wife.
Husband free to flee for Helen. And the state will prove that the defendant, Helen Bartlett, is guilty of murder in the first degree. A murder that calls for payment with her very life. The state will show that...
We will show in our defense that Helen Bartlett killed only to protect herself. An act which has been justified in our courts since time immemorial.
I was Mr. Kraler's butler. Helen Bartlett came to the house at exactly 9.
Well, I questioned her the morning of the murder. First, she denied it. Then confessed to it. Then denied it. Then confessed it again. Then denied it. She had me off my nut!
Your Honor, I object.
Your Honor!
Order! Court's adjourned until 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Say, Bartlett.
Yes?
There's a man here to see you.
My husband.
No, says his name is Jasper. Says it's very important.
Oh, all right.
Okay, you, come on. I'll be back for you in 5 minutes.
Good evening, Mrs. Bartlett. May I sit down? Thank you.
Well, what did you want? What's so important?
Nothing is important. That's what makes life so simple. Am I right?
But you told them you had to see me. Why?
I wanted to get a good look at you, my dear, so that I might understand.
Understand what?
I am Charles Jasper, criminologist in the utmost. You are a specimen under my microscope, and you're going to fry.
What?
You're going to fry, burn in the chair.
Get out of here. You're crazy.
Sure. Getting lots of publicity, aren't you? Big articles, pictures in the papers. You like it, don't you? It's the nectar of the gods for fools. And whether you killed Kraler or whether you didn't, you're going to look pretty. Fried.
Get out of here. Get out! Get out!
What's the matter? Matron, open up here.
Coming. Ken, he's crazy. Get him out of here. Get him.
Hey, who is this guy?
I'm Charles Jasper, criminologist in the utmost.
Oh, Ken, please.
All right, Mr. Outside.
Come on.
Certainly. It was nice meeting you, Mrs. Bartlett. Good evening.
This way.
Oh, Ken.
What did he want?
Nothing. He said he just wanted to look at me.
All right. Now take it easy. He's just one of those nuts that hang around courts. He can't hurt you.
Oh, Ken. I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah, well, I can't stay long. You've got to get some rest. We may have a tough day tomorrow.
I know.
How do you feel, honey?
I don't know. Sometimes just sitting in court and listening, I want to see myself electrocuted. And Ken, if I feel that way, how will the jury feel?
Now, don't worry, please. I haven't even started yet.
Well, I can't help being scared, can I? Oh, Ken, listen. I've done something that's awfully silly.
I know, dear.
No, darling, you don't know. Look, this is all a mistake. It's a great, big, crazy joke, see? I didn't kill Otto Kraler. I was lying. Can you understand that, Ken? Darling, can't you understand why I'd lie about a thing like that?
I know how you feel, Helen. You're nervous and excited, worrying about what might happen. But it's not going to happen. Because we're fighting honestly and openly, admitting that you killed Otto Kraler. And if we can't win the right way, the honest way, we don't want to win.
Oh, Ken!
The defense will proceed.
Your Honor, I want to thank you for permission to have the scene in Otto Kraler's home reenacted for the benefit of the jury. But first, I must have the defendant and her motives clearly established in their minds. Helen Bartlett is charged with murder in the first degree, meaning that she did willfully and premeditatedly take a life. To that charge, our answer is not guilty. But in an effort to convince you of our sincerity, I shall call upon the defendant to stand and face the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Helen Bartlett, my wife, who on August 8th killed Otto Kraler. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is the morning of August 8th, and I am Otto Kraler, and this is the office in his home. What follows is an honest reenactment of what occurred that morning, as related to me by my wife. I'm ready, Helen.
Well, the butler let me in. He showed me into the office, and he offered me a drink.
You refused, of course.
Of course.
Go on.
And then Mr. Kraler came in.
Yes. And he said to you, well, good morning, my dear.
Good morning, Mr. Kraler.
Now sit down, my child. The first thing we must do, Mrs. Bartlett, is reach an understanding. Is that clear?
All I know, sir, is that I'll work hard and study while I'm working.
Oh, why work hard?
Because that's the only honest way to make a living.
Oh, you have a lot to learn, Helen. Now, here, sit over here by me.
Let me alone.
Oh, but my child, I'm an old friend of the family.
Let me go. Must a woman put up with this because she needs a job?
Oh, now, take it easy, Helen. We're going to get along just fine, just as soon as you...
Don't you dare to kiss me.
I'll do what I please. Be quiet, you fool.
Let me go, or I'll punch you in the stomach.
Oh, no, you won't, Helen.
Oh, yes.
We're going to... Oh,
Ken, darling, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go on. Don't stop.
All right,
Yes? You'll pay for this, Mrs. Bartlett. No woman can do this to Otto Kraler. Oh, where's my gun? I'll kill you for this.
Stop! Give me that gun. Bam, bam!
Oh, you shot me.
Oh, I killed him!
And that, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, is the true picture of the death of Otto Kraler. Oh.
Oh, darling, sit down. Did I hurt you?
No, I'll be all right.
Don't leave the stand, Mrs. Bartlett. I have a few questions.
Oh, certainly.
Mrs. Bartlett, you took that job at $50 a week.
Yes, sir.
Can you take shorthand?
No, sir.
But you took the job in good faith.
Oh, yes, I did.
And you can't type either.
No.
Nice going for a private secretary at $50 a week. Mrs. Bartlett, could it be that in your charming way you, shall we say, forced Mr. Kraler to employ you on threat of exposing your friendship with him?
Say, how'd you like a poke in your fat nose?
Your Honor, I object to the district attorney's unfounded and vicious accusations. If he doesn't stop it, I'll knock his teeth out.
Order! You'll knock whose teeth out?
Yours, you big clunk.
Oh! Order, I say! Order!
And in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to ask yourselves this. You'll be going through that little door in a few minutes to decide the destiny of a human life. Ask yourselves this. Has not womankind the right to work so there shall be bread in her home? Has not womankind the right to expect decency from her employer whom she trusts? Has not womankind the sacred right to protect herself at any cost? I know what your answer will be, ladies and gentlemen. For I know you are honest, wise, and just. And I place the destiny of my wife in your hands. Your Honor, the defense rests.
Ken, oh, darling, you were wonderful.
Yeah, I think it'll be all right, Helen.
I don't think so.
Yeah. again. It's that crazy man again.
Get out of here, you.
A wonderful defense, Mr. Bartlett. Well done, I say. But I still think your wife is going to fry.
I said get out of here.
You have just heard Loretta Young, Fred McMurray, and Ruth Donnelly in Act 2 of True Confession. During this brief intermission before Act 3 of our play, we bring you our fashion scout, Libby Collins. What's new in styles this week, Libby?
This week I'm bringing you news of the stocking world. It's a mighty important world, too. Do you know, Mr. Roick, how many stockings are made every year in the United States?
Why, hundreds of thousands, I imagine.
You're way off. More than 1 billion pairs are made every year. New styles are being developed, and this week, even a new kind of stocking is making its appearance.
Oh, you mean the nylon stockings I've been reading about?
Yes. On Wednesday of this week, the new nylon stockings go on sale in many stores. We've been hearing for a long time about this new kind of stocking made out of coal, air, and water. And, of course, we women are eager to see them and try them.
Coal, air, and water. It's certainly strange to think of something as sheer and lovely as stockings coming from those.
Mm-hmm. Beauty out of a test tube. Well, we women are lucky to have beautiful hosiery, whether it's nylon or silk. And we're lucky to have an easy way of keeping our precious stockings lovely-looking longer. You'll be interested to know, Mr. Roick, that makers of nylon stockings advise caring for them exactly the same way you do silk ones.
And, of course, Libby, I don't have to tell you that caring for stockings with gentle Lux is ideal, as millions of women have testified by their daily use of these mild, pure flakes.
Of course. All lovely stockings need the gentlest kind of washing. And when women think of gentle washing, they think of Lux Flakes. And now for more stocking news. We'll see stockings not only of nylon and silk this summer, but of lisle, because another spring fashion is the knee-length sock. They're like the wool ones we had last fall, only these are made of lisle. They come in colorful shades and patterns, and often in checks.
They're for sports, aren't they, Libby?
Yes, and to wear in the country. Incidentally, fashion experts say the open-toe and heel shoes are still going big this summer. Another reason for taking good care of your stockings.
Thank you, Libby. The important thing to remember is that lovely stockings, whether they are silk or nylon, lisle or wool, are fine fabrics and need fine fabric care. Always wash them in new Quick Lux, the most popular care for fine fabrics in the whole country. When you use Lux for stockings, you help preserve beauty, prolong wear. New Quick Lux comes in the same familiar box. It's fast, thrifty, gentle, and it costs you no more. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We continue with the third act of True Confession. The case of the people versus Helen Bartlett rests. The jury is behind locked doors considering its verdict. And now at last, the doors open and the jury files in.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have.
And how do you find the defendant? Guilty or not guilty?
We find the defendant not guilty.
Ken, I'm free, darling. I'm free.
Oh, darling, I told you the truth would win for us.
Not guilty. A new lease on life for Helen Bartlett. A new life altogether. Adoration from the crowd.
Can I have your autograph, Mrs. Bartlett?
Fame.
Can you give us a statement, Mrs. Bartlett?
Wealth.
We'll give you $20,000 for your life story.
All these are Helen Bartlett's. No longer do she and Ken live in a kitchenette apartment in New York. A 10-room house in the country is none too good for such a world-famous pair.
Ken? Oh, Ken.
Oh, hello.
Hello, darling. How about a swim, huh?
Oh, no, thanks. Later.
Oh.
Where were you?
At Dorothy's Tea in town. I told you, remember?
Oh, yeah. What are you doing tonight?
Tonight. Oh, tonight I'm going to dictate some more of the novel to Daisy. How are things going at the office?
Oh, good, I guess. More business than I can handle.
Oh, Ken, did you ever think all this would happen?
What do you mean?
Oh, everything. The apartment in town, this house, your business, my novel. All we ever wanted, we have now. I'm so happy, I'm afraid it's just a heavy dinner.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Oh, darling, what's the matter? Is anything wrong?
No, of course not. What could be wrong? I'm making money. You have what you want. You're doing what you like. You're the happiest you've ever been. You just said so.
Oh, Ken.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't be that way. Because I can't remembering why all this happened. And that's why what I can't understand about you. How you can ever forget that we'd be broke and I'd be happier if Otto Kraler was still alive.
I haven't forgotten, Ken.
I guess I shouldn't have said that.
No, you're right. Why, here I've killed a man and I'm happy. Doesn't make sense, does it?
Well, maybe it does. Maybe I just don't know how to act in a case like this.
Wouldn't it be perfect if everything were just as it is, except that other thing hadn't happened?
More than perfect. But it's too late.
Ken, remember that day in the cell when I tried to tell you I was innocent?
Yeah, the trial had worn you down.
Well, if I hadn't killed him, just pretend.
Pretend? Pretend that anyone would lie about a thing like that? That she'd make a mockery of justice and a fool of the man who was defending her? Leave an unsuspected criminal at large already plotting against his next victim? Why, that would be worse than murder.
Yeah, I guess it would, huh?
Helen, you're not trying to tell me
that...
What? Oh, nothing. I guess the heat's got me.
Yeah, it is kind of warm, isn't it? And then... Here, take this down, Daisy. And then, as McCormick enters Yvonne's room, he was certain that...
Go ahead.
I can't, Daisy. I don't know what's the matter with me lately.
You having trouble with Ken again?
Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
I'll bet you don't. Here you are out of one jam and into another.
I'm not in a jam. Ken will get over this and everything will be fine again. It's just a matter of time, that's all.
If he ever finds out that you didn't
won't
kill...
find out. Now, let's get on. McCormick enters Yvonne's room and the door opens stealthily and... who's that?
Miss Bartlett.
Yeah?
He won't go away.
Who won't go away, Ella?
The man's what's here.
But who? What man, Ella?
I, Charles Jasper.
You. Daisy, he's the one that came to me in the cell. What do you want?
Nice little place we have here. Hello, my house.
What do you mean, your house?
Daisy, be careful.
It will be my house soon. I've always wanted a nice house. Hello, my house.
What do you want?
I'm selling wallets.
Well, we don't want any wallets. So get out of here.
You'll want this wallet. See, it has a name printed on it. Otto Kraler.
Where did you get this wallet?
Lovely house. Charming.
I asked you, where did you get this wallet?
Where do you think? It was on Mr. Kraler's desk. I found it there after I killed him.
You killed him?
I, Charles Jasper, utmost in criminologists, committed the perfect crime. And who stole the glory of my deed? Who writes childish articles, gives stupid lectures? Who has lived to see her husband grow sleek and fat upon the fruits of the stolen crime? My crime. You thief.
Well, I didn't mean to take anything away from you.
Where's our liquor? Not the guest soup, our private bottle.
Helen, I'm going out and find Ken.
Oh, no, Daisy, wait. Mr. Jasper, there's a bottle in that cabinet over there, and when you have a drink, will you please go away?
Certainly, as soon as you've purchased the wallet. With that bit of leather goes my entire interest in the crime.
Don't pay any attention to him, Helen. How do we know he did it?
Of course. How do we know you did it?
Are you insane? On my word of honor.
That isn't enough.
Well, for that matter, how did I know you didn't do it? Because I did.
Oh.
And as for this wallet, unless you buy it from me, you shall be revealed as a perjurer, a common liar, and the prison gate shall clang behind you.
How much do you want for it?
The price, complete with crime, is $30,000.
$30,000?
Don't give him a cent. He can't expose you without putting his own pants in the chair.
Yes? Did she get the chair? No. Will I get the chair? Likewise, no. I have a wife. Kraler tried to give her a job. She turned him down. He insulted her. So I shot him.
I don't believe that.
Believe what you want. I have an airtight defense, and I'm ready to test it at any time.
But look, mister, I haven't got $30,000.
Well, you have this house, haven't you? Perhaps I'll take that. Is there a mortgage?
Listen, can't we talk about this some other time? You see, Ken.
What's going on here?
Well, darling...
What's he doing here?
I don't know. You see, Oh, what's the use?
Good evening.
What do you want?
Shall I tell him, Mrs. Bartlett?
No. No, I'll tell him. Ken, this is going to be the worst thing you've ever heard in your whole life. You're going to leave me and you're going to walk all the way to China or something, but I don't care what happens. I still love you. That's why I do things like this, I guess.
What are you talking about?
Do you really want to know?
Of course I want to know.
Well, I didn't kill Otto Kraler.
You didn't kill him?
No, he did. Charles Jasper.
Oh, I can't stand it. I can't stand
Daisy.
Grab her.
I'll take care of her. Nice girl. What's her name?
Get some water.
Ken, it seemed I'd have a better chance if I said I did it than if I told the truth. Why, even you told me that, remember, Ken? And so I did it. Oh, I know I shouldn't have, but I did, and now he's here, and he wants
Keep
money.
Keep quiet. Daisy, you all right?
Oh, what happened?
Here, take her out on the beach and walk her around. She needs fresh air. I'll take care of this guy.
Ken, I was only trying to...
Go on outside.
Yes, Ken. Come on, Daisy, I need some air, too.
And that's my story, Mr. Bartlett, but you don't have to pay the money all at once. $1,000 a month is all right, or I'll take the house. Hello, my house.
You're very considerate. But what if I tell you to go chase yourself?
I'll go to the police. After all, I know a little law myself, young man. Do you know what will happen to your wife? 10 years or more for perjury.
And what will happen to you?
I'll go free.
On the strength of that lie about your wife? I think not. You were after that money they found in the cigar box.
Was I?
Listen, you might as well get this straight from the start. You can't reopen this case.
Why can't I?
Because only the condemned person or his representative has a right to do that. And there is no condemned person. Nobody was convicted.
What? You mean that's the law?
That's the law.
Are you trying to tell me there's no justice?
Justice and the law aren't always the same. But in this case, they are. Because I'm going to the police.
Why?
Because you're an admitted criminal and you're at large.
But they can't reopen the case. You just told me.
No, but you've just attempted extortion. You threatened my wife and demanded money.
I did that? What kind of a country is this? Get away from that phone. Do you realize you're sending your own wife to jail just to report me?
We'll see.
Wait, my boy, wait. Whatever we do, let's not lose our heads. There's really no need to call Mr. Bartlett because, unfortunately, I didn't kill Otto Kraler.
You didn't kill him?
Oh, I'm sorry. Really, I am.
Then who did?
Control yourself, please. My brother-in-law. I found the wallet in his room, and he confessed to me.
Then where is he?
Dead. Killed the next week in a holdup. An amateurish tap. He couldn't find the money after he disposed of Kraler, so he attempted a trivial holdup in broad daylight, lost his head, and it was in the papers.
I don't believe it.
I don't care what you believe. I can prove my statements in a court of law. Shall we have a drink?
Get out of this house.
Certainly. You know, there was a moment when all this was almost mine. When my destiny came within one iota of being fulfilled. When fortune lifted the corners of her pretty lips as though to smile, and then bared her teeth. But that's life. Goodbye. Goodbye, my house.
Is it all right? I mean, did he tell you? Ken, why don't you speak to him?
Yes, he told me.
Helen, I think I'll go in the house and lie down.
Oh, Daisy, don't leave me alone.
Goodbye.
That was a silly thing to say, wasn't it? Leave me alone with my own husband. Ken, did he go?
Yes, he's gone. And he won't bother you anymore. Because he's as big a liar as you are. He didn't commit the murder either.
He didn't?
No, his brother-in-law did. And his brother-in-law's dead. That's all that saved you from 10 years in prison.
Oh.
Because mark my words, if the murder had been at large, I would have gone straight to the police.
Oh, that's right. That's what any honest person would have done. You're leaving now.
I'm catching the 9:10 to New York. What's left for me? You made a farce of our lives. You ridiculed justice, my profession, me.
Oh, Ken, I know this is all a nightmare to you, darling. Wondering how and why everything happened. And I don't think I could ever explain it so you could understand. I do want to say, though, that I tried to tell the truth, but it seemed that everything would work out better if I lied. And it did, too. Up till now.
Yes, everything worked out beautifully. Here we are, both successful, standing on the biggest lie in the history of mankind. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Helen Bartlett is not Helen Bartlett alone. Helen Bartlett is womankind. Ain't I the pretty one? And when that terrible moment came, she faced it, afraid but unflinching. Laughing at you, Judge. Laughing at me. laughing at Otto Kraler, defending the principle that is their prime heritage. Hooey.
I can't really...
Well, go on, defend it. Think up some more hot ones for your life story in your cockeyed books. I'm going so far away I won't even know what year it is. And despite everything I've just said, Helen, I still love you. But I'll be darned if I can live a life like ours. Goodbye.
Ken, wait. Wait, there's something you ought to know, Ken.
I'm sorry.
Oh, but I've got to tell you something. It's important.
Goodbye.
Ken, if it's a boy, I'll name it after you.
What did you say?
I said if it's a boy, I'll name it after you.
Oh, Helen, why didn't you tell me?
Well, I wanted to surprise you.
Oh, Helen, when's it going to be?
What, dear?
I said, when's it going to be?
Oh, well, I don't know exactly.
Well, what did the doctor say?
The doctor? Oh, the doctor, nothing.
This is the last straw. Even that wasn't true, was it?
No, but it could be, couldn't it, Ken?
Goodbye.
Oh, darling, wait a minute. Please don't leave me, Ken, please. Please, darling, I couldn't help it. Oh, hold me, Ken. Hold me, darling.
Oh, Helen. I suppose this is the price of life with a person like you. Happiness, misery, one after the other, till you don't know which is which. And I suppose I'll walk out on you and come back and walk out again.
Darling.
But first, I'm going to make one last attempt to teach you not to lie. From now on, whenever you lie, we're going to make it come true. Do you understand?
Oh, Ken. I think I've told my last one.
We bring down the curtain on the last act of True Confession. You'll hear from our stars, Loretta Young and Fred McMurray, in just a moment. But while we're waiting for them to come to the microphone, I'd like to ask a question. When you have an unpleasant task to do you complain about it or make the best of it? You know, I think most people try to make the best of things. For instance, I read about a woman who hates to wash dishes. But does she complain? No, indeed. She just props a book of poetry on the windowsill above the sink and memorizes a poem while she's doing her dishes.
How nice, rising above the circumstances. But you know, quite a few women really do hate to wash dishes. Well, it's partly on account of their hands.
Well, Sally, you can't blame a woman for wanting to keep her hands soft and lovely looking, even if she does wash dishes every day. That's why I'd like to tell every woman in the country about new Quick Lux and the one-hand test. 5 leading soaps commonly used for dishes, including Lux, were tested. Hundreds of women dipped one hand in Lux suds, the other in suds from another soap. They did this 3 times a day for weeks, under conditions similar to home dishwashing. The results proved Lux kindest to hands. In case after case, the Lux hand was soft and smooth, the other hand rough, red, and unattractive. Now, you can easily prove how kind Lux is to hands if you'll just try new Quick Lux for your dishes. There is no harmful alkali, absolutely nothing to dry or roughen your hands in new Quick Lux. Get a large box tomorrow to help your hands stay smooth, white, feminine. It comes in the same familiar box at no extra cost. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
As Loretta Young and Fred McMurray return to the footlights, we have a true confession of our own that should be made at once.
Pencil and paper, please.
What for, Loretta?
Well, the true confession is the Cecil B. Minute. I beg your
Cecil
pardon.
B.
I can't say your name even. Ought to be worth something, don't you think, Fred?
Don't bother. I was just about to confess that until tonight I was a bit doubtful, Loretta, about you as a liar. You have such an honest look in your eyes.
As a matter of fact, C.B., I've been a little surprised all week at the convincing way Loretta told those tall stories in the play.
You know, Fred, I'm thinking seriously of taking up fishing and giving you some competition on tall stories.
But what's your latest fantastic adventure, Fred, with our piscatorial friends?
Well, C.B., this didn't happen to me exactly, so I can't absolutely guarantee it. But a friend of mine just come back from a fishing trip with his brother. Every day the brother pulled in fish as fast as he could get his line out, but this friend of mine couldn't get a nibble. After about a week of it, he was fit to be tied, so one morning he got up early and borrowed his brother's boat and tackle and rowed out to the same spot where his brother had been having all the luck. He fished all day and still didn't get a bite. So he finally gave up in disgust and started for home. Just as he pulled away, he heard a hissing sound behind him. He turned around, and there was a fish with his head out of the water, and the fish said, "Psst, hey, bud, where's your brother?"
Oh,
How big was that fish, Fred?
That was a small one. He said it was only 8 or 10 inches long.
You know, if he'd exaggerated the size of the fish, I wouldn't have believed that story, would you?
I hope, Loretta, you'll believe me when I tell you that we have a great bill for the Lux Radio Theatre next week.
I will, I'm sure. What is it, Mr. DeMille?
For next Monday night, our stars will be Claudette Colbert and Don Amici. And they're going to appear in the Paramount screen hit, Midnight. It's a romantic story of an American girl in Paris pretending to be a baroness. Her masquerade fools just about everybody except a taxi driver who happens to be in love with her. Claudette Colbert as the girl and Don Amici as the taxi driver will have the same parts they played in the picture when they meet at our microphone in Midnight next Monday night.
That's a swell show. Good night, C.B.
It certainly is. Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night.
And one more quick confession. You were both mighty good.
Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Claudette Colbert and Don Amici in Midnight. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Lou Merrill as Charlie Jasper, Wally Mayer as Darcy, Arthur Q. Bryan as Otto Kraler, Edward Marr as bill collector, Warren Ash as butler, Earl Ross as prosecutor, Jack Lewis as detective, Celeste Rush as matron, and Bernice Pilot as Ella. Loretta Young's current picture is the Columbia production, The Doctor Takes a Wife. Fred McMurray is being seen on the screen in Paramount's Remember the Night and is now making Rangers of Fortune. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Claudette Colbert and Don Amici in Midnight. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight is the comedy of a gay masquerade and of a reckoning that comes, as it must to all masquerades, when the clock strikes 12. It's the story of a young lady who completely hoodwinks international society but can't deceive her own heart, and that turns her adventure into a love story. The United States has entertained a good many counterfeit titles from Europe, so perhaps it's only squaring accounts if an American girl takes the title of baroness and makes the more or less polite society of Europe entertain her. And when the bogus baroness is Claudette Colbert, of course any sensible European would outdo himself to place the continent at her feet. Claudette and Don Amici starred together in Paramount's delightful motion picture production of Midnight, and we didn't even try to improve on that kind of casting. Claudette comes to us before going back to work at Paramount in the picture Arise, My Love. As her relentless pursuer, Don Amici takes the wheel of one of the most terrifying machines in the world, a French taxicab. And that's a perfect setup for a gay whirl through the boulevards and bright lights of the Paris of a few years ago. Midnight is a play that will banish worry from the living room tonight as efficiently as Lux Flakes always does from the kitchen. Millions of women already know that secret, but for the few who don't, Lux Flakes will be a wonderful discovery. Now, if your tickets are in order, we'll start for Paris, a trip that will take just about as long as it takes to raise the curtain here in the Lux Radio Theatre. We begin Act One of Midnight, starring Claudette Colbert as Eve Peabody and Don Amici as Tibor Czerny. A few years ago, when one spoke of Paris, it was always Paris in the spring or Paris by night, conjuring up visions of gaiety and romance. But there's another aspect of the great city rarely touched upon. Paris in the rain. Yes, it rains there too, and just now it's pouring. From the railroad station comes a lovely creature in a trailing evening gown. She's young and beautiful. Certainly you'd expect her to step into a waiting limousine and be whisked off to the Rist Hotel. But no. This lovely apparition in evening clothes is walking in the rain with a dripping newspaper on her head to ward off the stinging drops. The taxicab drivers cannot believe their eyes.
Mademoiselle, you wish a taxi?
No, thank you.
Mademoiselle, you will not walk in this rain. Taxi, mademoiselle?
No.
Get in, mademoiselle. Anywhere in Paris.
I said no. Will you leave me alone?
To walk on a night like this.
Oh, she's
Taxi, mademoiselle, taxi.
No.
Any place in Paris, mademoiselle?
No.
Which way are you going?
I don't know. I'm walking.
Oh, mademoiselle enjoys the rain, huh?
Oh, sure. I'm just mad about it. It feels so good running down my back.
Well, then why not ride? Mademoiselle, my taxi is yours.
Listen, I don't want it. All right, mister. Here's how things stand. I could have you drive me all around town and then tell you I left my purse home on the grand piano. There's no grand piano, no home. And my purse, 25 centimes with a hole in it. That's what's left of the Peabody steak.
Oh, you have no money, huh?
That's right. I need a taxi to find myself a job, and I need a job to pay for the taxi.
Oh, I see.
No taxi, no job, no dinner. But look, if I do promote one, I'll pay you twice what the meter says, double or nothing.
You mean you'll give me the honor of driving you around while you look for a job, huh?
That's it.
And for that you'll pay me double?
Oh, and a great big daddy tip.
Well, that sounds like good business.
What do you say?
I say no.
All right, if that's the way you feel. I was going to walk anyway. Night.
Hey, wait.
What do you want?
Get in the cab.
Oh, never mind. I don't have
Get in.
Well, if you insist. Only now you don't get that tip I promised you.
Uh-huh. What kind of work do you want?
Well, look, at this time of night and in these clothes, I'm not looking for needlework.
Look in your newspaper. They have jobs in there sometimes.
Be easier to drink this than read it. Here we are, nightclubs.
Nightclubs? What are you, a dancer?
No. Didn't you ever hear of Eve Peabody, the famous American blues singer?
No.
Well, confidentially, she didn't get to be a blues singer till she stepped into your cab. Well, let's try the Bell Tavern,
You have to be pretty good to work there. Say, do you, always travel in an evening dress?
No. I was wearing this in Monte Carlo when a nasty accident occurred.
What happened, a fire?
The roulette system I was playing collapsed under me. I left the casino with what I had on my back.
Oh.
Well, drive on, and when I get that job, I'll think about restoring your tip.
Oh, thank you, mademoiselle. Oh, the Belle Tabourine, no job. Club Big Al, no job. Bolero Club, no job. Moulin Rouge, no
job. No job. All right. I guess mine is strictly a bathtub voice. How much is on the meter?
Oh, it's just a little matter of 80 francs. Well, where do you want to go now?
80 francs? No, that's enough, Skipper. I'm sorry I got you into this mess.
Yeah, it's all right. Where to now?
Back to the station, please.
What are you going to do back there?
Sit in the waiting room.
Waiting for what?
For tomorrow morning.
No, you can't do that. You come with me, I'll buy you dinner.
Oh, now listen, you lost a gamble. You don't have to feed it.
I don't like to think of a woman sitting around the station with an empty stomach.
Oh, I know. This is the pumpkin coach, and you're the fairy godmother.
Cut it out. I'm going to buy you a cheap dinner. You don't even have to thank me for it.
Okay, Skipper. Thanks. Gee, I'm sorry, Skipper. I wouldn't have taken oysters, only I thought they were on the regular dinner, honest.
Forget it.
No, it was a dirty trick, Skipper. Say, what's your name anyway? I'm tired of calling you Skipper.
Cherny is the name. Tibor Cherny.
T what?
Tibor Cherny. I'm Hungarian. Where I come from, they think Eve Peabody is a funny name.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Mr. Cherny, I'm sorry I ordered oysters. I'm running into money.
I wish you'd stop talking about money. I'm a rich man.
You?
Sure, I need 40 francs a day, and I make 40 francs.
What about that rainy day when it comes?
On a rainy day, I make double. No bank account, no real estate, no possessions. 3 handkerchiefs, 2 shirts, 1 tie, and no worries.
Oh, you're talking like a fool.
Listen, if you want peace of mind, get yourself a taxi cab.
No woman ever found peace in a taxi. I'm looking for a limousine.
They don't ride any better.
They ride better than the subway. I spent most of my life in a Bronx local. Squeezed, trampled, stepped on. No, sir, one day I said to myself, that's enough, baby, you're going to get somewhere. So I came abroad. I shipped to London in a can of imported chlorines. You know, most of those gals end up with a lord or something.
Oh, is that what you call getting somewhere?
It's a step in the right direction. I landed a lord, almost.
Almost?
Well, his family got between us. His mother came to my hotel and offered me a bribe.
Offered a bribe? Well, you threw her out, I hope.
But how could I with my hands full of money?
You mean you took the money?
Listen, I've got a few ideas about peace of mind myself. I carried that cash straight down to Monte Carlo and played it to win.
And lost. Serves you right for wanting something for nothing.
Okay, it took me years to realize you just don't fall into a tub of butter, you jump for it.
Ah, You're the one that's talking like a fool now.
Oh, now. Oh, no hard feelings, Mr. Charity.
No, it's too bad, though. You want some more wine?
Uh-huh, please. What's the matter?
Nothing. I think we need some gas, that's all.
Oh, we do. Out of gas, huh? Well, well.
It's all right, it's all right. I always carry an extra can on the back.
Oh, well, that's a novelty. Say, where's that railroad station anyway?
Oh, we passed that. You're going to sleep at my place tonight.
What was that?
I said you're going to sleep at my place.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Now, listen, I've got to drive this cab all night. How do you expect me to keep my mind on my business knowing you're having a roof over your head?
No, thanks, Skipper.
Here, here's the key. There's a shirt drying over the bathtub. You can sleep in that. But be out by 7 in the morning.
No, Skipper, you'd better keep the key.
Now, don't be a fool.
Me? I've been a fool too long. Listen, back in New York, whenever I managed to crash a party full of luscious, big-hearted millionaires, there was sure to be some snub-faced kid in the orchestra playing traps. So around 4 in the morning, when the wise girls were skipping off to Connecticut to marry those millionaires, I'd be with him in some night spot learning tricks on the kettle drum. And he always had a nose like yours.
Was there anything wrong with my nose?
Mm-hmm. I like it. Do you mind? Oh, no, we're no good for each other, Skipper. We're going in different directions.
Yeah, that's what you think. I'm going to get that gas in the tank, and then we're heading for my place. You just sit tight.
Okay, Skipper.
Be right back. No, a girl like you shouldn't be running around Paris all alone. First thing you know, you'll be getting into trouble. Suppose you don't find a job. What do you do then? Can't sleep in the railroad station all the time. And what about those clothes? When you try walking around in the daytime with an evening dress. How far do you suppose you're going to get dressed up like that? Hey, what's the matter? You asleep? I said, how far do you suppose you're going to... Hey, where'd she go? Hey, Peabody. Eve, where are you? Hey, where are you? Eve, where are you?
Good evening, madame.
Oh, good evening, officer.
Madame is going the wrong way.
Oh, what did you say, officer?
The house you're looking for, it's just down the street. 3 doors that way, madame.
The house I'm looking for?
You're going to the house of Madame Lebon, no?
Oh, is that where I'm going? Oh, yes.
But of course. I knew at once when I saw the evening gown. Come, madame. I myself will show you there.
Oh, well, thanks. Yeah, my car, I must have got out at the wrong house.
One makes mistakes, madame.
Oh, yes, one does.
It's a musical evening at Madame Lebon's, no?
Yes, that's right.
Of course. Here, madame. This is the house.
Oh, well, thank you. Good night, officer.
Oh, but go in. You're becoming wet, madame.
Yes, I know, but... All right, officer. Good night.
Good night, madame.
Good evening, madame.
Oh, hello.
Are you looking for a seat? I don't believe this one is taken.
Thank you.
I saw you come in.
Yes, I was observing of you.
My name is George Flammarion. George Flammarion? Dull evening, isn't it?
Not up to now.
I don't believe I've seen you here before, madame. Madame...
I've never been invited here before.
Oh, I see. Stuffy people, aren't they?
I don't think so.
Very. Someone once tried to come in under a false name. They found out she didn't belong.
Now, really, what did they do?
Handed her over to the police. Stuffy people.
You're very.
Madame. Madame, will you come this way, please?
Someone's calling you, madame.
You mean me?
Please, I would like to a word with you outside.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, I'll go quietly.
Come here, madame.
All right, now let's get it over with.
I've had my eye on you from the moment you came in.
I know. I should have known better, but you see, I didn't want to come in here at all. It was an officer outside.
Shh, don't apologize. You're not the only one. There are 3 of us in rebellion against that music. You play bridge, don't you?
What? Yes, I do.
Good. Come this way.
Well, why did you pick on me?
Well, you look charming. You look bored. You look as though you wouldn't trump your partner's ace.
Well, thanks.
Now, in this room are 2 partners await us impatiently. Helene, Jacques, I found a 4th for...
Come in, Marcel. It's all right.
For a moment, I was not sure. Jacques, wipe the lipstick off your face.
Oh, come in, Marcel, please.
Helene, I found a fourth, Madame Flammarion. May I present Madame...
How do you do? How do you do, Madame, the Czerny?
Madame Czerny?
Yes, Czerny.
Madame, may I also present Jacques Picot, one of the most dangerous men in the room?
How do you do, madame?
How do you do?
And I am Marcel Renaud.
How do you do? Sit down, everybody. Shall we cut for deal?
Will you do me the honor of being my partner, madame?
Thank you, Monsieur Picot.
Well, what are we playing for?
Our usual stakes, Marcel. 5 francs a point. 5 francs? Well, 5 francs is a bit tame if you'd care to make them higher. Oh, no. It makes no difference to me. Your deal, Madame Czerny.
Let me see. Not a very good showing, madame. I'm afraid we're down 900.
Oh, is that all, monsieur? Only 900? I don't know whether you should be flattered or annoyed, madame. Jacques usually plays an excellent game. Tennis or golf?
Madame, please. At times I find it very difficult to concentrate on cards.
You mean when you have a pretty partner, Jacques?
Helene.
Good evening.
Oh, come in, George. How's the musical evening progressing?
As dull as ever, my dear.
Oh, Madame Czerny. This is Monsieur Flammarion, my husband. How do you do?
How do you do, Madame Czerny? You're American, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Hungarian descent?
Scotch, Irish, and Choctaw. Figure up the score, Marcel.
Czerny, though. Czerny. You know, that's Hungarian.
Oh, well, that's not my name.
Oh, isn't it?
No, except by marriage.
Oh, then you're the wife of Baron Czerny.
Baron Czerny, of course.
Yes, of course. You know, the last time I saw him in St. Moritz, he talked about an American girl. Where is he now, Baroness?
Back in Budapest. He's not very well. You know, the old trouble.
Oh, too bad. Helene, you should see Budapest. It's the most enchanting city, except, of course, for the subway. Did they ever finish that, Baroness?
The streets are still a little torn up.
Here's the total. Want to check up your losings, Jacques?
Very bad. I'm sorry, Baroness. We had the spirit even if we didn't have the cards.
Well, how much did we lose?
We're down 4,200 francs.
Oh, where's my bag? I may not have that much with me. You know.
Pardon me, Baroness. Allow me to lend you enough to cover it.
Oh, thank you, Monsieur Flammarion. That's very kind of you.
You can repay me tomorrow.
Oh, of course. Well, I think I'd better leave now.
Is your car here, Baroness?
No, I had some trouble with my chauffeur.
Then let me drop you.
Oh, no, really?
Please, I insist. Where do you live, Baroness?
Why, but my hotel.
And that is?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
The Ritz?
That's right. The first time. The Ritz.
Come along, then. Good night, everyone.
Good night, George. Good night,
Baroness.
Well, this is it. The Ritz, wasn't it?
Yes, thank you so much. Don't bother to see me inside. It's terribly late.
Oh, no. My mother taught me always to see a lady to her door.
Oh, thanks. Well, good night.
Oh, no. You can't get rid of me as easily as that. How do you know what dangers may lurk in the hotel lobby?
I know exactly what dangers lurk in hotel lobbies.
Come on.
Look, now, I'm going to stay in the lobby for a while. I have something to do, a telegram back home. You see, my husband hasn't been well, a night letter.
Well, write it out, Baroness. I'll get you a key.
Oh, look, don't you know when to go home?
No.
Oh.
Clerk, the key for Baroness Czerny, please.
Yes, monsieur?
It may be in the name of Smith. You know, my maid sometimes makes a mistake.
Ah, here you are. The Baroness Czerny, room 217, 219.
What did you say?
The Baroness Czerny, room 217, 219.
What's the matter, Baroness? Don't you know your own room number?
Well, yes, of course.
Now we'll send that wire.
No, you needn't bother. I'll write it upstairs. Good night.
No, to her door, my mother said. That means upstairs.
Oh, Monsieur Picot, please.
No. Come on, Baroness. Right to your door. Well?
Well?
This is your door.
Well, yes, I know. Good night.
What? No nightcap?
Now, look, my mother taught me a few things, too. Good night.
Well, at least I don't have to ask for your telephone number. I'll be pestering you, Baroness.
Oh, won't you please go?
Not until you go in. Go ahead now.
All right. Well, good night.
Good night.
Now listen, fellas, here's the idea. Now, wait. Hey, cut out that piano, will you? All right, now, fellas, quiet. Quiet now. I'll explain it once more. We're all taxi drivers. That means we get around a lot. All right, now, each of us puts in 5 francs, and the guy that finds it gets the whole thing. Now, say we get 1,000 of us. That's a purse of 5,000 francs for the winner.
But, Tibor, how can we find one woman out of all Paris?
Why not? There are only 4 million people here.
And only half of them are women. It's easy.
That's right. All right, now look. Listen, she's an American girl named Eve Peabody. All she's got is a gold evening dress. She hasn't got a cent to her name, so she can't get out of town. All right, now spread the word around. Keep your eyes open. Go to the consulate, the embassy, the hotels, the night spots, theatrical agencies. All right, now come on, each of you, put in 5 francs. Here's mine. That's it, fellas. Put it in here. 5 francs. Come on. 5 francs. In here.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille brings you Don Amici and Claudette Colbert in Act 2 of Midnight. During our brief intermission,
The time has come, the walrus said, to speak of many things,
wedding dresses for one thing.
and particularly cotton wedding dresses. They're big news in 1940.
Oh, but Sally, that's not just a 1940 fashion.
Oh, no? Well, what is it then?
It's an 1840 fashion. Back in 1848, Daniel Boone's great-great-niece was married in a cotton wedding dress. A very beautiful one, too.
Now, how in the world do you know that?
Because the dress is on exhibition in New York at the Museum of Costume Art right now.
Oh, what's it like?
Well, here's our fashion scout, Libby Collins, to tell us about it.
It's tucked white organdy with an off-the-shoulder neckline, tiny waist, and very full skirt. It's trimmed with yards and yards of fine lace.
It sounds like a dream. You know, I should think they keep it all wrapped up in tissue paper.
Oh, not all the time. It's often on exhibition. And, of course, it has to be washed sometimes.
Washed? A dress like that? Why, it's nearly 100 years old.
Certainly, but the Museum of Costume Art always washes it in Lux flakes. They're so wonderfully gentle, and the dress looks simply exquisite.
What else is in the exhibit, Libby?
Well, there's a bridal robe worn by the Hopi Indian women. It's made of cotton, which is grown, gathered, spun, and woven by the relatives of the bridegroom.
And what does the robe look like, Libby?
It's a large, square, white blanket, very finely woven, with elaborate tassels at each corner, which represent ears of corn.
Luxable?
Well, in those days, I don't suppose the Hopi Indians luxed it, Sally, but the museum does. You know, they use Lux for so many of their lovely things. Priceless treasures like that must have gentle care.
And new Quick Lux gives them just that. It's so mild and pure, it's safe for everything safe in water alone. That's why so many millions of women use Lux to guard the beauty of their own nice things. Silks, rayons, smart cottons.
Speaking of cottons, Mr. Ruick, this is National Cotton Week. Paris says, wear cotton for everything, from play suits to evening dresses. So this is a grand time to plan an all-cotton wardrobe, the lovely new cottons at your favorite store right now.
And remember, these beautiful new cottons need gentle care, just like washable silks and rayons. Otherwise, you may spoil their finish and color. New Quick Lux helps colors and fabrics stay new-looking longer. It's fast, it's thrifty, and above all, it's safe. It's in the same familiar box, and it costs no more. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Midnight, starring Claudette Colbert as Eve Peabody and Don Amici as Tibor Czerny. Eve Peabody, the American blues singer, has been suddenly and mysteriously transformed into the Baroness Czerny. Early the following morning, the telephone rings in her luxurious apartment, awakening Eve to a bright new day.
Hello?
Good morning, Baroness. This is the clerk.
Who do you want?
Isn't this the Baroness Czerny's apartment?
No, there's no one here by that name. You've got the... Oh, the Baron. That's me. What do you want?
I just wanted to tell you, Baroness, that your luggage has arrived from Monte Carlo.
Well, from Monte Carlo? Well, that's impossible. Are you sure there isn't some mistake?
It said for the Baroness Czerny. I had it sent up.
Oh, thanks. I'm crazy. Come in.
Good morning, Baroness. Where shall we put your trunks, madame?
Well, just put them down any place.
Oh, Francois, here. Here are the keys, madame. Shall I open them?
You mean before Christmas?
Pardon, madame?
Oh, no, don't mind me. I'm just a little dizzy. You just go right ahead. Who is it?
Flowers for Baroness Czerny.
Flowers?
Shall I arrange them, madame?
No, just lay them down. I'll have them strewn in my path on the way out.
The trunk is open, madame. Is there something else?
No, I think it's enough, don't you? Oh, you mean the tip. Well...
Oh, no. Your chauffeur took care of that, madame.
My chauffeur?
He's waiting downstairs. He wishes to know if Madame wants the car today.
Oh, he does. Well, tell him I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Yes, Madame. Thank you, Madame.
Thank you. I'm crazy. I'm raving. Negligees, dresses. I don't believe it. Oh, all right. Bring it in.
Good morning, Baroness.
Oh.
Remember me? Flammarion's the name. Ah, I see you've been trying on your new coat. It's a little large, don't you think? I've arranged to have a fitter here at 2 o'clock.
So it was you. You made a pretty good guess at my measurements.
You know, I've always had a weakness for size 12.
Did you arrange for this apartment, too?
Mm-hmm. While you were on your way here with Jacques last night. Neat.
You know, the minute you looked at me, I had an idea you had an idea.
You remember when I asked you if they were still working on the Budapest subway?
Yes?
Well, the Budapest subway was finished in 1893. It's the oldest subway in the world.
Monsieur Flammarion, that is playing dirty.
Well, I use my brain when it comes to something I want very badly.
Also your bank account.
Oh, I guarantee we'll never have any arguments about money.
That's fine, but there's just one trouble. I won't play.
Now, don't misunderstand me.
Oh, look, when Little Red Riding Hood spots the long gray whiskers, don't still insist that you're grandma.
Well, suppose you hear my proposition out.
Okay, go ahead.
What was your impression of Jacques Picot?
Jacques? Well, he seems all right. Why?
I'm afraid I can't agree with you. Of course, I may be a little bit prejudiced. You see, my wife and Jacques think they're in love.
Oh, well, that's cozy. Why don't you punch him in the nose?
Alluring, but impractical. He was top man on the boxing team of his university.
Well, where do I come in? What you need is a lawyer.
I'll never get a divorce. Never.
I still don't see where I come in.
Last night, for the first time, I saw a ray of hope. While he was laughing with you, my wife was in torment. When you drove away together, she was fighting tears. Now, your job, if you'll accept it, is just beginning. My wife will fight for him.
Oh, and you want me to fight back?
I want to bring her back to her senses. I want you to take over his attention before it's too late. You can name your own price.
Say, you really love her, don't you? Of all the crazy plans.
Perhaps not so crazy from your point of view. Jacques' family makes a very superior income from a very inferior champagne. Yes, you could do much worse. We're having a weekend party at our place in Versailles. Jacques will be there. You will arrive tomorrow in time for tea.
Now, wait a minute. I haven't said yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was all settled. You would arrive tomorrow, spend as much time at the house as necessary to separate my wife and Jacques, and then depart. The richer by some, let's say 50,000 francs.
Huh?
But, of course, if you have other plans, if you have some other offer...
Oh, I have, but I'll take yours.
All right, come on, fellas. Anybody else want to get in the pool? Put up 5 francs and win 5,000. Who's next? Come on.
Tibor, let me through here. Tibor, where's the money? I found her. Give me a cognac.
What did you say?
I found the girl. 1 cognac.
Well, come on. You can talk without a cognac.
The cognac is for you, Charlie, when you hear what I've got to say.
Well, say it.
Well, she lives at the Ritz. She's got a high-class car with a chauffeur. And would you like to know what her name is?
Why, her name is Eve Peabody.
No, it isn't. Not now. It's Czerny.
Czerny? My name?
The Baroness Czerny.
Give me that cognac.
Here, you there, taxi driver. Where are you going?
Let me alone. I'm going into the hotel to talk to the Baroness Czerny.
I'm sorry, my man, but I've orders to allow no taxi drivers through this door.
But I've got to speak to her. She ordered a taxi.
The Baroness Czerny has not ordered a taxi. She is out of town for the weekend.
Where?
We do not give out information regarding our guests.
Where?
Move along, my good man.
Are you going to tell me?
No.
All right, then.
Here, stop blowing that horn. Stop it, I say.
When I get done here, you won't have a guest in your whole hotel.
Stop it.
Where is the Baroness Czerny?
I don't know.
Then find out. If you don't, I'll blow this thing all day.
All right, I'll tell you. She is at the Chateau Flammarion at Versailles.
Where?
At the Chateau Flammarion at Versailles.
Thanks. That's all I wanted to know.
Monsieur Albert Augustine. Madame Policier.
Eve, how is it going with Jacques? All right, my dear?
Oh, fine. In fact, a little better than that. That boy ought to have his brakes relined.
Yes, I know his speed.
You know, this afternoon he suggested we cruise the Mediterranean on his yacht, and this morning he appeared with an emerald as big as a gumdrop.
I'll take it out of your salary.
Oh, don't worry. I refused it.
Why? Get everything you can out of this deal.
That's what I'm doing. You want to know something? I have a crazy idea Jacques may ask me to divorce my husband.
And marry him? You don't know Jacques Picot.
Ha you don't know Eve Peabody. Excuse me, George. I'm supposed to meet him in the garden.
Ah, my wife will be furious. Good luck, darling.
Oh, now, Jacques, please.
All right, but listen. And don't interrupt, Eve. I know you won't do it, but let's just suppose.
All right, I'll suppose.
What if we ran down the path to the garage
Mm-hmm.
and took the car and drove off just as we are?
No toothbrush?
I said don't interrupt. The two of us roaring down through the night. Let's see what time it is. It's 20 minutes of 12. We could get there just about dawn.
Mm-hmm. You know, if it's that little wayside inn, let's save the gas.
No. This is an old country place in the woods.
Oh.
We'll clatter the great bell beside the door hard. You see, the butler's dead.
Oh.
And upstairs, there's a very little old lady. I'll lead you into the room, and I'll say, Mother...
Oh, Mother's back again, huh?
Mother, I'll say, here she is, I found her. And the dawn will be pale behind the oaks.
It won't be as pale as Mother.
Mother, I'll say, it's this one or no one.
Baroness Chaney.
Oh, yes, George.
Baroness, you promised me a dance.
Did I?
Yes, a midnight dance.
But they're not playing.
Well, it's midnight. I've got to speak to you.
Oh. Jacques, will you pardon us?
Well, after all...
I'll bring her right back, Jacques. Just wait right there.
Don't be long.
What is it? What's all the excitement?
Listen, the ground has just opened up under our feet. Your husband has arrived.
What'd you say?
Your husband has arrived.
I have no husband.
I know it, but he just arrived.
What are you talking about?
Listen, a man just came in. He was announced as the Baron Czerny. He's inside now.
What did he look like?
I didn't stop to find out. Come on, you've got to meet him.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I can't go in and meet a strange man and tell him I'm married to him. How can I?
Oh, thank you, madam. I'm sure I'll find
Here he comes.
It's the skipper.
Oh, here you are, Eve. Look who's come.
Oh, why, Tibor!
Eve, my darling.
Oh, Tibor, I'm so surprised.
Yes. No kiss for your husband, darling?
Oh, of course, darling. What's the idea?
Oh, I've been so hungry to see my little wife.
And of course, Baron, you know my husband.
Oh, certainly.
Certainly.
It's a great pleasure to have you with us, Baron. You have such a gay wife. She simply captivated all my guests.
Oh, how nice. I trust you've been behaving yourself, darling.
Divinely. Of course, you must meet Jacques Picot. Oh, Jacques.
Yes?
Jacques, I know you want to meet the husband of the Baroness.
How do you do?
Oh, how do you do?
They've been inseparable, Baron, Jacques and your wife.
Helene, please.
I warn you, Monsieur Picot, we Hungarians are very jealous husbands. Remember our honeymoon in Copenhagen, darling, that Danish officer?
Oh, Olaf. Oh, I never even looked at him.
Poor fellow, he's dead now. Heaven forgive me.
Oh, you're that kind of a man. How wonderful. Well, now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see about putting you up. Eve, dear, we'll move you to a larger room where you can both be comfortable.
Well, thank you, but if it's just as convenient,
Oh, of course. Stay where you are. We can put Czerny on the third floor.
Oh, no. We prefer Madame Flammarion's plan, don't we, darling?
Just as you say, Tibor.
Good night, Eve.
Good night, madame.
Good night.
See you in the morning. Well, Eve.
Well, what?
Delightful people. I'm so glad you ran into them.
What are you doing here?
I just flew from Budapest. They told me at the Ritz my wife was here. You don't seem very pleased.
Oh, come on now. What do you want?
Getting sleepy, darling, aren't you?
Not in the least.
You know, your sudden disappearance upset me quite a bit, but now it's all right.
Now stop it, Skipper.
Oh, look, they put my pajamas on the wrong side of the bed.
Listen, if you move one step toward those pajamas, I'll scream.
And let all the guests in on the truth? Oh, no.
Oh, Skipper, please, won't you get out of here?
Now, is that a nice way to talk to the man whose name you bear?
All right, I took your name, so what?
I'm delighted.
It was the first name that came into my mind.
Yes, for a very special reason. I believe in Freud and the subconscious. You chose the name you wanted, my name.
I suppose you're Baron Czerny.
If you're speaking about that driveling idiot in Budapest, I'm his eighth cousin once removed, which makes me more of a baron than you are a baroness.
How come you're driving a taxi?
I climbed up to it by easy stages. There's nothing like a little wife who's interested in her husband's career. Come here.
Oh, cut it out, Skipper.
Eve. Eve, darling.
Please go away.
You can't run away from what started between us. I know we're right for each other. I know it deep down in my bones. Don't you?
That's why I didn't accept that room of yours.
There were no strings on that. I was really driving all night.
Oh, I know you were. You told me to clear out before you got back, but don't you see, that's not the way it would have worked out. I'd have awakened in the morning in that extra shirt of yours, and then I'd have waited to thank you.
And I'd have asked you to marry me.
I probably would have. Oh, Skipper, don't you see? We'd have had a few grand weeks and a lot of laughs. I'd have donned your socks while you bumped around in that old taxi, scraping our 40 francs together, and then all of a sudden, the walls of that one room would have started crowding in on us.
Yeah, I know that one. When your poor love flies out the window.
Well, I saw it happen to my father and mother. So many worries, so many quarrels. They just gave up. They didn't even hate each other.
I suppose love is safer in a place like this.
Please, Skipper, don't let's make a mess of our lives. We're no good for each other.
Oh, now, don't be a fool, Eve. Come on, kiss me.
No, stop it.
Get your things together. We're starting back.
No, I won't go. Oh, listen, Skipper, I've just had a swell break. Don't you see? I got in with this crowd. Things are beginning to work out. There's a man here. Well, it's what I've been waiting for all my life. Now, please, we'll make some excuse to those people downstairs, and you leave in the morning.
So that's what you really want, huh? An imitation of a man. A fake existence. A cheap, tawdry little life.
Oh, be quiet.
All right. You, don't mind if I sleep out on the balcony, do you? It'll look pretty silly if I go downstairs.
Do what you want.
Thanks. Good night. Pleasant dreams.
Oh, Skip.
The curtain falls on Act Two of Midnight with Claudette Colbert and Don Amici. During this brief intermission before Act Three, we present a musical portrait of Mary.
Mary was as busy as a bee. All day she typed. She ran errands. And at night, she went dancing. She was very happy except for one thing. When she stooped or ran errands or went dancing, her stockings would often pop a run. She was so mad she just boiled. She didn't know what to do, but one day someone gave her a hint.
Oh, Mary, it's new Quick Lux for you. It cuts down runs, saves money, too.
Yes, New Quick Lux does cut down on runs. You see, stockings have to be elastic to stand the strain you give them every day. With gentle New Quick Lux, there's no harmful alkali, no cake soap rubbing to weaken threads. It saves their precious elasticity, so that when you kneel or stoop, your stockings stretch instead of breaking into runs so easily. They wear longer. Now, it's easy to give stockings Lux care because New Quick Lux is so fast. It's thrifty, too, goes further. Even in hard water, it gives you more suds, ounce for ounce, than any of 10 other leading soaps tested. New Quick Lux comes in the same familiar box, and it costs you no more. So get a big box tomorrow and Lux your stockings every night to cut down runs. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We continue with the third act of Midnight. It's early the following morning. In the bright sunshine on the terrace, Jacques Picot sits at the breakfast table, a perfect picture of dejection. As Eve comes from the house, his face brightens momentarily, then darkens again as he remembers her husband.
morning, Jacques.
Good morning.
Oh, if your face was any longer, you could skip rope with it.
Did you expect to find me all smiles?
Oh, I must admit it was very pleasant when he was in Budapest.
But you always... The way you spoke of him...
What about it?
Eve, are you in love with your husband?
With my husband? No, Jacques.
Eve.
Good morning, Baroness.
Good morning, Marcel.
Morning, Jacques.
Morning.
Oh, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Helene.
You sleep well, Baroness?
Oh, like a baby.
Where's the Baron? Isn't he coming down?
I am down. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Baron.
Good morning.
Eve, dear, why didn't you wait for me?
Oh, I'm so sorry, darling. I was too hungry.
I'm afraid you'll have to hurry your breakfast. I've just had bad news from home.
About what?
No, don't be alarmed, darling. It's nothing serious, I hope.
Well, what is it?
It's about Francie.
Francie?
Who's Francie?
Francie's our little daughter. She's 3 years old.
Oh.
T-Ball.
You haven't told them anything about Francie, Eve?
No, I haven't.
Oh. Well, I just had a wire from home, and she's very ill.
Oh, is she?
Oh, wretched. What is it?
Measles.
Why, that's nothing serious.
T-Ball, Francie's the healthiest child in the world.
Yes, but the strongest are often the hardest hit. Mother is very worried, dear.
Oh, of course, your poor mother. I'd forgotten about her. George, where's the nearest telephone?
Why, in the main hall.
What are you going to do, Eve?
I'm going to telephone Budapest.
Well, now, wait. With a child dangerously ill, the telephone will be disconnected.
T-Ball, please don't argue with me.
Eve, I forbid you to telephone.
My dear Baron, the day has passed when a man forbids his wife anything.
You keep out of this.
I will not.
Oh, please, my nerves.
What business is it of yours?
I'm very fond of children.
Oh, you are.
George, will you please show me where the phone is?
This way, my dear.
Wait, Eve, listen.
Why don't you let her alone?
I told you to shut up.
George, get on another phone somewhere in the house.
What for?
I've got to talk to somebody. Go upstairs.
All right. The phone's there on the table.
Eve, listen to me. Put down that
Now,
phone.
be quiet, T-Ball.
Yeah.
Hello, operator. I want long distance to Budapest. The name is Czerny. It's
look-
the only Czerny in the book. I'll hold the wire.
Why are you doing that? It won't help a bit.
Oh, T-Ball, it makes things easier for me.
I'm so sorry, Baroness.
Thank you, Helene.
Listen, I'm taking that call when it comes through.
Oh, no, T-Ball, I couldn't trust you. You know, Helene, if it's bad news, he'll try to spare me.
Of course.
Oh, darling, I know your nerves are just as strained as mine.
Hello, Eve.
Hello, is this Budapest?
Yes, George Budapest. I'm upstairs.
Hello? Is that you, Mama? How's Francie?
What do you want me to say?
Well, what did the doctor say?
He just left.
Oh, good. T-Ball, the baby's temperature's gone down and the spots have practically disappeared.
Huh?
What did you say, Mother? It isn't measles at all.
No, dear, it's just a plain case of alcohol poisoning. The baby must have had one highball too many.
Oh.
Yes, she was out all night. We picked her up in the gutter.
Oh, how cute of her. Can I speak to her? Hello? Francie, darling. T-Ball, it's Francie. Speak to her, dear.
Listen, Eve, this is going to...
Darling, it's your little Francie. Now say hello.
Hello, Francie.
Hello, Dada. Dada.
Yes, this is your dada.
Send her a kiss for me.
Yeah, here's a kiss, dear.
And here's one for you, Dada.
Well, goodbye, dear. I'll see you soon.
Goodbye, Dada.
Oh, isn't it wonderful? It was just a heat rash. We don't have to leave at all.
You snake, I'll show you.
T-Ball, where are you going?
I'm going upstairs.
But your breakfast, dear.
I don't want any breakfast.
Oh, poor T-Ball. He was so worried.
Of course. Do come and sit down, Baroness. Jacques, finish your breakfast, dear.
Well, I'm glad you don't have to go, Baroness.
Well, everything all settled?
Oh, George, isn't it wonderful? The baby's better.
Splendid.
Helene, where are the plover's eggs you promised me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Marcel. I ordered them. Maurice?
Yes, madame.
Maurice, what happened to the plover's eggs?
They didn't arrive, madame. We tried to get in touch with the market, but the telephone has been out of order ever since last night.
What's that, Maurice?
The telephone, madame. It's out of order.
Nonsense. We just telephoned from the main hall.
The house telephone works, monsieur.
But the Baroness was just talking to Budapest.
There must be some mistake, madame. I wasn't able to use the telephone 10 minutes ago.
But Baroness, well...
Oh, I'm afraid he's right, Madame Flammarion. I wasn't really talking to Budapest.
You weren't?
But we all heard you.
Of course you talked to Budapest.
No, I didn't, Jacques. And I'm going to tell you something even more surprising. T-Ball and I have no daughter.
What is all this?
Are you feeling quite well, my dear?
Oh, perfectly, but I shouldn't trouble you with my unhappy marriage. Forget what I said.
Oh, do tell us, please.
No, it seems so disloyal to poor Tibor.
Oh, you can't stop now.
Well, all right. You see, when I married, I didn't realize that in the Czerny family there was a streak of, shall we call it eccentricity? And yet, I had a warning. Why else should his grandfather have sent me as an engagement present a roller skate covered with Thousand Island dressing?
What? Oh, of course. I'd forgotten the Czernys are all like that.
But your husband seems quite normal.
Oh, he is, Helene, for long stretches. And then comes one of his attacks. Now, this morning was typical. Waking up and imagining we had a daughter. And you know one mustn't contradict him, of course.
Does he get violent if you do?
Oh, he breaks things and eats them sometimes.
What? Well, I used to do that.
And you've put up with this for years?
Yes, I came to Paris this time to get away, but you see, he followed me. Once before I tried. I was hiding in Capri. He made a violent entrance into the hotel, disguised as a fisherman, and tried to have me shot as a spy.
Well, at least he has imagination.
Oh, but there are moments when he's so sweet. One can't help loving him.
Oh, you're wonderful, isn't she, George?
Amazing.
What's that?
Whose car's that?
A taxi. What's a taxi doing here?
Driver must have made a mistake.
Oh, you don't suppose... It's poor Tibor.
Bonjour, messieurs, mesdames.
He's having a spell.
Oh, it's all right, Eve. We're all with you.
Let's call a doctor.
No. That would be the worst thing.
Good morning. Well, now you see me for what I really am. What do you say to this?
Why, Baron.
Do I look like a baron?
Tibor, please.
Come on. Tell them who I am.
George, Helene, he's not a baron, he's a taxi driver.
Well, isn't that interesting?
Nothing keeps one out in the air so much, does it?
I imagine this is the first time your chateau has entertained a member of the working class.
Well, times have changed, haven't they? Now, what would you like for breakfast?
Nothing. I have a few things to tell you, and then you can throw us both out of here.
Tibor, look at me. Look straight into my eyes. Let me hold your hand.
It's too late now. We'll make a clean breast of things whether you like it or not. In the first place, you are not my wife.
Oh, Tibor.
Well, are you?
No, Tibor.
We know. She's a spy.
A what? Spy. She's an American gold digger I picked up in Paris less than a week ago. Is that right?
Yes, Tibor.
Without a sou to her name.
No, Tibor.
But there was something about her nose and the way the raindrops trickled down it from that newspaper.
Newspaper?
Yeah, she was wearing one instead of a hat.
Oh, yes.
She twisted me around her finger in 2 minutes. I was crazy about her. She made me think she felt the same way about me, and until she remembered she had other fish to fry. Fish like you. Goldfish.
Oh, please, Baron Chen.
I am not a baron. Say, what's the matter with all of you?
Why, nothing at all.
Well, you all act as though nothing had happened.
Well, what has happened?
Well, didn't you hear what I said? We're a pair of imposters. You don't want us around here.
They're terribly broad-minded people, Tibor.
What are you smirking about? Now stop it.
Don't talk like that to your wife.
She's not my wife. Are you all deaf or are you all crazy?
You're the one who's crazy, Charlie. We all know about it.
Your wife told us.
Oh, so that's it.
Oh, my God! Look out, he'll eat him.
I'll take care of him.
Take your hands off of me.
Help me, George.
Oh, don't hurt him, Chuck. Don't hurt him. Oh, get up. What have you done to him?
He hit his head.
He's unconscious.
Oh, Tibor, look at me.
Get some water. Come inside, Eve.
But Jockey's her husband.
Not from now on. I'm taking care of that. She's going to marry me, aren't you, darling?
He's cut. He's bleeding. Look.
No, that's just gravy.
You'll be all right. Help me carry him upstairs.
Oh, how is he? Is he coming around, George?
Fine. Pulse like a trip hammer.
Oh, Skipper, look at me. Oh, poor Skipper.
You'd better leave the skipper to me. I'll see that he gets back to Paris, all right? Oh, are you and Jacques planning an autumn wedding?
Oh, nice kind of wedding. As we turn from the altar, I start explaining, I suppose.
My dear, you know it's amazing how little one has to explain to a man in love.
Mm-hmm. When he stops being in love?
Well, that's when the alimony will begin.
Oh, listen. You've always heard how hard it is to be honest. Let me tell you, it's a cinch. What's tough is to be a good, competent crook. Oh, leave me alone with him.
All right, I'll be outside if you need.
Skipper, are you feeling better?
Oh. Oof.
It's all right, darling. It's me. It's Eve.
Where are we?
In the chateau. You hit your head.
Oh, yeah. You told him I was crazy.
Yeah, you'll feel better on the way home.
Home? It'll take 2 men pushing and 2 men pulling to get me away from here.
Oh, but darling, I'm going with you.
Going where?
Back to Paris? Isn't that what you came here for, to take me away?
Now what's the catch?
Oh, now, Skipper, you can't back out now. You told me you wanted to marry me.
So what's come over you?
Well, I try to be practical, but it's no use.
Oh, it didn't work, huh?
What?
Your little stunt downstairs.
Oh, come on, Skipper.
No, it's too bad you didn't land that fathead Jacques Picot.
Oh, he's not a fathead.
Why, because he found you out? I can tell when a baroness has had a swift kick.
Listen, you big idiot. Jacques Picot just proposed to me.
Ah,
Are you surprised somebody else wants to marry me?
you said no, I suppose.
I said nothing, but if you keep on, I'll say yes.
That's fine. That's where I step in.
Oh, what can you do?
Don't forget you're married to me.
I'm not married to you.
Well, Jacques Picot thinks you are. You're in a fine mess now. You are. You got to get a divorce from a man you aren't even married to.
All right, I'll get a divorce.
All right, just try it.
Well, watch me.
Well, is it settled?
Settled, except for a small formality. All we need now is a good divorce lawyer.
The next case on the calendar, action for divorce, Jenny against Jenny.
George, I'm scared.
What about?
Suppose the judge finds out we're not married.
Quiet, he won't find out.
Oh, George, how are your jails in France?
Now, don't worry.
But suppose the skipper decides not to play ball.
I came up in the elevator with him. He was very friendly.
Oh, I don't like that. When he's friendly...
Eve, darling.
Oh, hello, Jacques.
Now, everything will be all right, darling.
I hope so.
I know it will. In half an hour, you'll be free, and in a week, we'll be married. I'll be waiting.
All right.
Let me see. In this action, Madame Czerny is represented by...
Maître de Bon. Here.
Yes, and the defendant, Baron Czerny?
This is a republic. I prefer to be known as Mr. Czerny.
Good. Who's your lawyer?
I shall look out for my own interests.
Among your papers, I don't seem to find the marriage certificate.
There is none. They were married in Shanghai.
Oh, married in Shanghai.
I admit the marriage.
Well, you'd hardly be asking me to divorce you if you'd never been married, would you? Yes. Your grounds for asking this divorce are...
Mental cruelty.
Oh, that again, huh? Suppose you describe this mental cruelty.
May it please the court, my client can testify under oath that in all the time she and the defendant have been together, he has objected to every one of her actions. During that period, he tried to break up every friendship she formed.
Yes.
He used abusive language while alone with the plaintiff and in the presence of others.
What language?
He called her a gold digger, for one thing, and then...
Wait! I've had enough. This is a familiar picture to me, and I find it deplorable that two grown-up people are unable to iron out their own childish squabbles. There's a very healthy law in Albania, I think it is, that a husband may bring his wife back to her senses by spanking her not more than 9 blows with any instrument not larger than a broomstick. What do you say to that, madame?
Oh, I say it's a fine rule, Your Honor. A husband should have that privilege, and no wife would resent it if she knew he loved her. But, Your Honor, did he ever say, I love you? Not once. Not when I was ready to give up everything and scrub floors for him if that was necessary. Oh, now, I was wrong in the beginning, I admit that. But then I came to think he was the only thing that mattered. I didn't care what he had or who he was, a baron or a gutter sweep. Is that so incredible? Your Honor, wouldn't you believe a woman if she said it? If she stood like a beggar with a tin cup waiting for you to drop in 3 little words. I love you, or I believe you, or anything warm and human. But no, do you know what he said, Your Honor? He said, is that so? And he said it with a smirking, cynical grin. Now, do you know what I call that?
Mental cruelty.
Thank you, Your Honor.
As a judge who has been sitting on this bench for 35 years, I want to say that is as sincere a plea as I've ever heard. Mr. Czerny, she's still your wife. Before the law grants her freedom, you have the right to answer her accusations.
No answer.
In other words, you're not contesting this divorce?
I am not.
You mean you're letting a woman like that slip through your fingers? Don't you want to say something?
I just want some water.
What's that?
Water. A basin full of water.
What are you talking about?
It's very simple. All I want is some hot water. The hotter, the better.
What for?
I want to shave myself.
Shave? Shave here in this court?
Sure, I always shave in court. I even brought my razor, see?
Put that razor away.
Why? I've shaved in better courts than this. I've shaved in courts all over Europe.
Young man, are you insane?
Ooh, I get very cross when people say that to me. I eat things.
Hold that man. He's crazy.
No, Your Honor, he's not crazy. That's an act.
Quiet, or I'll have this courtroom cleared. Quiet. Essential information has been withheld from this court. I want witnesses as to the mental condition of the defendant.
If it please the court, it's not a violent case. It's just that he thinks he's a taxi driver or a fisherman.
Quiet! Young woman, you almost succeeded in wheedling this court into what would have been a serious miscarriage of justice. According to the wise provisions of the French law, No divorce can be granted where either party is mentally unstable.
What? But...
Go home with your unfortunate husband, young woman, and get it out of your head that you can ever get rid of it. Divorce refused. Case dismissed.
Don't worry, darling. We'll get you a divorce in Mexico or in Russia, anywhere.
No, Jacques.
Of course we can. It's simple.
Jacques, you've had a stroke of luck.
What do you mean?
You mustn't ever get married. It would be unfair to so many women.
You're turning me down?
No, Jacques, I'm setting you free. Goodbye.
Eve, wait.
Well, George, it certainly was a flop, wasn't it?
Well, not entirely.
I'm sorry about your wife.
Oh, that's all settled. She's through with Jacques. She's waiting for me at home.
Oh, well, it's nice somebody got a break. Goodbye, George. Thanks for everything.
If you need some money, I should be...
No, thanks. I'll be all right. Goodbye.
Hello, mademoiselle. Taxi, mademoiselle?
Mm-hmm. That was a nice act you put on, Skipper.
Yeah, I thought it was all right myself. Taxi, mademoiselle?
No, thanks.
Oh, step right in. We're just going around the corner.
What for?
To the license bureau.
Oh, listen, Skipper, you'd better think it over.
Oh, I have thought it over.
I won't promise to manage on 40 francs a day.
Who said 40? With you around, I'll make as much as we want. Anything is possible. Don't argue now. Come on.
Skipper.
Well, I'm glad to see you took my advice, young woman.
Oh, hello, Your Honor.
You have been wonderful, Your Honor. We really didn't want a divorce, did we, darling?
No, we didn't, Your Honor.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. And where are you going now?
To get married.
Oh, yeah. What?
We bring to a close tonight's performance of Midnight with Claudette Colbert and Don Amici. In a moment, our stars return for their curtain calls. But while we're waiting, listen to this. Hear that clock? Morning, noon, and night. 3 times a day, 7 days a week, the dishes have to be washed. You can't get around it. But you can make it pleasanter, the way thousands of women have. That's with new Quick Lux. It helps do away with one of the things women hate most about dishwashing, the red, rough housework look it gives your hands. Yes, new Quick Lux is kind to hands. This was recently proved by hundreds of dramatic one-hand tests made in a laboratory under conditions similar to home dishwashing. 5 different soaps frequently used for dishwashing, including Lux, were tested. 3 times a day for weeks. Hundreds of women dipped one hand in Lux suds, the other in suds from another soap. The results were amazing. The Lux hands looked so much softer and smoother than the other hands. Lovely hands are such an important part of a woman's charm. You want yours to stay soft and smooth, of course. So why not try new Quick Lux in your dishpan tomorrow? Will you do that? It's in the same familiar box, and it costs you no more. It's fast, thrifty, and so kind to your hands. Here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
Paris having done its duty by the Baroness and the taxi driver, they now return to this microphone undisguised as Claudette Colbert and Don Amici for a well-earned curtain call.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. It was really a lot of fun doing the play here in the Lux Radio Theatre with Don.
And the same goes for me, Claudette.
Well, around here, we've come to look on you two as a sign of spring.
Oh, really? Oh, now, I rather like the idea of Don as a crocus.
Yeah, well, I don't. What do you mean we're a sign of spring, CB?
Well, just about this same time every year, we seem to have a play for you or Claudette. But this year, because of the severe winter in many parts of the country, we brought you here together as a kind of guarantee that spring had come.
It's probably starting to snow somewhere right now.
You know, CB, it isn't that we doubt your infallibility as a weather prophet, but wouldn't you be on safer ground with, say, next week's show?
All right, Don. Next Monday night, we're going to have Olivia de Havilland, Herbert Marshall, and Helen Chandler in Vigil in the Night, the RKO picture based on the novel by A.J. Cronin. In the play, we'll go behind the scenes of a hospital, with Olivia as a nurse and Herbert Marshall as a doctor, and watch drama you never see from the hospital's front door, the fight for life itself. But doctors and nurses do fall in love, just like other people. And that's also part of our play, Vigil in the Night, which we present next Monday night with Olivia de Havilland, Herbert Marshall, and Helen Chandler.
It was an exciting picture, CB. I'm anxious to hear it on the air. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Good night. Now that string is out to you two all the time. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Olivia de Havilland and Herbert Marshall in Vigil in the Night with Helen Chandler. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Gail Gordon as George Flammarion, Fred Mackay as Jacques Picot, Rosemary DeCamp as Helen Flammarion, Ralph Sedan as Marcel, Lou Merrill as Judge, Warren Ash as Le Bon, Ted Bliss as Leon, Tony Martelli as Butler, John Lake as Doorman, James Eagles as Hotel Clerk, and Victor Rodman as Porter. Claudette Colbert is now working in the MGM picture Boomtown. Don Amici's current picture is the 20th Century Fox production Lillian Russell. He appears tonight through the courtesy of the Old Gold program. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Millions of innocent men, women, children, and old people are suffering horrible agony in Europe's war. The American Red Cross needs a minimum of $10 million for European war relief now. Give all you can immediately through your local Red Cross chapter. Your announcer has been Melville Ruick.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Olivia de Havilland and Herbert Marshall in Vigil in the Night with Helen Chandler. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When you or I enter a hospital, we generally are more anxious to get out than we were to get in. And that leaves us no time to look for a story. It may not even occur to us that the hospital contains a story. Yet, the best one of all, a love story, happens there more often than you might think. And one such love story is Vigil in the Night, a play that takes us through a hospital's calm outer corridors into the lives of the men in white and the women in white. We bring you Olivia de Havilland as a nurse who sacrifices her own professional standing for the sake of someone she loves, and Herbert Marshall as a doctor to whom an affair of the heart is, well, something that doesn't always require a stethoscope. This is the first time we've had Olivia on this stage in more than a year, and it's a good chance to congratulate her again on her fine performance as Melanie in Gone with the Wind. Proving her versatility, she comes to us this week from Warner Brothers Studio, where she's playing a very different role as a violinist in the picture Episode. I think you'll agree that Herbert Marshall, in the part of Dr. Prescott, is just what the doctor ordered. Vigil in the Night is adapted from the RKO motion picture, based on the novel by A.J. Cronin, a doctor as well as an author, who is entirely at home in our hospital setting. In a well-organized hospital, work is done with a streamlined touch, and clever women run their homes the same way, with the help of Lux Flakes. They've found that good management doesn't need luck as much as it needs Lux. But now we've an appointment to keep. A Vigil in the Night, and the curtain rises on Act One of our play, starring Olivia de Havilland as Anne Lee, Herbert Marshall as Dr. Prescott, and Helen Chandler as Lucy Lee. The isolation ward of the Shirham Hospital in England. A few hours before dawn. In the dreary quiet of the night, a child fights for life against the ravages of laryngeal diphtheria. A tiny silver tube has been inserted into his throat, a lifeline bringing air to tortured lungs. By the bedside sits a nurse. Every so often she leans forward and carefully clears the tube when it becomes blocked. The hours pass slowly, and little by little, the nurse's eyes close in sleep. Now the tube is blocked, The lifeline shut off. The boy fights for air, unable to call out. And then, the battle is over. Death has won again. The nurse awakens quickly, stares horrified at the bed.
Anne!
Lucy, what's the matter?
Anne, he's dead.
What happened? Lucy, tell me.
Well, the tube, it was blocked. I was asleep. Oh, Anne.
Stop it. Stop it. Now get hold of yourself.
But it was my fault. I killed him. I killed that baby.
Lucy, listen to me. You weren't on duty. Do you understand? I relieved you an hour ago. I was on duty when he died. You don't know anything about it.
No!
Do what I say. Now go to your room. Stay there. I'll come to you later.
Come now, nurse. I expect to be answered. I must know how the tube became blocked. Were you the nurse on duty?
Yes, I was.
I thought your sister Lucy was supposed to be on last night.
Yes, matron, but my sister had a headache and I relieved her.
And how did the tube become blocked?
Well,
Matron. Yes, what is it, Nurse Gregg?
I've just found out something you ought to know. Tea has been made in the ward kitchen.
Nurse Lee, did you make tea in the kitchen when you should have been attending to your patient?
Yes. I felt sure he'd be all right, but when I came back, he was dead.
Nurse Lee, you of all people. It's almost...
You may well search for a word, matron. There isn't one to fit it. A human life has been lost, wantonly thrown away through gross and utter negligence.
Dr. Hassel, Mrs. Ward is here.
Last night I told her boy would recover. What can I tell her now?
You will leave the hospital at once. And remember, Nurse Lee, wherever you go, there is nothing in the world so bad as a bad nurse, nor so good as a good one. Remember it all your days. You may go now.
Anne! Wait! Anne! Weren't you going to see me before you leave?
Of course, Lucy.
But where are you going?
I'm catching the 8:30 train. I thought I'd try for a place at Hepperton.
Oh, but Anne, I don't know why I ever let you take the blame for what I did. How can you ever forgive me?
You're my sister. We've got to help each other if we can.
Oh, Anne, I'm not cut out to be a nurse. I'm just weak and selfish.
Don't say that.
But it's true. I'm not like you. I'm only human. Oh, Anne, this isn't the wonderful work you told me it would be. Polishing, scrubbing, cleaning up slops. It's slavery.
Lucy, how can you talk like that?
Well, I'm not going to stand for it. I'm going to take the blame and go to London. I've always wanted to go to London.
Next month, when you get your certificate, we'll both go to London. Lucy, I didn't take the blame just to be heroic. I have my certificate. I can go somewhere else. You'd never have received yours. Next month, when you have it, you can join me.
Oh, yes, Anne.
But there's something I want you to promise me.
Yes?
Never be careless. Let the memory of what happened last night keep you a good nurse.
I promise.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Anne. Goodbye.
Nurses. Strong young nurses wanted. Hepperton Institution. Apply Miss East. Matron.
Your name is Anne Lee?
Yes, matron. Here's my certificate.
3 years at Cheerham, eh? Just got qualified and then cleared out. Bit the hand that fed you. Well, I know what ingratitude is. I've had it all my life. I thrive on it.
I took a year of surgery at Cheerham and...
Never mind that. Ever been ill in your life?
No, matron.
Good.
I also have honors.
Never mind that either. You look strong. That's the important thing. Hepperton isn't the finest hospital in England, and I dare say I'm not its most lenient matron. I stand no nonsense, and I offer no favoritism. You're entitled to 1/2 a day a week off if you're lucky, extra duty if you're not. No smoking, no cosmetics, and share a bedroom with 2 other girls. Those are the conditions. If they're not your liking, I'd appreciate your stepping out now rather than wasting your time and mine. I hope you'll be happy here.
Thank you, matron. I'll do my best.
I'm sure you will. Your room is Nurse Dunn and Nurse Phillips, and be ready for duty at 6 p.m. Next, please. Who's next? Don't keep me waiting all day. Step up here.
Come in, Nurse Lee. My name's Glennie. Her name's Nora.
Mine's Anne. How do you do?
Hello. That's your bed over there. It looks hard and it feels hard, but don't let it fool you. It is hard.
I'm used to that.
And here's our wash basin. The tap on the right is cold water, and the tap on the left is cold water. Repeat every day for the first 2 weeks. A cockroach is not a dangerous insect, and you may get to like this room.
I hope I'll suit you as much as the last girl did.
That won't be hard. She was a mess. Say, Nora, you better get ready for Judy. It's almost 5:30.
5:30? Oh, maybe I've missed him. No. Oh, here he comes now.
What's that all about?
Shh. It's a man. Every day at 5:30 sharp, Dr. Prescott goes down the walk and Nora watches him from the window. Her contact with him is entirely mental.
How about the day you swallowed 2 pounds of grapes and the seeds, hoping to foul your appendix so Prescott would operate?
I ate those seeds because I was hungry.
Prescott's the house surgeon?
That's right.
I'd like to work in surgery.
Who wouldn't, my dear? Who wouldn't? Look at him. Straight and tall and bright.
As bright as chilled steel, only tougher. Steel melts at 2,000 degrees. Prescott wouldn't.
Is he really a good man?
They don't come any better. Wait till you meet him.
Nurse,
Yes, doctor.
didn't you hear me call the first time?
Yes, sir. I was taking a temperature.
I'm Dr. Cayley, the resident medical officer. I have things to do, you know, and I can't stand around waiting for nurses.
You won't have to wait for me,
Now,
sir.
no impertinence. Take these X-ray plates into Dr. Prescott. At once, please.
Dr. Prescott? Yes, sir. Dr. Prescott?
Just a moment, please. All right now, Johnny. Walk over there to your father.
But I can't walk.
But I say you can, Johnny. You can walk. All you need to do is try. Now, come on.
I can't. I can't.
Oh, yes, you can. Now, you look here. I got a surprise for you. See what's behind the screen, Johnny? A train. It's yours, Johnny. Now, walk over here and play with it. Come on.
A train.
Come on, Johnny.
It's mine.
All yours. Come on.
Mine? A train.
That's the boy. That's right. Keep going. Fine.
Doctor, he's walking. God bless you, Doctor.
It's all right. I think he's going to be all right now.
It's wonderful. It's wonderful.
You can take him home now. Good morning.
Come, Johnny. Come along, son.
Look, Daddy. My train.
Well, nurse, what is it?
Oh, these plates from Dr. Cayley.
Oh, yes, let me see them.
That was very remarkable, Dr. Prescott.
What?
That little boy. Making him walk.
Hysteria. Needed a push. That'll be all, nurse.
Yes, sir.
Hello, surgery. Get the theatre ready at once for an abdominal. Matthew Bowley's coming in. Acute appendix. See that everybody's on the alert. Nurse Wilde, clear the private ward near the solarium. Mr. Bowley's coming in.
But, matron, Mr. Hall's in there.
Move him. Give Mr. Bowley a special nurse the moment he arrives.
Yes, matron.
What's the rush, Wilde?
It's a sensation. Matthew Bowley's appendix backed up on him. We're operating in the theater.
Matthew Bowley?
Who's Bowley, Glennie?
He's the chairman of the board that runs this place, and he has all the money in Manchester.
It's a wonder they bring him to a hospital like this.
Prescott. That's why. Prescott's going to operate.
Let's go and watch.
All right, but I once coughed while Prescott was operating. I might do it again.
Come on. I've got to see Prescott work.
No talking in the gallery, please. The patient is ready for you, Dr. Prescott.
Scalpel.
Scalpel.
Swab.
Swab.
How is it, Prescott?
Gallbladder is chronically inflamed. Have to do a complete resection. Scalpel.
Scalpel.
All through, Prescott?
All over. Suture, matron.
Suture. Count the swabs, nurse.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
All correct, doctor.
No,
All correct, doctor.
they're not all there.
Talking in the gallery, Nurse Lee. Endangering the life of a patient. Unforgivable breach of discipline. All correct, doctor.
Recount the swabs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, one swab is torn in half, doctor.
It must be in the incision.
Here it is. Close call.
Come in, Miss Lee.
Did you send for me, Mr. Bowley?
Good evening, my girl. I'm glad to see you. This is my son.
Hello. What's your name?
Matt Bowley II, in Roman numerals.
How do you do, Matt Bowley II in Roman numerals? My name is Ann Lee.
How do you do, Ann Lee?
Now, run along, son. Sit down, nurse. I'm going out tomorrow, but I couldn't leave without having a look at you. I'd like to say that Matthew Bowley is apt to be more useful without a swab of cotton sewed up inside of him.
I'm inclined to agree, Mr. Bowley.
You've got sense as well as beauty, and that's a mighty fine combination in a woman. I always say that if a man's got to be ill, it does him good to see a smart lass about the room instead of a long-faced female.
Long-faced females can be excellent nurses, sir.
Maybe, but not for Matt Bowley. Now, I'm not one to forget a good turn. And in the meantime, I want you to take this purse, just as a souvenir of that missing swab.
Oh, but, Mr. Bowley...
Not a word, not one single word. You can thank me some other time.
Hello, Matt.
Oh, hello, my dear.
I've just come to take the boy home.
This is my wife, Nurse Lee.
How do you do?
How do you do?
This is the girl who spoke up, and I don't mind saying we're proper grateful, aren't we, love?
Yes, properly grateful. Well, I must be going along now. Come along, Matt. Goodbye, Nurse Lee.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I must be leaving, too. Good night, Mr. Bowley.
Good night.
Nurse Lee, just a moment, please.
Oh, Dr. Prescott.
I've been wanting to speak to you, nurse.
Dr. Prescott, I'm sorry about the other day in surgery. I just got in the habit of counting swabs.
I'm afraid you committed the unforgivable. You've endangered the ethics of the medical profession. Your duty is to work 12 hours a day and serve the patient with every energy you possess. But you should never do anything for him that might be a breach of ethics.
I understand, Doctor.
By the way, how much does Bowley value his life at? A new purse. Well, perhaps he's right.
I didn't want to take it, sir.
I know how you feel. Bowley's generosity is always embarrassing, but I wouldn't worry about it. After all, the laborer is worthy of his hire, and your help was worth a great deal.
Thank you, Dr. Prescott.
Good night.
Nurse Lee, will you come here?
Yes, matron?
Nurse Lee, you know Nurse Gregg. She's from Shoreham Hospital.
Nurse Gregg.
Good evening. I heard you were here. Nurse Gregg has just joined our staff. She'll work with you for a while.
I'm sure we'll get along. Did you find it hard to get a position after you left Sheridan, Nurse Lee?
No, I didn't.
Really? I had imagined that after...
That's enough, please. I'm very busy. You may report for duty tomorrow, Nurse Gregg.
Yes, matron. Thank you.
Capable nurse, that?
Yes, quite capable. Oh, matron.
Well?
Matron, may I have tomorrow off?
Tomorrow off?
My sister's being qualified. She's getting her nurse's certificate tomorrow, and I promised I'd be there.
Why couldn't she pick your day off to be qualified? Oh, very well. Go on.
Oh, thank you, matron.
You can ride with me. I'm going on the Sheridan bus as far as the city. Get your coat and meet me in 10 minutes. Nasty night. I shall be soaked to the skin the minute I leave the bus.
I wish the driver'd slow down. It's so slippery.
Good evening, matron. May I sit here?
Oh, hello. Certainly.
Good evening, Nurse Lee.
Good evening, Nurse Gregg.
Well, this is pleasant. Going far, matron?
I'm only going as far as the city. Nurse Lee's going to Sheridan.
How nice. Well, this little ride will give us a chance to talk over old times, Nurse Lee. Over a cup of tea, as it were. Tell me, Nurse Lee, do you still crave tea and toast in the early morning? It does help one after a long night's duty, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
You know, after you left, we had quite a few cases of laryngeal diphtheria, like that little boy you nursed. Remember? Handsome little boy, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
So you're going back to Sheridan. I should think that after what happened,
Well, what happened?
Well, matron, I feel that it's only right I should tell you that in the hospital one night, Nurse Lee...
Get me out! Get me out! Oh, can't somebody get me out?
Nurse Lee,
Are you all right, matron?
my arm. Nothing much. What about you?
I'm all right, but Nurse Gregg, I'm afraid she's badly hurt. Look at her.
Lift her head. Huh? Fracture, I should say.
Right over. Let's get off the road.
You there, come here quickly.
Yes, miss.
How far are we from Hepperton?
Just about 15 miles.
Is there a doctor nearby?
There's one at the village, miss.
Well, get him here and call the Hepperton Hospital. Tell them to send the ambulance and as many nurses as they can. And Dr. Prescott. Get Dr. Prescott.
You have just heard Act One of Vigil in the Night with Olivia de Havilland, Herbert Marshall, and Helen Chandler. Before we go on with Act Two, there's something I want to say to women.
You know, Mr. Ruick, when we have television on the Lux Radio Theatre, your job will be easier than ever.
How do you mean, Sally?
Why, with television, you could illustrate all the things you say about New Quick Lux by actually showing people what you meant.
You mean I could hold up a Lux Flake so they could see how sheer and delicate it is?
Oh, goodness, it's so sheer you can see through it. Why, you can even read type through a Lux Flake. But what I meant was this. You could actually make suds right in front of the mic. People could see that New Quick Lux bursts into suds with a touch of water.
Yes, New Quick Lux is fast. In water as cool as your hand, it dissolves 3 times as fast as any of 10 other leading soaps tested.
You could show them all that with television, and you could show them how much suds you get with just a few flakes.
That's true, too. Ounce for ounce, New Quick Lux gives more suds than any of the other soaps tested, even in hard water. That's why we say, a little goes so far, Lux is thrifty.
But there's one thing television wouldn't show. That's Lux Purity. Now, what could we do about that?
You don't have to do anything about that. Millions of women have made Lux the most popular care for fine fabrics in the country. They've done that because they know it's safe for everything safe in water alone. Washable colors and fabrics stay new-looking longer with Lux. And that same marvelous purity is in New Quick Lux.
Well, there's one more thing we could do with television. We could hold up the Lux box to show women that New Quick Lux comes in the same familiar package.
Well, the easiest thing to do is to go to your dealers tomorrow and ask for New Quick Lux. Use it for all your nice things. Your stockings, underthings, your silks, rayons, woolens, and the lovely new cottons. It's fast, so thrifty, and so wonderfully gentle, yet it costs no more. And be sure to get the big package for extra economy. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of Vigil in the Night, starring Herbert Marshall as Dr. Prescott and Olivia de Havilland as Anne Lee, with Helen Chandler as Lucy Lee. Far into the night, Nurse Lee and Dr. Prescott work side by side over the injured. By the light of an oil lamp in a farmhouse kitchen, an operating table has been hastily improvised, and bodies which were broken and torn are made whole again. Lives which hung precariously on the brink of existence are helped skillfully back into the world. Now the long night is almost over. Through the rain, Prescott and Anne drive slowly back toward the hospital, tired but victorious.
That Gregg woman was about the toughest of the lot. For a while I thought we were going to lose her.
I don't see how you operated in that light.
I couldn't have done it at all without help. You were splendid, Nurse Lee.
Thank you. And I'm glad she's going to pull through.
Oh, I think she will. She's a nurse, didn't you say?
Yes, I knew her at Sheringham. Oh, this isn't the hospital.
No, it's my house. I thought you might like a drop of something to pick you up.
Well, I should be getting back to the hospital. You know, I'll have to ring as it is.
There's a window very easily opened at the back of the hospital. I remember it from my student days. Not that I ever used it, of course. Hurry up, you'll be soaked. Good evening, Mrs. Merchant. You still up?
You forgot your key.
Oh, did I? Go in, Nurse Lee. Here, let me take your things. This is Miss Lee, Merchant, one of our nurses.
How do you do? Mm-hmm.
We'll have some sherry, please, Merchant.
There's your tea on the table.
Well, in that case, we'll have another cup.
All hours of the night. No rest for anybody. Can't be a decent body, keep decent hours.
Mrs. Merchant wishes to point the fact that I'm not in the habit of entertaining the nursing staff of the hospital.
Here's the cup. Don't stay too long, please, Miss Lee. He has little enough sleep as it is. And don't let him start telling you about the new hospital, or you'll be up all night.
Oh, go to bed, Merchant. We won't want anything. I inherited Merchant with the house. My mother left her to me in her will. Sugar?
Thanks. Dr. Prescott, what did she mean by new hospital?
Oh, Merchant's ears are too big. Nothing at all.
She meant a new hospital for Hepperton. She's right. Things are pretty bad.
How do you mean?
Oh, there's so much for everything else and so little for the sick.
Huh? A very short but able description of things at Hepperton. We're working with outmoded equipment all the time. I've been fighting for a new and adequate hospital. I've argued, reasoned, and begged. This is an industrial community. More accidents, more occupational diseases, increases of infections due to the crowded areas. If you'd ever seen them die like I have, you'd argue and reason and beg too. And all with no result. And why? Because of one man, Matthew Bowley. All I get from him are promises. Promises and evasions and discussions of costs. Oh, well. Maybe I ought to save all this for the committee meeting instead of boring you with it. Well, shall I take you to that window yet?
Please. And you're going to get that new hospital. I know it.
Well, gentlemen, Dr. Kelly's report shows that everything in the hospital's working very smoothly. Meeting adjourned, gentlemen.
Mr. Chairman.
Now, Prescott, if it's about the new hospital again some other time. Dr. Cayley's report
Dr. Cayley's report rather glosses over the fact that in the past several weeks, any number of cases of cerebrospinal fever have broken out. Last year, we almost had an epidemic, you know. We were not fully equipped to fight it. This year, our position is no better. We're hopelessly overcrowded and constantly having to send cases out too soon in order to make room for others. And if we let one infectious case out, 5 will come back.
You may be right, Prescott, but as far as I can see, catching a disease is providence.
It's not providence, Mr. Bowley. It's just a dirty, murderous little microbe. Confine that microbe soon enough and long enough, and you'll save 3 times what is put into the new hospital.
Now, look here, Prescott. Money isn't as easy to raise as it used to be. World conditions at the present time are pretty well upset.
I understand that, Mr. Bowley, but regardless of world conditions, people still get ill. They still have babies, and they still get run over. And they come to us to take care of them.
All right, Prescott, you mustn't be impatient. I'll do my best to raise the money. Will that satisfy you?
How soon may we expect to hear the results of your efforts?
Oh, well, give me a day or two. Meeting adjourned. Good morning, Nurse Lee.
Good morning. Matron said you wanted to see me, Mr. Bowley?
Yes, that's right. Sit down.
Mr. Bowley, I must get back to my work as soon as possible.
You know, that's a fine spirit. A clever girl like you ought to have a real chance. Now, the hospital's a dog's life. You should start a private home. There's pots of money in it if you have the proper backing.
It's very easy to say, sir.
Would you ever think of applying to Matt Bowley?
Why, no.
Why not? I'm a very wealthy man, and it gives me great pleasure to lend a helping hand to a good cause.
Well, there's no better cause than Hepburn, sir. Anything you'd give me could be far better used by Dr. Prescott for his new hospital.
You too, eh? Mm-hmm. That Prescott must certainly have a way with the girls.
Nonsense. He just happens to be a wonderful doctor. A great doctor.
I'm sorry, my dear, but when I take a liking to someone, I'm a jealous little devil. And I've taken a liking to you.
I'm afraid I'll have to go now.
Oh, no, please. I only meant that I want to help you.
Mr. Bowley, if you really want to do something, why don't you help Dr. Prescott? Conditions in Hepburn are appalling.
Would you really like me to help get Prescott's hospital for him?
Yes, very much.
Well, we'll see what can be done.
You don't know how much it'd mean to him, Mr. Bowley.
Oh, Anne, don't you think you ought to stop calling me Mr. Bowley? My name's Matty, you know. Matt for short. I'm a very lonely man, my dear. I've hesitated to speak about it before, but, well, you can see for yourself what the missus is. No. I'm not saying a word against her. I'm as loyal as any man could be. The fact remains, I need younger companionship, a little lady friend, as you might say.
Do you mind if I come in?
Why, Martha.
I've been standing just outside the door.
Martha,
Don't bother to explain. As for you, young lady, the first time I clapped eyes on you, I knew what you were up to.
Mrs. Bowley.
You take advantage of a man's illness to worm your way into his affections and steal him from under his wife's nose.
Now, look here, Martha.
Be quiet. What kind of a fool are you to be taken in with such a baggage as that? She and her precious Dr. Prescott. He couldn't worm enough money out of you, so he put her on the job.
Mrs. Bowley, Dr. Prescott had nothing to do with it.
That's enough from you. I'll ask you to leave. I'll have my say with the matron, and you'll find yourself out of a job, m'lady.
Well, Mr. Bowley, what is it?
Mind if I sit down? Well, Prescott, I just say you've heard a devil of a lot of talk going around the hospital this last couple of days.
I couldn't help but hear it. You've had that girl dismissed, haven't you?
Now, Prescott, I don't want you to get me wrong, so to speak, but, well, you know what women are, especially the missus. I'd like to make my position clear.
I think your position is abundantly clear.
Now, look here, Prescott. You shouldn't take that attitude toward me after all I've done for the hospital.
You've done the absolute minimum for this hospital.
Now, that's not fair. I told you I'd do my best.
Your best, unfortunately, consists of pestering a nurse with your unwelcome attentions. And that's one thing that's going to stop around here.
Yes, but I've explained...
I'm not interested in your explanations. The only service you could do the hospital would be to raise money. Since you can't be shamed into doing that, I'm going elsewhere for it. I'm going to London.
You forget I'm chairman of the board.
As far as I'm concerned, you're a pompous little man who'll be well advised to get out of this room before he's thrown out neck and crop.
Of course, if you feel like that.
I do. Get out. Who is it? Oh, come in.
I came to say goodbye, Doctor. I'm leaving Hepperton.
I know. You made any arrangements for the future?
I've had a letter from my sister. She's nursing again in London at the Rolgrave home. I thought perhaps I'd try to get a position there.
The Rolgrave? I don't think that's the kind of place you'd care to work.
Why?
From all I've heard of the Rolgrave, it has none too savory a reputation. Yeah, I'll give you a letter of recommendation to a friend of mine in London.
Thank you. Dr. Prescott,
Yeah?
I've been very worried by what's happened. I was afraid that you might think...
Nurse Lee, I'm not particularly concerned with Mrs. Bowley's story, whether it's a fairy tale or not. But when I told you of my plans, I did feel that it was in confidence. Frankly, I didn't expect it to go any further.
I'm terribly sorry. I realize now, as a nurse, I had no right to betray a professional confidence.
I'm quite sure you didn't anticipate that the result would be so seriously damaging to my plans. I've no wish that your good work here should go unrewarded. So if you'll give this letter to the matron of Trafalgar Hospital, I'm sure you'll have no difficulty in finding a job.
Thank you. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye.
Suicide in nursing home. Actress meets death. Paper.
Officer.
Morning, miss.
Officer, could you please direct me to the Rolgrave home? It's a hospital.
The Rolgrave? Closed, miss. They won't let you in there.
Closed? Why?
You'd better buy a newspaper, miss. It'll tell you all about
it. Death in Rolgrave home. Nurse held for questioning.
Boy, give me a paper.
Here you are, miss. Paper. Suicide.
The police are holding a nurse for questioning at the coroner's inquest. The nurse is Miss Lucy Lee of Shirham. Lucy!
Now tell us, Miss Lee, in your own words, just what happened on the morning that Miss Dallas was killed.
Well, Miss Dallas rang for me shortly after 10. She seemed nervous, and I gave her the usual injection of Masonal.
You say the usual injection. In other words, you'd been administering the narcotic to her since her arrival at the home.
Well, yes, Dr. Andrews left orders for her to give me 1 grain whenever she seemed nervous.
I see. So we are to understand that you administered the drugs without the knowledge of Mrs. Sullivan, the proprietress of the home?
Well, no, not exactly. I'm sure Mrs. Sullivan must know whenever a patient is given a narcotic.
What happened after you administered the Masonal?
Well, I left the room to sterilize the hypodermic, and I suddenly heard a shriek. I ran back, and Miss Dallas wasn't there. I heard a commotion outside and ran to the window.
You looked out and you saw the body lying on the pavement. You're excused. Next witness, Mrs. Sullivan, please.
Anne. Oh, Anne.
Shh. It's all right, Lucy. Sit here, dear.
Yes, what are they going to do to me?
Nothing, Lucy. They can't do anything.
Yes, but I gave her the drug. I gave it to her.
Lucy, it's Dr. Prescott.
Hello, how's it going?
We can't tell yet. This is my sister, Doctor. They say that she...
Yeah, I know. I read about it in the paper. Have they questioned the Sullivan woman yet?
She's just been called.
Excuse me, I want to get permission to do a little questioning myself. See you later.
And what is he going to do?
I don't know. But I think he can help us.
You, Mrs. Henrietta Sullivan, proprietress and matron of the Rolgrave Nursing Home?
That is so.
How long have you held this position?
For the past 2 years. But I should like to say now that I had no idea the drugs were being administered to the patients by Dr. Andrews and Nurse Lee.
Am I to understand you were not familiar with Dr. Andrews?
No, I was not. Oh, I'd heard of him, of course.
Unfortunately, Dr. Andrews cannot be located. Is there any further light you're able to throw on this fatality?
I'm afraid not. May I be excused?
One moment. May I question the witness, Mr. Coroner?
This gentleman is Dr. Prescott of Hepperton, sir.
Oh. Very well, Doctor.
Thank you. Mrs. Sullivan, I believe you testified that you knew Dr. Andrews by reputation only.
That is so.
Tell me, Mrs. Sullivan, You have other patients in your nursing home, I presume. Under whose care are they?
There are 8 other patients, and they are under my care.
No. No, you must understand me, Mrs. Sullivan. I mean, which doctor looks after them?
They brought in their own doctors. But surely these questions have nothing to do with Miss Dallas.
Would you be good enough to name any doctor brought in by any of these patients?
I don't remember for the moment.
Well, perhaps I can help you. Was Dr. Andrews brought in by any of these patients?
He might have been.
You must answer yes or no, Mrs. Sullivan.
Well, yes.
By how many of them was he brought in?
I don't know.
Was he not brought in by each and every one of them?
Mr. Coroner.
Furthermore, isn't it true that you ran a nursing home in Leamington 5 years ago, and that you found it advisable to leave when the local nursing association began to investigate? In other words, Mrs. Sullivan, under the guise of running a nursing home, you have been selling and administering drugs to addicts for at least 5 years.
Oh. Order! Order, please! Order! You no answer to these charges, Mrs. Sullivan?
I'm not on trial. I should like to speak to my counsel.
Everything I have said can be substantiated, Mr. Coroner. It will be a simple matter to prove that the nurse, Miss Lee, administered the drug in performance of her duty and at the express instruction of Dr. Andrews and Mrs. Sullivan. Consequently, no guilt should be attached to her.
I'm sure the jury will agree. Thank you for your help, Doctor.
I thought if it was nursing, it would be all right. But as soon as I started to work there, I knew I was doing the wrong thing. Oh, Anne.
Shh, it's all over, darling. You weren't to blame at all. The jury said so. Oh, Dr. Prescott, I don't know how to thank you.
Don't try. Exposing Mrs. Sullivan was a pleasure.
Lucy, don't, darling.
I'm a bad nurse, Anne. After that terrible thing that happened at Sherham, I wanted to do better, but now I'll never get a chance again.
You're just not a nurse, darling. I've influenced you wrongly. I should never have insisted. Now, please don't cry. Come on, look up here. That's the girl.
You listen to your big sister, Lucy. She's a pretty smart girl. Well, I've got to be getting back to Hepperton. I suppose you heard about the epidemic.
No. Cerebrospinal?
Yes. 30 cases and more coming in every day.
Oh, that's horrible. What are you doing?
It's not doctoring they need so much. It's room for the poor devils when they come in. Supplies, isolation, and plenty of the right care all the time. Matron's having a job getting volunteers for isolation. Can't say I blame the nurses much. It's not a pretty disease.
Doctor, I'd like to go.
No, Lucy.
Anne, I'd like to, really.
Why don't you let her, Anne? It might be a good opportunity for her to forget all this.
No. I want Lucy to stay with me.
Oh, but Anne, no decent place in London would take me after this.
That's true, Anne.
Oh, please, I know I can do it, and do it well.
I'm sure you can. All right. I'll go with you.
You? But I don't think you.
You mean after the way I left, they wouldn't want me? Oh, I'm sure they'll take me back in isolation. I can't do much damage there. Besides, it's my work. It's what I want to do.
But, Anne, nursing isn't your entire life, is it?
Why, yes. I thought you knew.
Oh, of course, I'm an idiot not to have seen that.
Quiet, please. Nurses, I'm not going to waste words. I've had to call you together again from the same reason. Things have become far more serious. We require volunteers to go across the court. Those willing to work in isolation ward, please stand up and step forward. Nurses, I'm very disappointed at this lack of response. Why is it? Why?
I'll tell you, Matron.
Well, Nurse Dunn?
You're asking us to go across the court and risk our lives. Why should we? Conditions here are bad enough. We work ourselves to the bone for rotten food and rotten pay and no thanks. And then when there's an even dirtier job to be done, we're asked to come forward and volunteer. Well, I, for one, would rather chuck up the job and work as a scullery maid.
That's enough. I take it then that there are no volunteers. That is all. You can go back to your duties.
Matron! Matron!
Anne Lee. Hello, Matron. This is my sister Lucy. We're a couple of strong girls. We've never been ill in our lives, and we're reporting for duty.
Duty?
We've come to work in isolation, if you'll have us.
If I'll have you. Anne, you know what it means. For every patient who dies in there are 2 waiting to take his place. And once you're in, there's no getting out, unless you're lucky.
We're nurses, Matron. We know.
In a moment, Olivia de Havilland, Herbert Marshall, and Helen Chandler will return in Act 3 of Vigil in the Night. During this brief intermission, we bring you our old friends, the Browning family. 17-year-old Dot and her younger sister Midge are studying in the living room as our scene opens. And there goes the telephone.
I'll get it. Hello? Yes, this is Dot. Oh, hello, Mary Jane. What's new? Why, yes, I am, with Jim. You didn't? Oh, honey, what rotten luck. Why don't you come with us? I know, but it's a shame to miss it. Well, bye. And don't worry, honey.
What goes on?
It's Mary Jane, Midge. She didn't get a bid to the senior prom.
Oh, gee, that's tough. She's got that swell new dress.
I know. She and Betty are the only girls in the class who didn't get bids.
Poor kids. They're always missing out on things.
And they never know why. They're pretty and they've got loads of pep. Oh, well, I guess they don't realize you have to be awfully careful about daintiness. Oh, how about some shut-eye, Midgie?
Okay. Night, Mother.
Good night, girls. And don't forget to Lux your things.
We won't, darling. Gee, you're a swell mother.
So much appreciation all of a sudden.
Well, I'm awfully glad you taught us all the nice things about being dainty. Like luxing undies and everything.
My dear, you know, I want you girls to be popular and happy and have loads of good times. And it's so important to be dainty and sweet.
I know. You know, I feel awfully sorry for Betty and Mary Jane. I wish there was some way of telling them.
Mother Browning is right, isn't she? Daintiness is the very foundation of charm. And a wise mother helps her daughters to have this lovely quality. She reminds them of how easy it is to lux under things after every wearing. To lux dresses, blouses, and accessories often. Especially with the new Quick Lux. Because it's so fast, so easy to use, and so thorough. These quick suds just float away every trace of perspiration. Yet they're so gentle, they keep washable colors and fabrics new-looking longer. Lux, you know, is safe for everything, safe in water alone. Keep a big box. That size is extra economical, you know. Keep it handy in the bathroom as your charm insurance. New Quick Lux comes in the same familiar box at no extra cost to you. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on the third act of Vigil in the Night. The isolation ward. Long rows of iron beds stretch endlessly into the murky gloom. Air thick with the odor of antiseptics. Hot, humid, cut off from the world by a single door, through which the sick enter, but rarely leave. Here is the battleground against cerebrospinal fever. Here Anne and Lucy have taken up the stand against death.
This one. He's not responding to treatment, Doctor.
I've been watching him. I'm afraid you'll have a bed empty in the morning.
Another. That makes 14 since yesterday.
And don't you realize what you're up against here?
Not by practical experience.
Well, you should. It's more virulent than the worst form of tropic plague. Don't be afraid to use antiseptic. Keep your mask on when treating a patient. Be careful, Anne, please.
I will.
I know that work like this is your whole life. But you might be able to crowd something in on the side, too. We could work together always.
Are you trying to say...
You know what I'm trying to say. That's why you must be careful. For me.
Will you be careful, too, please?
Very.
Anne, Nurse Dunn and some of the other nurses are in the court. They want to see you.
Right there. What can they want? Nora. Glennie.
We're sorry, Anne. We should have been here sooner. But we're reporting now.
Oh, come in. How many are you?
8 of us, ready for anything. Come on, girls.
Hello, Anne. Hello.
Oh, it's wonderful. And can we use you? Report to Lucy. She'll give you the routine.
Good evening, Nurse Lee.
Why, Nurse Gray. You're quite well, I see.
Matron said I might come here, if you'll have me. I'd like to work with you, Nurse Lee. I'd like to make up for what I...
Please, come in, Nurse Gray. We need every fine nurse we can get.
Thank you. Thank you.
Anne, what's going on here?
Haven't you heard? We're building a new children's ward, Matron. Partitions for the beds, windows. We need them badly.
Who ordered it? Who's paying for it?
I ordered it, and Matthew Bowley will pay. He doesn't know it yet, but I charged everything to him.
Anne, when they find out about this and you have to go to prison, we'll all go with you.
That's nice of you, Matron. But I hope that won't happen until the epidemic's over. Will you please leave now?
Really, Anne, who is Matron here?
Hepperton is going to need you long after this epidemic is over. And if you're a party to this, you won't be here.
I appreciate your consideration, but I lack your confidence. I've already been reading the pages in the nursing journal, headed Situations Vacant.
Anne, Matthew Bowley's here. He's coming across the court.
Take over the ward. I'll see him.
Righto.
Good afternoon, Mr. Bowley. You're quite a stranger around here these days.
Look here, young woman. I want to know the meaning of these bills.
Are those the bills for the work I ordered to be done?
So, you admit you bought up half the town and calm as you please sent the bills in for the committee to pay.
Certainly. It had to be done. And unfortunately, a nurse's salary is hardly sufficient to finance the expenses for an epidemic.
Young lady, you know what you've done is a criminal offense.
I only know that people are dying, and that other people like you aren't raising a finger to stop it. We needed a new children's ward, and we've got it. And though it probably means less than nothing to you, that room will keep children alive.
Oh, I've been insulted enough by you. You won't talk so big when you find yourself behind prison bars, me girl.
Would you be good enough not to shout, Mr. Bowley? We have some very sick people in here.
Oh, Matron, and you in this too?
Matron knew nothing of this. I happen to be in charge here, and I'm solely responsible.
You're responsible?
Yes, I am. Do you hear that, Mr. Bowley? That's the ambulance. They're bringing in another one. We hear it all day long and all hours of the night.
Now, don't try to beg the question, young woman. Dishonesty is dishonesty and stealing, stealing.
I'm sorry, but you can't...
Matt!
It's Mrs. Bowler.
They told me you were here, Matt. He's got it, the boy. They're taking him in there, in that ward.
The boy? What? It can't be. It can't be.
They brought him here to this horrible place. I've got to see him.
You're not allowed in there.
You mean we can't see him?
I'm sorry, Mr. Bowley. All infectious cases must be isolated.
Nurse, is there any news? My little girl.
I'm afraid you'll have to wait, Mr. North, with the others. There's Dr. Prescott. Dr. Prescott. Won't you kill me,
Doctor?
I'm sorry. I don't know any more than you. There'll be a bulletin in about an hour. Please be patient, everyone.
Prescott, I'm glad you're here.
You should be glad. It must warm your heart to see these people, Mr. Bowley.
No, Doctor, I'm glad because we got such confidence in you.
It's a little late for that. This is the result of your handiwork. You were warned time and time again that this would happen, but you didn't care. We begged you for the means to prevent it, but you blocked us at every turn. Good business. Saved your money. Well, look at those faces. Fathers and mothers of dying children. Pitiful, isn't it? Oh, if only there was some way to make you suffer. To make you feel what...
I know, Prescott. My boy's in there.
Cerebro?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll take a look at him.
Thank you, Doctor, but look at me, boy. I'm an awfully together, but when his turn comes...
All right, Bowley. We'll do our best.
Well, Doctor, did you examine the Bowley boy?
Yes.
What chance has he got?
1 in 100. Who's on duty here tonight?
Lucy.
I am, Doctor.
Keep a close watch on the boy, Lucy. Use ice packs regularly. And if the temperature continues to rise, double the intramuscular injections.
Yes, sir. Lucy, would you like me to stay with him?
No, I'll get along all right. You go to bed, Anne.
Keep your mask on. Don't get too near. Good night.
Good night. Watch him. Watch him. Change the ice pack. Don't take your eyes off him. Listen to him breathe. Oh, poor little boy. Don't let him die. Oh, he mustn't die. Watch him. Watch him. Count every breath. Is it weaker? Watch him. Oh, remember the other boy. Remember. Oh, what's happened? His breathing stopped. Oxygen. Oh, breathe. Oh, why doesn't he breathe? It's no good. It's no good. Breathe into his mouth. That works. Make him breathe with your own breath.
Lucy, what are you doing? That boy has cerebro. His breath is alive with it. Get away. No, don't. Don't breathe into his mouth. You'll get it too, Lucy. Don't.
Look. Oh, look. He's breathing again. He's living. He's living.
Today against 8 yesterday, 10 the day before, and we've got cerebro licked.
The Bowley child's out of danger. Matt Bowley was in this morning. I think you're going to get that new hospital, Doctor.
I know, I spoke to him. The sky's the limit now.
Oh, it's marvelous. Isn't it funny how things work out? All your plans, everything you've wanted.
Not quite everything yet. I still can't figure out how you're going to go on nursing and manage a household at the same time.
That's my problem, Doctor.
Anne, come right away.
What's the matter?
It's Lucy. She's in her room. She's sick. I think it's cerebro.
Tell me. You've got to tell me.
Anne, this is the hardest thing I've ever had to say. Lucy can't live.
Oh, no.
She has a fulminant form of cerebro. She won't respond.
Anne.
Yes, dear.
Some water.
Here, darling. No, don't try to move.
Thank you. And I'm glad I came here with you. I'm not much good now, but
You'll be up and working again before you know it.
Oh, not this time. And you remember the boy at Sheeran?
Yes, darling.
I wrote the matron and I told her everything. But lucky, wasn't it, that I had a chance to get back a life for the one I lost. And that sort of makes me even, doesn't it?
Yes, darling.
You know, Anne, I'm beginning to think I was a pretty good nurse.
Lucy. Lucy!
Poor Lucy. Poor darling.
And I stood there, helpless. Stood there and watched her die. Your fine Dr. Prescott. The great doctor who wanted you to work with him.
It wasn't your fault. You did everything you could.
And it wasn't enough. I brought that child back here to her death. She'd have been alive today if it hadn't been for me. Oh, Anne, I failed you so.
No.
The years I've worked for knowledge, the years I've studied to save lives, to breathe on a fragile spark to keep it burning. And when the time comes to help someone I love, I fail. I'm helpless. I've learned nothing. I can do nothing.
You're wrong. You mustn't be bitter. And it isn't futile. It's glorious. We work for all. Some live and some die. How often we've seen two people, both with the same disease, come into the hospital, both with the same power of resistance. And yet, during the night, one dies and the other lives. It isn't science. It isn't medicine. It's something more. Someone who watches and reasons who is to live and who is to die. It's not for us to be bitter and criticize his judgment. We're here to serve. And if we do it well, we find happiness inside ourselves. The perfect happiness that Lucy knew when she left us.
Dr. Prescott, you're wanted in surgery at once. Emergency, Doctor.
Better get ready, Prescott. They brought in 11 men already. Explosion at the Latham mine. They'll have more for us in a few minutes.
Nurse Weil, prepare the accident ward. Move all convalescents and bring in all the extra beds you can find. Yes, Nurse Lee.
Doctor, are you ready now?
I think so.
Come, Doctor. There's work for us to do.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille returns with our stars. While we're waiting, here's our good friend Libby Collins with some advice for the women in our audience.
It's very timely advice, too. During the next few weeks, while you're concentrating on your summer wardrobe, don't overlook your hands. Will you promise me that? Think of them as part of your costume. They really are, you know, because people notice hands so much more when you're wearing light colors and short sleeves. If they're rough and red, they can stick out like a sore thumb.
Thanks, Libby. You're right. You know, speaking as a mere man, I can tell you men do think unattractive hands spoil the lovely picture of a woman that a woman should always make. Well, it's easy to avoid unattractive hands now, even though you do dishes every day. We've proved that conclusively by the famous one-hand tests of 5 leading soaps, including Lux. Hundreds of women made these tests, dipping one hand in Lux suds, the other in suds from another soap, under conditions similar to home dishwashing. After several weeks had gone by, their Lux hands were still smooth and white, the other hands rough, red, and ugly-looking. The test proved Lux kindest to hands. No wonder women say,
I'll stick to New Quick Lux for dishes, and no substitutes, thank you.
now that's good advice to follow this summer. Use gentle New Quick Lux for your dishes to help your hands stay smooth and white so they look lovely with your pretty summer dresses. New Quick Lux costs so little to use, and it's so fast, so mild and pure. It comes in the same familiar box at no extra cost. Here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
Olivia de Havilland and Herbert Marshall lay aside the white garb of Hepperton Hospital to return to our microphone. And we salute 2 fine performers.
Thank you, C.B. Perhaps Vigil in the Night is the kind of reminder we all should have now and then. A reminder of the service we receive from the medical and nursing professions. The men and women in white are pretty quiet about it themselves.
I'm glad you put the women in white right alongside the men, Bart. That's where you'll find them when they're needed.
The women in white couldn't have had a more sincere spokesman, spokeswoman, than you.
I suppose almost every girl at one time or another decides she wants to be a nurse. She may imagine herself as another Florence Nightingale, or she may just think she looked pretty in a white uniform. But the girls that stick to it, well, they have what it takes.
But it's still a great help to the patient if they do look pretty in a white uniform.
I think you're both right.
A very diplomatic answer, Mr. DeMille. What play are you going to have here next week?
Next Monday night, Olivia, we present Alice Faye, Robert Preston, and Ray Milland in Alexander's Ragtime Band. Our play is adapted from the 20th Century Fox screen hit, and woven into the romantic story are all those familiar tunes by Irving Berlin, which you've been humming down through the years. To borrow a line from the first of these songs, we hope you'll all come on and hear Alexander's Ragtime Band next Monday night with Alice Faye, Ray Milland, and Robert Preston.
Alexander's Ragtime Band is a great show, C.B., and you have a great cast. Good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night. Would you write a prescription for more parts here for you folks?
Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Alice Faye, Robert Preston, and Ray Milland in Alexander's Ragtime Band. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Frederick Warlock as Mr. Bowley, Ethel Griffiths as Matron East, Inez Seabury as Nora, Eric Snowden as Dr. Cayley, Claire Videra as Mrs. Sullivan, Lou Merrill as Coroner, Helena Grant as Nurse Gregg, Marie Blake, Gloria Gordon as Mrs. Merchant, Dee Congdon as Nurse, and Thomas Mills, Dick Ryan, Douglas Scott, Joe Panario, Paul Hilton, and Wong. Herbert Marshall will soon be seen in the Walter Wangerton foreign correspondent. He has just started work in The Letter at Warner Brothers. We're proud to say that the Lux Radio Theatre has just been selected as the leading dramatic program on the air in the poll conducted by the Women's National Radio Committee. On behalf of the sponsor and the Lux Radio Theatre staff, we wish to thank all women throughout the country who took part in this poll. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Alice Faye, Ray Milland, and Robert Preston in Alexander's Ragtime Band. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The real history of our time isn't all in the textbooks. Some of it's in the songbooks. And if you look under the name of Irving Berlin, you'll find songs that represent a whole chapter in the American saga. That history has never been told, but it's been whistled and sung on the Broadways and byways of America for more than 30 years. The first Irving Berlin song hit paved the way for the jazz age, was the granddaddy of swing, and gives the title to tonight's play, Alexander's Ragtime Band. This is the story of a singer, a songwriter, and an orchestra leader who started as a professional trio and became an emotional triangle. It begins in the days before the World War, and as it comes down the years, you'll hear those Irving Berlin songs that are linked with the memories of our own time. As the singer in this cavalcade of melody, Alice Faye has the same part she played in the picture. In fact, playing singers of the more glamorous kind seems to be a very special talent with this young lady, the most recent evidence being her success in Darryl Zanuck's 20th Century Fox production, Lillian Russell. The second member of our dramatic triangle is Ray Milland as the orchestra leader, the Alexander of Alexander's Ragtime Band. It's a perfect part for Ray, and I think you'll like what he does with it. In the role of the songwriter, we've cast Robert Preston, now one of Paramount's brightest stars, but when I first met him, just an attendant in a parking lot. As an actor, Bob had his first big chance in my production, Union Pacific, and has gone from there to a starring role in my next picture, Northwest Mounted Police, so you can see what I think of him. We've set the stage for a fine performance here, and if you'd like to do the same, just star Lux Flakes in your home. Millions have done that already, and their applause for Lux Flakes comes back to us all the time. Now our stage is set for Alexander's Ragtime Band, and the curtain rises on the first act, starring Alice Faye as Stella Kirby, Robert Preston as Charlie Dwyer, and Ray Milland as Alexander, first known as Rod Grant. San Francisco, the Barbary Coast, 1913.
Get out of here, you two-bit tenor. The next time you want to sing, try some other joint. Oh!
The man with the belligerent voice is a beefy gentleman known as Dirty Eddie, proprietor of Dirty Eddie's Cafe, pride of the coast. The gentleman reclining on the sidewalk committed an unforgivable sin. He sang a sour note while entertaining Eddie's select clientele, composed mostly of thugs from the waterfront. As Eddie stands glowering in the swinging doors, a girl comes from the street, stepping carefully over the fallen tenor.
Hello, Eddie. What was that, a coming-out party?
The bum sings off key. I should have killed him.
Oh, you must be kind of hard to please tonight. Maybe I shouldn't have come.
What do you want, sister?
Well, there wouldn't be fresh air in this cute little cottage.
Go on inside. What's on your mind, sister?
They tell me you're going in for music. Well, here I am.
Yeah? What do you play?
I don't play. I sing, and good. I've been up at Lefty's for 3 months.
Well, if you're so good, why aren't you there now?
Well, Lefty got fresh and I quit. I know I'll be safe here, though.
Yeah, you'll be safe here.
Sure, like in a volcano.
Sense of humor, huh?
Listen, I'm going to knock you right out of your seat tonight, mister. I've got a song here that's dynamite, brand new. Nobody on the Barbary Coast ever heard anything like it.
You must have wrote it yourself, huh?
No, a friend of mine sent it to me from New York. Just while you hear it.
Let's see the music. Yeah, Alexander's Ragtime Band. Never heard of it.
I told you it was new. Let me sing it, will you? Please?
Okay. Stick around a while. I'll tell you when.
Thanks.
Hey, Stella. Stell.
Well, for crying out loud, Snapper.
Hiya, Stell.
Well, am I glad to see you.
Oh, sit down, will you? I ain't seen you since the 5th grade. Say, did you ever learn long division?
No, I never even learned short division, but I'm doing all right without it.
Hey, Snapper, Roger says we're all set. Okay. Hey, Charlie, I want you to meet Stella Kirby. Stella, this is Charlie Dwyer, the best piano player in Frisco.
Hello, Miss Kirby.
Hello. Say, do you fellas play here?
No, not yet. We're just trying to get the job. We're going to play for Eddie right now.
Yeah, well, I'm singing for him later. Meet you out on the sidewalk, Mr. Dwyer. How many of you are there?
No, just 5, counting Rod. Rod Grant, he's the leader.
Grant?
Yeah.
I don't think I know him.
No, nobody knows any of us. That's the whole trouble. But Rod's got some pretty good ideas. We get a break soon. Maybe.
All right, Charlie, come on, Snapper. Ready to start. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, this is Stella Kirby, Rod. Rod Grant.
Hello.
How you doing? Now, look, Charlie, in that last part, I want the piano soft, understand? And you too, Snapper. You're coming in too strong. I want everything soft and dreamy.
Okay, Rod.
Now, one more thing.
Well, I'll leave you gentlemen to your knitting.
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Kirby.
Don't mind me. See you around, Snapper.
Nice girl, isn't she?
Charlie, keep your mind on your business.
All right, you guys, get started.
All set, Miss Reddy?
Well, go ahead. And you better be good, too, see?
Don't worry about that.
No, I'll leave the worrying to you guys. Go on now, one piece.
Thanks, Mr. Reddy. All right, boys?
Hey, Rod. Rod, wait. The music.
What about the music?
Well, it's gone.
It's gone. But you had it, Charlie. I saw it.
Oh, well, I must have left it on the streetcar.
But you couldn't do that.
Well, I did.
Well, what do we do now?
Say, are you guys going to play or not?
Yes, sir. Right away.
Hey, Rod, look. Here's the music. Here on the chair.
Wait, let me see it.
Alexander's Ragtime Band. Oh, what's that?
What's it look like, Rod?
Well, it looks like I don't know what it looks like. But we got to play something. So come on. All right, boys?
Okay, Rod.
Pass it out, Charlie.
Yeah. Hey, look, Rod, if they start throwing bottles, I'll meet you on a ferry.
Hey, what is this stuff?
Oh, come on, Davy. Just do your best. We're in a spot. Let's go.
Hey, Rod, I don't get it. What kind of rhythm is this?
I don't know. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, that guy'll murder us for this.
Hey, what goes on here? That's my music you're playing.
Please, don't interrupt us
but
now.
But that's my music. I'm supposed to sing that song. Where'd you find it?
Please, Miss Kirby. Oh, hey, fellas. I got it. Just loosen up a little bit. Hit it. Come on.
Listen, you crook, that's my song, and I'm going to sing it. Come on and hear, Alexander's Ragtime Band. Come on and hear, it's the best band in the land. They can play a bugle call like you never heard before, so natural that you want to go to war. That's just the bestest band what I am. Oh, my honey lamb, come on along, let me take you by the hand. Up to the man, who's the leader of the band. And if you care to hear the Swanee River played in ragtime, come on and hear, Alexander's Ragtime Band.
Yeah!
Listen, you crook. What's the idea of swiping my music?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Kirby, but...
Oh, don't put any of that sorry stuff on me. The minute my back was turned, trying to set yourself in here with my stuff.
I didn't know that was your song. I just...
All right, kids, that's dynamite. You're in, sister.
Who's in?
The whole bunch.
Don't hook me up with this outfit. I came here to get a job for myself, not for this crowd. It was my music and my singing that put them over. They don't know how to play. They're rotten.
Oh, I suppose just because you can stand up here and shout, you know everything about music.
Fight it out among yourselves, but it's all of you or nothing. A beer for Mr. Alexander's Ragtime Band on the house.
Hey, my name's not Alexander. It's Roger Grant.
It's Alexander to me from now on.
So I don't know music, huh? Well, maybe I don't know the tripe they play up on Snob Hill, but I know what they like down here. And that's more than you'll ever know. And if you think that I'm going to work with you, you've got to know...
Hey, take it easy. What gave you the idea I'd even have you in my band?
In your band? Give me my music.
Hey, now, wait a minute. This is a situation. Let's try and figure it out.
I've got it all figured out. I don't want anything to do with you. Is that plain, Fancy Pants?
Always a pleasure to meet a lady. Good night, Miss Kirby.
Good night, you...
Oh, now, wait. Be a little reasonable.
Reasonable? What do you take me for, a halfwit?
Well, don't pay any attention to Rod. He was just shooting off his mouth. Now, you stick with us for a while. We all need the job.
I wouldn't stay here if it was the last job on earth. I've seen all I want of that pain in the neck.
Then you won't stick?
I told you no.
You know, Miss Kirby, I got an idea. I can talk you into it.
All right, folks, step into Dirty Eddie's. Alexander's Ragtime Band with Stella Kirby. Step into Dirty Eddie's.
They're at the Bird of Paradise Cafe. That Alexander's Ragtime Band. That's Stella Kirby. Come in and hear a big show.
Opening tonight at Mickey Jones. Alexander's Ragtime Band. The hottest music on the coast. With the queen of ragtime, Stella Kirby. And the finest fish dinner in town.
Come in. Oh, hello. What do you want?
Just wanted to see how you look.
Oh, don't worry about me. I look swell.
Well, it's a pretty important opening for us.
Well, this dress will do. It ought to. Cost me my last dime.
Uh-huh. You don't think it's a little, flashy, do you?
What do you mean?
Well, all those feathers. You shouldn't hide your beautiful throat under feathers. Take them off.
Well, now, wait a minute.
And those phony flowers, you don't need them. It's just like gilding the lily.
Hey, give me
And I'm afraid you'll have to take off that jewelry, too.
Why, you 2x4 snob, get out of here. I'll wear what I like.
You're not dressing for your sale of friends now. I'm trying to build a band that has class and distinction, and I'm beginning tonight.
Well, let me tell you something. I know how to dress, and you or nobody else is going to tell me what to wear. Do you understand?
Well, you're not going out there looking like a comic Valentine, and stop shouting.
I'll go out the way I want or I won't go at all.
All right. Okay. Suits me, too.
Hey, Alex, that pickle-face owner's throwing a fit out there. We better hop to it. You ready, Stella?
I'm not going.
Oh, now, Stella, cut out.
Oh, let her do what she wants. I don't want a woman with a band anyway.
Oh, here we go again.
Oh, what a sap I was to ever let you talk me into this. I knew how it would end with that
Now,
conceited...
Stella, I'm surprised at you. He didn't mean anything by it. He's just a little excited. New place, couple of new boys. Oh, you can't let us down now.
There you go, sticking up for him. Look what he did to my feathers. I should have slapped his ears down.
Yeah, well, you can do that tomorrow. You gotta sing now.
Sing? I'll see him dead first.
All right, then. Don't sing for Alex. Sing for me, please, Stella?
No, Charlie.
Now you're talking. Come on.
All right, but you're just taking advantage of my good nature.
That's the girl. Just remember the Three Musketeers. All for one?
Yeah, and that one's a pain in the neck.
Yeah. All right, now come on outside.
What for?
I want you to get acquainted with Alex.
What are you talking about?
Hurry up, Charlie.
Hey, just a second, Alex. I want you to meet Miss Kirby.
What? Say, what is this?
Miss Kirby, this is Alex.
Oh, I believe we've met before.
Sure, but forget it. You're meeting for the first time right now. And take those chips off your shoulders. It's not polite. Now, what do you say? We gotta be good tonight.
What does he say?
Well, I guess Charlie's right. You and I have entirely different points of view, Miss Kirby. But we've both grown up, and I don't see why, with a little common sense, we can't work together.
Listen, you're out to set the world on fire. You're all hopped up with the idea that you've got something to give and you're going to do it or bust. Well, that's your business. But don't try to make it my business. All I'm trying to do is to earn a living. All I want is a job, and this job's as good as another. As long as I can pay my own way and as long as you leave me alone.
Yeah, but listen, you've got a great voice, and a great future, too. If you'd only realize your possibilities and try to make something of them...
Listen, I'm doing all right. I am what I am, and I'm not going to let you make me over into something else just to fit your plans.
Well, I guess I have been unreasonable, only seeing my side of it. But all this means a lot to me. Music, having my own band. And whether we like it or not, we seem to be tied up together. We couldn't get this job without you, and you probably couldn't get it without us. Now, doesn't it seem sensible to try and meet each other halfway?
Okay.
Oh, there you are. You see how easy it is?
Yeah, but something tells me I'm sticking my head in a noose.
Alexander's Ragtime Band. Now on their 5th week at the Cliff House. How do you like it, Charlie?
Well, it's a long way from the Barbary Coast.
Yeah, and it's only the first step. We're just beginning.
Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Stella. Hey, rehearsal's not till 3.
I know, but I thought I'd get over a little early.
Say, you look swell. Isn't that another new outfit?
Yes. But I'm afraid it's too loud. Is it, Charlie?
No, I think it's great.
Oh, thanks.
I wonder if you realize how much you've changed in the last few months.
What do you mean, changed? Just because I pay more for my clothes and let my hair go natural?
Well, that may be part of it.
Oh, I see. You mean I'm getting to be a lady, more refined and agreeable.
Well, you're wrong. I'm just trying to save myself a lot of arguments.
Oh, sure. It burns you up to get prettier every day. I suppose it would just about break your heart if anybody told you were blossoming into the most beautiful, the most charming...
I'd call him a liar to his face.
All right, I'm a liar.
Say, what's that you're playing?
Oh, just a little hit tune I've been working on.
You mean you wrote it? You?
That's right. You like it?
Like it? Say, it's great. It's marvelous.
Hey, take it easy.
No, on the level, just imagine you having that in you.
I wrote it for you, Stella. If it's any good, that's why.
Thanks, Charlie. I'd love to sing it.
Sure. Yeah, I'll speak to Alex. Maybe we can work it in tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next number is being sung tonight for the first time. It was written by one of the boys in the band, Charlie Dwyer.
Now it can be told in all its glory. Now that we have met, the world may know the sentimental story. The greatest romance they ever knew is waiting to unfold. Now it can be told as an inspiration. Every other tale of boy meets girl, it's just an imitation. The great love story has never been told before, but now it can be told.
Stella, come back. I want some more. Stella! Charlie, take over, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Stella, you are marvelous. I never knew you could sing like that.
Didn't you? You ought to listen sometime.
I was listening tonight. I had a feeling that... Stella, you weren't singing that song for somebody, were you? I mean, somebody in particular?
Maybe.
That's what I thought. I'm afraid to ask who.
You don't have to be. You probably know you're conceited enough.
Oh, Stella.
Oh, imagine you and me like this. What happened, Alex?
Don't ask me. I guess the roof fell in on us.
The minute I started to sing that song.
Look up here. That's for tonight. And that's for all the times I wanted to break your neck.
And this is for all the times I wanted to slap your ears down. Oh, Alex, do you suppose we've been in love with each other all of this time?
Oh, me? In love with a girl who wears feathers? Not in your life.
Well, you were no Christmas bargain yourself.
Darling, don't you understand? I'm an artist like Pygmalion.
Like who?
Oh, just a Greek who took a hunk of marble and molded it and polished it into a beautiful woman. And then he fell in love with it.
Oh, so you've just fallen in love with your own statue.
That's it.
Oh, no. No, you fell in love with me the first time you ever saw me. Feathers and everything.
I guess you're right.
Oh, this is the real thing, isn't it?
The realest thing that's ever happened.
Well, hello, folks. When'd you decide to come back?
Oh, Charlie, I'm sorry.
Oh, Charlie, listen.
No, don't say a word. Don't apologize. Don't explain. I know all about it. You see, I was there when it happened.
What?
You were where?
I pour out my heart in a song to a dame, and she takes it and pours out her heart to the boss.
Well, it was a good song, Charlie, and if you hadn't written it, the lady and I might have gone on through life just slugging each other.
Well, when's the wedding?
Oh, don't be so practical. He's just started courting me.
Sure, we're just business partners.
Oh. Well, then I guess it's all right to talk business. Charles Dillingham's in town.
Dillingham?
Yeah, the big producer himself. I read it in the paper.
Oh, Alex, this is the break you've been waiting for.
Where's the telephone? Get me a phone. Get me a phone. He's got to hear us.
And if you care to hear the Swami River played in ragtime, come on and hear Alexander's Ragtime Band.
Alex, Charlie.
Come in, quick. Did you speak to Dillingham? What do you say?
Oh, Alex, it's wonderful. He wants me to go to New York.
New York?
Mm-hmm. He's going to make me a star. Oh, darling, isn't it the most wonderful thing you've ever heard? Everything you've wanted for me.
Yes, but what about the band?
Well, he says he can't use the band now, but he'll find a place for you later.
Oh.
Isn't it marvelous? Can you believe it?
And you're going?
Why, of course I'm going.
I see.
Well, what did you expect me to do? Turn it down? It's the biggest break I'll ever get.
Well, at least you might have talked to me about it first. I'd just go ahead and say yes without even thinking of me.
But, Alex, this isn't going to make any difference with us. We can still be together. You can come on to New York, too, and get a job. I know Dillingham will find a spot for you.
That'll be great.
But you've told me over and over again that I could make something of myself if I tried. And now just because it's happened, you're all burned up.
Well, serves me right expecting anything from you.
Why, of all the selfish little tin horn sports, you're jealous because he wants me and not you. And all that molding and polishing. You weren't doing that for me. You were doing it for yourself because you thought it would help you get ahead. And now that it's backfired and helped me, you're yelling murder.
Oh, go on. Go to New York. Go with him.
Don't think I won't. Don't think you wouldn't do the same thing if you had the chance.
Alex, don't let her go like that. You go and tell her you were wrong before it's too late.
Oh, so you're siding with her again. I'm wrong and she's right.
Sure, you don't own Stella. You can't order her around. She has a right to decide for herself, and she doesn't owe the band a thing. We're liable to be stuck here the rest of our lives.
Is that the way you feel about it?
Yes, I do.
And why are you sticking around? Why don't you clear out, too?
All right. That's a good idea.
Hiya, Charlie. Sure. Well, Maestro, when does Alexander's Ragtime Band hit Broadway, huh?
It doesn't.
What?
There isn't any Alexander's Ragtime Band.
In just a moment, we raise the curtain on Act Two of Alexander's Ragtime Band with Alice Faye, Ray Milland, and Robert Preston. Well, it's June again, and that means graduation time and school parties for millions of young people all over the country. It was graduation time a year or so ago for Mary Coppersmith, a charming girl down in Mobile, Alabama. Her mother, Mrs. A.J. Coppersmith, wrote us,
For one of the last big school dances, I made Mary a lovely sheer printed evening dress with the skirt measuring 8 or 10 yards round. It seemed a little impractical, but Mary just had to have it. At the dance...
Like to go out in the garden for a while, Mary?
I'd love to. Isn't it beautiful tonight?
Swell. Let's take a turn around the campus.
That'd be grand. I want one last look at it in the moonlight.
Watch your dress. It's awfully dusty here.
Well, when Mary got home...
Oh, Mother, just look at the bottom of my skirt. It's horribly dirty.
Oh, honey, with all the red clay ground into it. I'm afraid the dress is ruined.
What are we going to do? I've got to have something for the garden party and open house at school.
We certainly can't afford to get you another dress.
Could you possibly wash this?
I don't know.
Oh, Mother, please try.
I'll tell you what. I'll try washing it in Lux Flakes. They're so gentle. Well, I did just that. I dipped the dress up and down in lukewarm Lux suds and then rinsed it carefully. Every bit of the soil came out, and the dress looked as lovely as ever. That one experience saved us nearly $10. Naturally, I think Lux is simply wonderful.
And so do millions of other women. They're more enthusiastic than ever now because of new Quick Lux. It's so wonderfully fast. In water as cool as your hand, it dissolves 3 times as fast as any of 10 other leading soaps tested. It's the quick, easy care for everything safe in water alone. And thrifty care, too. Do you know why? Because new Quick Lux goes further, gives more suds, ounce for ounce, even in hard water, than any of the other soaps tested. And of course, it has the same marvelous Lux purity that you've always known, the famous safety that has made Lux the leading care for fine fabrics the country over. When you place your order tomorrow, get the thrifty big box of new Quick Lux. It comes in the same familiar package, costs you no more, will keep your nice things, washable silks, rayons, cottons, and woolens, new-looking longer. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Alexander's Ragtime Band, starring Alice Faye as Stella Kirby, Ray Milland as Alexander, and Robert Preston as Charlie Dwyer. It's January 1919. The world is just beginning to relax after the horrors of the war. On Broadway, on a cold, gusty morning, Alex makes his way slowly toward the Globe Theater. He's still in uniform, but the old jauntiness is gone. His face is tired and gray, and he leans heavily on a cane. In the lobby, he stands for a moment reading the playbill. Charles Dillingham presents Stella Kirby in Come One, Come All. Then he turns slowly and limps toward the stage entrance.
All right, everybody on stage, please. We'll run through that last scene. Oh, Miss Kirby, will you stand by, please?
Right here. Anybody got a cigarette?
Try one of mine.
Why, Alex. Alex, where in the world? Come outside.
All right, send that in here, will you? Send it in.
Alex, it's good to see you.
I saw your name out front. I thought I'd just drop in and...
When did you get back?
Oh, a couple of days ago.
Oh, that's wonderful. Are you all right?
Oh, sure.
Did you get up to the front?
Off and on.
But you didn't get hit.
No, not a scratch.
And then why are you...
Oh, you mean the cane? Well, that's just a little fat I picked up on the other side. Without my walking stick, I'd feel a little bit undressed.
I tried to see you before you left, Alex.
You did? I didn't know.
You were doing that show for the Army here in New York. I was there the last night. When I went backstage, you'd gone.
Well, it's too bad we didn't get together, Stella. I wanted to tell you how sorry I was, for everything. Will you forgive me?
Of course I will.
I've never stopped loving you.
Alex.
Oh, let's get out of here. I just can't stand here just talking. I want to put my arms around you and tell you that I...
Oh, Alex.
You don't know what it's been like, wanting you every second. You've never been out of my mind. I don't care what's happened, and neither do you. We belong to each other.
Alex. Alex, don't you know?
Know what?
Well, Charlie and I have been married for more than a year. I'm sorry. I thought you knew.
No. No, I didn't.
Miss Stella, Mr. Dillingham has an idea that... Hey.
Hello, Charlie.
Alex, how are you?
Oh, fine.
You just got back?
That's right. Just dropped round to say hello.
I'm glad you did, Alex. Sorry I wasn't with you over there. I never got further than Hoboken.
Oh, well, I see you did the songs for Stella's new show. Well, congratulations.
Thanks. Blame it on Stella. She cracked the whip.
Well, it's been great seeing you two again.
Why, can't you stay and have lunch with us?
No, sorry. I got a couple of fellas waiting to see me. Goodbye, Stella.
Bye.
So long, Charlie.
So long. He's changed a lot, hasn't he?
Yes, in some ways.
Now, look, Alex, here's the setup. We round up some of the boys. Maybe Snapper, maybe Ed if we can find him, and you and me. And we put Alexander's Ragtime Band right back on the map. What do you say?
Have another drink, Dave.
Oh, no, listen, will you? Jerry here has swell pipes, haven't you, Jerry?
Sure. The agents are fighting over who gets me. They're all willing to give me up to the other guy.
Oh, cut it out. She's swell, Alex, honest. She can do the vocals and we'll be back in the running bigger and better than ever.
Oh, what's the hurry?
Hey, what do you mean, what's the hurry? We gotta get jobs. We gotta eat, don't we?
Why?
Hey, listen, what is this? The bankroll's getting thin, Alex.
Not time enough to worry when it's gone. Drink this, Davy.
Say, are you crazy?
Sure. Do you mind, Jerry?
Certainly not. I'm a little cracked myself.
Yeah, you see, she understands. She knows we heroes have to have a little time to adjust ourselves.
Ah, cut that out. The boys aren't going to sit around and wait for the mood to hit you. They're going to get other jobs, and then where will we be?
I'll bite where?
Oh, listen, Alex. I need a job. And I promised Jerry that she'd get a job with you.
Davy, let him alone. Can't you see he doesn't want to talk business?
Business? What's that?
You know, the thing you do to take your mind off your drinking.
Jerry, you're a very understanding girl. I wish I was raring to go, but unfortunately I'm not.
Forget it. It's all the same to me.
Just out of step, I guess.
You'll catch up.
Sure. When?
Like Davy says, when the mood hits you.
We're almost home, honey. Do you want to go somewhere for a drink?
Thanks, Charlie, but I'd rather not.
Okay, by me. Say, I liked you tonight, Stella, and so did I.
Well, I guess the show's in for a run.
Yeah, another year at least.
A year. That's a long grind, isn't it?
What's the matter, Stella? You're not yourself at all anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry, Charlie. Just tired, I guess. Forget it.
Come on, darling. You can put the car up, Jim.
Yes, Mr. Dwyer.
Hey, Charlie! Stella!
Who's that?
Hey, it's Snapper.
Hiya, Charlie. Hiya, Stella.
Oh, Snapper.
Why, you old son of a gun.
Snapper of all people. Look, Charlie. A baby carrot. He's a father.
Geez, certainly great to see you, folks.
What are you doing here in New York and out with a baby this time of night?
Oh, nothing. How are you both anyway? Gee, you look great.
Same to you. Hey, let's have a look at the baby.
No, don't touch the carriage, Charlie.
What's
I mean, well, I wouldn't disturb him now.
Oh, it's a him.
Well, no, it ain't.
Oh, a girl, huh? Oh, swell, Snapper.
Well, to tell you the truth, folks, it ain't either. It's 6 bottles of scotch.
What?
Oh, Snapper, a bootlegger.
How old is it, Snapper?
Oh, about 6 hours, right out of the bathtub. Say, you two sure doing all right, ain't you, huh? Caught your show, Stella. You certainly come a long way. Right up on top. And the music's all right, too, Charlie.
Thanks, Snapper.
Don't forget, Snapper, you had a hand in all of it, way back in the beginning.
Yeah, it's funny, ain't it? You and Charlie on Broadway and Alex down at Greenwich Village.
Alex, down in the village?
Yeah, sure, him and Davy. Got a swell band down at Scarby's. I got on the job, happened to run into when they were broke. Anytime you want to come down, just use my name.
Thanks, Snapper.
Well, I gotta beat it now. I gotta put the kid to bed.
Goodbye, Snapper.
Been great seeing you, fella.
Yeah, well, so long.
It's funny meeting Snapper. I guess he's doing all right.
The end of a great musician.
Yeah, it's funny about Alex, too. I mean, him and Davy together again down in the village. I thought they'd gone back to San Francisco.
So did I.
Say, what do you say we drop in and see him sometime for old time's sake?
Oh, I'd rather not. Those old times are over. What's the use of trying to rake them up again? It never works.
Sometimes it does.
How do you mean?
Stella, you're not too tired to talk for a minute, are you?
What's on your mind?
Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately. Making up a lot of speeches about life and marriage and fate. You know, very profound stuff. But it all seems very silly now that I'm sitting here with you like this. Somehow it doesn't go with you. You're too honest and direct.
What is it, Charlie?
All right, here goes. What do you say we call this marriage off?
Charlie.
Yeah, mark it up to experience. A grand adventure while it lasted, but don't let's spoil it by beginning to pretend a lot of things we don't feel. You're still in love with Alex, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I suppose so. I thought it was over. Well, I guess you just can't turn those things on and off.
Yeah, of course not. That's what I'm getting at.
But Charlie,
No, there aren't any buts about it. I'm a lucky guy to have had you as long as I had. I'm grateful for every minute of it. But I want you to be happy.
Oh, Charlie, you've been swell. I guess I never should have married you, and I honestly didn't realize what I was doing. Deep down in my heart, I guess I belong to Alex. I always have.
Yeah, sure. I know that now. I guess I should have known it all along. Well, you go on and get a divorce, then you two can make a life for yourselves. A real life.
Charlie, what can I say?
No, not a word. People talk too much anyhow.
Hiya, Stella. Welcome to Scarby's, the pride of Greenwich Village.
Hello, Snapper.
Yeah, did you come to see Alex?
Yes, I did.
Well, he'll be through in a while. Then we're having our own private party.
Party?
Sure. Yeah, come on over here. We got a table all set for us.
Oh, but look, Snapper, I just wanted to see Alex. I didn't want to horn in on a private party.
Come on. Say, the boys will fall all over each other when they see you, Stella.
Hey, is that Stella Kirby?
Hello, Davy.
Oh, say, are you terrific. You look like you were born on Fifth Avenue.
Oh, you look pretty swell yourself. How are you anyhow?
Never better. Say, where's Charlie? I ain't seen him in years.
Oh, he's out of town, Davy.
Oh, that's a shame. You know, he's the only one of the old gang not here. Hey, Alex, look what I found. Hey, Stella Kirby, everybody! Our own little personal gift to Broadway. Just like old home week, eh, Maestro?
Hello, Stella.
Hello, Alex.
Just in time for the celebration. Sit down. Oh, this is Jerry Allen, Mrs. Dwyer.
How do you do?
How's Charlie?
Oh, fine, thanks. Oh, I didn't mean to bust in on you like this.
Well, I'm glad you did. You see, we're leaving right after we finish up.
Leaving?
Yeah, sure. We're on our way to Europe, Stella. How do you like it?
Europe? You mean the band?
Yeah. One of those horseshoes hit us, finally. We landed the contract.
Oh, that's wonderful. But it's rather sudden, isn't it?
Well, you see, they needed a band in a hurry, and we were lucky.
Hey, lucky nothing. We've got the hottest band in New York, and you ought to hear Jerry sing.
Oh, you're with the band, Miss Allen?
Yes, I am.
She took your place, Stella.
Oh, I tried to anyway.
Oh, Jerry's great. One of the best.
Hey, Alex, there's a couple of friends of mine over there want to meet you. Give them a break, will you?
Okay. Excuse me, Stella.
Don't be long, Alex.
I won't.
I'm sorry I missed hearing you sing, Jerry.
Thank you. I enjoyed your show very much.
How long have you been with the band?
Ever since it started again. I was one of the charter members.
Then you must have met Alex soon after he came back from the war.
Yes. He was still in sort of a daze from it. I stepped in and helped him snap out of it.
That was very fortunate for him.
For me, too. You see, Alex and I are going to be married.
Oh. Well, I'm really very happy for you.
Thanks.
All right, boys, let's go to work. Come on, Jerry.
All ready. Oh, Miss Kirby, would you sing this one?
Well, if you don't mind, I'd rather
please,
not.
they'd love it, I know.
Yeah, why not, Stella? Sort of goodbye gesture.
Just for luck. I'll make an announcement.
Well, Stella?
I guess I haven't much of a chance. I won't have much of a chance to say goodbye to you later, so say it now, Alex.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and good luck to you over there.
And good luck to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a great celebrity with us tonight. Miss Stella Kirby.
Blue skies smiling at me, nothing but blue skies do I see. Bluebirds singing a song, nothing but bluebirds all day long. Never saw the sun shining so bright, never saw things going so right, noticing the days hurrying by. When you're in love, my, how they fly. Blue days, all of them gone, nothing but blue skies from now on. Blue skies smiling at me, nothing but blue skies do I see. Bluebirds singing a song, nothing but bluebirds all day long. Never saw the sun shining so bright. Never saw things going so right. Noticing the days hurrying by. Oh, when you're in love, my, how they fly. Blue days, all of them gone. Nothing but blue skies from now on.
So long, boys. So long, Alex.
Bye, Snapper. Goodbye, Stella.
Don't forget to write, you guys.
We won't. So long.
Well, there they go, Stella.
Goodbye, Alex. Goodbye, darling.
In just a moment, we bring you back 3 of Alexander's Ragtime Band, with Alice Faye, Ray Milland, and Robert Preston. During this short intermission, here's Libby Collins with more news from the fashion front. What is it tonight, Libby?
Fingertip fashions, Mr. Ruick.
Oh, rings on her fingers and bells on her toes?
Rings on her fingers is right, Mr. Ruick. Great big ones. A ring with one huge stone is the smartest thing this season, and topaz and aqua-colored stones the most popular. They're inexpensive and very striking looking. White beads combined with crystal are especially good for bracelets. They're really lovely. They're so cool and fragile.
That means hands have to look cool and fragile, too, don't they?
They certainly do. Rough red hands are out of fashion any time, whether a woman wears rings or not.
We'll have to do something about that. The best place to start is in the kitchen when you're doing the dishes. Now, don't use harsh soaps that roughen your hands. Instead, try New Quick Lux. It's so wonderfully mild and pure, it helps your hands stay soft and dainty and feminine. A test of 5 leading soaps, including Lux, proved that. Hundreds of women took the test, dipping one hand in Lux suds, the other in suds from another soap. They did this for 20 minutes 3 times a day for weeks, under conditions similar to home dishwashing. When their hands were examined, scientists conducting the tests found the Lux hands were still smooth and soft, the other hands rough and red and ugly looking. Think of that one-hand test when you're buying soap for your dishes, and ask for New Quick Lux. It comes in the same familiar box at no extra cost. It's fast, it's thrifty, and it's so gentle, it'll help keep your hands soft, smooth, and lovely looking. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on the 3rd act of Alexander's Ragtime Band. 6 months have passed, and Alexander's Ragtime Band, in England and on the continent, has gone from one success to another. But the months have been empty ones for Stella. Her heart is no longer in her work. Alone on the darkened stage of the Globe Theatre, she sits at the piano, idly picking out a tune.
When I'm alone with only dreams of you that won't come true, what'll I do?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Stella. You want to see me?
Yes, I'm leaving the show, Mac.
Hey, take it easy. What'd you say?
Oh, there's no use going on like this. You know as well as I do I haven't been delivering.
Why, you're crazy. You've just been off your feed. You'll snap out of it all right.
No, it's more than that. There's no use messing things up for everybody and ruining the show. I just can't give, so I'm bowing out.
Stella, do you realize what you're doing? What this means to you? Do you know you're throwing away everything you've worked for all your life?
Yes, I know. But I'm an old hand at throwing things away. I'm sorry, Mac, but I'm through.
Okay. I guess you know what you're doing. I'd better tell Mr. Dillingham.
Of course, I don't mind walking. They say that London fog makes your cheeks rosy. But I'm afraid it makes you wet, too.
I'm sorry, Jerry. We'll get a cab.
Come on. I was just kidding. I wanted to see if you still remembered how to talk.
Yeah, I guess I'm not very good company these days.
What's on your mind, Alex? The band's doing swell. You've got a chance to go back to New York if you want on that radio deal. We're sitting on top of the world. What more do you want? Are you going to take that program?
Maybe. Jerry.
What?
I was just thinking. Let's get married.
Are you on that subject again?
Oh, why not? A couple of months ago it was all set. Let's take the plunge now, tonight.
No, thanks. You don't really want to marry me. You're just trying to avoid the bachelor tax.
Don't you think we'd get along?
Of course we would.
Then why not?
Because you aren't in love with me, Alex. I used to think you were, but I was wrong.
You mean an awful lot to me, Jerry.
I know I do. But that's not enough to marry on. I'm not complaining, Alex, and I'm not asking for a thing. Just remember that.
Yeah. You think too straight for me, Jerry. But you're a swell person.
Thanks. Let's go, shall we? That fog is leaking through my shoes.
And so we bring to a close another half hour of your favorite music as played by Alexander's Ragtime Band. Be with us again next week at the same time. Alexander may be heard nightly in the Tropics Room of the Drake Hotel in New York. This is Don Howard speaking, and good night.
Swell program, Alex.
Thanks.
Mr. Alexander, will you sign my book?
All right, come on, get back there now. Let them through. Come on.
Hi, Alex.
Charlie.
I tried to see you before the show, but you were pretty busy.
Hey, Charlie, it's great to see you. Come on, I want to speak to you.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Charlie. How are you?
Oh, fine. You?
Oh, swell. How have you been doing?
Oh, so-so. Say, I hear you're doing all right.
Yeah, I've been pretty lucky.
Hey, what's all this about a concert at Carnegie Hall?
Well, it's not settled yet, but I got an idea people might go for the modern stuff.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah. Say, you been writing anything, Charlie?
Oh, a little. I got a number I thought you might like to hear.
I'll be glad to. I'll plug it at the hotel.
Thanks. I'll bring it in tomorrow.
How's Stella?
I don't know.
What?
I haven't heard from her in a long time. She disappeared right after the divorce.
Divorce? You and Stella divorced?
Yeah, it just didn't pan out.
Well, I knew she wasn't in show business, but I thought you two were leading a quiet life someplace, raising a family.
Not Stella. Things got a little tough for me, and she walked out. Yeah, I should have expected it.
What are you talking about? Stella wouldn't walk out on anybody.
Well, she did on me.
You're a liar, Charlie. Stella's the swellest girl I ever knew. And if she walked out on you, she had a good reason.
So you're still in love with her?
Well, what of it?
Well, that's all I wanted to know. Is she still in love with you?
What?
You weren't going to sock me, were you, Alex?
Then she didn't walk out.
Oh, you know her better than that. We just busted up, that's all.
Charlie, I've got to find her.
Yeah, sure, but where? I tried for months. Somebody saw her in Chicago singing in some dive. By the time I got there, she'd gone. She's changed her name, dropped right out of the picture.
And now, folks, our pretty little vocalist, Miss Lily Lamond.
Remember the night you said, I love you. Remember Remember you vowed that all the stars above you. Remember we found a lonely spot, and after I learned to care a lot, you promised that you forget me not. But you forgot to remember.
Hello, Stella.
Hello, Snapper. I saw you when you came in. What are you doing in a place like this?
That's what I wanted to ask you. Stella Kirby singing here.
Oh, no. Lily Lamont. I changed my name to fit the personality.
Seen Alex?
No.
Well, you're going to his concert tonight, aren't you?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, gee, you ought to go, Stella. This is a pretty big night for him. And he kind of liked to know you were sitting out there.
Oh, he doesn't need me.
No, well, he's been looking high and low for you, that's all.
Yes?
Why don't you go and see him?
No, let him keep thinking of me the way I was.
Oh, you're crazy, Stella. You're coming with me. I got a box.
No, thanks. I finish up here tonight, and I'm catching a train at 11.
Oh, look, Stella, I got to make a telephone call. I'll be right back.
You going to call Alex?
Alex? No, certainly not.
All right, Snapper.
Sit tight. I'll only be a minute.
Yeah, I will. Oh, Joe.
Sure. What's the matter?
Joe, when that fella comes back, tell him I couldn't wait, will you?
Sure.
Thank you.
Where do you want to go now, lady?
I don't care. Still got an hour to kill before my train leaves. Just drive around.
Okay. How about the park?
Doesn't matter.
Like some music? Kind of helps to pass the time away. Not bad, huh? That guy sure got it.
Where's that coming from?
Carnegie Hall. Alexander's Ragtime Band. Oh, what's the matter, lady? Don't you like it? Want me to turn it off?
No, leave it on.
Well, stop. We ought to stop so we can appreciate it. Oh, that's where it comes from. That's Carnegie Hall over there.
But I didn't ask to go to Carnegie Hall.
I know you didn't. You might as well be standing still as cruising around.
All right.
Too bad you can't be inside and hear it right.
Yeah, the house is sold out.
Sure. Sneaking the stage entrance. Oh, I do that a lot.
You can turn it off now. I've heard all I want.
We got to listen to him play Alexander's Ragtime Band. We can't go without that.
I don't want to hear it. Turn it off, I tell you.
Why don't you want to hear it?
Because I can't. That's all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to play Alexander's Ragtime Band for two reasons. One, because I consider it the first and best of all swing songs. Second, because this particular song means more to me than any other piece of music. Hearing it may take you back. Playing it takes me back. So if you'll forgive me, I'd like to play this song not only for you, but especially for the one person with whom I associate it.
Did you hear that, Miss Kirby?
How did you know my name?
Oh, I heard you sing many a time.
And you remembered me?
Sure. He was great. You ought to be in there, Miss Kirby. Go on, why don't you? Go ahead.
No one allowed backstage.
Please, I just wanted to watch a minute. I'm Stella Kirby.
Oh, Miss Kirby. Well, of course, Miss Kirby. Come right over here. You can see fine from here, Miss Kirby.
Thank you.
Stella.
Snapper. I'm so sorry.
Forget it. Look out there. He sees you, Stella. He wants you out there.
No, I can't.
Oh, go ahead. Go on out there. This is your number, Stella.
Stella, come out here.
Oh, no.
Go on, I tell you. Go on. Had a girl, Stella.
Come on, Stella. Sing.
Hi, Alex.
Sing, darling, sing.
And if you care to hear the Swanee River played in ragtime, come on and hear, come on and hear Alexander's ragtime.
The curtain falls on Act 3 of Alexander's Ragtime Band with Alice Faye, Ray Milland, and Robert Preston. Mr. DeMille returns with our stars in just a moment. While we're waiting, we have time for a song about something that women all over the country use in their homes every day. And that is Speedy New Quick Lux.
Listen to the song of bubbly Luxa. Millions of bubbles, so Speedy Lux bubbles will bubble your troubles away. Life is a song with bubbly Luxas. Fluffy white bubbles, these thrifty Lux bubbles will bubble your troubles away. Here's New Quick Lux. Turn on the water. Here come the bubbles. You've hardly begun when your work is all done. Oh, life is a song with bubbly Luxa. Millions of bubbles, those Speedy Lux bubbles are ever so gentle, you say.
That song tells how New Quick Lux Flakes helps you. They're fast, they're thrifty, and so gentle. Kind to hands, and kind to washable colors and fabrics, too. Ask for the generous large box of New Quick Lux Flakes tomorrow. It's in the same familiar package and costs you no more. Here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
Tonight we welcome 3 new stars to these footlights as Alice Faye, Ray Milland, and Robert Preston take their first curtain call in the Lux Radio Theatre.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I think we all had a good time here this week doing Alexander's Ragtime Band, and the 3 strangers, we found our way around without any trouble.
From what I hear, Alice has been finding her way around most of the United States in the last few weeks.
Oh, just part of it, Bob. I went to Pittsburgh for the premiere of Lily and Russell, and then on to New York for the first showing there.
Which do you like best, Pittsburgh or New York?
Pittsburgh?
Why?
Well, Pittsburgh was new to me. I used to live in New York, but I always wanted to try Pittsburgh.
Well, personally, I think these trips around the country when a picture opens are one of Hollywood's greatest inventions. I made one with Mr. DeMille last year.
And you're going to make another one this year, Bob. A good stiff gallop for Northwest Mounted Police.
If I can only stick with you long enough, boss, I may see the world yet.
Well, we're taking a little trip in the Lux Radio Theatre next Monday night, Bob. A trip across the Pacific in the play Till We Meet Again.
Who's going to be in it, Mr. DeMille?
Our stars will be Merle Oberon, George Brent, and Pat O'Brien. In the same parts they played on the Warner Brothers screen production of Till We Meet Again. It's the drama of 2 people who fall in love the first time they meet, and the barrier that stands between them. Each has a strange secret, a secret they dare not tell, and which leads to, some of the best drama of the year.
Merle Oberon, George Brent, and Pat O'Brien. Well, that's 3 pretty strong reasons for listening. And so, Mr. DeMille, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Your 3 strong reasons for that applause.
Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Merle Oberon, George Brent, and Pat O'Brien in Till We Meet Again. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Hal K. Dawson as Snapper, Nancy Leach as Jerry, Wally Mayer as Davy, Lou Merrill as manager, Warren Ash as Eddie, and Earl Ross, Fred Shields, Walter White, Dick Ryan, Lois Collier, and James Eagles. Irving Berlin's latest musical show, Louisiana Purchase, has already brought the applause of critics and public alike. Robert Preston is now on the screen in the Paramount Technicolor production Typhoon, in which he co-stars with Dorothy Lamour. Ray Milland will soon be seen in the same studio's Technicolor picture Untamed. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, And your announcer has been Melville Ruick. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Merle Oberon, George Brent, and Pat O'Brien in Till We Meet Again. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Ever since man learned to navigate the seas, a ship and a voyage have meant romance. And that's just as true in these days of luxury liners as it was when Columbus sailed from Lisbon. A ship in mid-ocean is still a world apart. Each passenger a different story, each on a different errand. And on that ship, anything can happen. That's the background for tonight's play, Till We Meet Again. And it's a perfect setting for what does happen. Till We Meet Again is the drama of a man and a woman in love, on a voyage that ends in a strange harbor. Two travelers from different worlds with different ideals, but with the same destiny. And into the short weeks that separate Hong Kong from San Francisco, they crowd a lifetime of adventure and happiness and mystery. After seeing the picture, we knew there were 3 stars you'd demand for our radio production of Till We Meet Again, the same 3 who starred on the screen. So our next move was to get this trio together at the place where a good many Hollywood deals are negotiated, a luncheon table at the Brown Derby. Merle Oberon, George Brent, and Pat O'Brien walked eagerly into the trap, and Pat went even further. He paid the check. It's a cast we're proud of, brought to you by a product we're proud of, Lux Flakes. And women who run their homes the modern way know that Lux Flakes on the shelf is the trademark of a wise homemaker. Now the steward has provided a comfortable deck chair for each of you. The gangplank is up, and our curtain rises on the first act of Till We Meet Again, starring Merle Oberon as Joan Ames, George Brent as Dan Hardesty, and Pat O'Brien as Steve Burke, with May Clark as the Countess. The harbor of Hong Kong, crossroads of the East, haven of ships from every corner of the world. Here at anchor rides the American steamship Maloa, her funnels gleaming red in the setting sun, harbor craft scurrying madly about her graceful bow. For within the hour, the Maloa sails for San Francisco and home. In a luxurious cabin on the main deck, a girl lies quietly on the sofa. The ship's doctor in a chair beside her, a maid hovering anxiously in the background. The girl is pale but composed.
Silly of me, wasn't it, Doctor? Keeling over like that in the middle of my own farewell party. I can imagine what my friends are saying. Joan's passed out. Poor Joan. Well, Doctor, how am I doing?
I'd like to listen to your heart, please.
Of course. Louise!
Yes, Miss Joan?
Where did everyone go?
Why, they went back on shore, Miss Joan.
All of them?
I took the liberty of sending them away. Will you fix Miss Ames' bed, please? She's going to rest.
Yes, Doctor.
And if you could help her undress, we'll avoid exertion.
No. Louise, will you leave us and lay out my green dress? I'm going ashore for a while.
But, Miss Joan...
Please.
Yes, miss.
You don't obey a doctor's orders?
I used to, but not anymore. Why should I?
Miss Ames, have you had the seriousness of your case explained to you?
More than that, Doctor. I've read all about it.
Oh?
When I was in the sanitarium, I had nothing else to do. So I became an authority on heart cases.
I see. You know, then, that absolute rest and care are indicated. Apparently, all these doctors have told you the same thing.
They did. But you see, they knew and I knew that the thing was hopeless. And I couldn't go on just lying down waiting for it to come. So I've been waltzing round the world, keeping my little secret to myself. You see, Doctor, there's nothing more devastating than kind, pitying people when one's in a predicament like this. I do know now that when it does come, I'll be going somewhere.
Well, there is something in that, of course. But if you were my little girl, you'd be in bed.
You're very charming, Doctor.
You know, it's a strong thing to say to someone who's young and, well, to anyone for that matter. But you do understand that with exertion and excitement, it can happen almost any time.
You mean keel over for good? Yes, Doctor. I understand that. May I send for you if I don't feel very well?
Why, of course. You going on to San Francisco?
Yes, and then to New York, and then round the little old world again. You see, Doctor, I love ships and people and sky and rain. And shall we say the elements? Not bad psychology in my case, is it, Doctor?
I see what you mean. That's why you're going ashore now. To join your friends.
All part of the scheme. To be with people, never to be alone. I've an hour yet before the boat sails. I mustn't waste it.
Of course not. You'll let me know if there's anything I can do?
Thank you, Doctor. You're very kind.
You see, Mike, there are two schools of thought in mixing a drink like this. The lime juice school and the lemon juice school. I'm a lemon juice man myself.
You don't say, sir.
Emphatically. That's why I always mix it myself.
I've been a bartender for 20 years, but I've never seen this one. Has it got a name?
Yes, it's a paradise cocktail. When anyone comes along who knows that every second of life is important, make him one of these.
I know every second of life is important.
Oh, good evening.
I've been watching you mix that. Rather difficult, isn't it?
Will you share in the fruits of labor? Another glass, Mike.
Yes, sir.
There you are. A few drops of paradise.
Think of that.
And looking at you, quite appropriate. My name's Dan.
Mine's Joan.
Hello, Joan.
Hello, Dan.
Shall we drink to our brief meeting?
Yes. Hail and farewell.
Oh, no, that sounds a little too ruthless. Auf Wiedersehen.
All right. Auf Wiedersehen. Do you always break glasses when you finish with them?
It's an old superstition. It seals a promise.
You must be a nuisance around a house.
I don't make many promises.
Well, not to be outdone.
And now we're bound to meet again. Goodbye.
Wait. I'm just looking for some friends. Would you like to help me find them?
Do you think I should? Luck has allowed us a few drops of paradise.
And the others might spoil it?
Yes.
You're right. We'll trust luck to come around again sometime.
It must. Goodbye, Joan.
Goodbye, Dan.
Joan, dear. Oh, here you are. We've been waiting for you.
Hello.
Who was that man, darling?
What? Oh, an old friend of mine.
All right, Dan. I wouldn't move if I were you. I've got a gun right in your ribs.
Well, hello, Steve.
It's been a long chase, fella. Looked as though I might make a career out of it.
Well, you can put that rod away.
I'll put you away first. Hold out your hand. I've got a bracelet for it.
Want me to roll up my sleeve for you?
Hey, you... All right, sucker, you asked for it. All right, Danny boy. Will you come peaceful like, or will you be having some more?
Okay, Steve. You win.
Put your hand on that bracelet. You make another move and I'll blow you in half.
Oh, don't be such a copper. My, we got rough, didn't we? Well, where do we go now?
To the boat, and then San Quentin.
Mind if I get my clothes?
They're on board.
Oh, very considerate of you.
Yes, wasn't it? All right, this way.
You know, you're a hard man to lose, Steve.
Yeah, so they say. The chief told me when I left San Francisco, don't come back without Dan Hardesty. Well, here I am.
And here I am. You know, they're making these handcuffs better looking these days. That last pair. They looked awful. You know, I was ashamed to be seen in them.
Well, I'm glad you like these. You're going to be wearing them a long time.
Yeah? What boat are we taking?
The Maloa? That all right with you?
I don't mind. We've got a few minutes yet. Mind if we stay out here on deck?
No, help yourself.
Thanks. You know, Steve, you ought to be very grateful to me. How many cops get a chance for a trip around the world? Marseille, Algiers, Cairo?
Yeah, your trail wasn't half bad.
Yeah? Well, the last leg now. Honolulu, and then San Francisco.
Yeah, and you're going all the way.
Sure, why not? Everything's free, good company, swimming pool. Oh, do you swim, Steve?
What's the difference?
Ever play water polo?
Nope. But I play a swell game of tag.
I used to be sensational at water polo. Must teach you sometime.
Oh, yeah? You know, you jumped off a train once, but most of this ocean's a long way out.
Steve, do we have to do the Siamese twin act all the way?
I don't know. We'll see.
Say, any chance you lost the key in that battle back there?
You can relax. I got it right in my pocket.
Don't stand too near that rail, please.
What's the matter, sailor?
We haven't put the pins in yet, sir. If you lean on that rail, you'll have to go clean over.
Oh, thanks. What are you looking at, Dan?
Huh? Oh, just looking down. Be a long drop, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of gives you the shivers.
Oh, why don't you get back a little?
Look. Look down, Steve.
Come on, get away from that rail.
Hang on!
Watch it!
Hey!
Man overboard!
They're down there! Oh, hurry!
There's two of them. Get a life preserver. Life preserver. Man
Sorry, Steve. This is where we part company.
Wait.
Where's that key?
Wait.
So long, Steve.
Dan, I can't swim. I can't swim.
Oh, you poor. All right. Hang on to me. Hang on and keep your head up. Keep it up.
Grab them there. Grab them. I've got them, sir. Give me a hand here. All right, then. Up they go. There we are. There.
You all right?
Me? Sure.
You all right, sir?
Yeah, I'm okay.
MacDonald.
Yes, sir?
See that these two gentlemen get to their staterooms.
Yes, sir. This way, sir.
I'd better say goodbye, Joan. Take good care of yourself, dear.
I will. There seems to be some excitement over there.
Then stay away from it. Remember, Joan, the faster the trip, the shorter.
I know.
Goodbye, Mrs. Hester.
Oh, Bonnie, goodbye, dear. Oh, Joan, do you know Mrs. Coburn? Joan Ames.
How do you do?
How do you do? This is my husband, Jimmy.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I've got to run. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye.
Did you get off all right, Mrs. Hester?
Are you sailing alone, Miss Ames?
Yes, just the maid. Call me Joan.
All right, Joan. Call me Bonnie.
You look it.
Thanks.
You're on your honeymoon, aren't you?
Is it that evident?
You look happy.
Here we go. Happy voyage, Joan.
Happy voyage, Bonnie.
Feel all right?
Yeah. You must be nuts.
I'd like to prove that I'm really nuts to the governor. You see, he might make it life. I don't feel like letting them take mine just now.
Dan, why did you have to slip me that life belt?
I didn't have to.
Why didn't you let me drown, Dan?
I was just wondering.
I'd have been out of your way, and with your knack of disappearing, you'd have had a real break. Yeah, I guess you are nuts.
There's a difference between stepping on a dirty rat and rubbing out a... Oh, well, forget it.
Rubbing out what? What were you going to say?
I think you'd be all right if you weren't a cop.
Thanks, Dan. And thanks for the life belt.
Okay. Now, what about those handcuffs? Can we leave them off for the trip? There isn't a chance of my getting away. We're 3 miles out right now.
Well, I'll tell you, Dan. Just because of that life belt, you're not going to the brig where you ought to go. I'm going to give you a break. But one move and you get it. You understand?
Okay, Steve. Thanks.
All right. Well, 14 days to Frisco. A lot of sea out there, isn't it, Dan?
Couldn't be too much for me.
Oh, forget it. Go on, get yourself a drink.
Thanks. I think I will. Want one?
No thanks. Hey, wait a minute. Who's that guy giving you the eye?
Who? Where?
Inside there at the bar.
Oh, I don't know. I never saw him before.
Now, listen. I can spot a con when I'm asleep. And that guy's it.
Is he? I'm sorry I can't help you make a pinch.
Now, look, Dan. I won't make it any tougher than I have to for you if you don't start playing hide and seek with me. I want you to stay around where I can see you, and if you find yourself straying, just tip me off where you're going to stray to. Do that for me, will you?
Yeah, sure. So long.
Oh.
It is my roll with the dice, no?
That's right. Your roll, Countess.
Such a strange game. 6 dice. I never had a... Oh,
I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to bump you like that. It's rather crowded in here.
yes. Have we not met before, monsieur?
No, I don't believe so, madame.
No. Perhaps I make the mistake.
Excuse me, please.
Is it still my roll, Serrano?
Evening, sir. What'll it be?
A paradise, and I'll mix it myself.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Dan.
Hello, Rocky. Where did you spring from?
I ain't sprung yet. Well, you look okay, Dan.
Not for long. Are you alone?
I'm the cat that walks, just me and myself.
I'll need you.
Hey, look, I got $15, Danny. The ticket cleaned me.
Now, listen. I'm on my way back to San Quentin with Steve Burke. He's outside there watching us now.
What's the rap?
Murder.
Murder? Be careful. What's it mean, Dan? Life?
For a couple of weeks, I'd say, and then, well, you know.
How can you beat it?
It's the Sharks or Honolulu.
I'd say Honolulu.
Don't know me too well in front of Burke. Now, listen. The Frenchwoman behind me with the English mug is a very old friend of mine. Catch her presently away from that mug and tell her what I've told you. And not to know me. Get it?
Okay, sure.
Now beat it. I'll see you later.
Right.
Here's the making, sir.
Thanks.
Joan, what are you staring at?
Bonnie.
That man over there? Is he someone you know?
He didn't say he was sailing, but he did sail, didn't he?
Who is he, Joan?
He's Dan. He must have decided rather suddenly. Bonnie, do you mind?
Oh, don't bother about me. If he's that important, go and speak to him.
Hello, Dan.
Why, it's... Hello, Joan.
The luck's come back, hasn't it?
This time in full measure. Paradise cocktail?
Please. We can't spare a drop.
No. It's much too precious.
To this important second.
Look out there. Sunset.
Yes, it's beautiful.
Shall we go out on deck?
I'd love to.
Hello, Dan.
Oh, you two haven't met, have you? Miss Ames, may I present Mr. Burke?
How do you do, Mr. Burke?
How do you do? I'm glad to know you.
Steve's an old friend of mine. We're, sort of traveling together.
How nice.
Yes, we're together all the time.
Practically inseparable.
May I borrow him once in a while, Mr. Burke?
Sure. As long as you see you don't lose him.
No, I won't lose him.
Well, see you around, Dan.
The day knows how to go out, doesn't it, Dan? What does the setting sun make you think of?
The Angelus.
It's a silly game, but will you play it with me?
Anything? What is it?
It's a game where I can find out all about you.
All right. What do we do?
Well, I say words or phrases, and you say whatever comes into your mind.
Very well. Go ahead.
Bubbling water.
Laughter.
And laughter.
Crinkles around your eyes.
Life.
Death.
Good. Green grass.
Bare feet.
White clouds.
Freedom.
Excitement.
Smiling eyes.
Friendship.
A hand clasp.
Cabbages.
Kings.
Adventure.
Pirates.
Will-o'-the-wisp. Quickly, quickly.
A sadness. A long search.
And love.
The end of the search. Know all about me now?
Yes, Dan. Yes.
Who is it?
Bonjour, Countess.
Who are you? What do you wish?
Rocky's the name. Rocky Rockingham. I'm a friend of Dan Hardesty. Is that enough?
Yes. What's the matter with Dan? Is he too up in the world to say hello to old friends?
He's not up. He's way down. And I got to slip it to you pronto. He wants you to help him.
Go ahead.
Now, wait a minute. What about this English guy you're hanging around with?
That's mine. I've been building that up for months.
Can you get some dough?
I'm trying, if the dice fall right. Is that what Dan's after?
I guess he could use it.
What's his angle? The girl?
No, the cop.
You mean the one tonight upstairs, the one from Frisco?
Yeah, Steve Burke.
What's he doing socially with cops?
It ain't so social. Burke's taking him back to San Quentin.
San Quentin?
It happens to the best of
But
us.
not to Dan. Is it a long stretch?
How well do you know Dan?
I've known him since I was a kid. I used to think, once in a while, that maybe Dan and I could... Well, I didn't have quite what it took, I guess. Not quite the luck.
You're in love with him, huh?
What do you think?
Well, that makes it tougher for me to tell you what I got to. Can you take it?
Sure, I can take anything.
Didn't you know that Dan was in for murder?
Murder? When?
That's what they called it. He rubbed out a dirty double-crossing heel. Self-defense, too, but he couldn't prove it.
Murder? You don't forget a rap like that. That means life.
Yeah, worse than that, it means his life. He hasn't a chance. He's been sentenced. He'd have been dead by now, but he broke away while they were taking him to San Quentin.
Oh, you're crazy.
He'll tell you himself. His only chance is Honolulu, and he thinks you can help him.
How?
Well, he's got some idea, something.
We'll get him here now.
Hey, he doesn't get out of Burke's sight.
We'll try. I'll stay up. If you can't get him, come back anyway. We'll arrange something for the morning.
Top deck. No further to climb.
I can climb forever if you just hold my hand.
Yes, Joan. All my life I've been reaching out for your hand.
Where are we? I haven't known since Hong Kong, since I was wrecked on the bar.
On a ship in the Pacific. A very small ship.
10 days to Honolulu, 5 more to the Golden Gate.
10 days, the Golden Gate.
But what is time? Days, hours, years. Eternity can happen in a minute. Haven't you found that out?
I will. Will you teach me all the important things you seem to know? How did you find them out?
Watching the stars on nights like this. They're like us. Tiny specks lost for all time in their own unending oceans.
And they say that if you make a wish on a star, it's sure to come true.
I wish...
What do you wish?
To tell would spoil it.
Yes, it would. Will you be satisfied? Us, here, just us. No questions asked.
No questions at all, except the ones your eyes ask and my eyes answer.
Nothing said.
Except what my heart says and your heart understands. Listen, can you hear it? Dan, 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 Dan. Let me say it. Let me just whisper it.
Joan.
The curtain falls on the first act of Till We Meet Again, starring Merle Oberon, George Brent, and Pat O'Brien. During this brief intermission before Mr. DeMille brings us Act 2, let's have a little music. You know, there are 3 things women like about new Quick Lux Flakes. And I've asked Lou Silvers to say these 3 things to us in music. First, that says speed. New Quick Lux is fast. The next thing, that music says a little goes so far. Just a few flakes make so many suds. And finally, that says purity. New Quick Lux is so pure. Now, if you will remember these 3 things, you'll always get New Quick Lux Flakes for washing the things you want to keep lovely. Because it cleanses so swiftly and surely. Because it's thrifty to use. And because it's so pure. We think New Quick Lux is just about tops for your nice things, for all your washables. And a lot of women think so, too. Their enthusiasm has made Lux Flakes the most popular care for fine fabrics in this country. Now, that's a pretty fine vote of confidence, isn't it? Next time you order, get a big box of New Quick Lux. It comes in the same familiar package. Costs you no more, and you'll find it's so fast. A little goes so far. And it's so pure. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Till We Meet Again, starring Merle Oberon as Joan, George Brent as Dan, and Pat O'Brien as Steve, with May Clark as the Countess. The steamship Maloa moves slowly eastward toward San Francisco. But Dan Hardesty and Joan Ames are bound for another port, eternity. They know nothing of each other's destiny and are happy with the stolen holiday which fate has allowed them. It's late evening, 4 days out of Hong Kong. To the cabin of the woman known as the Countess comes Dan Hardesty. The door is opened for him, and he slips quickly into the room.
Dan. Oh, Dan.
Hello, Countess. Oh, don't look like that. They haven't banged those gates behind me yet.
They can't.
We've got to whisper. You looked lovely tonight. Ravishing.
Dan, what's going to happen to you? You've got to get away.
I've got one chance. Honolulu. We'll be there for 1 whole day from 9 till about dusk. I've got to give Burke the slip, and believe me, he's no dummy. He's been on my trail for over a year, all over the globe, Paris.
Oh, I wish I'd known. I was in Paris.
Well, about this Burke, he's taking no chances at all.
I could move in on him.
Burke? Oh, he's no ladies' man. But I know you and you want to. If you could just find out what he intends to do with me that one day in port. He's being pretty decent right now.
Letting you loose?
Yes, he's got something of a heart.
So have you. I've seen you with that girl.
Well, I can't tell you anything except don't know me at all. Keep clear. Just get to know Burke. And I'll need some money. How do we go for that?
I've got a branch of the Bank of England on board. Sir Harold.
All right. One other thing, and write this down. Herb McGillis.
Yes.
Send him a radio. 221 Front Street, Honolulu. I'll need a quick way off the island, any kind of a tramp. Anything that could be rented to leave as soon as I can make it. Don't mention my name on the radio.
Dan, you've got to make it.
Well, just in case I don't. You know I'm grateful to you, don't you?
Dan.
You're a great girl. I've always said so. Good night.
Good night, Dan.
Elvira!
once. You must not bother the gentleman. Down, down, Albert.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, Albert, stop. Monsieur, I am so sorry.
Oh, don't mention it. Come here, Pooch. Hiya, fella.
Seems to like you, monsieur. But then you look like the kind of a man who would love dogs. And dogs would love, n'est-ce pas?
Well, I got a little dog at home.
A bull?
No, one in the family's enough.
Then you have two.
No, only one, a spaniel.
Ah, a one-man dog. A wife, a spaniel, a pipe, a fire. Good American, huh?
You got everything right except the wife.
No, monsieur, that I cannot believe. But I am too curious. I shall know all about you before we have met. My name is Countess de Brissac.
Mine's Burke, Steve Burke.
How do you do?
How are you?
Perhaps Monsieur Burke, he would walk with us? With me and Albert?
Sure, I'd like to.
Come along, then. Come, Albert.
You, object to my pipe?
Do I look like someone who would object?
Well, you never can be sure.
You know, monsieur, Albert is acting very strange. Usually he has no use for the men. Albert likes the ladies.
Oh, is that so? Well, looking at you, Carlos, you can't blame him for that.
Oh, monsieur, you are too droll. Then, what do they call you at home?
Burke, just Burke.
Just Burke?
What goes on, Countess? You sizing me up?
What does this mean, sizing up?
You know, that look, it kind of goes through you.
You mean like the look you just gave to me?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a habit in my line. I mean, when strangers meet, they, you know, I guess everybody does it.
And what do you find is my size, Burke?
I don't know.
You think I am pretty? A little?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh.
Well, I don't think you're as pretty as you're, regular, you know? You seem like a regular guy to me, if you know what I mean. Do you know what I mean, Countess?
I think so. And at home, they call me Tina.
Okay, Tina. You see, that's what I'm talking about.
My darling Joan, this letter is the hardest I've ever had to write. How can I ever tell you?
Hello, Dan.
Oh, hello, Joan. I was just writing a letter.
To me?
No, it's just a sort of a business thing I had to do.
Oh, so you couldn't write me a tiny note, but you could write a dull business letter.
I tried to write yours and couldn't. Look, you see all these? I began it 20 times.
Why did you write so many mad-looking Joans on this one?
What else could I write? Just Joan, Joan, Joan. There's nothing else.
You're right. There's nothing else. Except...
Except what?
I'll whisper it, Dan. Let me whisper it. Stars are out again.
Just for us.
A perfect night. And tomorrow a perfect day. Honolulu. You've been there, Dan?
Once. Just calling.
There's a spell to the islands. Tomorrow I'm going to take you high up to the mountains, where you can look down and see the ocean on both sides. The colors keep changing. And then suddenly a cloud will roll right over like a blanket. It makes you feel as though you'd left the earth and were riding away on a cloud. Then it clears, and you can see the colors again. And sometimes you can hear music. No one knows where it comes from. What are you thinking about?
You. I love you, Joan.
Oh, Dan. Dan!
Joan, what is it? What's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing. Wait. Wait here. I'll be back in a moment. Just a moment. Not yet. Oh, please. Please, God. Not now. Not now.
Miss Ames, is that you?
Yes. Good evening, Doctor.
Anything wrong?
Well, I think it's all right now.
I do wish you'd go to bed and rest, Miss Ames.
Not now. No.
Well, of course, I can't order you to bed, but you're actually pounding your life away. A girl who's as ill as you shouldn't keep up this pace. You know that, don't you?
Yes, Doctor, I do, but not now, really. Please.
All right. Good night, Miss Ames.
Good night.
Joan, why did you run away like that? Have you been crying?
Yes.
But why? Why were you crying?
I don't know. It was all a little too much. I've never been so happy in my life. It was the music and you and, well, all just too good for me, that's all.
Hail and farewell. Remember?
Not farewell, no.
Joan, Whatever happens at any time, you will remember, won't you?
Remember? Remember what?
Oh, that I'm grateful. I mean, beautiful moments are given to some people, only to be snatched away again.
But you can't snatch moments when they've been given to you. I couldn't lose you, ever. You know that, Dan?
Yes, I do.
But everything you say has a faint sort of goodbye underneath it. Why? Why, Dan?
Well, you've made the present so perfect. And any future is uncertain, isn't it?
Not ours. Dan, tell me, do you belong to me? Do you really belong to me? That's all I want to know.
Yes. The best of me is yours.
And tomorrow? Tomorrow is going to belong only to the two of us, isn't it?
Every minute I can give.
Well, 3 o'clock. Time goes quickly with you around, Countess.
One little glass more of champagne?
No, thanks. I'm over my quota now. I don't drink. Besides, I've got to think about Danny boy. I'll bet he's still up on deck with that little girl.
Do you blame him?
Nope.
It's very strange what you tell me. That nice man, a murderer.
Yeah, it's tough. With any kind of a break, he could have... Oh, well.
But you allow him freedom, at least on the boat. You have a good heart, Burke.
Right now, I got a headache and a butte. I'll be staying awake, though. It's only a few hours till Honolulu. I wouldn't put anything past him.
Take care of yourself.
I will. I'd like to be around for the rest of this trip, if only to see you.
You are very nice, Burke.
Good night, Tina.
Wait. Tomorrow you put this Mr. Hardesty in the, how you say...
In the brig, yeah. Why?
Then tomorrow is yours to spend with me.
Oh, okay, sure.
Ah, good. You must come early. Here. You take one of these tonight.
What's that?
For your headache, Burke.
No, I never take anything.
Now you are a baby. Your head will clear. Poof, like that.
Well, it's very kind of you.
Here, you take 2. That will fix it.
Thanks. You know, Tina, I'm getting fed up with this police game.
So?
Yeah, my dad was a cop.
Yes?
You see, I was kind of brought up in it. When you get around the world a bit, you find out it isn't such an elegant job.
They are a necessary evil.
The cops? Yeah. Yeah, but you see, people in your position in life, well, you never know there are police around till you lose your jewels. Or something like that. You know what I mean, Tina? Kind of worlds apart, as you might say.
Yes, I see.
Boy, I am tired. Well, night.
Good night. Rocky, open up.
Well?
Tell Dan it's okay. I gave Burke enough dope to keep him asleep all day tomorrow.
Swell.
Tell him he can leave the boat in the morning. And, well, tell him good luck.
Is that you, Bonnie? Come in, I'm just getting dressed.
Hello, Joan.
Have we docked yet?
Almost.
Have you by any chance seen my gentleman? I've just been calling. There's no answer. I usually wait for him to call me first, and he usually does. But this must be an unusual morning.
You're in great spirits, aren't you, Joan?
Why not? I love Honolulu.
You're going up to the mountain?
To the Pali, yes. A picnic in the clouds.
Joan, did you tell Dan Hardesty that you were ill?
What?
That you've been ill for a long time, and that you should have nothing but rest and quiet and no excitement?
Who told you that?
Your maid. She's worried about you.
May I ask what concern it is of yours?
It's the concern of anyone who happens to be a human being.
Don't you think it would be better to wait until I mention the subject myself?
Oh, Joan, please don't be angry. I never butt in where I'm not wanted, but I am another girl.
It's such a beautiful day. I was trying so hard to forget, to put it away, not to think. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to be afraid. He mustn't know. It would change him. I know it would. I go round and round the world, always trying to forget it. It's got to come. I know it must. But not now. It couldn't now.
Oh, Joan. It won't. It won't. Oh, Joan, don't cry.
Look at you. I don't want other people to suffer about me. This is the first time for ages that I haven't been resigned to it, you know? But now I want to live so much. I've got to somehow. I've got to for him. Oh, Bonnie, I love him so much and I don't know what to do.
You won't say anything, will you? Will you promise me?
Yes, I do promise, but you...
There are no buts. No buts at all. Nothing anyone can do or say can change things as they are. Shall I mope in here and wait on a beautiful day like this with everything to live for? If it's only for a few hours, wouldn't you crowd it all in if you could? Wouldn't you?
Yes. Yes, I would.
Well, that's what I'm going to do. I don't care about tomorrow. I don't care. I'm living now, today. And I want to live every second.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille brings you Act 3 of Till We Meet Again, starring Merle Oberon, George Brent, and Pat O'Brien. While we're waiting, we bring you our friends, the Browning family. This summer, the Brownings have decided to go to the seashore. Dot is talking about their plans with Peggy Smith, who is spending the night.
I think vacations are so much fun, don't you? Meeting new people and everything. What are you going to do this summer, Peg?
Well, the family hasn't decided yet. I'd just as lief stay in town.
Oh, but it's so much fun going places.
Oh, I hate it. I never have any fun. Anyway, I read that there were more boys than girls in town in the summer, and I thought maybe I might...
And this is what Peggy is thinking.
I want dates and good times. I'm sick of being left out of things.
And Dot is thinking...
Poor Peggy. She's so pretty. She'd be a whiz except for one fault. Maybe I can find a way to tell her later this
evening. About ready for bed, Dot? In a minute, Peg. I'm luxing my undies.
Goodness, at this hour?
Why, of course. I like to put on fresh things in the morning. You know, honey, if they aren't fresh and free from perspiration every day, you're apt to offend people. Besides, it's so easy to keep them dainty with new quick Lux Flakes. It's ever so fast.
Dot Browning's suggestion to Peggy is a wise one for every girl who wants lots of friends and lots of happy times this summer. Daintiness is important. And now with new Quick Lux Flakes, it's very easy to be dainty at all times. New Quick Lux removes perspiration so quickly, yet it's so mild, so gentle, it keeps washable colors and fabrics new-looking longer. Doesn't wear things out, as cake soap rubbing and soaps with harmful alkali may. Safe in water, safe in Lux, you know. Remember to Lux underthings after every wearing. Blouses, dresses, and sweaters, often. That generous big box of new Quick Lux will last you a long time. It comes in the same familiar package. You'll find it fast, wonderfully gentle and thrifty, yet it costs you no more. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Curtain rises on the third act of Till We Meet Again. It's late the same afternoon. With Steve Burke out of the way, Dan is off the boat and ready to make his escape from Honolulu. But he's lingered for a while to spend the last sweet minutes with Joan. High on a mountaintop, shut off from the world and its troubles, Dan and Joan sit looking out across the blue sea.
You know, Dan, I used to think of heaven, long ago when I was a little girl. I'd think of it as a place of golden streets and fanfares of trumpets and people fluttering around like mad on wings. But then I didn't know. I didn't know that heaven is a little spot in the mountains above Honolulu. Oh, Dan, if we could stay here forever.
Joan, would you be really content to spend the rest of your life with me?
Yes.
No matter where?
Anywhere, Dan. But what's the matter? Why are you so restless suddenly?
Joan, darling, there's something I have to tell you.
Is it serious?
Yes.
If it's that serious, not today, please.
Joan, there's something unreal about us, isn't there?
How?
Oh, our whole experience together. We're so close, and yet we still know so very little about each other.
But I don't want to know any more than I know now. Do you?
Yes, but what kind of people are we? What have we done? What do we intend to do?
Well, about the past, I think I was born when you first looked at me. And about the future, if I should ever lose you, I'd die. And in between the past and the future, we have this. It won't ever end, will it, Dan?
No. Whatever happens, we belong to each other always. Darling.
Don't say anything, I know.
But it's the second warning.
Let's pretend we don't hear it. Dan, kiss me.
What is this? Tears?
I can't help being a little sad. It's been such a happy day. Well, I suppose we should go back, shouldn't we?
Yes, I suppose so.
But, Dan, this isn't our dock. The Malheur's down further.
I know, Joan, but you're going back to the boat alone, you see. I'm not sailing with you.
Dan!
Please don't ask me why, but quickly now, you'll be late.
If you're not sailing, neither am I.
Joan, I've left this everything to say until the last moment, and now it's too late. But we'll meet again, and I'll write to you from wherever I find myself.
But where? Where are you going?
I don't know, somewhere. I'm sailing on a little schooner just off here. Joan, kiss me.
I'm coming with you.
Yes, I know you would, but you can't.
Anywhere with you, anywhere.
Joan, please, you must go now. You must.
I know. I've known a goodbye in all you've ever said or done. I prayed it wasn't so, and it is. You're leaving me. If only I could have been more, meant more to you. Dan, are you afraid?
Afraid?
Has anyone said anything?
But what?
Don't lie, you know. You know, and you don't want me anymore. Oh, Dan.
Joan. Joan, what's the matter? Joan! Let me through there. Will you please let me through?
Dan, what are you doing here? What's the matter with her?
She's fainted. Get the doctor, quick.
Dan, Steve's looking for you.
Get the doctor. Joan, are you all right?
Dan, listen, you've still got time. You can make it.
Dan,
Yes, dear?
don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Dan, please, come on.
Where is she?
Here, doctor.
Miss Ames. Miss Ames. This girl's acutely ill. I'd be obliged if you'd leave.
Acutely ill?
She's been suffering from a chronic heart ailment. It'll only be a matter of months, perhaps weeks.
You mean she...
Yes. Now, please leave.
Of course.
Dan,
A few weeks.
Dan, you can just make it, please.
Not now, he don't make it. Come on, Dan. Now on, I'm chaining you to the bedpost. Come in.
Is Mr. Hardesty here?
What is it?
I'm sorry to disturb you, but she wants to see you. The doctor said she might, just for a minute. Will you come right away?
Yeah, sure, he'll come.
Why? What's the matter?
Haven't you seen handcuffs before?
Handcuffs? Oh, what do you mean?
It means that I'm an escaped prisoner. I'm being returned to San Quentin, and Steve Burke is the police officer who's taking me back.
What did you do?
I should tell you, because you'll probably hear of it anyway. But she mustn't. Joan mustn't hear of it.
But please, what is it?
Wait, Steve.
What?
Take these things off, please. The truth about me would kill Joan. We all know that. You've got to help us. I want to go up and see her now. May I, Steve? Oh, my breaking days are over. Whatever my word is worth to you, will you take it?
If you're going, you better go.
Thanks, Steve. You're a swell guy. Hello, Joan.
Hello, Dan.
How do you feel, darling?
Oh, it wasn't anything. I'm ashamed of myself. I wanted to come and find you myself, but that silly old doctor wouldn't hear of it. He said girls who faint should rest after.
You're a sissy.
Well, you shouldn't have said goodbye to me like that. I just couldn't take it. And will you remember that, sir, in the future? Go easy on the goodbyes with little Joan.
Never again.
Never?
Never and never and never.
Listen, are they dancing upstairs?
Sounds like it. May I have this dance?
Shall we skip off for half an hour? Rats to the old doctor or anyone else. We're our own masters, aren't we?
Yes. But we're going to wait until the morning. Want to do me a favor?
Anything?
Go to sleep and dream of me.
I always do. And I think I always will.
And so will I.
Good night, Dan. Bless you.
And bless you.
And now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. If I should die before I wake, oh, Dan, Dan.
Good Good evening, Berg.
Hello.
Well, our trip is almost over, isn't it?
Yeah,
We'll be in San Francisco in the morning.
that's right.
Berg, have you been avoiding me?
Sure I have. I don't want any part of you. You can save that French act for the suckers.
Oh,
Sure, I took the trouble to send a radio. Got an answer. Your record's nearly as good as Dan's.
all right. Where's Dan now?
He's up on deck.
You've been pretty decent to him, Steve.
All right, so what?
Listen, I've got $30,000. The money's in New York.
You
and I've
can
got
stop
some
right there. He's going all the way back.
He's no thug.
Now, will you
He-
cut it out? I want to talk about it.
Just a cop at heart.
Peace officer, yes.
Steve,
What?
you're the first one of your breed that I've ever known who seemed to be human.
Well, according to the history I got on you, you've been too smart to get near enough to know much about cops. Frenchie Lonergan. What a moniker. Lonergan, your old man?
Yes.
What'd he do?
About 14 years straight. The jute got down his lungs, and one day we'd heard he'd passed on.
Pretty tough, aren't you, Liz? What'd your mom do?
She's okay. We've got a little place for her in South Dakota. And what makes you think I'm so hard? You were going like steam for the Countess.
Yeah, it was a swell act. But there's one thing about your not being a countess.
What?
Well, there's a lot of distance between a cop and a countess.
Worlds apart.
But there's, I don't know, kind of a relationship between a cop and a crook. What are you going to do after? Around 40 or 45 or so when you get old.
I'll be dead.
No, you won't, Liz. I've been watching you and thinking about you the last few days. And I was wondering what might happen to make you get on to yourself. You know, thieves grow old very badly. They shrivel up and fear gets them. They either fall back on drugs or booze.
Oh, cut it out.
All right, I'm sorry.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, come on now. I wouldn't hurt a hair of your pretty head. Come on, Lonergan. We're going to talk a lot someday. You've been on my mind anyway.
Have I, Steve?
Ah, sure you have. And, you know, cops grow old, too. And I was thinking, Tina, if you've got company for it, it's not so bad.
Steve. Oh, Steve.
Happy, darling?
Very happy, Dan. It doesn't seem possible that we could ever have been strangers.
Never. You know, men pretend not to need things. I've tried to pretend, you know, trying to be the lone hunter. But he's really only half of something. One half looking for the other half.
Dan, there's no one like you. I could talk to you forever.
Will you?
What?
Talk to me forever.
If there's a God, I will.
You know, you came out of nowhere at a time when I really doubted. I actually knew there was no such a thing as a soul. I could see no perfection in existence at all.
The half looking for the other half?
Yes. And I found you, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Steve.
It's getting late, Dan. We've got a long day ahead tomorrow.
I know. Joan, shall we slip down for one final drink? A goodbye one?
Bar's closing. You better hurry.
Come on, Joan.
What does San Francisco mean to you, Dan?
A lot of things.
I love San Francisco.
So did I. Until now.
Why now?
Oh, the end of our journey?
But we'll be together.
Yes, we will. After a little while.
Not more business like Honolulu.
Yes, you see, I'm leaving immediately for Mexico City. It's quite a gay place.
Yes, I've heard. Could I, do you think?
No. I've made the plans. After all, I am the man of the family.
What? What plans? Tell me. Am I in them?
Yes. You and I are meeting in Mexico City at the Palace Bar for New Year's.
New Year's. Oh, it seems too long to wait.
Well, I'm not going to try to explain it all now, but you see, that's the way it must be.
All right, my master.
Agreed?
The Palace Bar, Mexico City, New Year's Eve. You'll be with me inside here every second until then. In my heart, Dan.
To us, darling.
To us.
Joan, are you almost ready? The gangplank's down.
In a minute, Bonnie. Is Dan waiting?
Well, I didn't see him.
Hello.
Who are you?
Won't keep you a minute, Miss Ames.
Have you been on board? I don't remember seeing you.
I just got on. I'm from the San Francisco Plain Dealer.
A reporter?
What is this? Get out, please.
Oh, all the fuss. I just want to ask a couple of questions.
No.
I understand from the steward, Miss Ames, that you and Dan Hardesty have been pretty good friends on this trip.
Joan, don't answer him.
Did you know that Hardesty is a convicted murderer?
Bonnie.
Get out. Get out.
Bonnie, what did he say?
Well, I'm sorry, miss, but didn't you know?
Oh, please.
What? No, what?
That Dan Hardesty is back here in the States to be hanged for murder.
No, Joan, don't listen to him.
That's not true, is it, Bonnie?
It's all right, Joan. Don't excite yourself.
Where's Dan? Why doesn't he come to me? He promised.
Joan.
Where is he? Where is he? Dan!
Gangplank is down.
Dan, where are you? Dan, wait!
Joan, here.
Oh, Dan.
Oh, darling.
All set, Dan?
Yeah, sure.
Still got a minute. Meet me over by the gangplank. I want to check my passport.
Thanks, Steve.
I'll be right back.
Joan, don't.
It's all right. I'm all right now. I just wanted to see you once more. I love you, Dan.
I love you, Joan.
Goodbye, darling.
Not goodbye. Auf Wiedersehen. Until New Year's.
Mexico City, New Year's.
I'll be there, Joan.
I'll be waiting. Auf Wiedersehen.
Don't forget.
Never.
Joan, are you all right? Joan, Dr. Cameron's here.
Miss Ames,
I saw him. I said goodbye. He's gone. He's gone.
Joan. Oh, Joan.
Stand back, please.
Is there anything I can do, Doctor?
No. It's too late. There's nothing anyone can do now.
Happy New Year, Steve.
Happy New Year, Tina. Funny, isn't it, to be spending it here in Mexico City?
If things had been different, maybe Dan and Joan would have been with us. They wanted to so much.
To cocktail? For senorita? Or senor?
Oh, thanks. Well, here's to Dan.
And here's to Joan.
Senor, please, to watch the glasses.
I didn't break any glasses.
Neither did I.
Pardon, senorita. It was over here, you see? Those two glasses. They were standing on the bar. Now they are broke. It's very strange.
Steve, what was it?
They always used to break their glasses like that. Joan and Dan.
They loved each other, those two. Then and now. They still love Steve, I know it. Away off, somewhere, where people who love each other always meet again.
Mr. DeMille brings our stars to the microphone in just a moment. While we're waiting, Sally tells me she's been composing riddles lately. Yes, I can see one in her eye right now. What is it, Sally?
Oh, something I thought of this afternoon. What housekeeping job gets done 3 times a day, yet is never finished?
Can the housewives in our audience guess the answer? Well, suppose you tell us, Sally.
Well, it's dishwashing, of course, as every housewife knows.
To her sorrow, I suppose.
Well, there are ways to make it pleasanter. A lot depends on the soap you use.
Yes, if you care for your hands, and practically every woman does, a lot does depend on the soap. That's why millions of women stick to new Quick Lux for their dishes. They do it because it's so kind to their hands. Doesn't leave them with the coarse housework look that's so unattractive. Now, this has been proved very conclusively by recent tests of 5 leading soaps frequently used for dishwashing, including Lux. The tests were made under conditions similar to actual home dishwashing. Hundreds of women took part in them. Not 1, not 10, not even 50, but hundreds of women. Here's what they did. Each woman dipped one hand in Lux suds, the other in suds from another soap, for 20 minutes, 3 times every day for weeks. The conditions, remember, were similar to your own dishwashing. At the end of the tests, the difference was truly amazing. Lux proved that it was milder. In case after case, the Lux hand had remained soft, smooth, and white, while the other hand was rough, red, and coarse-looking. Now, which kind of hand do you want? The soft, smooth one, of course. It's more attractive, more feminine, more lovable. So why not help yours stay that way by using new Quick Lux Flakes for your dishes? It's a good idea to get the generous large-size box, because it will do your dishes for a long time. And all the time, it will be caressing your hands, helping them stay soft and white and pretty. Remember that new Quick Lux comes in the same familiar Lux box. It's fast, thrifty, kind to your hands, and yet it costs you no more. Here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
The lights come up, and Merle Oberon, George Brent, and Pat O'Brien return to the microphone after a great performance.
Well, it's the luck of the Irish, CB.
Only 2 Irishmen could be that lucky.
I can't agree, gentlemen. A performance like tonight's is a matter of skill.
No, you got it wrong, CB. Only 2 Irishmen could be lucky enough to have Merle Oberon in the same play with them.
I'm afraid one or both of you has been playing tag with the Blarney Stone.
Well, it must be Pat. He's been coaching the Notre Dame football team these days.
That's right, in the new Trockney picture. How does the team look, Pat?
Oh, fine, Merle. I think we win a lot of games. As a matter of fact, if the Notre Dame team doesn't win in a picture called The Life of Newt Rockney, there's something wrong.
And South Bend won't be safe for O'Brien, huh?
How do they treat you back there, Pat?
Oh, great, George. We shot a lot of scenes on the campus, and they put on such a welcome, I almost believed I was Rockney.
Well, Pat, I'm anxious to see your team in action. Mr. DeMille, what's your play next week?
Next Monday night, Merle, we're bringing one of the screen's most popular starring teams to this stage. William Powell and Myrna Loy. And our play is After the Thin Man. Bill and Myrna will play Nick and Nora Charles, the gay husband and wife they've made famous in the Thin Man pictures. As the detectives in After the Thin Man next Monday night, they do their sleuthing in the same romantic and light-hearted way that you've applauded on the screen.
You've got all the ingredients of a hit there, CB. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, CB.
Good night. Good night. I hope it won't be long until we meet again. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents William Powell and Myrna Loy in After the Thin Man. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Kathleen Fitz as Bonnie, Lou Merrill as Doctor, Wally Mayer as Rocky, and Ted Bliss, Fred Shields, Celeste Rush, Clara Blandick, James Eagles, Earl Ross, Warren Ash, Eric Snowden, and Lee Millar. This week, the people of the United States are celebrating Flag Week, culminating in the observance of Flag Day next Friday, June 14th. Now, all of you may join in the observance of this national occasion by displaying the American flag this week. May I remind you, ladies and gentlemen, the American Red Cross is appealing to all Americans for contributions to help the thousands of suffering women, children, and aged in war-ridden Europe. More help is needed, and now. Show your sympathy by sending a contribution to your local Red Cross chapter. The picture Till We Meet Again was produced by Warner Brothers. This studio's newest production is All This and Heaven Too, starring Betty Davis and Charles Boyer. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And your announcer has been Melville Ruick. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you William Powell and Myrna Loy in After the Thin Man. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When Edgar Allan Poe popularized the detective story, he found the great common denominator of American entertainment.
Millions of us have stayed up past bedtime to explore the fascinating realm of whodunit, including the President of the United States. And you can find devotees in every walk of life. Rich man, poor man, beggar man, thief, and probably policeman, too. Perhaps we haven't investigated this branch of the drama quite as often as we should in the Lux Radio Theatre. But when we do engage a manhunter, we get the very best. Tonight, our play is After the Thin Man, adapted from the MGM picture, and naturally starring the same two players that go with a Thin Man story, Myrna Loy and William Powell. It's an occasion for great rejoicing, but we also must hang our heads a little, because it's exactly 4 years since Miss Loy was last at this microphone. There's more to the story of After the Thin Man than just the exciting quest of a criminal, because our detective is the extraordinary Nick Charles, and Nick has a lovely wife named Nora. They happen to be very much in love. But even love can't keep Nora from interfering with her husband's business when she has an idea. And Nora is a girl with many ideas. Together they can solve just about any problem you give them. But you don't really need a detective to discover that Lux Flakes is the simple answer to your household problems. It's a deduction that millions of women have made after giving Lux Flakes a trial. Now, if your wits have been thoroughly sharpened and you're ready for anything to happen, we'll raise the curtain on the first act of After the Thin Man, starring William Powell as Nick Charles and Myrna Loy as Nora. The railroad station in San Francisco. Into the dim maze of tracks rolls a mighty streamliner, sleek and shiny after its mad dash across the country. With a final throb of its powerful engines, it comes to rest. From the gate tumbles a crowd of reporters and photographers. They rush breathlessly up and down the length of the platform, eager to be the first to greet the arriving celebrities, Mr. and Mrs. Nick Charles.
Where's Nick? What car is he in? He's probably in that car over there.
Come on, let's get a statement from him.
Is Nick Charles in this car?
Charles, 2 cars back.
Thanks.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Nick.
Hello, Nicky. How does it feel to be home?
You're going to stay with us a while now? I'm from the Chronicle, Mr. Charles. Can I have a
Hey,
statement?
easy, guys, easy. One at a time. Darling, these are the gentlemen of the press. Gentlemen, my wife. Glad to know you, Mr. Charles.
How do you do?
How's about a statement, Nick? Are you going to keep on with your detective work? No, gentlemen. I've retired. Now on, I'm just going to take care of my wife's money. So I'll have something in my old age.
Oh, you said you'd retired before, but I noticed you took that Thin Man case in New York.
Well, that Thin Man was a beaut. They're still talking about it.
You'd take a case like that now, wouldn't you?
Not a chance. I just took that to please my wife. She wanted some excitement. Well, I guess you had it, Mr. Charles.
Oh, it was wonderful. 2 men tried to kill him. But he's not going to take any more cases. You can print that.
That's the girl. So long, gentlemen. Come on, darling.
Goodbye,
Nice
Nick.
to meet you, Charles.
Goodbye. Nice to have met you. Nick, slow down. I can't keep up if you're going.
What? Excuse me, lady. I guess I wasn't looking where I was going.
No, I guess you weren't.
Hiya, Fingers.
Well, Nick Charles. Well, how are you?
Fine. How's business, Fingers?
Business? Oh, I quit that racket.
Nick, my purse. It's gone.
Oh, that's a shame. Nora, I want you to meet Fingers McCoy. This is my wife, Fingers.
Your wife?
Mm-hmm.
Say, I didn't know she was... Oh, I'm sorry about your purse, Mrs. Charles.
What'll I do, Nick? I know I had it with me.
Oh, it'll turn up. Won't it, Fingers?
I certainly hope so. Sure. Well, so long, Nick. Glad I bumped into you. Goodbye, Mrs. Charles.
Goodbye. Nick, I've got to go back to the train.
No, I wouldn't bother, darling. Let's get home.
I just can't go off.
Come on now, come on. You don't want to embarrass him, do you?
What do you mean?
Fingers, he's a purse snatcher. Think of his feelings.
A purse snatcher? Well, he must have taken it.
Certainly, but you see, he didn't know you were my wife. You'll get it back in a morning mail, darling. He's a very honest pickpocket.
Oh, Nick, you do know the nicest people.
Hiya, Nick. Welcome home.
Hiya, Bumps. How's the boy?
Never better, Nick. In the pink.
See you around.
A prize fighter, darling?
No, wrestler.
Oh, a wrestler. Well, that's different.
Hiya, Nicky. What's a good boy?
Well, hello, Slats. How's everything?
I'm doing okay. Glad to see you, pal.
Likewise.
Now, there's a sweet character. He ought to be in jail just to play safe.
He got out last Tuesday.
Oh. Welcome home, Nora. Oh, hello. Thank you.
Nice to see you, my dear.
Thank you very much.
Now, who are those people, darling?
You wouldn't know them. They're respectable.
Oh.
You know, darling, the best thing about going away is coming back home.
I suppose you remember that tonight is New Year's.
I know. Got your keys, darling?
Yeah.
I also suppose you've got some ideas on the subject.
Very definite ideas.
I was afraid of that.
I want to lock the doors and plug the bells, cut off the telephone, and crawl into bed for months.
Mrs. Charles, you're a woman after my own heart. I won't be awake at midnight, so I'll kiss you now. Happy New Year, Nora.
Happy New Year, darling.
Hi, folks. What you standing out there for? Come on in.
Hey, what is this?
Well, it's our house, all right.
Come on. Make yourself at home, folks.
Well, let's go in, darling. He says it's all right.
Oh, well, as long as we're invited.
There's a bar right in there. Help yourself.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
What's the celebration?
We're giving a surprise party to Nick and Nora.
Nick and Nora?
Sure. Don't you know Nick and Nora?
No, we don't.
Neither do I. But that's not going to spoil my fun. It's New Year's, so what's the odds? Go on in. Fake it. It's a cinch.
Oh, thanks for the tip.
Sure. Get in there and get some of that Napoleon brandy before it's all gone.
Dude. May I have this dance, Mrs. Charles?
Thank you, sir. You're a gent. Who are all these people?
Well, now, let's see. It looks like Mo Stone over there. He's a bookie. That fellow with him is a police captain. And I believe the gentleman in the loud suit runs the pool room. That fellow in the fireman's hat...
Never mind. I get the general idea.
Mrs. Charles, welcome home, madam.
Thank you.
How are you, Peters?
Never better, Mr. Charles. I'm sorry about the party, sir, but they forced their way in.
Yeah, knowing my friends, I can believe that.
Nick, I smell something burning.
Probably just the living room rug or,
If I may be allowed to suggest, sir, that's probably Mrs. Charles' aunt. She's been calling all day and very much annoyed. She wants you to come to dinner this evening, Mrs. Charles.
Oh, dear.
Goodbye, darling. See you next year.
She expects you too, Mr. Charles.
Me? Aunt Catherine wants me to come to dinner?
Well, there must be some mistake. She couldn't want you, Nick. I'll take it in the bedroom, Peters. Nick, come with me.
If it's your Aunt Catherine, get out of it. No more family dinners. I wouldn't go through that again if you had twice as much money.
Hello?
Hello, Nora.
Who is this?
This is Selma.
Oh, hello, darling.
Darling, Aunt Catherine?
Shut up. It's my cousin Selma. How are you, Selma?
Nora, I had to call you. I wanted to make sure you were coming tonight.
Well, I'm afraid not, Selma. You see...
Nora, you've got to come. I'm in terrible trouble.
What?
Please, I can't tell you now, but you must come. I'm desperate. Oh, wait a minute.
Well,
don't put down that phone. I won't. I'm speaking to Nora.
Hello?
I told you not to call anyone.
Hello, Selma.
Give me the phone. Hello, dear.
Hello, is this...
How are you, Nora? This is Aunt Catherine.
Well, what's the matter with Selma?
Oh, nothing at all, dear. You know Selma well enough not to pay too much attention to her. We'll see you tonight, Nora.
Well, you see, it's New Year's Eve, Aunt Catherine.
The old battle axe.
Shut up.
What?
Excuse me, Aunt Catherine. I was talking to the dog.
Oh. We'll expect you at 7:30.
All right, Aunt Catherine. We'll come. Goodbye.
What did you say?
I said we'd be over for dinner.
Oh, my own wife.
I'm sorry, Nicky, but I had to do it. It's Selma. She's in trouble. You like Selma, don't you?
Not as much as that.
But she sounded so funny, as if she'd been crying.
Living with your Aunt Catherine, I can't say I blame her.
Selma, stop that crying. Do you want the servants to hear you?
I don't care, Aunt Catherine. I'm going crazy. I can't stand it any longer. I'm going to call the police.
You'll do nothing of the sort. Haven't we paid out enough to hush up his other scandals?
He never did anything like this before. How do we know but what he may be dead?
I told you I'd handle this.
I can't go on this way. Robert's my husband, and
Be quiet. Yes, Henry?
Beg pardon, madam, but shall I set a place for Mr. Robert tonight?
Certainly. Mr. Robert will be here.
Very good, madam.
You know he won't be here, Aunt Catherine.
I know nothing of the sort. Now go upstairs and make yourself presentable.
When Nora comes, I'm going to tell her.
You will not tell her. I will not have that husband of hers snooping into our family affairs.
I don't care. He can help us. I'm going to tell him the whole story.
Nick. Aunt Catherine wants to speak to you.
What did I do now? Use the wrong fork?
Nick, listen. Do you know why Robert wasn't here tonight?
Sure, because he's smart.
I'm not fooling. He's disappeared.
That's swell. Now, if we could only get rid of Aunt Catherine, we'd be all set.
Come on. She's in the library with Selma. Here he is, Aunt Catherine.
Oh, Nicholas, I'm sorry to take you away from the family.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's quite all right. Well, what's all this about, Selma? How long's Robert been gone?
3 days. 3 days without a word.
You notified the police?
Certainly not, and we're not going to.
Oh, no. Robert may be kidnapped. He may be lying dead somewhere, but we mustn't do anything about it. Our precious name might get in the paper.
Oh, don't pay any attention to her. She's exaggerating the whole affair. However, to please her, I thought you might investigate the matter quietly. With your experience as a flatfoot. And I didn't mean to be as blunt as that.
Why not? It's all in the family.
Selma, have you any idea where Robert might be?
No, but there's a woman mixed up in it. I know it.
Selma, you know nothing of the sort.
What about the vanity case they sent me from that Chinese restaurant?
It was a stupid mistake on their part.
Mistake? Some woman left it. He was there with some woman.
Selma, you know that Robert worships you.
How can you say that? You know he hates me. He only married me for my money. He never did love me. Sometimes I wish he were dead.
Well, I'm a little confused. Tell me, Selma, do you want him back or don't you?
Of course she wants him back. Don't, Selma, please. Come, Selma. I'll take you up to your room. Dr. Keller will be here in a moment. He'll give you something for your nerves. Excuse me. Nora, Nicholas. Well, Nick, what do you think about it?
I'm not thinking at all. What are you getting me into? There are lots of detectives in this town, men who need the job.
But no one as good as you, Nicky.
Yeah, that won't get you a thing. I've retired.
But this is different. This is for Selma. You will help find Robert, won't you?
Why? I didn't lose him.
It's your chance, Nick. It'll get you in right with the family.
That's just what I'm afraid of.
Nicky.
Get your hat, darling. We're going to get out of here while we still got the chance. Well, where's it going to be? It's still New Year's Eve. We ought to go someplace.
All right, let's go look for Robert.
Now, listen, my sweet.
Hello, Nick. Hello, Nora.
Oh, hiya, David.
David, how nice to see you. What are you standing out here for?
Oh, they don't let me in the house anymore. Selma said she'd try and meet me later.
I'm afraid she won't be able to make it. Did you know that Robert had disappeared?
If he has, it's the only decent thing he's ever done.
What's he been up to lately, David?
The last thing he pulled on me was a couple of days ago. Called up and said that if I'd give him $25,000, he'd go away and leave Selma to me.
Lovely boy.
What did you say?
I asked him to give me a couple of days to think it over. You know, $25,000 would be cheap if he'd really go.
Why don't you take up a collection? There are a lot of people who'd like to contribute.
Tell me, did you see Selma? How is she?
I'm terribly worried about her.
I know, I am too.
Come on, David. We're going to go someplace and get the taste of respectability out of our mouths.
Thanks, but I couldn't.
Oh, David, why not?
I've got too much on my mind. Well, I'm glad you're back anyway. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year.
Selma was a fool not to have married him instead of Robert.
We can't all be as lucky as you, darling. Well, where are we going?
How do you feel about some Chinese food?
Awful.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Because we're going to that Chinese restaurant that sent the compact to Selma, the Lai Chi. Please, darling.
Now, see here. I'm not looking for Robert.
Of course you're not. I am.
Hey, boss.
Yeah?
Fella here wants a table.
Well, tell him we're all filled up.
I did. He says to tell you his name is Nick Charles.
Nick Charles? Where is he?
Over by the door.
Now, this is more like it.
You must feel right at home in a place like this. Too bad we didn't bring Aunt Catherine.
Hello, Nick. How are you? Hello, Dancer. Tell me, haven't any tables?
Oh, I guess I can find one, seeing as it's you. You just slumming?
That's all, Dancer. Why?
Just wanted to make sure. I don't like business calls on New Year's. Oh, say, I want you to be my partner. Hey, Lum Key, come here. Yes? I want you to meet a friend of mine, Lum Key. This is Nick Charles.
And Mrs. Charles.
Oh, I'm your friend. You bet you. You sent his brother up, Nick. Lum Ying. Remember?
Oh, yes. He's the one who spread a tongue war out to include sticking up a bank.
Oh, you bet you. You catch my brother. You play trick on him.
No play trick on him, no catch him, you bet you. You still in jail?
Oh, you bet you. 4 or 5 years more. Goodbye. Have a nice time, please.
Is he a tong man, too, Mr. Dancer?
No, but you never can tell how close brothers are. I thought you might like to know, Nick.
Thanks.
He's a good guy to have liking you. Oh, there's a table over there by the wall.
This way, Mrs. Charles.
Nicky, there's Robert.
I know, I saw him before.
Why didn't you tell me? Robert?
Oh, hello. Good evening, Robert. Happy New Year. Is it?
Robert, what are you doing in a place like this? We just saw Selma, Robert.
Yeah?
She's terribly worried about you. Don't you think you'd better go home?
Sure, I'll go home. When I feel like it, and not before.
Robert!
Oh, let him go.
At your table, Nick. Oh, is that fellow a friend of yours?
On the contrary, he's a relation.
He's been hanging around here drunk for 3 days. He's got a case on our prima donna.
I wish you'd toss him out. His wife is going crazy.
Oh, that's too bad. I'll speak to his girlfriend.
Well, I've done my duty.
Hey, Polly. Polly, come here.
What's up, Dancer?
Now, listen. That boyfriend of yours is pretty drunk.
So what? I thought that was the idea. Keep him happy.
Sure, but a couple of his relations just blew in.
Relations? What do we do?
Well, give the customers one more song and then knock off for the night and take him out of here.
Okay, but I'm getting sick of that guy.
It'll just be tomorrow, honey, and then he can turn him loose.
Tomorrow's a holiday. The banks will be closed.
That's right. Well, then the next day. What's the difference? Ain't it worth it?
I guess so.
That's the girl. I'll make it snappy, Polly. I'll keep an eye on her.
Hey, Polly.
Yeah, what?
I got a message for you.
What is it?
Your brother's looking for you.
My brother? Where is he?
In your dressing room. He wants to see you right away.
Hello, Polly. What's the matter? You don't look so happy to see me.
Please, Bill, don't try to start anything. I'm in a hurry.
You've been in a hurry ever since I got back.
Can I help it if I gotta work?
That's not what I'm kicking about. What's going on with this drunk, Robert Landis?
Nothing.
Oh, no? Then what's this check doing on your dressing table?
Give me that.
A check made out to you, signed by Robert Landis.
Get out of here. What are you...
Shut up or I'll smack you right in the teeth. I'm in on this, you know.
Phil, please.
If you don't cut me in, the party's off.
I can't cut you in.
The check's yours, ain't it?
Yes, but...
But what? But what?
Let me go. Let me...
Sure. But this is just to remind you that I'm in on the deal.
You big lug. Look what you've done to my face. How am I going to explain that?
There's a lot of things you'll have to explain before I'm through. You and Dancer are taking this Landis guy for plenty of dough, aren't you?
What about it?
How much? Come on, how much?
25,000.
Did you get it yet?
No.
Go ahead, spill it.
Some friend of his wife's is putting it up to get him to leave her alone.
So you're going to keep him drunk and then collect it for him. When?
I don't know.
When, I said?
Tomorrow night.
Okay. I'll be around the next morning. Early.
What are you doing here?
Hiya, Dancer. Just leaving. So long, Polly.
What did that heel want?
Nothing. It's okay, Dancer.
Now, listen. There's a switch in the plans. I just heard that dough is being handed over tonight.
Tonight?
That David guy is meeting Landis in front of his house. Now, you better be with Landis, see?
I'll be there.
I told Nick that you were taking Landis home. Now, make sure they see you as you go out.
Sure.
And when the dough's delivered, you know what to do. I'll be across the street just in case something goes wrong. Now, get going. And no slip-ups.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Nicky.
Where have you been?
Trying to find a phone. I wanted to call Selma and see if Robert got home.
Oh, well, come on. There must be a phone in Dance's office. He won't mind. Hello, Dancer. Come in.
What are you doing in this office?
Just calling a number. Any objections?
Once a gum heel, always a gum heel. I don't like gum heels, and I thought you'd quit it when you married a pot of money.
Did he call me a pot?
Hey, I don't like to be critical, Dancer. You know, it doesn't look quite right when you and your partner and your prima donna and your best customer all go out at the same time. It gives the place a sort of a vacant look.
Have you ever been thrown out of a place, Mr. Charles?
How many places was it up to yesterday, Mrs. Charles?
How many places have you been in, Mr. Charles?
Hello? Aunt Catherine? This is Nick. Nicholas. What? When? I see. Yes, I will. Bye.
But if you're through in here, you can beat it.
What's the matter, Nick? Bad news?
Dancer, you'd better...
Ah, Polly, come in. Another of our travelers has returned. Now, if only Lum Key will... No sooner said than done.
Oh, someone call me?
Quite a gathering of the clan, isn't it? I wonder which one of you would be most surprised if Robert Landis walked in now. You know there's no chance of that, don't you? All of you.
Now, I don't know what you're talking about. Now, get out of here.
What is it, Nick? What's happened?
Robert's been killed.
Killed?
He was killed on the front steps of your aunt's house. Police are questioning someone.
What's that got to do with us? Go on, get out.
You said that before, Dancer, and it's foolish. I'm not going to get out. On the contrary. We're going to have a lot more people in.
Listen, you...
Hello. Nick Charles speaking. I want to get hold of Lieutenant Abrams, the homicide squad.
Why are you calling him? It's a cinch none of us shot Landis.
That's so. Well, then maybe you'd like to explain how you knew he was shot.
The curtain falls on Act One of After the Thin Man with Myrna Loy and William Powell. During this short intermission before Mr. DeMille presents Act Two, we introduce a very charming guest. Strike up the band, Lou. That music, ladies and gentlemen, welcomes a real Southern belle, Miss Mary Nell Porter from Memphis, Tennessee. In private life, she's a debutante, but this spring she's touring the country in a very important role as Maid of Cotton, representing our huge cotton industry. We're certainly delighted to welcome you to the Lux Radio Theatre, Miss Porter.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rourke. I'm so glad to be here.
I hear that you've been doing quite a little flying the last 3 months.
I certainly have. Over 12,000 miles.
And on top of that, I understand that you've had a staggering schedule of fashion shows and radio speeches and personal appearances in 30 different cities.
It has been a very interesting experience, and I've enjoyed meeting so many nice people all over the country. We've had such large crowds at all our cotton fashion shows.
Well, I'm sure the women want to hear about that.
And I'd love to talk about it. You know, cotton is terribly smart this year for play suits and street dresses and evening frocks.
Now here, just a minute, please. How about giving us some details?
Well, there's a very good-looking red and white striped daytime dress with big sleeves, and has a very full skirt with the cutest Dutch boy pockets. I wear it with blue shoes.
That sounds very patriotic.
It surely is. Red, white, and blue is awfully fashionable this year. A lot of the dresses on our show are patriotic.
I see where the stripes fit in, then.
Well, they're smart, too, and so are flower prints. My bathing suit has tropical flowers scattered all over it.
Oh, so cotton goes swimming.
I should say it does. And dancing, too. You should see one evening dress in our fashion show. It's a brilliant red muslin with large white Hawaiian flowers all over it.
Straight from the South Seas.
Well, straight from a storybook. It has the sweetest puff sleeves and a long basque bodice.
Well, tell me, is cotton all glamour?
Goodness, no. It's simply wonderful for wearing in town, too. Things like gingham or piquet or seersucker make beautifully tailored suits. They're cool as can be and awfully easy to take care of.
Miss Porter, don't you find it hard to keep all these lovely cottons fresh on your trip?
Not at all. You see, the whole wardrobe is Luxable. Even some of my shoes and bags.
That makes things easy, doesn't it?
I should say so. Why, new quick Lux Flakes are simply wonderful. They take such beautiful care of all the lovely new cottons. You know, everything safe in water is safe in Lux.
Ladies, please note, this year's smart cottons are really fine fabrics, and they must be treated gently, just like washable silks, rayons, and woolens. New Quick Lux is so mild, it keeps them new-looking longer.
That's why we use it for everything in our cotton show.
Well, we've certainly enjoyed having you with us tonight, Miss Porter.
Thank you so much. I'm mighty glad to meet you all.
Well, good night, and good luck on your trip home.
Thank you. Good night.
Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of After the Thin Man, starring William Powell as Nick Charles and Myrna Loy as Nora. It's 2 hours later. With mystery shrouding the death of Robert Landis, the police have been questioning Selma, who discovered the body. Now the grilling is over, and her nerves are worn to the breaking point.
They're going to arrest me. They're going to arrest me, Nora.
No, of course they
They all believe I did it. Aunt Catherine, everyone.
They don't, Selma. They don't think that at all.
I know. I heard them.
Now, darling.
But I didn't kill him, Nora. I didn't. I'm sure I didn't. I couldn't have.
What? What do you mean?
Nora, you'll help me, won't you?
Tell me what happened. Everything.
He came to the house at midnight to get his things. He said he was leaving me. I tried to stop him. He pushed me away and went down the stairs. I followed him to the front door. While he was letting himself out, I went to the library table. There was a gun there.
A gun, Selma?
I didn't mean to use it. I only wanted to frighten him, to make him come back and listen to me.
All right. Go on.
I went to the door. He was standing on the steps looking up and down the street. And then there was a shot, and he fell.
Where did the shot come from?
I don't know. I don't know.
All right, darling. Never mind. You've been through enough. You'd better lie down now and rest.
I can't. I can't rest. I've got to think. Nora.
Yes?
David.
What about David?
He thinks I'm guilty, too. He thinks I killed Robert.
Selma, how could...
He must think so, or he wouldn't have taken...
He wouldn't have taken what?
Nothing. But he mustn't think that. I couldn't bear it. You must tell him. Tell him I didn't do it.
Couldn't you tell him?
No, somebody might be listening. You go to him. Tell him. Hurry!
Nora!
Hello, Nora. This is a surprise. Come in.
I got over as soon as I could, David. Selma
What's the
said
matter?
that...
Is there anything wrong?
Oh, you mean you don't know?
No, what? What's happened?
Robert's been killed.
Killed? That's impossible.
What do you mean?
I saw him only a little while ago.
How long ago?
About 10 o'clock. I met him in front of the house and gave him $25,000 in bonds.
Wait a minute. This is too much for me. Where did he go then?
He went inside the house to get his things.
Oh, then it was when he came out again that he was shot.
I've got to see Selma. Will you come with me?
Come on.
No, you don't. Stay right where you are, the both of you.
What is this? Who are you?
Detective Malloy, Homicide Squad. We've had our eye on you, buddy. Trying to make a getaway, huh?
Are you crazy? Listen, someone's been kidding you, officer.
Sure. Maybe you were kidding, too, when you were seen throwing that gun into the river.
David!
It's all right. There's been a mistake. Tell Selma, will you?
All right.
Come here, sister. You're not telling anybody anything. You're going along with us.
Where?
Down to headquarters.
Oh, oh, you don't understand. I'm Mrs. Nick Charles.
Oh, yeah? And I'm Mother Goose. Come on, step on it.
Hello, Nick.
Yes?
This is Abrams down at headquarters.
Oh, how are you?
Say, Nick, we picked up a woman a few minutes ago in David Graham's apartment. She claims she's your wife.
My wife?
Yeah, says her name's Nora. What about it, Nick?
Nora. Oh, sounds like a phony to me. You better put her in the jug till I get down there.
You're the doctor, Nick. In the jug she goes.
Right down here, Mr. Charles.
Thank you, Matron.
Nick! Nick, here I am, over here.
Well, hello. Fine way to start the new year, getting thrown in the can.
Nicky, get me out of here.
How long has this thing with David been going on?
Oh, Nick, stop that and get me out of here. I've got something to tell you.
About the case?
Yes.
Oh, no. I'll get you out on one condition. No more cases. No more detecting. Promise?
But this is important. You want me to let her out, Mr. Charles?
Definitely not.
Nicky, please.
Well, promise?
I promise.
All right, let her out, Matron.
Nick, have you been working on the case?
I've been giving it my undivided attention.
What have you found out?
Nothing.
Oh, Nick.
The only new development is that Polly has a brother. Where, we don't know.
What about her and Dancer and Lum Key?
All in the neighborhood at the time of the shooting. We've established that, but we can't prove a thing.
But, Nick, somebody killed him.
Yes, I think that's been proved.
Mrs. Charles?
Yes?
Lieutenant Abrams wants you for questioning.
Questioning? Nicky, they don't think I'm mixed up in this.
Don't worry, darling. If they find you guilty, I'll write you every day.
This way, please.
Nicky!
Now tell me, Mr. Graham, were you and Robert Landis on good terms?
Decidedly not.
On bad terms, Mr. Graham?
Very bad.
You and Mrs. Landis were once engaged, weren't you? Until Landis came along?
Yes.
Ever ask her to divorce him and marry you?
I may have. But she never said she would.
But you hoped she would. And you thought that with him out of the way, she might.
I didn't kill Robert.
No, of course not. But you did pay him to go away.
Yes.
Lieutenant Abrams? My wife.
Oh, come on in. I gotta ask her some questions, Mr. Charles. I'm sorry.
Quite all right. Go ahead.
Now, Mrs. Charles, why did you go to Mr. Graham's apartment?
What?
Maybe I'd better leave.
No. Selma had a silly idea that David thought she killed Robert. She wanted me to tell him that she didn't.
Why, I can't imagine how she could think a thing like that. It's ridiculous. I haven't seen her for a couple of days.
Here's Mrs. Landis, boss. No, will you come in, Mrs. Landis?
David. Oh, I didn't want you dragged into this.
No, it's all right, dear.
Mrs. Landis, why did Mr. Graham think you killed your husband?
I never said that. I never thought it for 1 minute.
Don't, David. He had every right to think I did it. He's just trying to protect me. He heard a shot. He rushed up to me and saw me standing near Robert with a gun in my hand. But I didn't fire the shot. It came from the street.
You mean you didn't kill him?
No, look at the gun, David. It hasn't been fired.
Oh, Selma, forgive me.
Oh, of course I forgive you.
Well, that's all cleared up. Go on, Nora.
It isn't cleared up as far as I'm concerned. I've got to have something more than that. Where's that gun, Mrs. Landis? I've got to see that gun.
Well, I haven't got it.
What?
Well, David took it from me. David, where's the gun? What is it, David?
Selma, I thought you were guilty. I thought I was doing the only thing. I threw it away.
You threw it away?
I threw it into the river.
Oh, that's marvelous.
But they can get it. I'll show them where I threw it. I'll get divers to go down after it. They'll find it. They must.
Bowie. She don't want that gun back any more than you do. Hey, Mac, swear out a warrant for the arrest of Mrs. Robert Landis on suspicion of murder.
Nicky, are you awake?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I thought you were. Did you say something about scrambled eggs?
No, I didn't. I suppose that means you'd like me to get up and fix some for you.
Oh, no. I don't care about them.
Sure.
Really?
Good. Good night.
Good night. After all, if I want scrambled eggs, I can get them for myself. Of course, I'm not as good a cook as you are, but... Oh, well, don't bother about me. You go on sleeping. I love to watch you sleep. You look so cute. Nicky, have you any pictures of yourself taken as a baby?
No.
Oh, that's a shame. I wanted to see what you looked like.
I'll have one taken in the morning.
Poor Selma. Poor David. Nicky, can you reach the water?
Huh? Oh. Yes, I suppose so. Yes.
Oh, I didn't want it. I just wanted to be sure you could reach it.
Nora, please go to sleep.
I can't. I keep thinking of Selma down in that jail.
Darling, there's nothing to worry about. Tomorrow they'll find the gun. It won't have been fired. Selma will be free.
Then you don't think she did it?
For the 10th time, no.
You're not saying that just to make me happy. You really mean it?
Yeah, I mean it.
Of course you're right. She didn't do it. She couldn't have done it. I don't think I'd kill you if you ran off with another woman.
Thank you, darling.
I might, though.
Nora, don't be morbid. Go to sleep. What in the name of...
Nick, the window.
Keep your head down.
Nick, somebody smashed the window.
No, really?
Look, there's a rock with a note attached to it. Nicky, a note.
Let's see.
What is it, Nick? What does it say?
Silly little woman. I told her to stop writing to me.
Oh, darling. Please, read it.
Mr. Nick Charles, if you want to know something about the murder of Robert Landis, get a line on Phil Burns, the guy Polly says is her brother. He's an ex-con and was married to Polly in Topeka, Kansas 3 years ago.
Married 3 years ago.
What are we supposed to do? Send them an anniversary present? Look at the way this fellow spells Topeka. Topeker.
What's the matter with that?
Nothing, darling. Good night.
Oh, Nick, you can't go back to sleep now. Phone Abrams.
What, and have him here, keeping us up all night?
Oh, don't you see? If Phil is her husband, then he shot Robert because he found out about him and Polly. Oh, Nicky, you've got to call him.
Just as you say. You hear me the phone?
Oh, isn't it wonderful? Everything's working out beautifully. All we have to do is find this fellow Phil Burns, and we've got the murderer. Here, darling, call him and tell... Now, who can that be?
Hello?
Hello, Nick. This is Abrams.
Oh, I was just going to call you.
Yeah? Well, maybe you better get down here. You know that guy, Phil Burns, Polly's brother?
Yeah, what about him?
We traced him to his hotel.
You find him?
Yeah, but somebody else found him first. He's been murdered.
Well, there he is. That's the way we found him, Nick. Dead for 2 hours at least. Strangled.
Yeah. Looks like he was beaten up a bit before the strangling set in. Any fingerprints?
All over the place. We're checking on him now.
What else did you find?
Nah, nothing much. He had a .38 in his drawer, 6 bullets in it, and a little dough. Oh, yeah, and this key. I guess it's the key to Polly's apartment. It's got her number stamped on it.
Another good guess would be that Selma Landis didn't do this.
Fair enough. But he wasn't killed the way Landis was either.
Might be a good idea to check the chambers on that .38. He might have fired it and slipped in a new shell.
Okay. Anything else on your mind?
Yes. That key to Polly's apartment. Could I borrow that for an hour?
Sure. Here.
Maybe you better give me a skeleton key, too, just for good measure.
Okay. What are you looking for?
I have the faintest idea. Just a hunch. Call you later.
Okay.
Nick, what did you find in there?
Dead man.
Is that all?
Isn't that enough?
Where are we going now?
Well, I don't know about you. I'm going to visit Polly Burns.
At this time of night? Without a chaperone?
Nora, this is purely business.
For me, too. Come on, darling. She's not home. Miss Burns keeps late hours, doesn't she? Nick, where'd you get that key?
From Abrams. It was in Phil Burns' pocket.
Oh. It's good you had an answer for that.
Go on in. Be quiet.
Here's a light switch.
You turn it on.
What do you expect to find in here?
I don't know.
Well, how do I know what to look for?
Don't look for anything. Go over there and sit down.
Suppose she comes in. What do?
Tell her it's a surprise party.
Anything in the drawers?
Hey, give me a chance.
Nick, what do you suppose people want a hole in the ceiling?
They don't.
Some people do. Look up there.
Where?
Up there. See. In the corner. A little hole in the plaster. What could that mean?
Well, it might mean that the ceiling's falling down. Or it might...
What?
What's the number of this apartment?
3D.
I wonder who lives in apartment 4D. Let's go upstairs and find out.
Here it is. 4D. This is right over Polly Burns' apartment.
What's the name on the bell?
Anderson. Say, where did you dig up all these keys?
We're going to visit Mr. Anderson.
Or Miss Anderson. It doesn't say which. Anybody home?
Put on the light. Let's see. That hole in the ceiling downstairs was right under this corner. If I'm right, these floorboards ought to be loose. Uh-oh.
I get it. Somebody took this apartment so they could see what went on downstairs.
Exactly.
Look through the hole, Nicky. What do you see? Well?
That's funny.
What is it?
I can't see anything. The hole's been plugged up from the other side.
What? But how...
There's somebody down there now. Somebody who knows about this peephole. Whoever it is plugged it up while we were coming upstairs.
Nick.
You stay here.
No, Nick, it may be the murderer. Nicky, wait.
I've got to see who it is.
Listen. Whoever it is just left. I can hear him going downstairs. Nick, let him go.
All right, we've got to catch him before he gets to the street.
Nick, wait for me. Well, did you see who it was?
No. He went through that door at the end of the hall.
That must go to the cellar.
Wait here and don't move.
Nick, be careful. It's black as pitch down there.
Right back, darling. Would you like to come on upstairs? Or do I have to come and get you? All right. Have it your way. Come on, I can see you over there. Come on out or I'll...
Nick, are you all right?
I'm okay. Come on down.
I can't see. Nicky, did he get you?
No, but I didn't get him either. He got out through a window over there.
Oh, darling, I was so scared. Where are you? Oh, put your arms around me, darling. Are you sure you're all right? Oh, Nicky, you're bleeding.
What are you talking about? I'm not bleeding.
Nick, where are you?
I'm here.
Well, then who's this man over here?
You have just heard Act 2 of After the Thin Man with William Powell and Myrna Loy. During this brief intermission before Mr. DeMille presents Act 3, we bring you another story about Mary.
She's washing dishes. Oh, boy, is she mad. I say, look at her hands. They're all red. And coarse. Here, let's see your soap, Mary. Oh, it's harsh. And soap that's harsh pecks away at your hands. No wonder they're red and rough. Here's a friendly tip.
Try New Quick Lux. It's so kind to your hands, so mild, so pure. I want you to hear about our one-hand test of 5 dishwashing soaps, including Lux. Now, here's the story in the words of one of the women who took the test, Mrs. Hugh Rennie of New York. She says,
For 20 minutes, 3 times a day, and that's just about the time I spend doing my own dishes, I dip one hand in Lux suds, and the other in suds from another soap.
Mrs. Rennie took that test for several weeks, under conditions similar to home dishwashing. She goes on to say,
At the end of the test, my Lux hand was still nice and smooth. while the other hand was coarse and red. I hadn't realized there was such a difference in dishwashing soaps. I'll never use anything but Lux.
Hundreds of women took that one-hand test with similar results. It proved Lux kindest to hands. Try it yourself and see. Ask for the generous large box of New Quick Lux tomorrow and use it for dishes every day. It's so thrifty. Even in hard water, it gives more suds, ounce for ounce, than any of 10 other leading soaps tested. It's fast, too, yet it costs you no more. Remember, New Quick Lux in the same familiar box. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of After the Thin Man. In the thick blackness of the cellar, Nora has bumped into a man she thought was Nick. Now she discovers her mistake, and Nick rushes to her side. With quick, tense fingers, he strikes a match. There, in the wavering light, a man stands, propped against the wall. As they stare at his gleaming white face, he slumps to the floor at their feet.
Nick!
All right, take it easy.
What's the matter with him? Is he...
Yeah, he's dead. Shot.
But when was he? I've seen that man before.
You know him? Who is he?
Light another match. Quick.
Well?
Of course I know him. His name is Pedro Dominguez. He used to be my father's gardener about 6 years ago.
Your father's gardener? Well, that does a lot of good. Come on, we better call Abrams. What'd you find out, Lieutenant?
Was I right about his name?
Yes, you were, Mrs. Charles. Pedro Dominguez. But he wasn't a gardener anymore. He was janitor of this building. Probably shot about 5 hours before you found him. But here's a very funny thing.
Go ahead, we can stand a laugh right now.
The telephone company tells us that about 11:30 last night, that'd be just before he was shot, someone here called up information and asked for Nick Charles' number.
Our number? What would Pedro Dominguez be calling Nick for?
I don't know. Do you, Nick?
I can't imagine. I haven't even heard his name for 6 years.
Did you remember him when you saw his face?
No.
That's funny, seeing he used to be Mrs. Charles' gardener.
Who remembers a gardener unless he squirts a hose at you?
Did you recognize him right away, Mrs. Charles?
I had to look twice. He's a lot grayer than he used to be.
Hey, by the way, what did you find out about the person in the apartment over Polly Burns?
Not a thing. Not a fingerprint in the place. Not a stitch of clothes. Only a hunk of lead pipe and a ladder.
Piece of lead pipe and a ladder. Well, that's interesting. Anything in Pedro's books?
No, just that someone named Anderson took the apartment a week ago, paid cash in advance.
That's all, huh?
That's all. And the name is Anderson. No front name. No Mr., Mrs., or Miss.
That's just dandy. You know, I've got a feeling that if we could just find out who took that room, we might have our murderer.
Well, what do you think we ought to do?
Get them all together in the Anderson apartment. Everyone that's mixed up in this. Let's shake them all up and see what happens.
You're on.
Are you going to take the murderer tonight?
We're going to try.
How are you going to do it, Nicky?
I haven't the slightest idea. I'm just going to listen. Pray that somebody makes a slip. Just one slip.
Lieutenant?
Get them all here?
All set and waiting, Nick. Picked up Dancer and Lumpkey at the Lychee. Polly was with them. Then there's that David Graham guy and your wife's cousin, Selma Landis.
Anyone else?
Yeah, a fat dame they call Aunt Catherine. I brought her along for luck.
Swell.
Oh, say, before you go in, I checked Phil Burns' apartment. Dancer's fingerprints were all over the joint.
Dancers, you sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
You haven't told him, have you?
Not yet.
All right, don't.
What's your plan, Nick?
Build up a case against each of them. Throw all we've got at them and throw it hard enough to bounce.
I'll make it bounce all right.
And keep them talking.
Nick, come on. The party's getting dull.
Coming? Evening. Shut that door, please, Lieutenant.
Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, I asked you all down here because we've just found that Another murder has been committed. He's a man I think you all know. Pedro Dominguez.
Pedro killed?
Yes. What do you know about it, Polly?
Nothing. I only saw him a couple of times when I went down to pay my rent.
What about you, Dancer? You're in and out of this apartment. You must have known him.
Sure, I know him. So what?
You, Lumkey?
I never been in this house before.
You knew him, Selma.
Why, no, I don't think
You remember Selma. He was our gardener 6 years ago.
Oh.
David, you remember Pedro Dominguez?
Yes, vaguely. A man with long white mustaches.
What did you know about him, Mr. Graham?
Nothing. That was 6 years ago. I haven't seen him since.
Nicholas, I can't see what possible connection this can have with us.
It's very simple, Aunt Catherine. You see, Pedro and Robert were both shot with the same gun.
Oh, I have nothing to do with this.
Now, there was some monkey business going on we want to find out about. Seems that 1 week ago, Pedro rented an apartment to someone calling himself or herself Anderson. Did you ever see this Anderson, Polly?
No.
Did you ever hear anyone in the apartment just over you?
No.
I thought not. This Anderson intended to climb down into your apartment one night with the aid of a ladder and polish off Robert with this lead pipe. Then he was going to climb up to his place again and leave you holding the bag for Robert's murder. Now, do you know anyone who would be interested enough in you to do that?
Why, no.
You're Dancer's girl, aren't you?
I work for him.
That's not what he asked.
Well?
Did Dancer know that you were going away with Robert?
Why?
Come on. You told us before.
You said you'd keep that a secret. I'll never trust a cop again.
If you made a dicker with the police, okay, Polly. But that ladder stuff's a lot of malarkey, Nick. No one did come down that ladder, and Landis wasn't killed in her place.
The only reason the murderer didn't kill him that way was because he was found out. Pedro came in yesterday to clean up Anderson's apartment and discovered the loose boards on the floor. He didn't like the looks of things, so he put a new lock on the door. When Anderson came in, he found he was locked out. He heard Pedro telephoning me, and he killed him.
So what?
So, who is Anderson?
I'll bite. Who?
Polly. Phil had a key to your apartment, and Dancer had one.
Yeah.
Who else?
Nobody.
He's trying to hang this murder rap on us to protect his own family. That's Selma Dane. She knocked her husband off. Everybody knows that.
I didn't.
And then you got your boyfriend, David, to throw away the gun.
That's a lie.
Now, just a minute, please. Look, Dancer, let's come clean. You and Polly and Lum Key were out to shake Robert Landis down for 25 grand, right?
Oh, sure. Then I suppose I knock him off and stir up all this fuss before I get the dough. What kind of a stumble bum does that make me out to be?
You're the kind of a stumble bum that left your fingerprints all over the room when you killed Phil Burns.
Phil? Phil's dead?
Yes, strangled.
Well, I didn't do it.
Then why did you go to his place?
Because I thought he'd gummed up my game. I figured he'd try to stick up Landis and had to kill him. So I pushed him around a little to learn him manners. And when I left him, he had a split lip and a couple of dents in him. But he was just as much alive as you are, if that means anything.
Polly, who knew Phil was your husband?
What?
You were married, weren't you?
Yeah, but...
So Phil was your husband?
As if you didn't know.
I never knew till now. But I wish I had, Polly.
Didn't you ever tell anyone that you were married, Polly?
No.
Would Phil have told?
No.
Did you and Phil talk about it?
Yeah, one night last week. But no one could have heard. We were alone, down in my room.
Alone? Don't forget Anderson could hear everything that went on in your room. Lieutenant, when was Phil Burns killed?
Oh, about 2, near as we can figure.
At 3:30, Anderson threw this note in at my window. He was beginning to use some of the information he'd gathered while he was up here. Dancer, how do you spell Topeka?
None of your business.
This note is a poor attempt at illiteracy. The easy words are spelled wrong and the tough ones right. Like to see it, Lumkey? It was meant just to steer me down to Phil's place to find his body. And your fingerprints, Dancer. Someone's framing you, Dancer.
Yeah?
You say you don't know this Pedro, Lumkey?
No.
Well, I've got a picture of him right here. This picture was taken about 6 years ago when...
Nick, what is it?
Nothing. Except that all this time I've been waiting for someone to make a slip, and someone has made it.
Who?
We've been wrong. This wasn't a killing for money. It was a murder of hatred, revenge. Polly, what did Phil go to the pen for?
Blackmail.
Blackmail. David, when were you supposed to give Robert the money to go away?
This morning.
In cash?
Yes.
But when he decided to go last night, you had to give him bonds.
Yes.
Where were you going to get cash on New Year's Day? A bank holiday.
Funny, I forgot about that.
No, you didn't, David. You never meant to give Robert that money. You didn't want him to go away. You wanted to kill him. You were going to get even with him for taking Selma away from you.
Nora, is he fooling?
Sure. And you were fooling when you said you hadn't seen Pedro for 6 years. You said Pedro had long white mustaches. Well, he's got long white mustaches now. But look at this picture. There he is 6 years ago. His mustache was neither white nor long. You didn't notice him 6 years ago any more than I did. You remember him as he was last night, when you shot him. You killed him, and then you killed Robert. Phil saw you do it. He was going to blackmail you, so you had to kill him, too. And then you threw that note in my window, hoping you could put me off your trail.
David, don't let him say these terrible things. Tell him it isn't true.
Ask him why he threw away your gun, Selma. He knew it hadn't been fired. He knew you only had to show it to prove your innocence, yet he threw it away. Ask him why he did that.
David, why don't you speak?
Wasn't it because you hated her as much as Robert? Wasn't it because you wanted to get even with her, too? Wasn't it because you wanted to see her hang for Robert's murder?
David.
Tell her the truth now, David. You don't have to pretend anymore.
That is the truth. I've hated you, Selma and Robert, ever since you threw me over for him. I've been watching, waiting for the time when I could get even with you for having ruined my life. I did kill Robert, but not the way I wanted to. It was too easy, too quick. I wanted to see him suffer the way he'd made me suffer. And you, I wanted to see you go gradually madder and madder as the day came when you were going to hang. Well, I'm not going to see you hang, but I'm still going to see you die.
Put out that gun. Don't be a fool, David.
Get out of the way. I've got 6 bullets. One for her and one for myself. And the rest for anyone who tries to stop me. Get out of the way, Charles! Get out of my way! I get him!
Okay, Graham. I'll take that gun now.
Nice work, Lumkey. Nice work.
Nick, he saved you. And you sent his brother up.
Oh, sure. Mr. Charles sent him up. #1 detective. I don't like my brother. I like his girl. I'm your friend. Oh, you bet you.
Tired, darling?
Not very.
Well, can you believe it? We're alone. No reporters, no friends, no surprises.
I suppose we really should decide where we're going.
Oh, do you care?
No. But I haven't any clothes.
All the better. You won't have to pack. All I need in the world is you and a toothbrush. Hey, what's that you're doing?
I'm knitting something.
Oh, you haven't gotten very far with it.
Yes, I have. There. It's done.
Done? Why, hey, that looks like... Is that a baby's sock?
And you call yourself a detective.
Why, Mrs. Charles. We draw the curtain on After the Thin Man. In a moment, Mr. DeMille returns with our stars. While we're waiting, let's talk about babies. You know, families often speculate on the chances of the stork bringing twins or triplets. Well, here are some figures that may interest you. The chances of having twins is about 1 in 84. Of having triplets, 1 in 7,500. That makes triplets a pretty rare occurrence. Mrs. Frances Bardall of Holbrook, Massachusetts, was one of the mothers who drew the lucky number in 1939, and she's doubly lucky now because she has new Quick Lux to help her in caring for her 3 small babies. She says,
"The triplets have such sensitive skins, I wouldn't dream of washing their clothes in harsh soaps or rubbing them with cake soap. I just won't take chances on having woolens or diapers getting rough and scratchy."
She's a wise mother, isn't she? She goes on to say,
"New Quick Lux is so mild and gentle. It's the only thing I'd use for the baby's clothes. It's so safe for everything, safe in water alone. I can depend on it never to make woolens harsh and scratchy or fade the pretty colors of little dresses and sunsuits."
yes, new Quick Lux is so wonderfully gentle. And so easy to use, too. So fast. In water as cool as your hand, it dissolves 3 times as fast as any of 10 of the leading soaps tested. Ask for the generous big box of new Quick Lux tomorrow.
It comes in the same familiar package and costs you no more. Here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
As Bill Powell and Myrna Loy return to the microphone, we offer our congratulations to the Thin Man on some first-class detective work.
Cecil, you're seldom wrong, but I'll have to mark that one up against you. However, if it's any consolation, everybody makes the same mistake.
Brace yourself for a shock, Mr. DeMille. Bill is not and never was the Thin Man.
He isn't. He never has been. Mercy, Myrna, can't we even believe what we see in the movies?
Just for the record, the Thin Man was murdered in the first Thin Man picture. We haven't seen him since.
Except in the title, where he seems amazingly healthy.
What's in the name? Call the picture by any name you like, so long as you and Bill remain as our favorite detectives. What's going to happen next to Nora and Nick?
Well, there's another Thin Man picture planned, but we haven't started making it yet.
It's called The Shadow of the Thin Man. Very promising manhunt.
I have entire confidence in both of you.
By the way, Cecil, didn't I hear you say that you're going to do Showboat next week?
You certainly did, Bill, and we are.
Who's going to be in your cast, Mr. DeMille?
We'll have Irene Dunn, Alan Jones, and Charles Winninger. They were all in the cast of the motion picture, and they'll all be here on this stage to bring us the exciting drama of Showboat and the great song hits by Jerome Kern. We embark at the usual time next Monday night for this cruise of adventure and romance along the Mississippi, and we hope you'll all be on board.
Showboat is practically a command to listen. Good night, Cecil.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. We'll call you two on another case soon. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Irene Dunn, Alan Jones, and Charles Winninger in Showboat. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Julie Bannon as Selma, Fred Mackay as David, Edward Marr as Abrams, Mary Lou Simpson as Polly, Warren Ash as Dancer, Wally Mayer as Lum Key, and Arthur Q. Bryan, Abe Reynolds, Walter White, Inez Seabury, Tristan Coffin, Eric Snowden, Russell Fillmore, Lou Merrill, and Fred Shields. The American Red Cross needs millions of dollars for European war relief work. They're asking for your contribution now. Anything you can give. The place to give, your local Red Cross chapter. The time, as soon as you possibly can. William Powell and Myrna Loy appeared tonight through the courtesy of Metro